Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever you are around the world. This is Phygital Games of the Future 2025. I'm your host, Kush, and we have the amazing Normal with us today.
Aw, how cute of you. You just wanted to dance. Now you're
We even
complimenting.
match outfits today.
Oh, yeah. Not the jackets, though, but everything else. Dude, we're just built for together. That's it. That's confirmed. But welcome to Phygital Games of the Future, Abu Dhabi 2025. I am Normal, aka Yusuf, your host for today, alongside the spectacular Kush. And yesterday we saw a lot of good games. Unfortunately, one of the games have ended, and it was the finals yesterday. It was the dancing, your favorite part. So we're not gonna see more dancing of you, which is.
Are you sure?
Oh, come on, dude. We
fine.
discussed that in the lobby.
That's
we
it,
had
that's
breakfast.
it,
We
that's it,
talked
that's it.
about it.
That was the last one, I promise.
Yeah, that because
Okay, that was the last
I've
one.
spent my whole morning just learning sign language so I can understand. Is this like SOS help, or like it's like you disappearing? I know that's Shakira move, as you mentioned earlier.
That's a Beyonce move.
What do you mean? You lied to me?
Yeah, I did.
Come on, that's
No,
not,
that's Beyonce.
dude. That's
and
not a healthy relationship to lie to your partner. What do you mean?
Who runs the? You know that one. Yeah, that one. Anyways.
It's Shakira. I'm going with what you said 5
You know
minutes
what?
ago.
I'm gonna change my signature move. We're gonna stick to this.
Oh, the Persian dance.
It runs in the blood. Yeah.
Whenever we have CS:GO, you can do that, or like
Yeah,
whatever.
that's gonna be the victory emote, right?
Oh, actually,
Yeah, let's have that. Every time a team wins.
whenever a team that you choose, you predict wins. Yeah, you
Okay,
do that.
fine.
But we have a lot of games today. We have a lot of CS2 coming on our way. They finished dancing, Just Dance yesterday.
right.
That was the finals. Yeah, that was like a whole day. Today we have a lot of things, and I would love to see the schedule right in front of us. And I'm thinking, and I'm guessing, this is your favorite category to speak about the games, Swish.
We have right now. We're gonna have CS2 for the next 5 hours. We're gonna have CS2 games. We have 2 digital and 1 physical one, which is gonna be laser tag. I'm excited to see. We're still at the group stages though. We still need to go to the quarterfinals and semi and then finals at 3 p.m. Abu Dhabi time. We're going to have MOBA MLBB. We have the semi-finals today, and 3:30 p.m. we're gonna have Phygital drone racing. We're gonna have the semi-finals and the finals today.
Ooh.
And at 5 p.m. we have something new and exciting for everyone.
Oh.
We have the Phygital fighting, meaning
Yes, sir.
they're gonna get in the ring in the game, and they're gonna get in the ring in real life as well. They're gonna get physical. That's exciting. Let's go. Hakeem and Momo are gonna. No, I'm not gonna box. Maybe. Phygital basketball at 5:30 p.m. We're gonna have the semifinals today. Basketball has been going on since day one. We have the football as well. We had the quarterfinals yesterday. Things got heated. People went home. Teams were disappointed, but the teams also went forward as well. Which are gonna have the semifinals for today. And 7:15 p.m. we have the Phygital football as well, which we are at semi-finals.
We are at every single end to each one of the games, but not all of them. We are still waiting for CS, apparently, and still in the group stage. We're still waiting also on some of the games. The fightings starts today, which is gonna be the highlight of the upcoming days today and tomorrow. But I'm really excited about how things gonna be turning into the fight, because I heard there's MMA too. There's real boxing. There's
It is.
actually
Yeah.
people
Yeah.
on rings just waiting, and we're gonna see a lot of, let's say, things that we're not gonna show.
That's right. So we do have some football highlights we want to show you from yesterday's quarterfinals. Some exciting moments. We had disappointment faces, and we do have some exciting ones as well. We have
The digital side and the physical. I've been wondering that they seem really happy when they play the digital. Like their reactions, it's like they won the World Cup. But when you go to the physical, it's not that much. It's like all stress, all being worried. It's like there's not a lot of disappointment unless they finish the match.
I feel like when they're playing the digital, they're not really worried much. right? I feel like when I'm watching them play the digital, because there's a team, right?
Yeah.
They're not really good at digital, but when it comes to the physical, they are absolutely killing it. They are amazing in physical, and that's a thing. I don't think they're stressed over much on the digital part, but when it comes to the physical, they're very confident. But at the same time, many teams also have to be careful because they're only good at the digital side.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the physical, not very much. This is the type of skills you need. You need to be good at both if you want to win the
Same
grand
as
prize
Roberto.
and take the title back.
Yeah.
Roberto is
built different. He is something else.
Just like yesterday. Yeah.
There's a lot of players who are good in both digital and phygital. They keep impressing us. It's like you're like finding new talents that it's appearing here in Games of Future. Some of them actually practice a lot. And before coming to this whole event, they didn't know how to play digital. But now they actually have the experience. They have a lot of knowledge of the game itself. They've been practicing over the days, and the outcome is literally coming in these kind of games. Now, there's no second chances. So basically, if you lose, you get sent home real quick. You go back to playing actually the games you're actually playing, and that's it. But the digital side, it just keeps getting more exciting, more fascinating. It's like all of the players are gaining experience throughout the whole event, and each day they become better and better. We've seen that. We've like witnessed some of the teams actually being bad at like the first couple of days, but now it's like a whole different team. It's like you've changed players, you've changed their concept, you even changed their brain of how they think in the middle of the pitch, which is actually amazing, and which is actually like that's been what we're looking for, especially in these kind of, let's say, phygital or whatever digital it is. So it's actually I want to see the other players on CS also evolve during this period of short time that they have in CS, because we're still in the group stage.
Yeah.
So basically they have second chances.
They do.
Yeah, they have to give themselves a lot of practice, a lot of more time to actually be better at the game, let alone some of them, or not all of them, most of them are actually pros. They've been they've participated in a lot of big tournaments. So I want to see that today.
That's right. I mean, we're still at the group stages today, but tomorrow we're gonna jump to the semifinals. That's gonna be tomorrow's the last day. It's gonna be 10 a.m. Abu Dhabi time.
So basically, we're in the quarterfinals now.
Today we're gonna know who's gonna go to semifinals.
So it's quarterfinals.
Yeah. We're gonna go through the stages, and we're gonna go to quarterfinals. And tomorrow we're gonna finish it all. Every game is ending tomorrow, and we're gonna find out who our winners are. So for today, we have match 9 to 12. We have 4 games that's gonna happen all the way till 9 p.m.
Yeah.
We're gonna have Interstellars versus X-Goat. We're gonna have End Fast Please versus Liga Pro Team, Dansu Esports versus E7, and Mexico Quadzales versus Minx.
Actually intense matchups we have here, because yesterday we saw Interstellars, we saw X-Goats, we saw EFB and Fast Please and Liga Pro Team, but we haven't seen Donso yet, or Mexico and Minsk a lot. So today it's gonna be exciting days today, because we're gonna see more potential, we're gonna see more strategies. It's nothing gonna be repeated same as yesterday or same as the first couple of days. Yeah, because a lot of things happened, a lot of things changed, and strategy wise they've been doing a lot. They've been hiding a lot of strategies, and they didn't show yet anything unless it's like the actual moment that they need it. Because X-Goat yesterday end up like winning the whole thing, the digital and the laser, tag, and they didn't lose a single round. They won like 6-0. On the digital side, they won 13 to 10, and the next map is 13 to 10 too.
They also with the LPT as well.
Yeah.
They won all 3. They got the whole 3 points as well. What I do want to see is X-Goat versus LPT.
Oh my God, that's gonna be
a match everyone wants to watch. Everyone's gonna be at the edge of their seats. 2 teams who took all 3 points, did not share anything with the other team, and they took the whole point. They're here to win.
It's gonna be so close.
it is gonna be a close call, but
Yeah.
that's the exciting part. Who is gonna win? Who's gonna get the points? I mean, we're gonna have points. Right now, everyone's just trying to collect points and not be the
true.
one with the least points, so they can go to the semifinals and then the finals.
Yeah, true.
Right, but we'll come back to the CS:GO one later. Let's go watch some of the clips, some of the replays we have from yesterday's drone physical games.
Yeah, the highlights, and I want to see that actually because we missed a lot on the physical one on the drone, and we saw a lot of collisions. We saw a lot of things, and that's one of them. We've talked about how
That's
confusing the actual game can be because you're talking about a VR glasses that you actually have on your head, and you're actually controlling the drone itself. It's not a simulator, so things can get hectic real quick, real fast. Especially when you're going on like on a high-speed drone and trying to go through rings and not mess up a single one. And it's basically a race. You're racing yourself. You're trying not to mess up. You're trying to go at each ring with the fastest lap that you have, because you have to like finish 50 laps so you can win first place, and you got to do that fast. There's a record set by the players themselves. Trying to challenge themselves. It's like what I'm gonna do, but there's a lot of collisions that we did not see yesterday. I'm guessing Momo and Hakeem covered that, but there was a lot of collision. The only collision that we saw, there was like two. That was the green one and the red one, bumping each other a lot.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally F1 but in the air. Right? There's like so much focusing you need to do, and so much, one small mistake and your drone can, RIP. It is a GG for your drone, and you only get 4 per competition.
What happens if all of the 4 drones
That
actually,
is it.
Yeah, might up.
You go home.
That's it.
There is no bringing one from your,
Oh my
team.
God.
Each team gets 4 only, and once you're done, it's done. You're out.
So imagine going to the finals with 1 drone only. Oh my God.
Oh, you gotta be very, very
Oh
careful.
my
I mean, the
God.
other team can literally, sacrifice their drone,
So
and then
they
you're
can knock
out.
you out.
They can knock you out. As
Imagine
well.
that happens.
But that's like a, that's
that's
something. Gonna be
that's something
interesting.
I think you might do, but not the other contestants. Yeah.
Maybe.
What do you
Maybe.
mean? Yeah.
Maybe.
No, stop thinking. No,
It
is.
is-
It
it
is
is
gonna happen either way.
Yeah. All right. Let's go watch some of the replays
Basketball?
from basketball as well. We have some amazing highlights for you guys as well. In case you missed the games, this is what happened last night at the basketball games.
Ooh, I love
we
the
have
coin flip.
digital and the physical as well. I mean, both teams really tried their best. Some teams went home, some didn't. They're competing today.
Some people got
at the
Kobe'd.
semi-finals.
And some people got copied. Some of the players, not all of them, because this time is like we're talking about next level pro on basketball. We saw and we commentated on the first couple of games, the first 2 days. It wasn't that intense. It wasn't that close. All of the teams were actually like there was a huge gap between them. Like either you see it's like a 23-13, or it's like 29-21.
I mean, now it's getting very, very intense.
Yeah.
Because no one wants to go home. Everyone wants to stay. Everyone wants to get to touch that title, just at least with a finger. That's it, right? It's calling their name. It's...
I touched the trophy. I won. For my side, I did well.
I do not
don't
know
need
how
the
to respond to that.
Yeah.
Thank you. So we have everyone wants to stay. No one wants to go home. It is getting intense. And just like the Battle of Robots, the best are right now. I mean, everyone's the best, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But the teams who eliminated the other team, we would see like big differences on scores.
Yeah, true.
Because some are obviously, no matter how good you are, there's always someone better than you, and we're gonna find the best of the best today and tomorrow in the past couple of days as well, the digital games of the future. So, what's it called?
You forgot.
I forgot. So no, everyone wants a shot, and we're gonna see who is going to win. the games.
Everyone just want to be
It's
the star.
intense.
It
Yeah,
is.
everyone wants to be the star.
And that's that. Let's say that's like the huge plan, and that's the path for every single player that's actually participating right now. Everybody wants a shot. Everybody have the chance, but it all comes to you if you want to use it in the best. We want to see the Counter-Strike. I'm excited to see some shooting. I'm excited to see some strategies. I'm excited to see what are the teams going to do for today, because today is sensitive. Today is really close, and you got to collect points as much as you can to stay in the competition and actually have a chance to touch one of the trophies. Come on, what do you mean? Dude, I touched you one time. That's more than enough for me.
Let's
but
do no touching, okay?
what do you mean? There's no signs here. Nothing says no touching. I can touch.
What is it? Because we're at digital games of the future.
Yeah, we are. We're not doing
Okay,
any
you know what? Let's do this. Anyways, we're gonna go to CS:GO. Let's go watch the game live. I'm excited to see who is going to win.
Exactly. I'm excited too, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna start and hop on the first CS2 games of today. We're gonna see who's gonna win, who's gonna go back home, not able to touch the trophy, and have a chance at the prize pool. So we'll pass it to the commentators. We'll come back shortly.
We'll see you at the next one.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome again to the third day of Gamers of the Future. Games of the Future. Sorry about that. Gamers of the Future. Games of the Future. Also, here we are in the third day, and maybe the one before the last day, we came at finally the final stage of the qualification to. Today we're gonna know who's gonna be with us tomorrow and who's gonna take the airplane and go back to their home, maybe for Christmas, maybe not. We have with you Shaima Ansi as a host and also our amazing analyst desk.
Hello everybody, JT here. It's been a pleasure being here for the past few days in the group stage. It has been full of action between Group A and Group B, but today will be the day that dictates who goes on and who doesn't, right, Tux?
Yeah, happy to be here once again. Good morning to everyone watching, and maybe good evening to the ones in the US, especially cheering for Interstellar
100%.
and also in Mexico for the Mexican team.
Yeah, maybe a lot of people, they will be cheering for most of the players here because we have different players from different countries. Also, we have so many players from Russia, and it's kind of a mix, this tournament. We're excited to see so many teams and so many nationalities here in Abu Dhabi. We talked a little bit, we're going to talk a little bit about what happened yesterday and a little recap of the so many teams that we have playing. We have different group stage. We have the Group A and Group B. We're going to talk a little bit about Group A, what happened yesterday. Boys, I'll let you talk about the first game because I wasn't here.
The first game of the first series was intense here for XGOAT. We did see a bit of EFP really playing out in the first map, but when it came to the second map, it's decimation from XGOAT, which, by the way, I would title Group A as the group of destruction because it was literally full of trios that day.
Yeah, I mean, it made things a bit harder for the ones that didn't win, but still there is a chance for everyone, and I think even if you don't qualify, at least you'll have your head held up high when you go back home. But this is the last day, this is the last chance. We're looking at the train. We've seen so many trains yesterday. It was shocking to me how many times we've seen that map, and we haven't seen Mirage in contrast, or Inferno as well. We haven't seen Inferno yet, just one time in the first day, but that shows that the teams have a good map pool. They have lots of maps they practiced on, and I think today we're gonna find out who makes it to the playoffs tomorrow, which is our, unfortunately, last day tomorrow.
Yeah, it's gonna be the last day, unfortunately, for also us and them as a players, because so many of the players, I feel like, or the team, they don't have enough time or enough games anymore to make it to the playoffs. Like, I feel like some players, they're coming here just for kind of fun and enjoying the rest of the tournament or whatever left for them. But now we have kind of, even like, let's say about like generally, we have those two with 6 points because they won the first day 3-0 and the second day 3-0, and maybe in the second place XGOAT with 5 points, boys.
Yep, they are in 5 points. Like, a way to talk about Group A is a group full of prayers, I would say. They should be hoping that things go well for them, especially for the team that are in the bottom, which is Interstellar and EFP. They both only have 1 point, and Liga Pro Team has 4. So the only way, statistically speaking and probability-wise, the only way for them to qualify going to the playoffs is for them to get 3-0s up against the strongest teams in their own respective groups, and it's not easy to do. But if you have the heart you have the mind, and you have the skills. Anything is possible.
Yeah, and I mean, it's going to be a round difference, and it's going to be the direct face-offs between the teams that's going to, be the tiebreaker. So even if they win, they need to win convincingly, and it's not just going to be a overtime or a 13-10. You need at least a single-digit type of win. So it's a tough day for these teams, but I think everything is possible. I hope they had a good breakfast.
Yeah, I hope they had a good breakfast. It's not just about the breakfast, it's also about the energy and about all of the kind of connection between the players. But now that we have the first game, we're going to have XGOT versus Interstellar's Apollo. It's going to be a little bit hard for Interstellars. They have only 1 point. They only won one game, which was like physical game, laser tag, in the last few days. So it's kind of possible for them to do a comeback even now.
It truly is. It's in a desperate situation that you don't necessarily want to be in. The odds are stacked against your favor, but at the end of the day, as long as you give your all, and you'll not have any more regrets afterwards. But the hope is there. There is a silver lining. But then again, Tux, the silver lining is not really the best team you're up against. It's XGO. It's like you have the major winners. You have teams who are part of the world ranking in HLTV. I believe the casters were saying they were in the top 25 Hoto team. So like the odds are quite heavily favored to XGO, but you can't really count them out, I would say here.
Yeah, but sometimes when you're put against the wall and you have nothing to lose, you just go all in. And these are the matchups for you today. As you can see, XGOT against Interstellars, the American team. And then we have EFP and Fast Please against Liga Pro team. This is an important one for Fast. They need the win. Liga Pro team, if they manage to get 1 point, I think that's it. They're qualifying. And then later on, we're going to see Group B with E7 and Donsu Esports. E7 as well needs a 2-1 or a 3-0 as well against one of the favorites, Donsu Esports. And at the end, we have the Mexican squad against Minsk House. This is, for Minsk, they need to, cement their position in their group. Otherwise, this could be I think the second group is also complicated in case E7 manages to get some points.
Yeah, if E7 manages to get like 3 points, they're gonna make it to the second place.
Yeah, like 3 points, yeah.
Yeah, 3 points.
Casual, like just 3 points.
Like just maybe 2 games of Counter-Strike and 1 game of physical games.
Sure,
Maybe.
Casual,
against Donsu,
In case Donsu, but even with that, Donsu is like 6-0. So even with that, I want
just 3 points is casually.
Against the top 1 team that has been 3-0ing everybody. Yeah.
Even Minsk House, even if they do 3-0 today, they actually have a little chance if Donsu they made 0-3.
It's lots of calculator mode.
But you know what's going to happen in the end? You know what's going to happen in the end?
Okay, go ahead.
E7 in Mexico.
No, we're not going to do anything right. Like everything they're going to do is going to be different from what we predict, as always. Like our prediction is... We're so used to the caster curse, but it's okay. We're not casters. There is going to be the casters.
Curse.
So let's do a little reminders that we are finally on the 3rd day, and the day before the end of the tournament is gonna be play of tomorrow, which today is the group stage, the final day of the group stage 4 of 3 games. We have, as always, 2 Counter-Strike games and 1 of physical game, which is laser tag. We are enjoying so much watching laser tag, honestly, because this is the most different thing, and this is the beauty of this tournament, having GOF or Go, or whatever you want to call it. Games of the future this is the good thing about it. But tomorrow we're gonna have finals and semi-finals, also people playing for the 3rd place, all on stage, all on stream. Boys, what's your expectations for tomorrow, especially that we have a different format tomorrow?
We already know Donstu's already in, right? Like it's in calculation, they're 100% in. It's a matter of if they're the 1st or 2nd. Like it's not difficult. And coming into like the groups, right? The way it's going to be looking at is the 1st of Group A will be up against the 2nd of Group B, and the 1st of Group B is going to be up against the 2nd of Group A. Now, looking towards today, so many variables where sometimes it gives a clearer picture on who's actually going in, but I don't want to say it because I do hope for the best for the teams here. We might see...
Donsu and XGOT.
Hey. My heart is with Interstellar right now. I'm hoping all the best for the lads here from USA, hoping for them to put a major upset in this match. I think sometimes also, just to put it out there, if you're XGOT, you're a bit more relaxed. You don't feel the contention there as much because particularly you only want one point.
Yeah, I think a potential final that, looking at the paper here, it's Donsu against ex-GOAT in the final. That's what we might be seeing.
Most likely.
That's what we predicted once we saw the competition and the level and the performance of the team. So I think there could be some upsets today, but it's going to depend on who starts very strong.
Yep. When we think about predictions and how things are going to go, I feel like it's always going to be on how well their momentum shifter players actually do, on how well they can really perform and show them out in this competition. If, for example, ex-GOAT sometimes started slow, they have a slow start before they actually start pumping on into winning rounds here and there. So if Interstellar can capitalize on their slow start, then maybe, just maybe, things will be different for them.
Yeah, maybe it's gonna be different, but the play style and the kind of games, they're the same. You're playing with the same people. This is the same players that we've been seeing for 2 days. So honestly, we do have high hopes, but we can't be like kind of giving so much hope for stuff that we already seen and some, that's, the idea of the thing, that we know the players, we know the team. So even though we're hoping for the best, do you think it's going to be possible for them to make it, or this is kind of a fantasy for all of us?
I mean, it's doable. Everything is possible, I think. You don't have anything to lose. If you win, great. If you win 2-1, that means you can be proud of yourself. You didn't go out with 0 wins. But if you do lose, and I think it's still good. It's a good learning because they're gonna come back. They're gonna compete again. They're gonna try to qualify for next year. They still have a year of 2026 to compete,
yes.
And this is not the last version of this event. So we're gonna see it more and more globally. But we're very lucky that it's in Abu Dhabi actually, and hopefully we see it once again. Maybe next year and the years after. I know next year it's gonna be in Kazakhstan,
yes.
So I think that's been announced already. But maybe 2027, maybe 2 versions, one in Abu Dhabi again. But obviously this is a great experience for everyone, including us and the players. I mean, they've talked about the hospitality, they've talked about their experience in this competition. So yeah, I mean, I even spoke to some of them and they're very happy to be here.
We're all happy to be here. Honestly, this event is something different. We're not used to see this format everywhere, but we see it in a different country. This is the beauty of the thing, and this is what we want to see every year. Honestly, I'm so happy to be here. I'm so happy to be with you guys, but it's also the time to kind of say welcome to the 2 players or the 2 teams that are going to be with us today on the stage. We have Interstellars, Apollo and ex-GOAT. They're going to be welcomed on stage. So guys, enjoy, have some good time, and say welcome to the best players that we have today.
Gents, the countdown is coming down. We're going to all count down together, okay? We're going to go live on screen with a big countdown. That's right, 8 teams, 1 champion. That's all it takes now. It's time to welcome back our teams. First up, we have Interstellar's Apollo. Let's make some noise! Joining us, we have Daniel, Colin, Daniel, Marvin, and Marco, Interstellar's Apollo. Woo! Where's my Interstellar fans? Where are you? Yeah! Oh, all 3. Don't worry, there'll be more later. All right, now their opponents, please go crazy. Give them a warm Abu Dhabi welcome for X-GOAT! Joining us, we have Mikhail, Solomon, Roman, Ados, Dimitri, Rustam, and Valerie. One more time, let's make some noise for X-GOAT. The very best of luck, gentlemen. The game is over to you.
Thank you so much for this presentation. It's an amazing opening and an amazing stage as we are used to see, but today is a little bit different because today is do or die. This is what we're waiting for. We have X-GOAT, the one that I have the maximum point in this group against Interstellar's Apollo. They're a little bit in a kind of difficult place today, but we are also expecting from them to do a great job.
Yeah, the pressure is definitely on towards Interstellar. Like, you know, Tux has been saying, like, their backs are against the wall, right? So you want to go out with a bang. It's either you continue on going to the second day if you go 3-0 here, where the possibility is still there, probability-wise, because if Interstellar, for example, gets 3-0 up against X-GOAT, if it ever happens, Liga Pro team would need to also lose all 3 games up against EFP, which kind of puts it in the 3-way tiebreaker if everyone goes 4 points in Group A, which the probability of that happening isn't necessarily high. But again, it's such a lot of what-ifs needs to be done and a lot of case-to-case basis for them to actually qualify here going to the playoffs, while X-GOAT, one point is all it takes.
Yeah, that's the dream. I mean, that's what they hope to. Well, we all hope to see a tie with everyone, and then it gets settled with the tiebreaker. But on the bright side, if a team loses out, then tomorrow they can go explore Abu Dhabi. So that's one of the positives out of this. But obviously they want to stay in the competition. They want to still compete, and a lot is on the line. And since you're here, you might as well just compete and put everything on the table. But I think it's going to be a tough one. X-GOAT, I don't think they're going to be slowing down. They're gonna probably not show all their cards just to prepare for what's to come in the playoffs. I mean, if they do qualify, if they manage to get the full points here, they might be playing against the second from Group B, and that could be anyone at this point. So it's better than facing the first, and I think Donsu is on that mark. So yeah, you want to avoid Donsu at all times. I mean, these guys are professional tag team. I keep saying tag team.
I know, really this is like the second time you said it.
I miss John Cena.
It's okay.
Don't we all miss it?
You're used to say tag, but it's okay. Laser tag or tag is kind of the same thing, like abbreviation, let's say.
Yes.
Or whatever we have. Actually, today, I kind of know what's the maps that they're going to be played. If you want to discuss it or you don't want to discuss it, guys.
We will
Did you sow it or you didn't sow it? That's the point.
Pool Day, Blood Strike, and Ice World. She's too young. She's too young to know these maps. JT is like, what are these maps? Pool Day was one of the first maps that I played in. It's like a pool in the middle and then
I think I know it. I think I know. But
Day.
there was like in 1.6 there was like servers where you can play like zombie in there or something.
Yeah, zombie is for casual players.
Yeah, I know. Like
Pool Day was hardcore.
Pool Day was hard.
You want to go into the pool, get those grenades. But yeah,
it was a fun time.
So what are those maps? You know the maps?
So I'll let you like say a little bit of predictions or whatever.
So Interstellar, I think they struggled with Train. They managed to, I mean, they almost had Train. They almost was the Stew, I think, the other map. We could possibly see an Inferno or a Mirage, I think, one of the maps. I think they would want to go for something safer. I don't know, the second map, it could be anything. It could be a Nuke, I don't know.
So you got one map right,
Okay,
which is Mirage
Oh,
from
it's
Interstellar.
back.
Yeah, Mirage,
Mirage is back.
And it's going to be our first map of the day. But I'll let you, GT. What do you expect about the second map?
Wait, who put Mirage here?
Don't look.
I'm not. Don't worry. I have to
Yeah,
squint
we
my eyes
have
to see
Mirage, but the second map, what is it?
it. Is it Dust 2?
No.
No.
Something that you wanted to see, guys, yesterday, and we are seeing again, which is Overpass. It's going to be the
Oh,
second
wow.
map.
Oh.
And it's a pick from X-Goat. But first we have Mirage. We're going to see Mirage again. Boys, what's your expectations for Mirage?
Xcode performed really well in Mirage last time. They
I don't know why.
destroyed, their opposing team there in the first day of the group stages and bringing it to their playground. It's like saying, hey, thank you for
Yeah.
giving us our comfort pick here for
Yeah.
free.
I think the Overpass pick is just to play all maps, practice all maps, just in case it gets played. I think they're thinking about playoffs at this point. Maybe one of their opponents has Overpass as a strong choice, or maybe Overpass is a weakness to one of their opponents and they want to emphasize on that. So I think Overpass is a very strategical map pick. It's
Yeah.
not necessarily one of their strongest, but it could be one of the weakest of their opponents in the playoffs. So it's a smart pick.
It's a smart pick, but I think Mirage is not a smart pick from Interstellar Apollo because we saw X-Code playing on it and they played super well in it. I don't understand why they choose Mirage out of all the map wall.
Maybe it's a statement here. We can play as good as you guys in your own map. We're gonna show you guys what we got. I mean, you're putting up against the wall, right? So might as well go big or go home. And this is them going big.
Yeah, I mean, it could be also one of their strongest. Interstellar, I don't think we've seen them on Mirage.
No.
So it could be also a surprise match with Mirage. I think these guys, I'm not sure who won the knife, but obviously you'd want to pick CT side in this case. I think if X-Goat won the knife, they would pick T side. I feel like they want to test things out now. It's a time you can test, you can see how good your T side is. But yeah, I think Mirage overall, lots of pressure is going to be on the mid. I don't know who's going to be playing mid from the Interstellar side, but all the pressure is going to be there. Connector to A is going to be a massive path to victory, perhaps. So X-Goat, I mean, we've seen Dosia how he plays anchor on A-bomb side, so he's going to be playing very well on that. He survives very long. He's very good at that. But then at the same time, Mo is going to be supporting him.
Yeah. Actually, we have a lot of surprises kind of coming on in this game, and yeah, I see like surprises are starting from the beginning of the day. But
Yeah.
actually, it's kind of a good surprise. It's okay. But beside that, honestly, for me, I'm having high hopes in Mirage. I'm having high hopes in Mirage.
You have a lot of high hopes here. And I
Very
have-
hopeful today. I don't know what she
I
had
know,
for
right?
breakfast.
What happened today, Shaimo?
I slept well. I didn't sleep for 2 days, and then I slept like
She
had a
slept
good
well.
sleep,
She's been
so-
sleeping all day.
No, like sleeping
The
there, like,
napper.
you know, like
The napper.
yeah, napper, yapper, and we need to find a
The
name for you.
dapper or the
Dapper.
dripper. I would say.
Nah, this is too cool for you. Nah, I'm not gonna give you something. We need to give you something.
It feels like everything is negative and yours is like the coolest one here, Tux. That's not fair, buddy.
He's like, I am the dapper.
The dapper, yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yes, surprises. I'm in it for surprises, guys. I don't know if you guys are in for surprises, but we have quite a lot that's gonna be going on in this match for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I usually don't like Mirage, but I'm happy to see it back on the server. Mirage is one of those maps where it's easy to play. It's not very complicated. The setups, the execs are well known, and I think we're ready to go. And it's the surprise that we're gonna
We're gonna be casting.
Okay, thank
And
God
three
we don't have to
casters.
hear Wildity's voice, and I can kick it off. And right now we have Mirage who's starting on the CT side. We have Interstellar on the T side. We have the setup already done, and I think they might be going for an A setup or an A execution here. 3 guys already in Palace, and here comes the smoke on stairs. Is it gonna be followed by a flash? There has to be charge. Dosia's waiting. As I mentioned, he's gonna be the one anchoring. Oh my goodness,
The
what a one
shot.
tap. They're gonna
Oh,
push through
again.
more, but Dosia
No.
is oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Dosia, could
An
it be
ace?
the ace? Oh my my goodness. And look at that smile by the GOAT himself. And oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Dozia is back. And look at the... Oh, man, this is a pleasant surprise.
It is. It truly is. It was really fun to see him pop off that quickly and seeing him just show up in this, in this map itself, looking like it would have been an ace. But Doja, the man, the myth, the legend, there's a reason why he won the major.
Yeah, there is a reason, as you said, there is a reason why he won a major today. We have the X-Code. Honestly, they're doing so well for the first round. And again, we see 2 already picks, 3 picks. What is going on? What is this?
Wow, what a start here by the GOAT himself, Dozia, already at 8
frags,
kills.
right?
Oh my
It should
God,
be 8
Dozia,
frags now.
leave some for the rest of the team. Dozia is on fire right now, and it's a 2-0 start. Well, I mean, the second round was an echo.
Touch the wood.
But, but Interstellar, I mean, now they do have the buy, they do have the... I mean, let's look at their utilities. They might have a few smokes and grenades here.
It's a rifle buy.
I think this is the time where, your opponents are still on their normal buy, which they haven't upgraded the MP9,
Correct.
so you need to be careful with the aggressive pushes.
100%. It goes to show that this is a very important round here for Interstellar because this will set the pace for the team or a bad place to be. And as Doja again wrecking havoc, this time getting a shot on towards mid, maybe looking for more. Footsteps have been heard. He jumps in, he gets the shot, he looks for more, he gets a second. Gaidil looking for the shots here, and they're just finding them one by one. The buy round from Interstellar is not making it work at all.
Kojomo is left all alone against 5, and you wouldn't want to be in this position.
I think this is the surprises that we were talking about, honestly. We kind of expected them to do a really good job against Interstellar Zerpoto, but now 3-0 with this, they couldn't even get few kills. They're doing damage, they're trying so hard, even with their full buy, but it's not working for them. I think it's kind of okay if you want to try to save, but yeah, they don't let you save.
0 deaths on the side of
That's a good take.
X-GOAT, and that's important for the economy in the city side of Mirage, and that means they get to get AKs, they get to replace the MP9s, they get to be alive, they get to have lots of money, and then all the bonuses from the MP9 as well, from the SMG kills, and that just makes it very, very hard for Interstellar. And we've talked about how they're always late into coming back into the game. This is one of those situations, and usually it doesn't end so well.
This make them now go like an economy. They don't have any money to buy any full guns, but this is not gonna stop them from trying to get the site and also execute a few smokes into A. Another kill in the mid.
Yeah, Mizu able to pick that off. We've seen a bit of pretty cool ecos here and there, but it's not gonna happen when you're in the face of Interstellar saying, hello everybody! We're not here to play, we're here to win, and another round is in the bag. 0-4, X-GOAT are definitely the GOATs here.
They're very rich at the moment. I mean, we're talking about Dozia has $10,000 at the moment. I mean, these guys, 0 deaths still so far. Dozia on 10 kills. This is the perfect start for X-GOAT and the absolute worst start for Interstellar, especially coming into this day where you need every point, every round in the match. And this is Mirage, their map pick as well. So lots of struggles, but once again, we see the mid boost here through smoke. There's a little gap. He spots the knees, but he's still playing it slow. He's still waiting behind that smoke, and patience is key when it comes to moments like this. And CS is a game that's all about patience. Here we go, the push, but the first kill of the game for Interstellar, and the second kill by Kojomo. He's back, and Interstellar are back, flying off with 3 kills right now. Oh my God, they just said hi without knowing they said hi. It was one of those romantic moments that you didn't know about. But this could be the round for Interstellar.
They're not gonna expect this at all. He could be the big surprise. Coachables already falling down. He's dead. He has been phenomenal so far, but the wall bang, it's there. So you were talking about Interstellar, the way they were playing. This is another buy round that they must win at every absolute cost because every round matters for them. And it's almost looking like they're going to do it unless the legend has something to say about it.
Yeah, and as we see now, it feels like they're going to be winning this round. They don't have no other choice than winning this. They should be. And as we see, 4v1 is going to be easier for them to get it. But also, we cannot talk about the fact that X-GOAT, even if they lose this one, they still have economy to buy a full next round, actually.
Yeah, so much money right now by the ex-GOAT squad. This is going to be the first round for Interstellars, and this could be the round of comeback for them. I mean, 4-0, it's still early days, so there is time. Dosi has the AWP. Okay, he doesn't have the AWP. He threw it away. He doesn't want any. I don't think he wants to give it to any of the opponents, so he decides to throw it away, and that's going to be a giveaway live on stream. No, I'm joking. That would be a very, that would be cool though. And Dosia is going to survive. Or okay, wow, I almost cursed. I was very close to cursing it, but that's the first round for Interstellar, and this could be the first step on the ladder of comeback.
Yeah. It needs to be the momentum shifter for them. We talked about Kojima and how well the past few days he was with that AWP, and it being what starts it. You know, that's the push that they need for this team. They need Kojima with that AWP every single round, and if he can prove to be dominant, it could go well, but basing it on their economy, they don't have money to buy for the AWP for Kojima this time.
Mo, I mean, that's the first one, goes out with the Molotovs. That's free kebab for us and for the crowd. That's the first kill as well. Interstellar, and now bringing it back, I think from mid, we talked about how important to take mid control, and that was the first kill on Mo with the Molotov. I think he was needed and Molotoved, and they start the game with a disadvantage 4 against 5. But look at Dosia, from being an anchor to being aggressive. This man has seen it all. He is a major winner in Krakow, if you remember, in 2017, yes. With Mo as well, who's one of the teammates back in the day in the Gambit squad. Mizu, at the moment, is still a slow round, more of a default, and this is what you like to see. You can see Interstellar is spread out from B and A, but it seems like the approach is going to go to B.
Yeah, making it not a very clear hit for, you know, the enemy here, so they have to make sure to watch every single corner, because you never want to have a deadly assassin lurking around the corners. I don't think so. And the shot has been fired 4-on-4 and towards Abs. That is where KDO is looking at shots. I don't think they know. They haven't found him yet. He's just right around the corner. He finds it. He finds another as well. Make it the triple, possibly. Just holding for his team to buy some time to go for the duel, to go for that peak. Kojima will not expect it. He flicks to the right. He gets that one done. He needs to go for the 1v1s here, Tux, to get the possibility for winning this one out. Fakes the plant. Goes for the push. He's not ready for it. Trapped between two sides. Kojima will fall.
What amazing round from X-Goats, honestly. Better than your casting, guys. I'm actually surprised that you're doing this well.
What do you mean? I'm original caster.
I'm like, also a
analysis
caster.
Is secondary.
We both do the same thing.
We can't take Wildity as like a comparison. Still a brand new guy. 5-1, X-Goat. I mean, they did crush the economy. That was a very good, I mean, it looked like a good plan, but then two guys died in A, and that ruined the fake. They didn't, I mean, they should have waited a bit, but here we go. Here we go, unmade once again.
Nice.
Kojima gets the kill on Mo, and that's 2 or 3 rounds in a row where Mo dies in the middle, but Mizu is there to save the day. Atomic is the first man down from the squad of Interstellar. 4 against 4, a smoke onto connector at the moment, or it could be a window smoke actually, and Kojima is trying to steal a kill here with the AWP. Oh, the flick doesn't hit, but he still goes for more. He wants to punish, but then no, he misses the second shot, and that's gonna be, okay, you're done, you've had your shots, now it's time to fall back.
You know what they say, right? You miss every shot you don't take, and Kojima was the type of guy like, I'm gonna take all the shots, if it hits, it lands, it's good.
Miss me once, shame on me. What type of scenario?
But they're still not giving up here. It looks like things could be interesting to see if they continue to push this forward. And oh my goodness, the timing works for KDO. He's able to find one and immediately runs back.
Oh, M3 now sneaking in, trying to make his way to the A-bomb site. It's clear, he gave the call that A-bomb site is clear, and look at his teammates from T-Spawn making the full rotation back to the A-bomb site. They're running away now. Knife out, run as fast as possible, but they must be, I mean, they have to check ramp because The guy came from the apartments, and Dosia, oh my God, he could ruin their plans. He could ruin their Christmas travel plans here. Dosia's waiting. It's all about the timing. 1, 2, 3. Dosia's waiting. He spots him and he tries to get the kill. There is no flash. It doesn't connect. Dosia wants to go for more. There is no help coming. Oh, the backstab from M3. He was so fast. And here comes the push now, Cade. Cade, he could be ruining it for them. The nade comes onto the B-bomb side. Kojimo is no longer there. And it's going to be a 2 against 1. But look at this beautiful play by Interstellar. That I think the rotation was perfect from the side of Interstellar. The guy in the apps made it work, and it's all about the timing.
Yes, the timing. M3 being able to clear out a site made it much more easier for them. And him being in the flank, he was roaming around. He went from jungle that caught out Dosia, who was out in the open, and then jumped towards middle, which they were not expecting a guy in connector. Being able to find those 2 frags made a big difference here for Interstellar, as XGOAT, you know, yeah, they had a good lead, but somehow, some way, Interstellar are fighting back and saying it's not over anytime soon.
Mo's alive. This is a rare occasion where Mo's alive from the beginning of the game. But 2 guys are already dead from the side of from the side. Oh, 3, make it 3 for the side of Interstellar. XGOAT are struggling a bit. And look at this Mo now trying, but oh my God. Wow,
Did you see that?
That was faster than my speech.
But he was like running and gunning. He was ready. I knew where he was going to be coming from, and they were able to get that done. Currently, 3 rounds won by Interstellar from looking like a one-sided-ish in the beginning of this first half, and then now XGOAT struggling. Like, we saw moments of brilliance with Dosha already getting double digits in terms of kills, but afterwards, it stopped. It stopped the music coming from XGOAT here.
I mean, they're still rich though. They have money, and here comes the play on Mo. He's already down to low HP, and here goes Mo. Mo is a trend now. Mo, he either gets a kill or he dies in the first 3 seconds. But so far, so good by Interstellar. They're taking mid over and over. I think they found their rhythm from middle, and we talked about how important it is. And this is the smoke on connector, which is gonna isolate the players of XGOAT. They will have no vision, no visibility coming onto mid. But look at the rotation. 2 guys are going into the B-bomb side. They're gonna wait for this. They anticipate this. The AWP is in Duke, and Duke was the MVP yesterday. We talked about this player who had an incredible performance yesterday, and here comes the push, and there's no flashes. It's gonna be a slow end. Here comes the smoke. We're just waiting now. Time is ticking. The Molotov, the jump.
There
Duke
you go.
is on his own with the AWP. Too slow for Polo, and he gets the B-bomb side, and that's gonna be the full save. You can't retake a 5 versus 3, and another round for Interstellar, making it 4 on the T side of Mirage.
Yeah, I don't think there was anyone really looking towards apps here. Yes, they went for a default defensive play when Mo does die. I feel like it's going to be a meme at this point where he's the first one to die. But, you know, it was stretched out here. 2 in B, 2 in A, but no one really watching apps, which, you know, it made it easier for Interstellar to attack. And again, a big emphasis towards mid control. When you get that mid control there for Interstellar, it proves to be a deadly combo for them to overtake and overrun XGOAT.
Exactly, and I mean, you have to be careful here if you are on the XGOAT side. You really don't want to be giving away rounds on the T side, especially that you need to build and you need to have at least 7 or 8 on the CT side. XGOAT, I feel like maybe some overconfidence coming from their side. I mean, they're still leading in this group, so might as well try things, test out things. This is not their map pick, so for them, it's fine. If they lose this, they can still win their own, which is Overpass. I'm not sure how Interstellar prepared for Overpass, but it's one of those maps that you really practice the least.
Yes.
In your map pool, you just focus a lot on Mirage and Inferno does too, because these are most played maps. Okay, 1, 2, 3, Mo's alive. So this is a new change.
That countdown. That countdown.
XGOAT. And this is gonna be, I mean, saved guns, but the flash, no flash.
Nice shot again.
Now this time it's Duke being taken down by Kojimo, who's having a great game with the AWP so far on the T side.
You know, in certain days when a player is really having a good time, for some reason their aim becomes godly, and this is what it is. That is Kojimo and his team. The flashes are there, but the shot is missed! Oh no, they could have really capitalized on it, but unable to find it at all. And the way they're taking the sites is actually a bait and switch.
Yeah, it was a fake, and they really like to fake. I think that's the style of Interstellar and Mirage. It's more of a fake, trying to sell a fake on the A bomb side and then focusing on B. They found most of their success on the B bomb side. Whenever they went to Dosia, he either gets 3 or 4 kills. So they're like, no, not the GOAT himself. We're just gonna let him chill by himself in the A bomb side. And this looks like maybe an attempt to farm from Cade, maybe with the MP9, try to get an AK try, but
100%.
they're coming to him. Polo's rushing now. He smokes himself.
Well, from behind.
Okay, this is gonna be interesting in a bit. They're gonna need, or they're gonna push through the smoke.
Nice
And
flash.
can't see anything, and no one sees anything at this point. And 2 guys died for the C4. Cade died, the hero there. But 5-5 from 4-0 it was, I think, or 5-1. There is signs of life from Interstellars.
Houston, we don't have a problem now. Apollo Interstellars, they are having a great time here in Mirage. It feels like they have it down to the T. Yes, the utils are perfect from Xcode, but if you can't capitalize on it, it's not gonna work out. And you can tell by the performance from Interstellar, it has been phenomenal as the round continues on here in the first half. It is looking like their type of play of mid dominance and playing around A and B.
All right, yes, they do play around, they do switch around. Kojomo finding his success usually from the A ramp. Now they're just waiting. Mo is no longer contesting in mid. It's like, I've had my share of dying in mid. This time, I'm gonna play on A. And they're taking mid control slowly, but they're all set up, positioned at the A bomb side right now. It could be the setup. Here comes the smokes. 1 on stairs, 1 on jungle. There could be 1 on CT, or no, they're gonna allow Kojomo to try to get the kill here on CT. Yes, he has visibility. He's trying to go for the shot, a double nade on the forehead of Kojomo. And Mo, once again, once he's alive, he's very dangerous. But Dosia, I mean, I've warned you guys, Dosia is on fire. Don't go to A. They were working, B was working so well, mid was working so well.
Yeah.
They tried to switch, but Dosia, I mean, he's not taking it.
Yeah, I did like the one they did where they bait out A, but I don't think about committing A is the way to go. The double nade, you know, Kobe he gets the shot done. Unless Polo can pull a miracle in this play that he's trying to do. He goes for the push, but there's so much guns up in the air. As X-Goat, they finally get a round after continuously losing up against Interstellars here. Now with that said, I think we should go back to what they were doing.
Yeah.
Let's stop going A. Let's take the mid control.
These are the double nades on Kojomo. Oh my goodness, that hurts so bad. But yeah, I think if B was working, mid is working, I always say this, there's no need to switch. But obviously they wanted to maybe surprise X-Goat, but they have none of it. Mo, 3, 2, 1. He's alive, so
Yep,
that means
congratulations.
high probability that X-Goat wins the round. But once again, this shows you that how strong Interstellar are good with taking mid control, that they don't allow Mo to have the freedom of movement. But Mo, there's a little gap in the smoke. He could try to emphasize on it. Though the smoke comes, now there's no more gaps. They have full control of mid, and this is the deadliest thing that you could have in Mirage. And so many nades and molotovs being exchanged by both teams now. Kojomo, spots out the player. Dosia gets 1 on M3. I think he was trying to sneak in from connector. Polo as well on stairs
Sneaky
now.
beat.
Dosia has no idea. He gets the kill, but that's the fake. That's what they're trying to sell.
Oh, does he see
He
it?
spots out the gun. Polo's still alive somehow. He
What?
gets the one tap
Tap?
and Duke. And he's still in it. He wants to go for more.
Oh, he
he
fell.
slips and
No
oh my
way!
goodness. Polo gets 3 in this game. And Atomic. And it's all down to Mizu. 1 against 3. It is doable. It is the last round, so he has to go for the Rambo play. He's down to 53 HP. Jumping around, gets spotted out by the Tech 9, Kojomo. I mean, are we gonna see a clutch moment here?
I mean, it would be insane. Look at that movement that he has. But of course, the footsteps were heard, so they have an understanding on where he can be, and clearly no information from Mizu. So he has to play off with his, I guess, skills, but it's not going to work out in their favor. The first half being 6-6. It is even Stevens here between these two teams. I just want to say it was looking rather bad for Interstellars until they were able to crawl up behind them from connector. They were caught surprised.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to Interstellar. I mean, they did find their rhythm in the end. I mean, they figured it out, like mid was the key, and they
play from
focused.
Polo.
Yeah, I mean, you can't go straight into A. Dosia is there. This
Yeah.
guy is unstoppable at the moment, so they might as well just do split push. And he's like, I told you we should have stayed middle. I told you we shouldn't have gone to Dosia. But now it's X-Goat on the T side. We do see some utility on, yeah, we see a smoke and a Molotov. No flashes, so that means it's probably going to be an explosive jump. It's almost similar plan from Interstellar side. Here comes the smoke, here comes the Molotov, here comes the push. Atomic right now, can he do a Dosia? He gets one, can he get more? Can we see an ace from Atomic? He's still surviving at the ticket box. Hello,
What?
hello sir, 2 tickets to the grand final. And Duke comes in for the clutch. Mizo's there, he gets one, he gets two, but Sexy with a sexy shot. And it's going to be 2 against 1.
Dosia's
Dosia,
alone.
the GOAT himself, 2 against 1. Can he do it? Can he clutch it?
Nice
But no, it's going to be
shot.
Kojo and the Mo. And 7-6 to Interstellar. That's a pistol that they absolutely need in the second half.
I love the play here. I love the confidence. He tried to push towards them, but it didn't work out in their favor. I was wondering if it's going to be a one-on-one interview where they just keep coming one by one and getting shot. But Atomic, we're putting the damage here on towards X-Goat and Interstellar playing as a team. This is what I wanted to see from them
All
from the
smiles.
get-go, from the day one of this group stage. This time around, like you said, when you're being pushed to the brim, this is when you go all out, and oh boy, is it a treat to watch.
And Interstellar are happy, regardless of the situation, regardless of their position in this group, but they're still happy, they're still there with positive mentality. Here comes the push underpass, Entry gets 1, Sexy's with him, Mizo gets 2! Oh my
Okay.
god, he does punish them, but Polo makes it even 3-3 now. Mizo's down to 52 HP. And look at this. Mizo, I mean, they're all stacked around the B-bomb side. There's no one holding B from the side of Interstellar. This could get very bad in case Duke makes it out very fast here. He does check out every angle. Polo, this could be a surprise. He spots that
okay,
one.
he
He gives out
knows.
the call. Now this teammate is coming in. Polo has to go hard,
Nice
has
shot.
to go big. He gets 1. He might get the second. He gets the
Oh,
second,
he
but
does.
then a great trade in by Kojomo. And that's the second round, and that's the anti-force buy in the bag for Interstellar.
That was massive. There was a force buy from X-Goat, by the way.
Yep.
They won the pistol round. It was their bonus. And X-Goat losing that will put their economy rather bad in terms of this round that we're about to see. Now Interstellar is, oh boy, oh boy. I mean, we're talking about probability. I told you guys, my heart was with them, and they are performing out of their minds. Everybody is wide awake. Their positioning, their play style, buying time for the team. It has been perfect, phenomenal. But what is more phenomenal is Duke getting this entry kill immediately.
Yeah, here comes the A push now. It's gonna be very fast. Gets 1, but Duke on his second. Mo with the 1 tap on Kojo. And now it's a 3 against 2. 1 more for Polo, who's having a great game actually. Polo with 16 frags so far. 3 against 2. Dosia is in a good
They
position.
know.
He could get the kill. Dosia, it's all about the jump. Is Polo gonna jump? Is he gonna jump? He jumps, but he doesn't
doesn't see
spot him. Dosia was ducked all the way to the ground. This is a 2 against 3 situation. It's gonna be very tough for Interstellar. The flash was good. Duke is there. He's gonna get the 1 tap. No, it's gonna be Polo once
On the left.
again. Is he gonna check his left? I mean, he did check under, so he didn't find anyone. Dosia's there. He gets 1. It's gonna be the ninja defuse, but it's gonna be the knife by Kate. He still tries to find
No
him,
way.
and no, Dosia is like, I'm not gonna let you take this knife. Dosia with 17 kills. The man on fire at the moment. 8-7, and that AK buy from Duke managed to clutch. I mean, with 2 kills, bringing back X-Goat, and the economy now is shattered by Interstellar. They have to go for a force buy.
The hero rifle there really proved to be rather good. Other than that, their shots were landing one after another. I did love this cheeky play there with the smoke diffuse and ninja diffuse. That would have been amazing to see, but not in the watch of X-Goat. They were ready for it. And again, mid-dominance Stux is what we always wanted to see, and that is what they're doing. The shots were not landing here, as Kojimo will fall down and die.
Yeah, that was a very fast death, and Mizu gets the second. I think the way they're playing mid is a bit too aggressive from the side of Interstellar. They're gonna take mid, and they're gonna push into A. Atomic gets 1, and that's the AK, but he's down to 10 HP. They're coming for him. They will not let him enjoy that. And that was the C4, actually. It could have been so much worse for XGOAT. Here comes the push. That's a nice trade by M3.
2v3.
They can get the AK. Oh my goodness. Never mind. Dozia is like, no AK for you. You are not coming into the A-bomb side. He owns the A-bomb side, whether on the T or the CT side. We do see a tactical timeout called by Interstellar. We haven't seen much of those, but this time they do need it. And that's the aggressive push by Kojimo, who was the only guy with an M4, a bit over-aggressive. And I think, unfortunately for him, they were jumping. One guy was just literally coming out the stairs, and the other guy was in the front. So they didn't line up. The stars didn't align, but it's 8-8 so far. Interstellar, no dinero, no money, and this is going to be tough for them. And this is the time for XGOAT to take the lead.
Given into the situation that they are in now, yeah, let's say, for example, if XGOAT does take the round and they are the econ, we do need to see Kojimo with that AWP as the game changer for the team. Maybe, just maybe, once he does get that AWP, that could be the difference, the momentum shifter again in this second half. But sadly enough, like you said, no money, no dollar bills. So it's going to be more difficult.
No dirhams.
No dirhams. I mean, more relevant, right? We're in Abu Dhabi right now.
No dirhams. But yeah, 8-8, we do see, I mean, I would have loved to see a stack at this point since they're on USPs, but they decided to do some splits. There's two guys pushing on B-abs from the side of Interstellar. And Mizu is a bit close. Cade is holding down any pushes, any attempt for a flank coming from their side. And we're looking at how this is going to go by the side of Interstellar. XGOAT are ready for it. And the smokes on connector is going to give them some time to take control of mid. But they have no idea, actually, if it's going to be an echo or not. They're already at short. And they are pushing slowly. Sexy now. He's pushing. Cade spots him out, and that's going to be the B-bomb site all open. Mizu can farm a little bit of kills here in this position.
I do love how they're still cautious about things here. And Mizu, one after another, they're just lining up for him. 1, 2, 3, 4! Woo! That's all it takes. Cuatro. XGOAT. They do get quite a number of kills, and Mizu is just all happy there with a 4K that he just did.
Yeah, that's a nice... Sometimes when it's eco kills and you get those... I mean, it's not very impactful, but at the same time, mentally, you're getting 4 kills, it doesn't matter. Eco, not eco. It's just something good for your morale. And Mizu, I think everyone on the side of XGOAT is having a good game, except maybe Mo. But here we go. This is the buy round now. No op on Kojimo, which is...
quite surprising.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have no money, which is a big problem for Kojimo, but the plan at the moment is go to A bomb side where there's no one holding. Where are the sides of Interstellar? They left the A bomb side all open. Atomic all alone now has the backup, both of them in jungle assist. That was a very good flash. And the follow-up, Duke gets one. There's a guy in smoke. It's all about the guy in smoke. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. And Duke is going to get one more. The push, they sandwich Kojimo. And it's all down to M3. 2 against 1. Can it be the retake? Can he do it? Oh, but Duke is going to get that round once again. Duke has been probably the best player on the side of XGOAT throughout this competition. Maybe not necessarily on this map, but it's all about the impact kills, JT.
That would have been massive. Duke was almost actually going to fall down there. He had 34 HP left. Polo, by the way, was bringing in the numbers, getting the kills that he needs, but what it mattered the most, they were not able to convert it to a victory. And again, the econ is not looking good. We are broke. No money, Mafi Fulus. There's nothing to buy, but just going pure on pistols. Can they do anything about it? It doesn't seem so here. Skado just like you said, everyone's just farming kills at this point whenever there's an eco here.
The nice thing about XGOAT is that they're respecting the game. They're respecting their opponent. They're not over-aggressive. They're not rushing.
Yes.
They're not doing anything crazy. They're not risking it. They're just playing their game. They want to win. They want to ensure that they get the 6 points, which gives them a good lead in their group. And Dozia, once again, with 23 kills, the top player at the moment on the server. And Atomic all alone, 1 against 5. I think that need might have indicated, oh, never mind, it didn't indicate anything. He gets one to the back of Duke, and I think that's going to be it. 11-8. This is the buy round. Kojomo has enough money to go for the AWP, so this could be the round of comeback for Interstellar. We talked about how this team always makes a comeback, but eventually falls. I mean, they
fall short.
Yeah,
Yes.
they fall short, so they have to put in a lot of pressure on this round. This is the make it or break it round.
It is definitely a make it or break it, 8 to 11. Another buy round up for grabs here. Kojimo needs to pull up again for the team to at least shift the momentum again back to them if they can. But the way that XGold are playing, I love it. Something different, something new. They're just pushing to the limit. Is it a freebie? It kind of looks like it is. We have Gosha just saying hello, goodbye, good night. Looking for another frag up again and towards connector, I believe in middle. But not able to spot anything down. But the numbers have been dwindling down here. It took 3 left for Interstellars.
Must save. And I don't know what it is about Interstellar deciding to leave A 2 rounds in a row. Just give the full freedom for XGoat to take control of the bomb site, and these small, minor mistakes could cost a lot in Dosia. I mean, when I'm not sure what he had for breakfast, but it seems like a very good meal. That he's on fire at the moment. We really need to know his, his schedule because he's really having a great game so far. I think this is his best game throughout the competition, and if Dosia is on fire, then that's amazing news for XGoat. Very bad news for all his opponents. 12-8 match point for the GOATs, and this is gonna make the wound a lot bigger for Interstellar moving on.
Yeah, I did want to see Kojimo at least maybe take jungle or take mid, because when he has the opportunity to fire away, it could be massive, but instead he threw him towards B site on apps, which was not necessarily effective because XGoat just rushed on towards A and took control of mid. And they only had one player there positioned. It didn't end up well for them. So gotta go back to the drawing board here and decide on what they could do to at least come back from it. As you can see the disappointment in the players, it was looking really highs for them, and now they're going back on the lows. And it's looking rather hard for them to go back on the highs here.
They were giving too much freedom for the players of XGoat. I mean, Duke is literally every round in connector from mid, which is crazy that he has so much freedom to move around, and at the same time they just go in easily. They only find one guy, and usually he's a bit late, stuck on the stairs side, and now they've tried to switch it up. This is the change that XGoat wants to surprise, and Duke once again just lurking in the mid, going in slowly, and here comes the B push. It's Kate, he's leading the charge, he gets one, and M3 all alone. Sexy trying to make a comeback, but no, Duke also gets one in mid. Kojomo, but a bit too late. 4 against 2, a very, very hard retake situation for Interstellar. Both of them coming from the short position. Mo is waiting, and I think he's gonna get played behind the Molotov. No, they're gonna take their time. There is no defuse kit on the side of Interstellar. That flash is gonna beat it, and the boost is gonna be like, okay, these both guys are in short. Here comes the boost. Oh, Atomic gets one. There is a little knee cap. You can see the knee. Atomic gets one more, and this is suddenly doable.
2v2.
2v2. Here we go. They must rush in because they don't have a defuse kit.
They're not looking.
Dosia, he started strong, and he's coming out strong.
No way,
they go for the defuse. Atomic.
You gotta be kidding me.
No, not this time. 13-8 for the XGoats, and a brilliant performance by Dosia himself, the MVP. This is going to be very hard for Interstellar to make a comeback, losing on their map pick, Mirage, moving on to Overpass. It's going to be a tough one, but, you know, shout out to both teams. That was an amazing Mirage. It's been a while since we've seen it, and I think we're ready to go back to the analyst desk, which is us, plus Shaima. Hello, Shaima.
Okay, maybe not Shaima. Maybe it's just us two, right? Like.
Okay.
Oh, okay. No, I don't hear you at all.
Yeah. I mean, Shaima, you can take a little break and take a breath after that amazing casting we've seen from their side. But I mean, JT, XGoat, they are back, they are strong, and this is their 6th point.
I'm
JT,
back.
she's
there you
back.
go.
Like she never left. The napper once again is out
Come
of the
on,
nap.
guys. You know me. I need my little power nap so that I come back in full energy, and that's why I'm here now. I'm gonna tell you guys, you did a really good job. I think we're gonna keep you for the rest of the day.
Thank God,
It's
no
gonna
more
be better.
YDT.
I think this is the highlight of the day, besides the fact that this game was amazing, honestly. 12-8 was really close till the end, but at some point, X-Ghost, I feel like they were the one who's like, this is our map. Even though we lost, we kind of tied in the first half, but this is not going to keep up to the end. They tried to adapt to the last second, guys.
Yeah, I mean, X-Goat had, I mean, it was a tough one in the beginning. It looked like Interstellar have a lot to show in this map and why they picked it, and then X-Goat just cruised around in the T side. And I don't think it's so much about the power of X-Goat. It's just, oh no, the mouse.
No,
that's a lot of money on this. That's like $150.
Yeah.
But looking at the scores, JT, I mean, it was kind of obvious who's going to be the MVP here.
Yeah, Doja, from the get-go, from the beginning of the match, he went 4 kills, and then on the bonus, he went another 4. So this guy has been dominating the entirety of Mirage. Still, kudos again to Interstellars. They played it out, but second half, only 2 rounds were won, and that was it. Afterwards, they couldn't do a single thing.
They're not ex-GOAT, they are the actual GOAT. Even today, they proved themselves, and especially Dosia, as you said, his 26 kills, honestly, well-deserved win overall. But overall, also, we can say that this was an amazing match. As I said, they should be proud of themselves, because this is actually the closest game that ex-GOAT they have since the beginning of the tournament.
4.33 KD. I think this is the highest we've seen from those.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, Interstellars, they have to put that one to rest, and they have to focus on the next map, which is going to be Overpass, and then focus as well on the laser. I think if they get those wins, maybe there's a chance. Who knows? But I mean, yeah, it's tougher. It's a tougher road now for Interstellars. X-Goat, I mean, they do need another win, and that's it. They can be relaxing in the hotel then.
Yeah, I'm not going to give any spoilers or anything of the sorts, but points-wise, I just want to see them play their hearts out and see how things will go in map number 2. I'll only spoil afterwards in after the laser tag here. But Shaima, it has been insane. It has been fun to cast.
Very fun.
I don't know if we're gonna do it again, but we'll see.
Please.
It's your time to rest, actually. It's not just time to rest for the player, but also for our amazing analyst and Kasha to have a breath, and for also us. We'll just throw to a little break and come back to you guys.
That was an interesting game. I loved every single detail about what happened exactly from Interstellars and X-Go, but we're talking about the actual GOAT. We're talking about the owners of this game, of Games of Future right here on CS2. They killed it. They did absolutely insane on most of the rounds. We were talking, they were talking about the first half, how was it hard, like it was hard for both teams because it went 6-6 and it was a tie. But Interstellar won the pistol round, won the second round that it comes after it, but couldn't keep up. We're talking about X-Code, how they managed to mobilize every single mistake and just convert it to a lot of strategies, a lot of things in the CT side they can actually hold and get the most kills and break Interstellar's economy over and over and over. That gave them like a small, let's say a slow start, but afterwards, they started rushing. They went on and on and on each round. They even knifed the last guy on the defuse.
Yeah,
and he almost flipped his mouse back to the stage. It was like, whoop, coming back down. They even said it was expensive. It is expensive.
It is. No, they absolutely dominated that one. They had a little bit of, I mean, they went full out at the beginning, but Interstellars decided to be like, hey, let us catch up. We're going to go face-to-face on this one.
Yeah.
And once they did X-Code analyze, they went through it, what's happening, and they decided to counter it. And I feel like they analyze very, very quick when it comes to their opponents. They study them. They understand their moves, where they usually are, where they just, the spots that they usually go to as well. And when it comes to that, they absolutely destroyed them towards the end. Interstellar had no chance because the X-Codes, they just decided to go fully forward with it.
Yeah.
That's when they decided to, flip the mouse. Let's not not destroy any of the equipments. I mean, I understand. When it comes
That's
to
raging.
rage. I understand when it comes to video game rage, especially with the the title. It's a tournament. It's a very intense moment for them, and obviously everyone wants a taste of the title, taste of the prize pool. So, I mean, first match goes to X-Goats. Let's see what the second match will do. Let's see how Interstellar is going to respond to X-Goats. Let's see if X-Goat
Come back or just...
are they going to keep up the same energy or not? I mean, we've seen them in the physical side. We have also seen Interstellar as well.
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna stick with X-Goat.
Yeah.
I think that's the team that is gonna take it all, the whole points as well. But match 2, we might find out. We might be surprised by Interstellar's comeback. One way to find out.
It is, but we're talking about Mirage, how Interstellars picked the first map and yet they managed to lose that. Now Overpass is picked by X-Goat, so they've been practicing on that map, so they know the map back and forth from the start until the end. It's gonna be pretty hard for Interstellars at least to compete in, let's say, such not a well-known map for them. They have zero knowledge. Let's not say zero knowledge. It's like 10% knowledge of the map. On the other hand, X-Goat has all the knowledge they want. They already made the strats. They already know the plan, what to do on the CT or the T side. So it's gonna be quite the challenge for Interstellars to even come back. So I'm guessing from my side, I'm saying X-Goat. Why? X-Goat has been dominating since day one. They've been doing a lot of good things, new strategies. They've been exploring their options, not just adapting like right away. Whoever they're like against them, it doesn't matter at this point because they're gonna perform like they did first day, second day, third day, fourth day, and they're gonna keep up the pace as itself and just gonna keep going on and on and on with improvements, a lot of good plans, a lot of mobilizing, and at the same time, it's gonna be amazing.
Exactly. We look forward. Let us know in the comments below as well. Who do you think is going to win match number 2? Let's go watch the game.
Let's go.
But of course, X-Goat, they don't want to face against Donsu immediately, right? I kind of want to see it happen in the grand finals rather than in the semi-finals. So if they're able to at least get a round or another point in their name, they are going to be up for grabs in the first place contention here.
Yeah.
Now with that said, 9th round.
As always, knife round is really important, especially if you're gonna start on the city side. As all of them are a little bit city side, but I think Interstellar won the knife round. That was pretty. That was pretty.
That was a nice moment.
All of us like watching. That was funny. Interstellar team, they won the knife round, I think, or no, actually, X-Goat, they're the one who's starting on the CT side as we're seeing it on the screen now in front of us, boys.
I think Interstellar won the knife. I mean, it would be a surprise if they picked T side on a map like Overpass, and it's not even their map pick. So going on T side as well is really dangerous. So I'm not sure, but yeah, they did pick CT side.
Let me know.
I started laughing when
I assumed.
I assume you can see as well.
I didn't see. I was looking into who's gonna be the team on starting on City or
Interstellar.
Guys, I need new glasses actually.
You need new glasses.
Yes,
indeed.
you do.
Yes.
It is Interstellar who's going to be on towards the CT and X-Goat on the T side. It is quite a bit of a CT map here and there. Faster rotations towards or between sides makes it much more easier for them to go for the rotations and take back the side when needed. But you can't really count out X-Goat. We've seen, if Doja starts really well from the get-go, like we've seen last time, he could do heavy damage here.
And the damage, that's what we want to see for them. Actually, all of the players are trying to do as much damage as they can, even though they can't win as a team. But they can win in solo at also showing themselves as good players. That's what we see now as the pistol rounds. We saw, first of all, in the first match, pistol rounds were so close and were so Not close, actually.
So close, so not so close.
Make up your mind.
Here we go, though.
yeah.
Interstellar losing a player from the beginning of the round, and it's gonna be X-Goat on the T side, pushing in a
Nice shot.
Kojomo with 9 HP, managed to get the kill. This is gonna be a very extreme. Okay, we get to see the players reacting while playing the shot, and I think they were rushing into the A-bomb site, and I can predict that they're almost gonna plant. And it looks like X-Goat won the round just because he's just a bit more comfortable now.
He's still moving, though.
Yeah, he's still moving. He's laughing, so I think they won the round. He's like, yeah, what's
Oh,
that?
there you go.
There we go.
There you go, yeah.
I mean, we look at Mizu. The camera was on him to show you, like, he got 3 kills, but we left it as a surprise. But first round, X-Goat, T-side, overpass, all bad news for Interstellar.
They're always getting like the pistol rounds in an easy way, I think, when they are like opening the matches. This is kind of their good point to always have an extra boost for the what's going next. And also, as we see, they're all forcing buying good weapons overall for the second round.
We're going to be in a pause for a moment. I believe one of the players are disconnected, but talking more into, you know, what is nice and what is good is definitely winning the pistol round, because it does kind of give you the bonus that you're looking out for, right? I think in particular, what X-Goat sets apart between all the different teams here is that even if they lose a pistol round, they always go for a force buy, just because they understand the skills that they have is really there. Like the aim, the 1v1s, they're quite confident on how they shoot and how they play. So judging on how the different teams are, they're more safe compared to how X-Goat plays with their economy.
But it doesn't work every time, like with Interstellar's Apollo, because the last map in Mirage, the second round when they first buy it, also they lost it, and it made them like lose 4 rounds in a row, and then they had to come to do the comeback, if I'm not mistaken.
It's tough. It's tough for Interstellar. I mean, yeah, the reason that they go for a force buy here into the second round is that if they win it, great, that's good for them, for the economy. If they lose it, then they go on an echo, and then they have enough money on that fourth round to go for an AWP, which is what Kojomo would want in a map like Overpass. And I think he would be the A player in this case. We've seen him hold A long in the beginning, but first round for X-Goat is really not something they were hoping for. At the moment, we take a look at the buy. We do have some 5.7s and an MP9 coming from the side of Interstellar. And
nice
look at this aggressive play by Mizu, and Duke is gonna be there to follow it up. It was an aggressive push by Interstellar, but unfortunately no one was holding the connector, and Polo, he was the MVP for his team in the first game.
Polo?
Hey, okay, this time Mo is dancing around with the dual, the Tomb Raiders, I call them, the dual, dual burritos. I like to call them as well. M3 is making this a bit more tougher for X-Goat, but it's still 1-0. Cade wants to go for that. He wants to contest. He's not gonna let him eat. That's an AK with M3, and that could be deadly. A lot of damage, but he still survives, and he's like, okay, this guy's too far. Let's go to A-bomb side and rush it in now.
This could be big. They don't know what's happening right around beneath their noses here. Although it's a matter of how fast he can actually move. He is slowly making his way, hoping to see the plant. This could catch them off guard here, but rather plays safe and maybe tries to get a gun.
I mean, he's trying to find anything at this point, any opponent, any gun, any utility, and I think they will go for the safe. Yes, that's 2 AKs actually,
not bad.
Quite valuable, because they were going for an eco anyway if they lost this round. So 2 AKs can make the next round doable.
Actually, that was an amazing force, kind of comparing to what they did the last match. They did a really great job trying to get as much kills as they can, and also trying to save. So it's kind of, let's say, a successful round for them.
Yeah, I mean, the AKs are really valuable. They're very important, unless Mo here makes it a bit more expensive to them. But yeah, 2 AKs, I mean, even X-Goat don't have AKs, so it's good. It's good for them. They stole these AKs out of all guns that they could have stolen. They stole AKs. And I think now they could play around this. They might have a strategy for it. They might go for some pistols. But yeah, this is the moment where there was no holding from the connector side. I think this was the moment here Polo could have saved them if he held the connector. But again, they do have those AKs, so that's amazing news for them. Let's see what they can do. And we do see another force buy, it seems, by the side of Interstellar, they are not gonna go for the echo.
Yeah, a mixed buy there, but they lose immediately. A player, M3 and Co are falling down. Kojimo could not really make work with the AK that he had at hand here. Can it make it work? Nope, it's not. It's gonna be a 2-on-5. Make it 2-on-4. Onslaught is there. Yes, Polo has been phenomenal. We talked about his star power, but immediately get caster curse and dies.
Dosia is alive, and if Dosia is alive, then there is threat, there is danger.
What? Tapped?
Okay, he was low HP. But that was a nice one tap by Atomic. He does get an AK, and this is certainly doable. 2 against 1. Atomic has the AK, he has the armor, so everything is possible. No defuse kit though, so he needs to hurry up because he's quite far from the A-bomb site. And I think XGOAT might realize this in a bit. Once they reach A-bomb site, Mo on the AWP, Dosia on the AK. This was an expensive round for XGOAT, and even if Interstellar, okay, he's gonna go for the save, surely he's in T-spawn quite far from all the action. 3-0 on the T side of Overpass. That's really bad for Interstellars.
Yeah, it's really bad for Interstellar, but it doesn't mean that it's the end. It's just 3 rounds, guys, overall. They did it earlier, and they can do it now. It's not impossible for them, especially as Overpasses. A coin flip, actually. You never know what's going to happen in the map. But in the end, saving is a safe choice, and it's the best you can do here. Look at the bomb in the middle of the stage.
Hey, that's cool.
That's so
That's
cool.
nice.
It's the first time that I see it today.
That's new. I mean, I've seen chickens around the
Yeah.
stage. I would love to see more chickens as well. I don't know. But other than that, XGOAT currently 3-0. Doesn't seem like any contestation yet so far, but I think this is one way to look at it now, that Kojimo, you talked about in the 4th round, having that AWP, especially on Overpass, being maybe a game changer here that Interstellar needs.
I mean, the good thing about, yes, it's 3-0, but you forced XGOAT to buy 3 rounds in a row, losing, I think, 3 guys as well in a row. So that makes it a bit costly for XGOAT, meaning if they lose this, they'll be forced into a force buy or an echo. So Interstellar, this is one of those. So in the game, there are usually like 3 or 4 critical rounds. This is one of them because this dictates the economy for the
100%.
remainder of the game. Polo is going to get mollied out. Is it spreading? Polo, okay, the smoke is a bit late. He does survive. Okay, Polo.
That's
Polo.
crazy!
No, not this time, Polo, not this time. I mean, it's a good effort, but they were waiting, they were anticipating, and losing a man so early in the game, they have no control over mid, no control over connector. This is real danger for Interstellar.
Okay, good info. Being able to take a quick peek towards the players there from XGOAT. Pure darkness as of the moment as they're hiding in towards the smoke.
Ooh, that's a good push.
Trying to decide on which side they're going to be pushing. And the flanks are coming here from the side of Interstellar. Can they find it? Are they going to make a noise at all? No, no, the shots! Okay, that was rather risky. He could have been the major miss there as Kojimo has his eyes on the prize. Not going to be able to find anybody here, Dux.
Oh, look at this. There's a full rotation back to B. They need to clear out this water area in the B short. Otherwise, they have full information on B-bomb side. They need to make this a bit harder. But look at this. Atomic gets 1, gets 2, but Duke is there to trade out Kojimo. And Sexy all alone now, but they're going into the B-bomb side. They're rushing into the B-bomb side. Sexy is gonna do that sexy jump on the way. He takes some damage, but then it's gonna be Mo. And Shaima just winks at me. He's like, yeah, Sexy.
What? What? No, that is...
I was just putting her on the spot. You know?
Shine, what you gotta say about
I'm always on the spot, don't worry.
But Duke, once again, 4-0 JT, and this is quite hard now for Interstellar, losing that round, losing the economy, losing more rounds on the CT bomb site or CT site as well. This is going to be tricky. Even though they had a good read, they had good position on the B, they had control, but then I think the decision making on the side of XGOAT was perfect as well.
And it felt like them planning what to do afterwards was really the main concern here, right, Shaima?
Yeah, and it's actually, they have a lot of concerns because now it's 4-0 and they don't have even economy to start this round. As again, maybe you're gonna see a little push to maybe get as much as they can get, but already I see like there is 14 HP on Atomic.
14 HP indeed, and Mizo makes it even harder. Atomic all alone. Kojomo trying to do that, drive-through.
Jump shots.
Yeah, but it's not gonna work. It could work maybe laser tag, but not in
Not
CS. 5 against 3, and this looks like a 5th round as well for XGOAT.
Yeah, based on what we've been seeing, how phenomenal XGOAT has been playing, consistency is the key, and that is what they have been, Mr. Consistent. But other than that, there's still a possibility that things could still go in the favor of Interstellars. But as I was saying, they all just crumbled down to the pressure, as Bolo is the lone survivor, and will be hunted down here as Duke gets another kill on his name.
You know what's crazy is Mo still has the duels from the first round. He still has them.
He hasn't died yet,
Yeah,
right?
he hasn't died yet, which
Zero
is,
death.
I mean, he's surely gonna die now just because we mentioned it. He's probably gonna slip and die in the stairs area. But so far, so good for XGOAT. Interstellar, once again, Kojomo now with the AWP. We haven't seen a double AWP setup as well, but Kojomo has to go big in this round.
I know you can see the economy, but Mo have $8,500.
He's rich.
Yeah, he's really, really rich. He's
Yeah.
richer than us.
He can go ski in the Alps.
Ski in the Alps, eh? But the shot?
Oh, he dies instantly.
I mean, we talked about it. It's
Literally.
happening.
Curse.
And Kojimo gets another kill, and that's Doja done and dusted, making it a 5-on-3. Yes, the site will be taken. Nice flashes there. And immediately, though, they lose the members, they lose the numbers. XGOAT is on fire, or under fire. 3v1. Does he take it? The 1v1. This is a possible clutch for KDO if he finds it. Tux, it's risky. Does he know?
about
Also
the
the
angles.
timing.
He can. Ooh. So close yet so far. Nice attempt still at the very end. But a number on the board here for Interstellars.
Yep. There's something I call the curse of the fives.
The curse of the castle.
I didn't even say it in your life. But like usually, whenever it's 5-0, it either goes to a comeback and a 5-1 to a 5-5, or it just becomes a train stomp. But I think this is good stuff for Interstellar. I mean, M3 is back on the server as well with some good kills. XGOAT, they have nothing. I mean, Mo died, but they have lost all their money now. Thanks to Shaima's 8,500. Now he has nothing. He died. He has no money.
But actually, that's the beauty of the thing, that whenever we curse something, then we have some actions. We didn't see a lot of actions in this game. We're seeing only like kind of a stomp from XGOAT, and finally understand they're back and they're trying to get into the game. As we see now, they're pushing through the mid. A side.
Yeah, a bit slow, which you want to have the element of surprise here. Trying to clear as much angles as possible. I think that's the number one thing that I've seen teams forget, is to clear certain obvious angles where people can be hiding at. But their eyes are on the side of A, is what it looks like here, Tux.
Yeah, they're going to A. They're going to do a full setup onto the A-bomb side. Here comes the smokes onto Bank. One kill from Kaden to Polo. That's one man down in A, and it's all down to Sexy. He gets one. He gets the second. Is there going to be a third? No, it's going to be Mizu with the flank. They need to push the smokes or wait together. Here comes the nade through smoke, but Kate is ready for it, and it's going to be a 3 against 2. This is doable if they push early on, but I think if they don't, then there's not much time. Another smoke. This could be the signal to take that AWP and save it. Yes, M3 is going to try, and the footsteps can be heard. This could be, I mean, it's signaling the flank. You can see one player already rotating to connector. Maybe try, yeah, that's Mizu trying to catch that player who's trying to save that AWP all the way. He's going to go from overpass all the way to nuke if he could to save that AWP. But Mizu's there. He's going to get atomic. He doesn't know about the other guy, but the other guy has the AWP, which is the difference maker. Could be, but it's going to be a 6-1 for the XGOATs.
Honestly, this is a good start, let's say, for XGO, especially that they're starting on the T side. As we always discussed, that Counter-Strike is a little bit slightly going for the city side.
Yes.
So now it's going to be super hard for Interstellar if they're going to keep like going this. At least if they end it on 6-6, they can have a little chance in the second half of the game. But now it's kind of getting harder and harder for them.
It almost looks like the only time they win, especially in the previous map, is when Mo dies within a few seconds, and then they start winning for some reason. It feels like once they get the target done, things start looking good for them. But what I would love to say here is Kojimo with his positioning. I loved when he was playing a bit more aggressive to catch them off guard, to get those certain kills, to put, I guess, XGOAT to a complete stop. before really committing into something. And hopefully we get to see that more. Yes, I get the traditional defensive maneuver here with the defaults, but maybe you catch them off guard and do something different this time around.
You know, the problem is, JT, is that he's been oping, but he's been oping in the B-bomb side.
Yeah.
Or trying to get some boost, trying to do some, you know, some new tricks. But the thing is, sometimes you just need to be in the A-bomb side, try to steal a kill, maybe through balloons.
Yes.
Somewhere through the A-long. But this time, we see a fast approach by the X-GOAT. Amazing flashes. Polo's gone.
There you go.
This is what we've been talking about. He gets one kill, he goes to A-long, and Sexy is mollied out. He needs to run away. He needs to make the great escape. And he does survive in time, but he's in a position that's, you know, kill and be killed. This is what this position is called.
Wow.
Is going to be the one that's doing the killing, and Cade is pushing now into B. It's going to be... The flashes were so on point, but M3 head to the ground. He still survives. No, he doesn't. Cade, oh my goodness, what is going on with Cade in overpass? He's absolutely on fire. And now it's all down to Kojomo. He's the only one that got the kill.
Yep.
And now he's gonna take that orb, find the train, go from train next station to Inferno, try to save it somewhere in the pit, because they're gonna be hunting and they're gonna be coming on fast for Kojomo with his AWP. So can he make it? Do you believe he can save it?
Yeah, 100%. They've been hunting here and there, but unable to find anything. More or less, I feel like Kojomo might even look for exit frags here and there, but you either want to play safe, and like you said, right, the positioning he needs to be in needs to be good. It needs to be in A-long or balloon. I believe Jaima has something to say about this too.
Guys, why you throw me under the train, under the bus?
Throw you under the bus?
We're throwing you in overpass.
No, but actually, I'm interested in watching like how they're chasing him. It's so funny, like he's like running around and they're running after him. It's reminded me of like the physical game that we were saying. It's like it feels like Tom and Jerry, some style of game. But yeah, now we're going into 7-1 on the 9th round of the game, which is the hopes of Interstellar going back and doing a comeback is getting far every time and every round. I feel so bad for them that they didn't have the chance to prove that they maybe can get one more point and maybe get closer to the playoffs, but now their hopes are going so far. As we see, the economy is pretty kind of bad also for Interstellars.
Yeah, economy is not the best, and that grenade on Kojomo's head is 49. That nade went through his pocket, and now he's already down to 50 HP. M3.
Nice.
M3 gets one on Duke, and this is, I was gonna say it's a good start. Oh, okay. Cade is there. Kojomo was under them, but they managed to get the kill so fast. And look at Dosia's positioning now, coming into toilet. He might get the kill here on Polo, who's not having such a good game. But Dosia is running away. Did they walk into each other? I think they did actually. Cade has no idea he's on the left. Cade, look at your left.
What is this giving
Cade?
kids?
He's in the tunnels. And Cade is gonna get the kill. He doesn't have any clue about Atomic. And Atomic, what? Like, it's like, what? What's going on?
Okay.
It's the kill. Suddenly it's a 2 against 2, so this is doable, JT.
It is a doable. I would love to see, you know, the typical thing in Sugar Discipline, right? If you see one and then you slowly crawl up and get 2 kills, would have been fantastic for him. But you got to make do with what you have. As a shot will not hit for Mo. Still, Atomic is in an awkward situation, an awkward scenario. He's just gonna go for the push, but finds out immediately. He falls down. Through the smoke, though, the shots land. 1v1 with Polo. Can he do it here?
Can he do it, Polo? He doesn't have much time. He needs to wait for the smoke. And Cade's playing this so smart. He hasn't, I think he does have a defuse. He might go for it. Cade is already close by.
Time.
He goes for the full defuse. Cade is there. He's gonna spray to smoke.
No way.
Let the left is going for the knife.
Oh, he gets a kill too.
Polo, he doesn't need the kills. All he needs is a defuse kit. And that's gonna be the pros don't fake moment. And look at the crowd. Kids coming in here. Give us some pause. Yeah, saying hi to all the fans watching this game. Interstellar with a second round, much needed. 7-5 could be doable.
Could be, but it's a far-off dream, Tux, if I'm being honest with you. Still 7-2, and, you know, I think at this point of time, you just go round by round. That's all you're going to be thinking about. Round by round. Don't think about the advantage that X-GOAT has, their lead, and the fights are on. Jumps, falls, and dies. At least the trade-offs will be there. And Kojomo, I think, did he get a shot? Yes, he did. He did get that kill. Still gonna be a 3v3 here, as the numbers are coming into the favor of Interstellar. They're playing it fast. This is one of the fastest rounds that we've been seeing so far, but maybe you aren't too much in heat here. You gotta take a stop, everybody, and play a bit more cautious.
So much action in that round, actually. 2 against 2 in like 20 seconds. And Duke is already down to 9 HP. Atomic is down to 17 HP. Atomic is gone now down to 0 HP. Kojomo, he was in A. It's all down to the Oper, the sniper of the Interstellar team. That grenade was so good. He gets that kill. And it's going to be a 1 versus 1. The ex-GOAT himself against Kojomo with 8 HP.
And a dream.
Yeah, and a dream. But look at Dosia with all the, the major experience, the major winner. Dosia goes all the way to A-bomb site, he's gonna get the plant, and he's gonna have so much time to get in a good position.
Even though he can get the plant, but you can see his HP is 8 HP. It's like even if he falls out of the stairs, it's gonna be hard for him to survive.
He's gonna slip and get a
Slip and fall. That would be a very weird way to die. But again, you talked about experience coming from Doja. No point did he have that experience. He understood the assignment. Why go for a duel? Expect the unexpected. Keep moving and going, and Doja locked on and to his crosshair, able to get the kill towards Kojomo. 8-2. A big round deficit between the two, 6 rounds actually, and it doesn't look like it's going to stop anytime soon.
We can get an economy update from Shaima if you would like to.
It's like a weather report.
So, I'll let you know,
Economy
guys. So there is 100, 900, 800, and 1,550, and 1,700 from the right to the left. And from the...
Thank you very much for the economy update. Back to our studio in Overpass. 8-2. We have a force by Kojomo still on the AWP. It's a glass cannon, but look at this kid. Oh my god, someone stop this man. But apparently Interstellar can't. Sexy with 1, but Duke is there. Mizo's waiting for you, Polo, and it's back to Kojomo with his glass cannon. That's another attempt for another save. I feel like at this point they should play the James Bond, theme music for this guy. Well, he saved his op.
It feels like he's been saving the whole game. Like they were trying to save the whole game. This is their own.
Okay, you can go ahead, Shaima, please.
But it's okay. It sounds nice when you do it, guys. But it's okay. Anyway, let's go back to the game where we see another save. They spent the half of the game saving weapons for the next rounds, but they didn't do any effective. Like they've been trying so hard to try to play it fast, to try to play it slow, but in the end, it's not them that put the pace. It's like ex-GOAT that they're pushing their way of winning or their way of.
Oh, they didn't hear it.
Game style.
He survived. Yeah. I mean, he's going to take the op for the last round, which could be, 9-3 is not the best. But it's definitely, for their circumstances, could be a good thing.
But you know that there is the 9-3 curse, but not in Counter-Strike.
Yep, not in Counter-Strike. We don't count that here.
Yeah.
It could be, why
we
not?
don't talk about that game. We are OG. We are the OG of FPS gaming. Sorry, Valorant, but CS is superior.
Oh, shot 7 fired here in the studio by Tux. Gonna be a lot of angry fans on Twitter sending him messages about that one for sure.
But yeah, actually, it's better than seeing some birds giving you flashes in your face. Anyway.
Yeah, the shots have been fired here. It's gonna be a trade-off between these two teams. 2v3 now, quick and easy work. I think if you've noticed that Interstellar has just been pushing and pushing to the limits, and it's not necessarily working out for them. It feels like they are stuck in a dead end in terms of strategy on trying to crack the bubble that is ex-GOAT.
ex-GOAT picked this map for a reason. They have a very strong T side on it, and Interstellar, they, for the most of the time, they played very passive in A-bomb side, which gave the freedom for ex-GOAT to move around, and that caused a lot of damage to them. They came back very, very late, and now this could be a potential 10-2, which is very tough on the T side as well. And Polo is burning alive. Dosia, there goes your lunch. And it's gonna be Kojomo all alone, 1 against 3. This time he will not save the op. He has to play. He has no kit. He has an armor. He gets smoked. They're going for the knife. He's going for the knife. Kojomo.
Insult to injury.
Oh, and then Mo. He doesn't get it. We're probably gonna see Mo smiling. There we go. There we go. He's like, sorry, bro. We just had to make an attempt there. But yeah, 10-2. That's a very hard score to come back.
And it's their second attempt to do a knife in this round. They also lost a round because they tried to attempt.
I still haven't seen a knife kill yet.
But it's okay. It's like, let's do it for the fun. They can't get the point anymore, so they're just trying to enjoy and chill it. As we heard that maybe XGO, they will be having a little change in the roster for the physical game.
Maybe Dosia's gonna play finally.
Yeah,
Please?
maybe.
Can we?
Yes, please.
Let's go, Dacia!
What do you mean? KDO and Doja are playing, right? If
Yeah.
they're able to play there, that would be
love
really
that.
fun to see.
Yeah, actually, this will be really fun and fun even for them to play it. And as we see the first round again, the pistol round of
Yep,
the
the
second half
swap.
of the game, and the swap is going on. And the
Oh
what
my
is going
goodness.
on?
Wow, okay.
Cleanup crew is here, sweeping them
kills,
under
four
the
kills.
rug.
And he's just
He
chilling.
stole his ace.
He's just chilling,
Most
kid.
of the ace.
And
by
they're
the way.
all just laughing and having fun. And Dosia's like, you know, I'm gonna repeat what you did in Mirage.
Exactly.
I got that one too in the bag here. 2-11 bonus round from Mexico.
20 kills.
You might as well just maybe force buy here, because I guess it's in the situation either you force buy or
Oh, they
you
went
just
full eco.
Yeah, they
pray
played
for
for
the best
overtime.
for overtime, right?
And you know what's hard, JT, is that every time you're on match point, you hear that shoo in the beginning of the round, you know?
The pressure.
It reminds you that, you know, one round left. You hear that shoo, and they're like, oh no.
But there's an AWP already there.
Wow. Mo's rich.
And already 2 down from Interstellars, and their chances to get to this match is getting lower and lower every round. As we see, it's harder for them, but there is the force bite that they can't counter at some point. Maybe there's little chance to get a kill or two because of the timing, but this is not going to be in a good position for them, and Mo is getting the first kill and the second kill. The round went
They didn't
so
get anybody.
easy. No one.
No one died from Mexico. It's like they are immortal here. Like if you check their deaths, they have barely died. Hey, hello to the crowd, everybody. Thanks for watching. As you can tell, it's been one heck of a series here in map number 2. Currently 2-12. Now finally having rifles in their hands here in Interstellar. Can they change their fate of time between this matchup? Can they actually even reach overtime in Overpass? Is the main question here. Doug says it's looking like a full-on push.
Yeah, it's gonna be a push. Duke is all the way close. He's all alone though. That's gonna be a 3 kill for Sexy. And Kojomo is, I mean, they're gonna take control of mid. They're gonna play it slow. They're not rushing in. They're not giving up just yet, Interstellar. But Mo, with his AWP in a very good position to get a kill, make it 4 against 4. But we see 2 players as well coming from the side.
Nice shot.
Of X-Goat. Mizu
That's
gets
right.
1, but Kojomo with the trade. 4 against 3 now. 1 guy only on the B-bomb side, but they are pushing into A. Mo is there. He doesn't know peek left, peek right. The timing is everything. He gets 1. He's gonna take. Oh, he doesn't realize that there's a guy behind him.
okay.
And it's gonna be the A push with Dosia waiting.
The man, the myth, the legend, the major winner. Immediately backs off when you said they're just like the guy watching that side. Instead, you want to go somewhere else, and that is going to be towards B, I believe. But they're taking it immediately. A 1v3. Can he put on a miracle? Are we going to see some frag movies here coming from Doja as he goes for the peak? Immediately going to get smoked out with the util. If he does go down, he will go down fighting as Kojimo is able to grab that one. At least another round in their bag. A bit of a tall mountain to climb. How many rounds is that supposed to be? 9 rounds in a row. So you have to play perfectly.
Let's call it a honor round. Like, you know, the one round that you win every side, so you don't go with 0 rounds in that side.
I mean, who knows? There could be a comeback.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm all
everything
for
is
it.
doable in CS. And yeah, there is another buy coming in from the side of X-Go. They are not saving this. They are playing and going all in. And this is going to be an early aggression, taking control of the mid.
Nice
and it's going to be the
shot.
kill on Kojomo. And Mizu spots out the feet, the little toes of Sexy. Oh, 1 more kill.
This could be it.
Oh my god, 3 men down from the beginning of the round. Is gonna be down to M3 and Atomic to save Interstellar, the American squad, in the last hope.
The American dream, will it continue on here? Atomic gonna get found out within the smoke as he pops off. M3 left alone to his own device. Can he do it? Trading might be the name of the game. He gets 1 down. Could look for another. The way they're playing it safe in Xcode. Power in numbers, power in friendship. Looking on towards the sides, lock and loaded. Okay, 1v3. Slowly but surely, still getting there, but let's not forget, he's on the D side, so he has to go for the push. He needs to go for the plan. He plays aggressive, looks for the shot, but will not be able to find it. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. X-Goat, complete dominance here in map number 2. And it's looking like a possible position, solidifying in the top of the group.
Honestly, a flawless win from X-Goat about this game. Like, you can't even say that they did something wrong. I don't know if they are so perfect or there is Interstellar they're underperforming.
I think Interstellars, they tried their best. I think the Mirage game affected them.
Yeah.
They couldn't get into the game. They couldn't take control. As CT or T, they tried a late comeback, but that also didn't work out. X-Goat is a very professional team, and they are in it to win it.
Yeah, exactly. They're so professional, but we do have a last game to watch, which is going to be the laser tag. If they maybe X-Goat, they go on 8 points or they're going to be on 7 points, we will see. So let's go to a break and come back to you guys.
And that's what we call perfection at its finest. X-Goat has the digital up their pockets, did it, and now they're moving to the physical one, the laser tag. What a game on overpass. Ended up in such perfection. Honestly, every single strat they pulled, they did it. They made it perfect, 100%. They were insane. Interstellars, on the other hand, they did their best on the digital side. They lost after they lost Mirage. It was a total chaos for them because once you pick a map and you lose in it, that means you're not gonna do well on the second map, especially if it's like the other team's pick. It's gonna be pretty hard for you because you never prepared for that map. Unlike the other team, X-Goat had all the strats, all the strategies, had their mind on overpass. A lot of things would have happened, but it didn't. So really congratulations.
Yeah, no, the whole match on the second game, it was just like a horror movie where the where the monsters, you know, they know exactly where the teenagers are who are there for like a holiday at the cabin. And that's how X-Goated. That's how they played. They exactly knew where they were. They had control over the whole thing, and that's why there was such a big difference between them on the second game, because that is their house, that is their neighborhood, that is where they play, they practice, they fight. So that's just I don't think they had any chance at all. Sided with X-Goat on that one as well.
Exactly.
But moving up to the physical part, I mean, look, the arena. They're both, you know, just practicing now.
Yeah.
You know, they haven't practiced for years, or they don't have any.
Experience
we don't
at
know
all.
if they've played laser tag or not before. These things play a huge role into their matches. But so far, X-Goat, they have all the points they need.
True, but you still need the physical ones because you want it as clean as possible. You just won.
They're gonna go for the ace now.
Yeah, they did not ace it. They're like 80-70% to the finish line. They want the physical one. They want to finish the night in a huge win. That's what they're aiming for. But on the other hand, Interstellar, they did not win anything at all. So they want redemption. They want something to clear up the history that they made on both maps. But on the digital side, X-Goat looks scary. They look ready as they never been before. Interstellar, on the other hand, they're a little bit shaky right now. They need to focus on this one because that means if they lost this one, they walk home without any points at all. And which is that going to be devastating for them. Like, imagine having to participate in a tournament and not winning anything at all. It's like digital and physical at the same time. It's like two different playgrounds. And you don't have to practice on the physical side because it's not a map that you have to like study or practice on it. It's basically you're holding a gun and trying to shoot literally the most obvious object, which is a whole person in front of you.
I mean, you're right, but at the same time, like, you still have the angles, the team organization, how you're gonna move together, all of that. I mean, a lot of people think laser tag is simple, or paintball, let's say. It's simple. It's actually way more complicated than that. Sometimes I mean, just like CSGO, you're aiming. Your aim dot is exactly on your opponent, but it's just not going to hit.
Yeah.
It's the same thing that happens sometimes with laser tag as well. You have to be... You need practice for it.
Yeah, it's not like the other like physical shooter games or whatever. It's like laser tags, because the shots or the bullets, you don't see them, but like firing from your weapon, but you see it hitting the other person who you shot at. So if it's airsoft or something else that you can actually see the bullet, that's gonna be much easier, because you're gonna know where you're shooting. Even if your aim went a little bit left or right, you can readjust it real quick and just like, oh, I'm aiming left to the side. I'm literally shooting at the wall. I can now go to the person itself.
That's right. No, one of my favorite things about laser tag is you also have to be very careful how you step.
Oh, yeah.
When you move around, or how you breathe as well, by the way. Yeah, so if you're a loud breather, it is a GG for you. But no, you have to be very careful how fast you run. Is your steps going to be loud or not? Did they hear you or not? Where you hide, you have to really study the map. You need to be very quick with it as well to analyze the whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the best spot? In the first 3 rounds that we played, what was the spot that the enemy has been going to? What is an advantage? How can I flank them from side? How can we work as a team to take them? So you have to adapt very quickly to these things, as physical is way different than digital one. But as we saw from the XGOTF, it's in their DNA.
Yeah,
it is
goated.
Physical and digital.
Basically,
they are goated.
Yeah, they are goated.
They're
indeed.
absolutely destroying everyone who comes in their way. They are not going to stop. They will not stop. All 3 games yesterday, and the first 2 games right now, and they're trying to secure the last one as well. I'd say they have a spot in the finals.
They do actually, but we're still waiting. We're still on the groups stage. So
I say no.
Oh, come on.
They have a spot.
You're putting your money all on XGOTF on this point, but there are still a lot of good teams waiting for their chance to get part or get at least a piece of XGOTF of what they saw today. And we're talking about a well-structured map that's happening on the physical side. There's a lot of things can go wrong if XGOTF didn't plan it right. Interstellar can actually steal the win at this game mode and actually go home victorious, not just like a full sweep clean for XGOTF. So it's like there's a lot of things, but the physical shooter is coming right away. That's the static for like what happened on the digital side. XGOTF ended up winning 2-0 on both maps, Mirage and Overpass. Interstellar's Apollo, on the other hand, did not do the job they were supposed to do, and it was unlucky for them, but they still got a shot on the physical side. A lot of things can change, a lot of things can happen. They can regain, recharge, come back stronger. And the beauty in this, as I said earlier, it's a well-structured map. And there, as you mentioned, there's a lot of spots that you can hide, a lot of spots you can basically aim at. It's not like a huge map like CS2 basically, but it's like a small map, and you can think through like what do you want to do exactly. Yesterday we saw a match between one of the 2 teams, and like there's a lot of spots like you can literally plant the bomb, not hold side, just go for flanking from the other side. It's really close. So it's like the map is here, you plant here, you go around, and basically you can reach from the other side. It's really close. You can do a lot of strategy, a lot of thinking, and you can move faster. Even if you run, it's gonna be in your best interest to actually run, so you can shoot the other players that's coming from their spawn. And it's like, it's different. It's like complicated, but you have to study it a little bit, not too much, like in digital.
Yeah, I mean, the way I've seen most of the players play, they're playing it very safe. Except XGOTF, they are very confident.
Huge.
The way they power walk, the way they run most of the time, they're not afraid. They know the second the enemy shows their face, pow.
I knew that.
That is it. That is it.
Bye-bye.
Turns red, you need to sit down. I mean, look, I know there's still a chance for everyone, but with what I'm seeing, I think XGOTF has a very high chance to be in the finals.
Yeah.
But you never know. You can always be the best, but there's always someone better.
Yeah, it's a mystery that no one can solve. It's a mystery that you cannot predict at all. It's basically someone or some player can have their day as the best day in their life and just pop off in every single game, digital or physical, and some of them are just having bad days. It's like whenever you go on PC and just play on any game.
I never have a bad day.
Oh, come on, dude.
Never. No.
I've seen you dance. Yeah,
Skill issues.
On the dancing part, yeah, you never having a bad
Skill
day.
issues.
Oh, come on.
All right. Well, at 1:05 p.m. Abu Dhabi time, we're gonna have our match number 10 and Fast Please. We saw them absolutely get destroyed by
Ex-Goats yesterday. Oh,
yesterday.
Yeah, now I remember who played yesterday.
They played. They're gonna go against LPT Liga Pro team. Now LPT yesterday took all 3 rounds as well.
Yeah.
From Interstellars. Yep. Now we're gonna swap. We're gonna see how they're gonna do against each other. So see if their chemistry is going to be
maybe a little bit good. I can only assume if End Fast Please. They can actually like do a lot of things differently than they did yesterday, because yesterday they had their ups and downs a lot. Specifically on the digital side, they didn't have the run they wanted on the physical side, because Ex-Goated was on a huge gap level, or like in a different level. But today is a different day. I have a quote on myself whenever like I do anything, even work. It's like yesterday is in the past. Today is the one today. Today is the day that you pop off, you be the star of the show, you change, you recharge, you gain power, then you come back stronger, and you literally just eliminate every single person. I'm hoping that we can have that match between End Fast Please and Liga Pro Team, because Liga Pro Team is...
That's exactly what I was gonna say. I'm excited to see LPT versus Ex-Goats. That is gonna be an interesting match. Everyone wants to see.
Who do you think will win? I'm betting that
I'm gonna stay with the Goats.
Yeah. Oh, we're staying with the Goats.
I'm gonna stay with the Goats. I mean, LPT, we've seen amazing gameplays. We've seen the one person just wiping out the whole team. That, like, from the highlights, like we showcased this morning, and from yesterday, the live matches we've seen, it was amazing. They're really good at what they do.
You know what's more amazing? The virtual reality that we have right here. It's the mini stage. You can see all of the crowds, like the huge structures and all of that. And I'm guessing we are somewhere over there, maybe in the corner.
We're probably at the top of the tower. I mean, you guys, yeah, we're somewhere. We can't disclose our location.
There we are.
There we go.
That's you on the right side. I'm on the left side because I love orange for some reason.
Yeah, we're shaking our heads right now, but you guys can't tell. You guys can see us.
That's a dance that we invented yesterday after the show, basically. But I'm on the right side. Okay, you're on the left side. I'm cool with blue, actually. It goes with the color of my life. Dancing like that is like me saying, yes, please give me more CS2. But
well, I want the skins on the guns.
Oh, skin. Oh,
yeah.
Trust me.
I'm thinking if I can talk to some of the players, maybe I can trade up some skins.
Nah, you can't.
Yeah,
you're not.
No, maybe a knife.
You're not.
I mean, I can challenge them for the skin of the knife.
I'll give you one tip. I'll give you a tip about CS2 and life. Like one of the items on CS2, by the way, if you sell it, you can actually go outside in real life and buy a car. That's how much expensive. And you're telling me you want to go to the stage and challenge one of the players for one of his skins?
They probably have like 3, 4. I don't think they mind.
Nuh-uh. Trust me, it's not that easy to come.
I'll rock, paper, scissors them for it.
What do you mean? Dude, that's their whole history. Literally just goes.
You know what?
Rock. Okay.
I have 10 dirhams AED cash with me.
Yeah,
I'll buy their skin.
That's not gonna cut it. Okay, I'll give you a challenge. Me and you rock, paper, scissors right now. Whoever wins.
You're gonna buy me a skin?
I'll buy you a skin.
You'll buy me a skin?
Yeah, I'll buy you a skin.
Pinky promise?
No, not pinky promise. I'm doing a challenge. Come on.
Oh, we're doing a rock, paper, scissors?
Yeah.
Okay, wait.
Rock, paper, scissors. No, you're late and you lost.
No, okay. Yeah. I was late, so we're gonna do it again.
Okay. Rock, paper, scissors. What do you mean you're cheating? Stop doing that.
Okay, you're going on 2. We're supposed to go on 3.
No, I'm going on 3. Okay.
All right, wait. I was practicing.
Yeah, you're not. Stop lying.
Give me a couple of seconds.
That's
now,
it.
Now I'm ready.
Okay. Rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, you're late. You're late, and you still lost. Yeah, come on. Okay, now you're buying me a skin. I don't care. You're buying me a skin.
We never agreed. I'm not gonna buy you a skin.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. He did.
How about I buy you a car with my Monopoly money?
Yeah, I'm not looking for that at all. No, thank you. But beside all of that, we're gonna watch some highlights of today, and actually, I'm excited to see what they are gonna do on the next matchup on CS2, to be specific. But this is what happened on Overpass, and when I talk on Overpass, is one of the hardest map ever to be existed in CS2. It's like there's a lot of angles you have to hold, and the lineups actually are hard. So if you want to smoke, let's say tunnel, or you want to smoke the fountain, it's gonna be a long run to there. And we saw a lot of pushes, either from Interstellar or XGO, that they push forward from long or from short or from the bathrooms, and once they on long, try to be late, trying to get the latest pick, and just have more space in the side itself. But they're not giving any space. And we saw actually one of the players actually tried to knife. They knifed one earlier in the game in Mirage, and they tried to redo it here in Overpass. But they were so past that point to the limit that they reached 13-3, and they only lost 3 rounds. One of them was a pistol round, and then Interstellar won the upcoming round, which was the next round of the pistol, but they didn't do anything afterwards at all. So they had the moment, they had their like 2 rounds or 2 minutes, but it wasn't enough for XGO. But here in Mirage is totally different, because I'm still questioning is how Interstellar went with Mirage pick, and yet they managed to lose that map. It was not close. If it was like 11-13, that would have made sense, because okay, you lost to just prior to like 2 rounds and that's it. Maybe XGO had their moment on that time, but no, you lost to 13-8, which is too long. And you're talking, you lost so much important rounds, and you didn't execute the things and the strats that you had in mind the perfect way. So a lot of things, a lot of questions with no answers at all. But I hope they do better on the physical side, because this is their last chance.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the map, like you said, I mean, has a lot of high grounds, a lot of secret passages. We can see a lot of the players, they're getting jump scared out of nowhere, right? There's secret tunnels, there's secret passages. You think, your enemy is going to show up in front of you. No.
Yeah, exactly.
There's so many ways on this map, and XGO are the ones who picked this map because they've practiced on this. They know what they're doing, and they chose it for a reason, because they knew that they were going to absolutely destroy their opponents, and that is exactly what they did. And the way they move together is amazing as well. XGO, it's very organized, all of them moving at the same time. And the CT side, right, when Interstellar we saw that clip together, right?
Yeah.
When the person was just standing there and 5-person all at the same time just walked
that
up.
was an overpass. Yeah.
What can you do in this situation?
You can't do anything, but you're telling you're saying like one of the players actually went to push fountain, and that was a mistake. You never push fountain alone. It's a rule in Overpass that you never go site as a CT alone. You have to at least have a +1 with one of the players, so you can actually hold. If you died, someone can get a repick and get the trade with you. Just go back, but you can't. Literally, five of them just peeked and was like, "Hello, what are you doing here? You're dying."
I think that's gonna be a meme.
Yeah, it is.
I think that it's gonna pause, and then they're gonna put some voiceovers over them. 5 people looking at the one.
Boom. It's like he's dead.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do in this situation. You basically, you know what? Just put your gun down and be like, guys, just take me down slow. Just
why is he gonna buy them a beer? And
hands up, white flag. No.
That's not happening. That's not happening. But we are so excited after the digital just ended 2-0 to XGO. Now we're still waiting for the physical, ladies and gentlemen. Will we be back as soon as possible after the break? Me and Kush.
finally we made it to the third game, which is the physical laser tag, what we wanted so much to see, because we have also new players coming in with XGOAT, finally.
Is it confirmed?
Look at the camera.
It's there? Is Doja playing? Is that...
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Okay, let's freaking go. I would love to see him. Like we were talking about in map 2, they were chatting if Doja was going to play. And I was like, come on, let's just have some fun. And I think that's the most important thing here, is to have some fun, because XGOAT has secured their tickets to the playoffs. And sadly enough, whatever result comes from Interstellar, they're not going to be making it. So you just make the most out of everything that you have as of the moment.
Yeah, and I think now XGOAT are guaranteed first spot as well, even if they lose the laser tag. So why not, Dosia? Get some cardio in, have some fun, enjoy some laser tag, and I think we are actually ready to go. Shaima, are you ready?
Yeah, so our game is ready. We're not going to take a lot of time of you guys. We're going to enjoy finally the voice of our casters and also the game. So let's go.
We're out of commentary prison. Let's go! Josh, we've been on the sidelines. We've been waiting. We've been enjoying the wonderful voices of our host and JT. And of course, maybe not as much from talks, but I like the guy. And I'm trying to be kind to him because he had a long day. Like hosting, analysis, commentary. Gotta have some sympathy for the guy, right? But we're off to the races already in a match that is inconsequential, so they're just trying to have some fun.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. This should be good. The XGOATs were really quite competent on the laser tag arena over the last couple of days with their super subs. But of course, yeah, playing with Dosia, I think Kato might be here as well. We'll have to wait to find out. But yeah, unfortunately for the Interstellars, as you say, this is completely inconsequential. This is a match that actually could have been interesting. After that first map in the CS, you did sort of wonder for a moment, like, if there was a world they could claw their way back and dig their way out of the hole they've been left in. But yeah, quite chaotic here, not seeing any of the strats that we've seen run throughout the last couple of days. Instead, really quite scrappy. I don't think that flame's been planted.
Attack team wins. Teams return to the bases.
There he is, the GOAT.
Yes, that is the GOAT himself.
What happened? I got two.
I like their strategy. Like, they initially just...
We destroyed those two guys.
Dude, were you guys flanking?
Yeah, we got two.
I saw the white, and I thought it was the enemy team.
No, it's us.
What are the comms? I like the fact that they're just trying to have a good time now. Obviously, like, their whole strategy is to win the whole damn thing, get to playoffs, and then you can do whatever you want, right? They could literally just run down mid every single round, get 0-6, and it wouldn't have it wouldn't make a damn difference.
Yeah, you're not even playing for sort of the pride of the flawless scoreline anymore either. Had they have not dropped a map at any point in the competition, you'd maybe say, you know, let's keep this clean sheet and go unbeaten. But yeah, we did see them drop the first laser tag map on day one, so doesn't really make a lot of difference if they lose a second as well.
Attention, the round will begin in 3, 2, 1.
Fun stuff on the replays though, ready to run this back again. The XGOATs 1-0. And yeah, we actually don't see KDO getting involved, but it's nice to see Dosia stuck in on the penultimate day. Scrappy fights, I don't know how he's still alive. This is getting really quite chaotic. Dosia's the first to drop. finishing off M3 and Kojomo. Back into a 3 versus 3, and it's all about the gunfight. It's prioritizing these duels over getting that bomb down.
You can tell that for X-Goat, the substitutes do make a difference, right? They obviously came into this with a strat in mind, and they knew that their substitutes were going to be superstars of laser tag. And one of them is still around, so that's cool.
2 of them are, no? Ivo and Vegas?
Oh yeah, you're right. Who's being replaced though? Like compared to their last.
I guess
match?
it's Duke Fashura that's
Yeah,
now
you're
not
right.
playing.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. So they still end up having the pros. It's just I do like that, just so they can still like have a pretty big advantage. Instead of switching out one of the pros, they just switch out one of the players. They managed to convince Doja. Also, Ivo is still fighting. Like he's trying to clutch it out with 25 points of health. Now that's going to be difficult, but if he does tap Raiden and Polo once each, then it's possible to clutch this.
This will be the first time that we see a big clutch, and there you go, there's one. Ivo, of course, one of the laser tag experts.
Watch out. Oh, that's a
no.
fight. Oh, wait, no. My bad.
No, they're doubling up. They're playing the trading game. Going to allow themselves to both get picked
1
off
minute
individually,
remaining.
but maybe a big spray down from Ivo could do it. I'm surprised that they've not actually gone for the plant yet. It's less than a minute on this clock. I think this is probably the longest round that we've seen play out over the past couple of days. It is going to go down to the buzzer. So Ivo starts to speed things up. He really needs to sniff out these final 2 members and pick them off, but dead silence. Has he just been taken down? No, he's still alive and kicking. He's taking the jewels. There we go. Eventually
Defense team
picked off,
wins.
but yeah, it gives that a really good
return
go.
to the bases.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever seen a point where someone had a real chance at like a 1v3 at any point in time, right?
Yeah, I think that's the first for us this weekend.
It's a little hard to tell what happens when the final duels go on, because if you can only see one person's perspective, their jacket obviously shuts off, right? But you can't tell if they got fragged or if the round just ended.
Well, we trade out at 1 apiece. This was the crazy, chaotic start. He almost led into a clutch. I don't know if he ended up getting a second at the end there as well, and it did boil down to the 1v1. I think it might have. But either way, a little bit of a back and forth. It's nice to see. After just stompers yesterday, I think we saw, of the 4 matches, was it 3 6-0s?
Yeah, you're right. It was extremely one-sided. I can't believe we've seen this level of one-sidedness in a game that we thought might have a bit to come down to RNG, you know?
Yeah, that
Thought
was sort of
CS
the
would be
talking
the
point of
consistent
yesterday.
piece, but some way or the other, the laser tag teams have been able to do it.
And some of the teams that we sort of expected to be a little bit more consistent coming into the tournament in the CS server really haven't been. They been a little bit quiet, a little bit absent. As you're having a little sit down, ready to go again though. Yeah, obviously the North American boys, I was expecting a lot more out of them. I thought they were going to be a top contender for one of the sort of top 3, top 4 places.
Technical
at the very
timeout.
least, to be a guaranteed lock for the playoffs. That didn't end up being the case, and sadly this laser tag match is more of just a participation award, but the X-Goats, they've looked sharp. They've looked sharp for the past 2 days. not let up in the Counter-Strike server at all. Not for a match, at least. There's been rounds. There's been games that have come close, but not much more than that. Some chats taking place in the spawn.
It is so funny that XGOAT had to switch out one of their players to give the enemy team a fighting chance. It is so generous from the XGOAT himself. I would really like it if now we just saw some bullshit happen, like someone try something crazy, like you know the stuff that we've talked about that might be like it's like an implied rule. Yeah, time to break those, I think.
I think it's nice though. Interstellars, I believe, have been playing with 2 laser tag subs, and for this game here, they've only got the 1 in. Now, I'm not sure who it was that wasn't playing before, but again,
it was 7K or
right, yeah, but I don't know who he was sort of playing in place of. But it is nice again just to see, you know, these guys want to do the laser tag, and sort of say, well, there's no way of getting out of the groups, so you know, let's go and have a little bit of fun with it, a little bit of team bonding experience.
There's just something about having such a monstrous lead, being so... I mean, it's you can look at it from both sides of the coin, right? Having such a crazy lead that you can afford to mess around, or being so defeated so thoroughly that nothing matters. I'd like to remind the audience, anyone tuning in for Interstellars,
Attention.
they ended
The
up
round
winning
will begin in
a grand
3,
total
2, 1.
0
Go, go, go!
on Counter-Strike. The one saving grace they had on the first day was just their laser.
Yep, they put a single point on the board for them. Couldn't get much more. Dosia takes a lot of damage.
He wants to move so little, like he just casually moves around corners, like he does not care. It's like the equivalent of walking up to a land. Like, look at the acrobatics that the other team is doing, right? Like Interstellar, they've got freaking John Wick on the ground, and then you've got Doja just like largely moving around corners.
It's an interesting sort of approach though, laying on the floor there, because I imagine it makes your hitbox much smaller, probably covers some of those senses, makes you a harder target. Man advantage
Digital
at
flame
least.
is activated.
Clock goes down. The fuse on this one now. Trying to work their way back in, running across. That's been spotted. And Atomic, the last man standing, but shouldn't be for long. He's been tagged down to 25. How is he still going here? Yeah, eventually.
Attack team wins.
Succumbs to the
Teams
peak around the corner.
return to the
Second on the
bases.
board for the XGOATs. 3 players stand alive as well. Quite comfortable, that win. I'll try and keep this going. But yeah, you're right. Dozier's strat seems to be sort of use the spawn as cover. Provide suppressing fire while his teammates get up onto the sites themselves.
Can I say something risky? Yes, I will. So the stature of Doja makes the jacket morph around him in a way where I genuinely think his hitbox is substantially different from everybody else. And I know you're going to say the jackets are the same size, but look at how the straps are like on his shoulders versus on everybody else's chest.
Yeah, I kind of get what you mean. I was also thinking the same.
So
It's like
you
a
could
different hitbox. It's not like this sort of square hitbox in the middle of the chest anymore, is it? It's
yeah,
sort of like,
so you could do that by either being really wide or being really tall to the point where it's just difficult to aim at the jacket.
Attention. The round will begin in 3, 2,
interesting dynamic.
1. Go, go, go!
Go. Underway again. So getting stuck in, fast pace from the Interstellars as they zoom around to the A site. The X-Goats, who were quite keen on just getting that flame down every round previously. Actually, not taking priority with it this time round. Raiden drops first. That's one of the laser tag specialists. Overdose, yeah. Second kill been found. He's going for a little wrap around the world, a flank here around behind B. I like it.
Yeah, I love the Observer keeping an eye on the X-Go. We haven't seen much of him, obviously, in the laser tag, so he's the MVP right now. The most viewed person, if not the most valuable one in laser tag. But he's kept himself scared this round.
Attack team wins. Teams return to the bases.
This is comical.
Starting to sort of get into their groove a little bit here, and yeah, I like that big flame from Dosia there too. That's good fun. Yeah. The little nope, we're cooked. They know it. Coming out of this series empty-handed is a real prospect.
It is gut-wrenching to come out away from this tournament having won 0 rounds of CS and 1 laser tag game, which honestly could have also been dropped by them, because you saw how it required a monumental clutch, a 6-0 after being down 3 rounds.
Attention. The round will begin in 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go!
I really like Doja's commitment to the bit. Like when he's in spawn, he actually doesn't move his body at all. Like instead of just staying inside the rectangle, he'll just like look straight on ahead, like he's frame locked at the end of the game.
Holding spot! I'm with you guys, I'm with you guys.
There's just so little movement going on from the base of X-Go. 2 of the players just chilling in spawn, while the rest go out to fight. I don't really mind the strategy, by the way, because I think a lot of teams did this and found success, where you have one player just making sure no one wraps around. Go for a little check on the left, go for a little check on the right. Make sure you don't get flanked. Whatever that screaming is, it's definitely coming from the side of X-Goat, because that's definitely not English.
They're trying to coordinate a plan here on B. It does come through.
Is activated.
In the meantime, finding the frags as well, but ooh, he was just dropped. This actually creates an interesting dynamic. The Interstellars, for the first time, might be able to get a retake going. They've got a bit of a wraparound behind the site as well, but they've got to clear the corner. It's going to be tricky, or is it? That is an easy pick. It all falls onto the shoulders of Mo. He's one hit as well.
He doesn't have a lot of HP. Oh, yeah. He just gets
nothing he can bring.
And it's
Digital flame is deactivated.
Well.
Team wins.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's go, baby.
Teams return to the bases.
A game where we might see a real
Switching
back and
sides.
forth,
Change bases.
I don't think we've actually seen like a super competitive laser tag match yet, which comes down to the wire, like 5-5 or something.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what's really fun though? Like the good laser tag teams are going to meet in the finals, and that will be really fun. Obviously, there's like the off chance that XGO just totally 2-0s them, so they never get to play laser tag, but still.
Yeah, that is like a little bit of a concern. It's something we've talked about over the last couple of days, right? When it comes to Elimination Day tomorrow, we don't get guaranteed the laser tag decider. We play it as a normal series. So if it's a 2-0 in CS, then yeah, no laser tag. And it does really feel like the X-Goats and definitely the Dons 2 boys are going to have a big advantage. So maybe in the finals, there's a decent chance that if we do see those two teams, they could trade maps with each other and end up with the laser tag decider. But yeah, in terms of our semis, I think both of those teams on either end of the bracket should and definitely could close it out in 2 bites in the server without the need for the laser tag arena here. But it is nice to see this back and forth. As you say, I don't think we've really seen a close laser tag match over the last couple of days. I think the closest may have been 6-3. That was when the Interstellars went 3-0 down and then started cooking, started working out how to play. But yeah, a little side switch here, and you know, we're so used to the side switching and one of the teams being 1 round away from finishing it off, and yeah, not the case here. Still a lot of work to be done.
I think it would be pretty funny if Interstellar just come away from this tournament having won more, like, obviously they've won like the one-off laser tag match, right? But to find 2 successes in laser tag but nothing in CS, maybe like, you know what? Maybe it's time for a career
As professional Counter-Strike players, yeah.
Professional, like the headline would be Chris, professional Counter-Strike team, 0 Counter-Strike maps, 2 laser tag games. Well, the typical little half-time break, but all of the players looking fairly eager to get back into things. Love how everyone's default is to just start behaving like they're inside aimbots, randomly aiming at walls, messing around with the weapon. Well, we did find out from Luxion yesterday that if you do team damage, you get penalties, so gotta be careful in these little freeze time moments where
I
they're
don't
just sat
think
in
it's just
spawn.
team damage that gives you penalties. I think if you do something dumb in the previous round, then you start with less HP in the next round.
Ah, that would kind of make sense as to why then we saw some rounds where players were kicking off with sort of 75 health and things like that. Yeah, that explains it.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty good compromise, because then like if you're doing some BS, like if you're not sitting down fast enough to like stop being like a meat shield after if you rush in with a teammate or something, then the admin can actually punish you for, well, you know, still being a participant when you're out of HP. Because you wouldn't want someone to just be like 0 HP and still be getting in the way.
Yeah, that's sort of one of the big problems, isn't it? When you see these fights taking place and someone gets knocked out, and you know the rule is you just got to instantly sit down, but sometimes you are still
Attention. The round will begin
in the middle, right? You're a little bit in the way.
Go, go, go.
A bit of a distraction. We are underway with the second half, though. Interstellars only trailing by 1 round, but with the side switch, maybe they've got a bit of an advantage. I think they're just going to be kind of running it back as they were yesterday, where they just want to get onto this site, get that bomb planted as soon as possible. A little bit of early tank damage dealt, not too much of it.
You see anybody? Okay, I'm pinned. I'm pinned.
Perhaps I'm wrong. There's actually no urgency to get onto the sides here for the Interstellars.
This way. I'm going right side. I'm going right side. You're alone.
Atomic going to his typical position. We've seen him behind this boat many occasions,
Mid-fighting.
using it as cover. That's first blood.
Oh, hit me. Sight,
Yeah, they're
sight,
still
sight.
getting rins,
Sight,
unfortunately.
sight. No, sight. He's covered. He's covered.
Just look at that. Just trying to make the hitbox smaller, jumping around like bunnies.
I'm gonna hit.
I have really enjoyed how active Interstellars are, you know? Like, even when they don't
One's
like
on
have
the
the
right
best strats, you can clearly tell they've got a ton of movement going
One's
on.
right side, guys. One.
He's holding an angle.
Yeah, he wants to sit, get stuck in. I think that might have been his kill there.
It would be really
Bit of a
cool to have
wraparound.
Defense team wins.
Yeah, it would be.
Teams return to the
Logistically,
bases.
that might be a little bit tricky, but yeah, probably just trying to cower away and spawn. Couldn't stay alive. X-Goats push on to 4. And again, it's fun to see these rounds go down to the eliminations and not necessarily just what we've seen over the last couple of days. Really good stuff.
Technical timeout.
No, not a tech pause. Might just be a case of a little water break. It kind of looks easy from the top-down view, not in terms of ability, but in terms of more so like athleticism. It's like, yeah, the map's only small and there's not too much running around involved, but you got to remember the guns, all the gear, and it's actually quite a lot of physical activity. It's fairly taxing. We saw a lot of players breaking a real sweat over these past couple of days. Love the attention to detail. Some of the parts of the map. What do you do with all this stuff once the event's over?
Teams return to the bases.
That's actually such a good question. I didn't think about it.
Just these big, like, Dust 2 assets. It just, you know.
I imagine it would be kind of cool to just have it up as like sort of an attraction for guests.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same. You could definitely.
Attention. The
Listen,
round will
if I
begin
was
in
there,
3,
Counter-Strike
2,
If I was there, I would
Go,
probably
go,
be
go.
spending all of my money on this laser tag, even if it's just us doing 1v1s over and over, and the admins are getting frustrated that they have to keep shop open.
For real. Oh, out of the gates hot again, but a lovely little flank in. Will deny any shot at the plant on the A site. Coach Mo drops first. It feels like we can sort of hear the comms. I don't know if just volume's been turned up or if everyone's been a little bit louder, but
1 minute pillar. 1 minute pillar.
all of a sudden getting incredibly vocal here at the Interstellars. Giving the calls, 1 mid, coming out of Atomic.
Yeah, I do think that the American
Just
team.
jiggle peek.
The American team has such a big disadvantage, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, whenever they get super loud, their enemy can hear exactly what they're talking about. But I imagine that Exco would just be speaking in their own languages. Like, they don't need to use English. In fact, that would be way slower for them.
I guess so, but I don't think we're hearing strats being shouted out. I think it's generally just
Vibes.
vibes. Yeah, something like that. Dosia.
Oh no, Dosha's under attack.
Oh no, I like it. I think he might actually be winning the fight. He's found it. Yeah, that's perfect.
He's shoulder peeking the arches. He's making himself a hard target. He genuinely started counter strafing.
I can't get over the jiggle peaks at the start of the round. That was so perfect. It's iconic. Even in the physical arena, taking strats out of
Defense
the
team wins.
digital strat book.
Teams
Atomical drop
return to the
eventually.
bases.
X-Goats on to 5. Map point, 1 away from closing out this series 3-0. They've already bagged themselves a spot in the playoffs no matter what happens, but this would really solidify them as the first seed, no doubt. The defending champions looking to reclaim their crown. Interstellars are a little bit defeated.
Yeah, like we were talking about how like they're letting Doja play because like they know they can't lose anyway. But honestly, Doja's not playing bad.
Yeah, for real.
Like I will be honest, it's obviously a little harder for him to be as mobile as some of the younger talent, but like he just stands his ground and does a good job at shooting back.
It's been a joy to watch. Saw him really get stuck in that last round. It's Mizu there. I mean, look at that. That's the laying down strat to try and get that bomb down, but
Technical timeout.
still didn't do anything for them. Kojimo just couldn't seem to fend off the man around the corner, and there's almost always somebody there just tucked behind that A site waiting for the sound cue to then peek around. It's not like CS. Shift walking isn't silent. You're still inherently going to make a little bit of noise.
Yeah, I think the go-to strat is to just like be tiptoe running, so you're not slamming your feet against the ground. Make yourself a little bit harder to hear, but it's obviously impossible to be too cognizant of it when you have to actively try and shoot back. I cannot believe X-Goat are gonna go undefeated.
Yeah, I think it's easy to forget just how difficult it actually is to like creep up behind someone without them hearing you.
Teams return to the bases.
Lost a single laser tag game either, right?
No, they lost their game on day 1.
Oh, they did?
Yep.
Who'd they lose to? Who am I forgetting? They were playing against...
Believe so, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they lost that laser tag game on day 1. I will double check.
Attention. The round will begin in 3, 2, 1.
No,
Go.
Liga Pro Team. Liga Pro Team. They lost
right, okay.
The laser tag.
EFP and LPT, like, of course I get confused there, right?
Yeah. But then, yeah, 3-0 yesterday. Looks like they're about to 3-0 again here. Potentially the final round of play for the Interstellars before they are sent packing out of the groups. Wow, just chaos ensuing outside of the A side here. But a better start. That's Vegas dropping first. One of the specialists for the X-Goats. Scrappy gunfight. Kojimo drops as well. Oh, that's actually not. Yeah, that was Ivo instead.
This is a much better start for Interstellars. Maybe there's another game in the tank that they can lose. X-Goat.
That's amazing. Be another big time for a big clutch, but with 25
Digital
HP,
flame is activated.
doesn't feel like there's any opportunity. Flame's gone down. 35 seconds left. Mizu
Attack team
would have to be a
wins.
hell of an injured Diffuse, and he's
Teams
not given the
return to the
opportunity.
bases.
So 5-3, Interstellars hold on for that little bit longer. As you say, they'll live to fight another day. It feels like they're delaying the inevitable. But, yeah, hold on, my friends. Why not?
I'll be honest, because we have never gotten to that point, I'm not sure how those overtime rules are going to work.
Yeah, me neither. It might just go to sudden death or something. I'm not actually sure.
Yeah, I think sudden death or like golden goal situation would make a lot of sense here.
Attention. The round will begin in 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go.
Oh, yeah, two
We're
spot,
running
two spot.
back. Maybe one last time. Maybe they've got a couple more in them.
One holding, one holding. One on the angle. На базе один. Лево два, на базе один, здесь один. Слева еще двое.
Okay, I think we might be back. There we go. A lot of early damage. Mizu and M3 both falling.
It's me.
Just waiting for this timing on the peak on the A side. Oh, they're about to butt heads. This is going to be a really awkward duel. Well, she comes off the angle. They have still got a man advantage. Make that 2. Raiden and Polo left to try and keep their team in this. 75 points of health between them. And with the flame
Defense team
down,
wins.
2 minutes, flanking is
Teams
perfect,
return
and they
to the
both
bases.
get clotheslined. That's the X-Goats taking the map. 3-0 in the series, and yeah, just really comfortable stuff. Lovely little flanking at the end, and a great game.
Yeah, I feel a lot of sympathy for Interstellars right now. They have not had a good run at Games of the Future. The only consolation prize from the Carnival that they get is a single win on a laser tag map. I think coming in here, flying all these miles to play Counter-Strike 2 and then getting nothing in the CS department has got to be gut-wrenching, Josh.
Yeah, I think so too. Especially day one, you know, they had a little bit of a hard time on the server, but they won the laser tag map, so they're sort of thinking, okay, as long as we have a decent day tomorrow, then we could be all right. And if that's the case, then day 3 can, yeah, maybe be a tiny bit more relaxed. But you know, it's felt like every day has been big stress, big pressure, and they've not handled it well. So yeah, an unfortunate end to the tournament for them. They were an interesting and exciting team to follow, but it's going to be the X-Goats topping the group through to the playoffs. No struggle.
It was an amazing, actually, physical game to start with this day. It was pretty nice to watch the players enjoying actually laser tag, even though they don't play under the pressure of the points anymore, but they play under kind of, let's say, the fun of the game.
Yep, I mean, Interstellar wanted to play with Dosha in, or against Dosha in laser tag, and they got what they wished for. Other than that, like you said, I think we have a clearer picture now for the playoffs, as the first team that is 100% coming would be X-Goat with 8 points. So that will lead them to be the #1 spot in Group A.
Yeah, I mean, dominating performance throughout these 3 days for the X-Goat. Well-deserved win as well in the physical stage, with Dosia filling in as a sub. this time. He actually managed to get some kills. He had 4, but Mizu was the MVP most likely. He had like 14 or 15. He was on fire. But yeah, hard luck to Interstellars. I mean, it's a nice experience for them to be here, to practice, to try out, you know, CS and physical stage away from their home country. And yeah, good luck to them in the future. But amazing performance from XGOAT, and now they will be looking forward to who they're gonna face in the playoffs tomorrow. It's probably gonna be the second from Group B.
Yes.
Yes, it's going to be the second from Group B, but before we go talk about the Group B, we still have Group A, another match, another 3 games between probably EFP and it Fast Please, and also we have Liga Pro Team, which both of them gonna have a long day actually in front of them and really hard games to play. But before we go on there, let's really say congrats for XGOAT for winning and also qualifying for tomorrow, the last day. Maybe they will be the winners, maybe not, because we have a hard competition, honestly.
Yeah.
But still, we have another team that will be qualifying. And just also want to say to Interstellars, thank you so much for the games. It was really enjoyable to have you here, and I hope you enjoyed the experience as much as we did, actually.
Yep, we enjoyed watching you guys over here onto the desk. It was such a vibe, you know, and it's also a great way of showing yourself as individuals or as a team. Still, congratulations for them for at least coming here, you know, different country, new country, being able to compete in such a prestigious tournament. And again, let's not forget, defending champions XGOAT are still in it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good opportunity for Interstellars to go out, explore Abu Dhabi. There's so much to see here, so many attractions, so and it's amazing weather as well to enjoy now this time in the UAE. Hard luck to them. XGOAT, they can go home, rest. Dosia definitely can catch a breath now and then prepare for tomorrow when they are in the playoffs, and obviously watch who their potential opponent might be later on. But you know, the next matchup, EFP against, before that, let's take a look at the scores here. Mizu just, wow, he was just 44 kills. That's crazy.
Yeah, thank you so much, boys. We're just gonna jump into an interview now with one of the winners. So let's see the XGOAT who's gonna be.
We are here with Rostan now from XGOAT, the winner of yesterday 2 digital matches and 1 physical match yesterday, 3-0. And then today, 2 digital matches and 1 physical matches. You're on a roll. How does that feel so far?
It feels so good. You know, like easy game today, easy game yesterday. So we're ready to next game.
Yeah, amazing. And do you think you can continue this winning streak now right to the end?
I hope so. I don't know.
Yeah. It's probably years of training, years of experience gone into this, right? How many years would you say you've been training for this?
Even for this?
For laser tag, digital?
Like maybe 5 days.
5 days?
But for digital. About CS, we're playing like, I play like 25 years.
25?
Games, so I'm really experienced player.
Wow.
It's easy for me, so.
25 years of pure dedication, lots of training. But then the physical side, not very long then?
Not very long.
Not very long?
I have only gym, that's all.
Really? Only gym?
Yeah, only gym.
And what about your team players? Have you been training as a collective for a while, or is this all new to you?
No, we're playing like 1 year ago.
Yeah.
We won a GOTF.
Yeah.
We already won this game.
Yeah.
So we already we're coming here to, I think, win as well.
Of course. Well, so far, like I said, you're on a winning streak now, so hopefully you can continue this winning streak now right to the end, and I wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
That was a good interview, honestly. 25 years of experience. Actually, that's GOAT. Actually, that's a real GOAT.
I could not imagine. I am not sure if it's 25 years of experience in CS. Because he said 5 days of practice only in...
yeah, 25 years experience on CS.
Yeah, and the
right?
physical. But CS, yeah, I mean, most of these, like, Mo is a professional CS player. He's won the major, so I wouldn't be surprised when they say they have 25 years of experience.
I feel bad, actually. I'm 25 years old, and 25 years of experience, that's my age, actually, of experience. Literally, if you... Like, this is one of the best things to see now, that we have major players, we have people that played for so long. They did so much effort to be in here in this stage, and actually they deserve it. They proved themselves, and they deserve why they showed why they deserve to be here.
100%. And then going forward, based on what's gonna be showing here, is the story of Group A, the story of possibilities, the story of dreams, the story of chances for EFP. Yes, they have 1 point. Liga Pro Team has 4. The only dream, the only way I can perceive into going forward would be a 3-0 to get that points rack up to a 4-4 between the two.
Yeah, 3-0 is the only option at the moment for EFP, and they need to win convincingly as well, just so that the difference will maybe give them the edge over Liga Pro Team. But again, it's going to be a tough one. Liga Pro Team is a very strong team, specifically in laser tag as well. So they have a fight, a very strong battle coming up next. But from our side, I think what we saw from the side of ex-GOAT as well has showcased that this is a team that came to win. Mo has mentioned that we're here to win.
Yeah.
They did practice, they did put in all the effort. They are CS legends, especially Mo and Dosia, so they are the team to look out for.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna see, but we wanna look for all of the teams. But before we're gonna talk about this best of 3 that's gonna come up, we're gonna jump on a little break and come back to you.
He basically said, "Where is my trophy? We've done this for 25 years."
Yeah, we've won majors, won championships, and a lot of tournaments. Come on, just give it up to already.
Yeah, no, the way how confident he was. I mean, they've been only practicing for 5 days.
Not 5 years.
In the laser tag, but I mean that's all you need, honestly. I mean,
yeah,
he needs to study the maps. I mean, yes, it is hard, but with the muscle memory of 25 years
exactly
of being in the video game, the physical is obviously different, but it's not that different.
Yeah, it's a little bit. You can say it is a little bit different, but because when you're talking about
using your legs now,
exactly. Yeah, now you have to use your whole body, not just the upper body, your hands, your eyes, and that's it. No, you literally have to run. You have to focus on a lot of different things, because when you're looking on a monitor, it's different because you have to focus on things that's actually right in front of you. But it's like in real life, you have to look left, you have to look right, you have to move your whole head just not to get flanked, or so you can cover all the angles. It's a little bit difficult, to be honest.
It is. I mean, we talked about it. I mean, the footsteps, you got to make sure they don't hear you. You got to make sure you don't peek too much. Make sure they don't know where you are. You surprise them end of the day. But, I mean, when it comes to shooting, similar, very, very, very similar, right?
It is, yeah.
Anyways, for the second match we're gonna have for today, on match 10, we're gonna have EFP, who played yesterday, but unfortunately they were unsuccessful with the X-Code, because X-Code is just here to take the trophy and go home. He's like, where are my trophies? They're going against the Liga Pro Team, and they said that the EFP needs to take all 3 wins.
Yeah.
All 3 points.
So they can at least be at the same level as Liga Pro Team, 4-4.
Yeah, they lost very, very bad, and they better have a good plan. They better have a good strategy going against Liga Pro Team, as we saw Liga Pro Team's game yesterday as well. They are not messing around either.
At all, yeah, at all. They need a recovery after what happened yesterday, but it all comes to literally 2 maps and 1 physical fight, 6 of rounds, and that's it.
That's exactly it. Anyways, for today's schedule, we had, the CSGO is going to go. We finished the first game, 1 out of 4. We're still at the group stages. The timings, just a reminder, this is Abu Dhabi time, so it might be different in your country, whatever you are around the world watching. We have 3 p.m. We're going to start with mobile. 3:30 p.m. Abu Dhabi time, we're going to have the digital drone racings, which we're going to have the semifinals and the finals. We're going to find out who is the winner today when it comes to the drone racings. 5 p.m. we have the digital fighting. That is something I look very forward to. They're going to fight in a video game, and then they're going to show their skills in real life as well. I figure it's gonna be a whole lot different.
It is. Oh yeah. Oh, it
This is something that's gonna be it's gonna like blow everyone's mind, just like the battle of robots as well.
Because you're talking about like playing in a video game. You're not actually getting hurt while playing the digital one, but when you're going in a cage, there's a lot of things can happen. A lot of things that you can never imagine. So it's basically different. It's like playing, let's say football, for example. It's like running like all over the place and actually exhausting your body. But beside all of that, this is the cage that we have today for the physical fighting for MMA. Now, I'm really excited. Just seeing the cage itself, the lights and everything, the design, the structure. Voila.
Yeah, this is where the robots, once the robots had their fight, they had their opportunity to, you know,
demonstrate
redesign each other in the ring. Now the fighters are going to redesign each other, redecorate each other's faces in the ring as well. Everyone's going to look forward to this at 5 p.m. They're going to... where are the screens? Where are the laptops? They're going to be at the back. They're going to play their video games. It's going to be showcased all around. And then they're going to...
I don't think they're going to be laptops. I'm
computers.
Sure. Yeah, I'm not... Nah.
PlayStation.
Yeah, I'm guessing it is PS5.
Okay.
There's no way they're going to play on a laptop or a computer
we'll
or whatever,
see.
on a PC.
But we are getting ready for the second match of the day. Enfast Please versus Liga Pro. This is match number 10 with the Digital Shooter CS2. And, I mean, it's going to be so... It's kind of going to be funny seeing, you know, them putting down their controllers after the fighting game and then moving up to the ring. That's going to be interesting to see. Are they warmed up? Are their warming up is going to, you know, worn out once they...
you never know.
Let's see how far the match is going to go.
Yeah.
And we're going to take a quick, short break, and we will come back to you very, very soon.
Ildia and Ongen, welcome to the stage. And now, from the other side, the opponents. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a warm Abu Dhabi welcome for Liga Pro Team! Joining the stage, we have Yuri, Dennis, Andre, Alexander, and Kirill. All right, now, I want to know where all my fans are. Liga Pro Team fans, make some noise! EFP fans, make some noise!
To the desk to talk a little bit about what's gonna happen next in this best of 3, or let's say the 3 games that's gonna go on. We have in the first game. Want me to talk about the map, boys, or just wanna skip it a little bit for later on?
I think we'll leave it for later on. I would like to talk about the importance of this for the side of EFP in terms of group standings and points. As of the moment, EFP only has 1 point compared to Liga Pro Team, which has 4 points already under their name. And like we said earlier on, they have to play absolute perfection if they want to have a chance to be part of the playoffs here.
Yeah, they need to put in the best game of the tournament in their case and ensure a 3-0 victory if they want to stay in this competition and then hope for, you know, round difference or, I don't know, the tiebreaker decider for the case of EFP. But this is going to be an interesting one. It's going to be a tough match between both teams. LPT, obviously, yesterday they had a great showing in both of their maps, and they probably want to continue that. I think if they get 1 win, that almost makes it very hard for EFP to make a comeback.
Yeah, it makes it really hard for them to come back, but this is the lineup in front of us. We can see the number of the player or the name of the players that we have overall. There is kind of few players because we have 2 different games, which is Counter-Strike and also the the physical game that is as much as important as the Counter-Strike. And for you guys, who do you see the kind of the star player of the team?
Well, I've been seeing here and there with Dojka. I believe I've seen a lot of his brilliance throughout the first day and the second day. So, hoping to see more of his shines of brilliance here in this competition, especially in this series, because they're going to need it a lot.
Yeah, Dojka and Miu, I think they are the best 2 players in the roster. On the other side, I mean, Denazera and Shelfie were on fire.
Yes.
And then Miner with the AWP has to be one of the best opers in this competition as well. So I think in order for EFP to at least guarantee a win, they need to somehow find a way to stop the continued dominance of Denazera and Shelfie and avoid maps where the AWP of Miner can be deadly. This guy is really on fire, so we need to focus on team or games that the economy won't be so, I mean, because if you play maps such as Train or Overpass or Dust 2 where the OP has so much significance, then you're gonna struggle a lot against this team.
Yeah, and that's why I think we're gonna now discuss a little bit the maps that they got to choose and they got to pick to play this 3 games or 2 games of digital we have in front of us. And the first map, which is Ancient, chosen by EFP, and I think it's a great choice. We will talk about it later. And the second map, which is gonna be Inferno, chosen by LPT. I'll give you the mic, boys, to talk a little bit about Ancient and how important it is to play Ancient in this.
Again, CT is more ideal for you with how well you can also do mid control, which, by the way, I find it a bit weird that whenever Ancient is played throughout this tournament, I would say that we haven't really seen an importance of mid control. It's always been kind of one directional, pushing on a certain side and testing to see if the opponents will bite or if, you know, it's easier to initiate and take control of. But a bit more diversities I want to see in both of their gameplays, and hopefully that's what we get.
Yeah, I mean, it's a risky move to pick Ancient in this best of 3 or best of 2 when it comes to CS, just because I think the teamwork aspect of LPT is very strong when it comes to the team play on the CT side. And we have riflers that are on point like Denazera and Shelfie, and we're going to be a big problem in Ancient. But Ancient, as you mentioned, is one of those maps where you take mid control, you can move freely, you can split A or B, and then you can isolate the Oper as well with the smokes and the setup. So overall, I think it's a good map pick, but the beginnings, how they start, how EFP, if they manage to get the knife, I think that's also very crucial in a map like Ancient.
It's a lot of speculation how things were going to be here. I cannot wait to see what happens in the server. We've seen a lot of players pop off, and we've seen quite a couple of teams here show their formidable side. Now, it's a matter of asking EFP if they're able to show their good side. Because we saw Interstellars in their first map, and oh boy, did he pop off up against X-Goat. Can the team of EFP do the same thing, right? Because they need that points. It's rather crucial. They need to play it smart. They need to play it well, especially in the first half. I think having even a pistol round will also help you dictate the pace of the game.
Yeah, definitely. Pistol is important. Knife is even more important. You need to strategize around winning the knife, get that CT, get that early boost, confidence booster. Otherwise, playing on the T side, I mean, it's still your map pick, so you obviously have a good T side, but still you don't want to go through that. And we're just waiting a little bit before we get into the game. Some discussions happening on the stage, but we're almost kind of ready, and this is the last match in the first group.
Yes,
so
correct.
We're gonna see who's gonna be joining X-Goat in the playoffs.
And yeah, let's talk a little bit about the discussion that is happening on stage right now. But what happened yesterday between LPT and the game that they played? Actually, some actions happened in that game which make us today actually preparing for the next one. Honestly, it's time to start the game.
Yeah. Is it time to start the game? I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean, obviously we had some good matches yesterday, and we look at the scoreboard. From the first game, X-Goat managed to win 3-0 without any maps, whether Phygital and the Phygital, both aspects. And they showed a great performance, especially Dozia, who had an amazing game throughout. And now we have Endfast Please and Liga Pro team. And then next up we move into the other group where we have E7 and Donsu Esports, and then Mexico against Minsk House. So now going back into the the games of yesterday, Train was a bit close. I think it could have been either way. It could have gone either side. It was very close. It was like 13-9 or 13-10. So I don't think their performance when it comes to LPT was very convincing. But obviously now it's a new day, and we look at the huddle of the team. They are getting excited. They're getting ready. EFP are already on their seats. But LPT wanna showcase that they are ready, not
Team
just
huddles,
technically,
right?
but even mentally, to scare away their opponents.
Wow.
Yeah, so that gives you the feeling, makes the crowds cheer for them. So that's why we talk about small things like that can give you that booster.
Yeah, we needed that booster, even us, we needed that booster in the desk to feel the energy back and to be ready for the game. Ancient is gonna be a good map to watch. EFP, they choose this map, and I'm not sure if they're gonna be able to face all of this energy and all of this preparation from LPT.
Tournament lives are on the line. We can put a lot of speculations here and there for EFP, but only time can tell on how they perform in the server. I do see a couple of I guess maybe they do have some strats lying around in an LPT side. I saw that paper. Whenever you see someone having a stack of paper, you would expect that they came prepared. They study their opponents. They know what they want to play. Did you used to have papers when you used to compete talks?
Yes. I mean, we've seen one paper, but I don't know which pro team I've seen before. They had like 15 pages of strats. Because you have strats, you have anti-strats, and you have CT strats, you have T strats, you have strats from other teams. You have strats that anti-strats. So you have so much going on in these papers, and obviously this is like a cheat sheet that can help you throughout the game in case you forget anything. Also the importance of the coach. I think both teams have coaches tonight, EFP and Liga Pro team. Ancient, the starts, the beginnings, the economy build up, especially on the CT side. We're gonna find out in a bit how the knife is gonna go, and like I mentioned, CT is quite crucial in a map like Ancient and then the mid control. It's all about the confidence in your flashing and anti-flashing, because we've seen that before with Donsu in specific when they played Ancient, that they had plans made for anti-stratting a flash plan and taking a mid control.
Oh yeah, the counter utils coming from Donsu was next level. Now it's a matter of, can these teams also do something next level for the viewers, to the people watching here live? I'm pretty sure they're so excited to see the match undergo, but they're still trying to prepare their stuff here before we start things off.
Some little tech issue that we can handle anyway, so it's gonna just take a little few minutes with all of this preparation, but overall it gives us also the time to talk a little bit about what happened yesterday, and to give a heads up to all of the people in the crowd that are here today supporting, that didn't have the chance to come yesterday and watch. We overall had a few interesting games where LPT, they proved themselves, but also EFP, LPT have 4 points, but EFP, they're on only 1 point, and it's their chance now to maybe have a chance to beat tomorrow in the finals and playoffs.
Yes,
the playoffs.
Yeah, and the thing is, regardless of the score between these two matches, whoever wins is going to be second in this group. So most likely they're going to play against, well, if you look at the other group at the moment, Donsu and Minsk House, they're a bit closer when it comes, but everything is possible. So if you are second, you need to worry about who your next opponent is in the first place of the other group. So, but that's, you know, a future thinking and forward thinking for tomorrow. For now, we do have the group stage match, and I think Liga Pro Team, if they do want to, you know, cement their position in this group and also scare their opponents, whoever it is in the playoffs, in case they win. But EFE obviously are listening to this and they're like, no, we're not going to give up that easily. We still have a chance. We can 3-0 Liga Pro Team, and that's actually their only hope in this matchup.
Yep, random questions for everybody since we do have a technical timeout. I have seen a lot of people on how to use the mice, right?
Yeah.
What type of grip do you guys do? Like, there are different types of grips here and there. So do you use it like on top, or like you cover on the side? Do you have a high DPI? What is it?
I'm not gonna talk, I'm not a good player.
The claw
grip, yeah, I'm the...
Oh, come on.
I have a little hand. You saw my hand?
I have a small hand too. Okay, we're measuring.
You guys are almost the same.
You have a high. Yours is bigger than mine.
But like my fingers are thin. That's why it's like it's super hard for me. I need always to play with a small mouse. So actually, I adapt to the mouse. It's not my mouse adapt to me, because there is no a lot of mouses that goes with my small hand.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I used to back in my day. I used to have a smaller mice, and then with time, I don't know, I started using bigger mouse because my grip actually changed with time. I think it's my, you know, sitting for so long and growing up, you know, getting older and older. You realize that you can't sit like you used to sit as a kid. But yeah, obviously posture is very important. So make sure whenever you play to get up. Take some time, walk around, and don't always sit for many hours, because your back is gonna hurt after some time.
That's age coming back to you.
That's age, yes. Okay, I think we can see the knife slightly here from both teams. I mean,
POV.
we see the POV.
That's
but
insane.
yeah, exactly. It's kind of the POV kind of ruining the.
That won the knife.
I think we're gonna see the full knife later on the screen, but now overall it's kind of AFP that won it, I think.
Yeah, we've seen it, but we've seen a new POV. Well, I mean, we're giving you everything here.
Hey, we got all the different angles left and right from the player itself to show, right? So that's pretty cool to see. If you're EFP, I'm guessing you're looking at CT. Unless you have a strong T side for some reason.
Yeah, definitely. They're going to go for the safe option, the CT, and this map is their map, so they get the side as well. So this is going to be fun for them. This is a good indication as well that they can start on the CT side of their map pick, which sometimes feels like you're a bit cheating the system, but I mean, that's the format, and it's just something that is proven around the world. And yeah, if you are EFP, this is amazing news for you.
It is being able to start on a good side can give you that insurmountable advantage in terms of rounds, which I feel like we have never really seen a team that could fully come back from an upset earlier on. So looking at how things are going to be at, EFP could set things up for themselves unless Liga Pro, we've seen their placement and how they play, especially on the first day, they went 2-1, and then on the next day, they went, I believe, was it another upset?
Yeah.
So multiple wins coming out from them.
I mean, the good thing is as well for EFP is that they won't have to face Miner a lot with his AWP on the T side. I think he would be more damaging on the CT side. The T side, you don't get to experience the AWP much, but when you do, and if Miner is having a good day, then it's big problems for EFP. On the other side, it depends on what you have prepared as well as a pistol round, because being on the CT or the T, you really want to win that pistol round. You need to try to focus and secure the pistol. As a CT in specific, you want to get that 4-0 lead. I always talk about the 4-0 lead, which gives you good economy, gives you good, you know, you have proper guns going into the 4th round, and you would have, most importantly, the AWP, which can help you whether it's in the B or the mid. And it's down to LPT. I think LPT have prepared for this map as well. We're going to see lots of smokes coming into connector. They're going to try to take mid control. Seeing how LPT plays, they're not a very passive team. They actually like to take control. And I think whoever dictates that from the beginning has a high chance of winning at least the first half.
Yeah, overall, as you said, the first half is also most important, especially now. They're playing under a lot of pressure of the points and the fact that they have to qualify for the playoffs, but also it's time to have fun. It's the last day. It's the last few games that you're gonna play, so the pressure is not that much, I think.
Yeah, I guess, you know, when you look at things into perspective, 100%. I can't even believe it, guys. It's been how many days? It's already our 3rd day. It felt like it was just yesterday. We were all here just having a good time, having a good vibe with the crowd and everyone watching, and now it's already on the 3rd day, and then the next day would be the final day where we'll have the conclusion of things. So if you guys are here live and watching, and the people who are watching online, be sure to drop over towards ADNOC to watch the grand finals happen right in front of your eyes, because I'm sure that's going to be an intense matchup, whoever ends up there.
Definitely, this is the day you want to be here. I mean, we're going to have 4 games. We finished 1 game. We're going to have 3 more best of 3s, 3 more laser tags, and 6 more CS maps. And tomorrow, we're going to be heading into the playoffs with the semis and the final, and crown maybe a new champion, or maybe ex-GOAT wins it again back-to-back. So we're going to find all that out tomorrow on a Tuesday. But so far, we're still waiting for the the technical issues to be fixed. I can see lots of crowd in here coming up to watch some CS. Love to see it. Love to watch.
Hello, everybody.
Love to see. Is everyone having a good time here in Abu Dhabi?
Hey, let's go!
Let's go! I love that chemistry. We're already best friends now with the crowd.
Yeah.
We built that connection.
I think this is the first time that as Desk we can connect with the crowd, because usually we don't have like the access to like speak to the crowd.
Speak to them, right? Yeah.
But it's okay, guys. Our time, exactly, our time is gone for now. So we're gonna jump on a little break, and we'll come back to you if you wanna grab a coffee or something. Just don't miss the match, guys. guys, we're back to the stage and we're back to hosting and maybe also casting. We are the best to do both of them, so why not to take over this today? We're back into Ancient, our first map of the day, and we finally gonna see some actions from EFP and LPG after all of the energy that we are hearing and we are seeing in the crowd in here.
Okay, here we go again. This time it's gonna be me and GT on the mic. Thank God you guys don't need to hear the other casters. It's gonna. Oh, Shaima also. Yeah.
Yeah, she's
Oh
here.
my
God.
You. She's gonna be our sound FX. She's gonna give us some sound effects. So far we have EFP on the CT side while LPT starting on the T side. This is Ancient, the map pick for AFP, and it looks like it's gonna be a slow push onto the A-bomb side. Some smoke, some flash. Here we go. KK is on the way. He's leading the charge, but killed after kill, and it's gonna be Denzera making it 3 against 2 now for his team. And the Molotov is gonna burn Consume alive, and it's gonna be Scorpion. Can he sting anyone? No, it's gonna be Miner on the side of LPT, and the first pistol round goes to LPT, making the job a lot harder for EFP.
Yeah, they had a difficult time trying to really defend the site here. EFP, I guess they gave too much leeway here for the defensive side of things because mid was not contested. It was free for them to take. Yeah, they had a bit of utils here and there, but it was still not enough. So maybe a solid foundation on the defense is what we need to see from EFP.
Go ahead, Shaima.
I am the one who invaded your mid now. So yeah, actually, it was a good round from LPT to start with, and as we see the first buy from the second round, this maybe actually give them some advantage, but also it's risky if they lose it. If there is a huge play from EFP.
I mean, it's an echo round by AFP.
Yeah.
They didn't invest in it. They didn't go for a force buy, but this is going to be a B play. They're taking their sweet time, LPT. They don't need to rush things. They will let the Mactons lead the way. Some deagle shots could be here from Miwo. He showed some really good deagle shots yesterday, but it looks like the smokes are going to help them out, get into the bomb side. The plant is a bit late. Miner is going to get 1 and 2, and Shelby to follow it up in the third for Miner. Consume is already consumed by 5 players waiting for him. Can't do much. Have to run away. Maybe with this 5-7 get 1 kill. Hope for the best.
You're definitely hoping for the best here, but waiting for the hunters to come for the hunted as the prey is set on towards their sights. A bit more safe play here from LPT. I would expect them to be spreading out, looking for the final guy, but they understand that they have the gun advantage. There's no point for them to look for the final kill here just because of the bonus round that they have had. Meanwhile, Consume, you don't want to stay alive, do you?
I mean, he's trying to gain some gun, whatever it is, but he's gonna survive. Everyone else is gonna survive with the guns they have. Now we're gonna have the first buy round from EFP. I don't think they have enough money to buy an AWP. So yeah, most likely it's gonna be M4s and silencers. And this was the push. They smoked one side off and the other was left to aim. And aim they did.
2-0 is the score in front of us, and we are now kind of, what I would say, full buy from both teams, which is gonna be kind of interesting to watch. And now we say the serious game is starting as we see all of the teams are going to B side, or actually the A side.
Yeah, a lot of mid control here.
I can see from
Again,
far.
the rifle round coming from EFP is rather crucial because this basically sets the pacing for the team here with their econ if they can make something out of it. Now the importance is, will they be able to? Is the question as Consume will be consumed. He falls down, same with his buddy right there on towards the side. It's up for taking with no contestation. Time to fall back and regroup.
And this is gonna be a very tough retake. In such situations, you go for the save 5 against 3, and it feels like LPT have prepared very well for this. And yes, it looks like the fallback from the side of EFP. And I feel like Miner, whenever he gets one for free. It's like Ramadan offers, buy one, get one free. And the guy already has 7 kills. But like I said, every time he gets one, he gets another. And this is a strong showing by LPT so far. EFP, I mean, struggling. They couldn't take mid control from the beginning, and we spoke a lot about mid control. And you can see the virtual C4. It's gonna explode in a bit, so be careful in the crowd. Here we go. The third round goes to LPT. The crowd is cheering, loving it so far. The dominance by the Liga Pro team. EFP, they managed to save 3 guns, but is it enough to win them the 4th round?
It's not going to be easy, judging on how things have been going here. They do need the counter-util plays, which we've seen from Donstu and how well they are able to utilize that. Yet to see it from EFP, especially being in the CT side of things, you would expect things to look better for them. But LPT, they're playing on the pace of their game. They're playing it quick. They're playing it fast. Once they strike, it strikes hard.
Yeah, and now they're striking mid, and once again, the mid control by Dennis. And look at that. They left their teammates all alone, and he was isolated in mid. There was no trade frags. KK all alone with the MAC-10. He has this MAC-10 since the first round. And now the push through smoke. Maybe Kemar is trying to try something here. He's gonna maybe give them a pleasant surprise. Is it gonna be a pleasant or is it gonna be a bad surprise? He comes out of smoke, he gets one, but Dennis, he smells that expensive perfume and he's gonna get the kill. And it's gonna be 4 against 2 in just a few seconds. Consume with the MP9, Miu with one of the saved M4s. I mean, what they could hope for is getting an AK with that MP9, do get the swap, try to save that AK, and hope for the best in the 5th round. But so far, I mean, I spoke about EFP needing the 4 rounds, but LPT are the ones getting that. KK is gonna spot one player out, and now they're gonna slowly sandwich him. But Miwu in the back gets 1 kill. That's a Galil that his teammate can actually try to get. But he decides, no, we're gonna stick together and we're gonna save together. Because with unity comes out. I was gonna say something wise, but
I thought you were gonna
I
give
don't
me
feel very
something,
wise today.
something cool and wise there, but mental block is what definitely got Tux. But regardless of it, mental block is what EFP is currently having as LPT. They're just taking it like a storm that has yet to settle down until EFP finds an answer on what they can do to find their way back here.
Oh no.
It's not looking good. EFP, I think they need a mental reset. They need a timeout just to talk things through because it's just not working out so far.
It's not working out, and actually I don't see any kill, like from only there is 4 kills overall for the whole team. It's the 4th round and they didn't do any impact, even as individuals, not even as team play. So which is quite hard when it comes to the play style, because sometimes even if you don't try in a team, if you do some solo plays, it can help the whole team go in a reset. But now I feel like it's getting harder and harder for them, which is gonna be hard to come back.
Yeah, the thing is, if you are, going into the 5th round with only 2 or 4 kills as a total for your whole team, that means 2 things. First thing is that you're losing your aim duels, and second of all, it could be just dominating with smokes and util that doesn't allow you to see your opponents, and we see both of those things from the side of LPT. EFP, I mean, they had the buy, they did manage to save 2 guns, but time is ticking and the rounds are slowly dropping, and like we mentioned, EFP needs to win 3-0 to at least have some hope in the playoffs tomorrow. Otherwise, LPT could be joining ex-GOAT in the playoffs.
100%. Just wondering on or pondering about EFP coming into this, the mindset, the morale of the team. It's not looking that good, but I think the moment of things that can change for them is when EFP is able to find a round. Hopefully not too much of a big round difference or big round deficit between LPT, because 4 rounds, yeah, that's still possible to climb back into. But if you give them more rounds to take away from you, it's much harder to climb. And a lot of teams here have fallen under pressure because of all those round deficits.
Yeah, and I mean, they couldn't even get an OP on the CT side, and that's something we talked about, the economy build-up as a CT, because if you keep buying and buying, it's very hard to save some money. So in order to do that, they need to win at least one round and build on that round with the AWP, but with the struggle, with how hard LPT is pushing onto mid. Hey, let's go, crowd!
Woo! Hello, everybody.
Is it gonna be a discount?
They they are not loving the technical pose, but they are all smiles and all happy, and yeah. So it's a tough one. It's a tough one for EFP, the team that, I mean, they showed up in the first day. I think they had the loss. They won laser tag, was it, in the first day? I mean, our memories are very bad, but EFP is one of those strong teams actually, but they just always manage to fall short. Feels like an unlucky type of situation, but overall there is the technical issue that is being resolved. These are things that usually happen on offline events on this scale, and these teams have flew all the way from Europe to be here in Abu Dhabi to enjoy the beautiful weather, the food, and all the attractions that is being offered in Abu Dhabi.
You know, we made it to the food subject in the end.
Yes, food is always going to be talked
Let them
about.
cook. Jema, you were going to say something. You cut yourself off. Come on.
She really wants, yeah, she's hungry.
Yeah, exactly. I need a coffee right now.
We all are hungry, yeah.
But let's go back and talk about the game a little bit. And actually, the expectations from you guys, I'm going to ask you some questions as a host now, but in the middle of the game. As we saw, like, the performance at EFP, what do you think they can actually do now to maybe have a little comeback?
They need to be aggressive a bit. They need to take control of mid, and we haven't seen that. And usually it's a confidence thing. They need to get that confidence from at least gaining control on mid, or at least maybe do a slight push on the B bomb side, B ramp in specific. I think they definitely need that edge, that one-man advantage when it comes to their CT side. Otherwise, continuing to play passive is going to hurt them a lot in the long run.
Adaptability is what they need, and I think this pause kind of helps them quite a bit, right? To keep them in the proper mindset. Maybe the emotions were getting the best of them in terms of the deficit that they have. So a mental reset, a cool down per se, is what EFP is currently having.
The thing is, they can't talk in technical poses.
At least you can, you know,
they can just look at each other and just, you know, build confidence by raising their eyebrows. But here we go. I think we are back into the action. 4-0 on the side of LPT, on the T side of Ancient. This map that is, you know, it got introduced lately in CSGO. I mean, it's been a few times.
Look at the utils.
I mean, but here we go. That's the mid control that we talked about. But look at this switch from LPT going straight into the A bomb side without any contest. The smoke is gonna block everyone away. The nade was perfect. He tries to go for the but I mean, there was a good trade. Another smoke, nade into the smoke, and so much action happening on the A bomb side. It was a very quick round. The switch by LPT was so good, and the shots through the smoke, and it's a 3 against 3, and JT, this is certainly doable for EFP.
It is doable as they're getting one after another. They're crumbling down into pieces. EFP have finally get around here, and the crowd loves it. We love to see a competition where it goes back to back, and maybe this is what we're looking for, the momentum shifter for EFP.
Yeah, EFP tried something there. I mean, LPT tried something with that rush. I mean, it looked so well because it was an empty bomb site, though the retake was so fast because everyone was so close near that bomb site, so they managed to retake before even allowing LPT to get into after plant positions. And we look at the screams and shouts by the players, and look at, oh my goodness, that's like 7 grenades at the same time. But yes, this is the confidence we talked about. This is the aggression that we would have loved to see in mid. And look at this, another kill. And suddenly EFP are getting back into the game. And another kill, it's a 4 against 2 Miner. Oh my goodness, he has the AWP. Now this is danger alert. When you look at the radar, it shows danger on Miner because he's such a good oper. That's a good flash. It's not gonna connect though. It's a 3 against 2. They have control of mid. They can split whether to go A or B. I see a slow push by Miner into the red room, trying to get a player here off guard. It could be the moment.
Timing.
It could be the timing. He managed to sneak into the right.
Just
Does
the
he
timing.
check? Oh my God. He doesn't miss those, but he misses that one. Consume is there waiting. It's going to be KK all alone, 2 against 1. Very crucial round for EFP.
I'm wondering if he can sneak around, if they're gonna expect him. They don't really have information on where he is, but they do have information on where the C4 is, as I believe he just picked it up. Again, time is of the essence. 38 seconds remaining on the shot clock here. KK needs to move around. EFP, I think they're gonna play it smart and group up together. You don't wanna give him the 1v1s, because if you do that, it gives more leeway for him to actually clutch things out here. As KK checking around the corners, that's what you have to do. Make sure it's free. He has the molly, and he's gonna be able to get the plant here.
Oh, he hears. I think he hears the damage. He knows there's someone. He goes for the plant though.
10 seconds.
Though time is ticking. KK has
Wait
to
for
go for the
time.
plant. 5 seconds, and they're not allowing
They're rushing it.
Oh, they're allowing him. He gets the plant. He's gonna play behind the smoke.
They
Let's
don't
see
know.
what can do. KK, he tries to maybe sneak behind the smoke. KK reveals himself, but Consume. Look at that cold-hearted killer. He gets that, and it's gonna be the second round for EFP.
I think they listen to your advice, which is take a little bit of confidence and go to the meet, guys. Do it. You can do it, and this is what you said, actually.
Yes. I mean, they listen to me. I'm an indirect coach to EFP, but as soon as they managed to get that mid control, they managed to control the pacing of the game. Shout out to them, and Miner is feeling a bit. And look at this crowd. Look what this means to them. And he's like, yes, cheer for us, shout for us. We are still in this game, and like we mentioned, they need a win here and a win in the next map and the laser tag to stay alive.
You gotta focus one step after another here. LPT, they are running out of money. If they lose this one, they're gonna go back onto Eco. Again, perfect util usages here on EFP and taking control of the mid. They might have cracked the code on disabling the play style from LPT. As you can tell, this time around, they're playing it slow. They're not gonna rush anymore. They're not gonna take the tools. But the mid is quite open in this round here, Tux.
Yeah, they're like, okay, we're tired of taking mid this time. You take it, guys. We're gonna play passive, and this could be a good and a bad thing at the same time. I mean, that gives more control to LPT. Look at them moving around. They have mid, they have Cheetah if they want. They can push into B-bomb side, and it looks like they're all regrouping to head into the B-bomb side. We can see a setup coming up closely. There is no AWP on Miner. This is the last buy as well for LPT. They're out of money in case they lose this round. Here comes the setup. This is one smoke to the right, one smoke to the left, and they're waiting for that flash and that pop all
this is
together.
sneaky.
This is sneaky. Look at Scorpion, but Lanes, he knows it. He knows it. The spray through smoke in the last bullet. He managed to get the Molotov is gonna stop them for a while. Lanes has to back his teammate up. Okay, a little bit down. He would have managed to get the kill, but they're just waiting now. It's gonna be the retake situation. 4 against 4. Make it
Nice
3 against 4. Now it is 2 against 3. Shelfie's alive. Shelfie's dangerous. Shelfie with the spray. Not dangerous at all. It's Dennis Zera. Can he do it? Dennis Zera 1 against 3. He's in a very tough spot. He gets one. Dennis can get the second. No! It's gonna be EFP with the third round on board. What a retake. What a play by EFP. And suddenly there everything shifted. The momentum onto the EFP side.
Can we say this started from 0 to 4?
Hey.
It was 0-4 before we had that technical pause, and now they are climbing back 3 to 4. 1 round difference already is being placed here. And in terms of economy, we did say that it's not going to look good for LPT, and it isn't, right? Like, they are forced to buy, they are forced to compete and fight as much as possible. We talked about EFP maybe giving mid a bit too much, but they said, you know what, we can have it. We don't need it.
Yeah, we're done of taking it. Now, we let you, we control the game now. We can do whatever we want. We can take it, we can leave it. And this time around as well, we see the focus of LPT shifting to the B-bomb side, where they haven't had much success in the B-bomb side. It was mainly in A, though they decided to switch and play on B now. Scorpion, once again, with 1 kill, he needs to probably change this position. But look at this, there's almost 4 players from the side of EFP stacking in the B-bomb side, and it's gonna be Mio
Nice
getting
shot.
the kill on Miner. I think he peaked, maybe he was boosted but that's going to be a very important kill for EFP. And now they need to set up. They need to do something. Okay, decide, no, I'm going to drop down. Maybe there's another nade. We don't want more damage. But look at the buy. It's a very weak buy. I mean, Mac-10, a few utilities, and they're deciding to go. This is a different split now. They're pushing from cave onto the B-bomb side. Two guys are waiting. Now it's going to be a 2-2 type of scenario.
Good
Mimo
angle.
is in a very good angle. He's going to get one. The Doshka, oh, we haven't heard that name in a while now. Doshka with the AWP is a very deadly player. And Miwu, look at that trade frags coming from the team. Lens gets one. Scorpion comes out. They line up. He gets one as well. 8 HP. KK, that grenade.
Nade?
Probably kills. No.
Oh, it didn't.
Very deeply. He's gonna go for the plan. They're like allowing him to plan, which is gonna allow them to buy in the next round. But look at Consume.
Through the smoke.
Once again, there's a little gap that EFP manages to get 4 rounds in a row. It's 4-4 now, and now we're talking EFP.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a game here, 4-4. No more difference in terms of rounds. EFP have able to crack the code, finding the answer. More comfortable and more confident, I would say, in their play style. Now this means maybe a bit of an eco, or is it a mixed buy coming from LPT here? As the pressure is on towards their end of things.
Pressure is definitely on. They can still manage to buy thanks to the C4 plan that they had and the extra money they managed to get from that. But now, what is going to be the shift? Oh, Scorpion, where are you going? Scorpion, where are you going? That's an easy kill, and now they're pushing once again to the B-bomb side. Miwu is too many people. He couldn't contest. KK, but that's consumed. Gonna get one kill, though the B-bomb side is wide open. They go for the plan. This is gonna be another hard retake for EFP. Lens is in a good spot, goes for the spray, he fails. And this is gonna be a 3 against 4 retake. It's kinda tough, but there is no smokes to stop them. They are pushing now. He needs to check a lot of angles, but Lens gets one and gets another, and it's down to Consume. Consume has to go back.
I mean, he's gonna save the gun. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's a hard toll to ask for him to clutch things out. Just when you think that EFP are set forward on the car here, on the driver's seat, LPT says not yet. Gonna stop them at their tracks. As LPT
the crowd loves it.
Currently at least 5-4, able to stop the momentum that EFP were building on.
Exactly, that was a momentum. I mean, 4 rounds in a row was pretty good from EFP, but then once again, Scorpions pushing to mid, giving that advantage and then forcing the rush into the B-bomb side. Are we gonna go back to mid control from the EFP side? We're probably gonna see that, yes, they are going for the mid control. They're like, okay guys, we gave you too much control. This time you guys need to chill and we need to go back to our old habits. The flashes are nice, but look at the full switch up from LPT. This time, they're focused on A.
We've seen them dominate A. We have seen them just rush it to certain aspects of things. Unless Consume has something to say as he ready line up. The shots have been fired. He gets one, goes for the reload. Another from behind. That's Dodgka able to find his very own kill as well. Still not confident with the push here. The Molly will be there. He's able to hide, duck cover from the smoke, and he lines up for Dodgka. Triple on his name, 3 kills. As there's only one lone survivor for LPT.
Shelfie was like, I just got here and all my teammates are dead, and he joins them as well, and that's gonna be the 5th round as well. 1-4-1. 2 more to go in this first half, but EFP showing signs of life. This is their map pick. They need to win this map. Doshka saved his teammate there because he was reloading. He's like, please save me, let me reload. But then look at that teamwork. Look at those screams. Oh, we have Shaima here. Oh, we forgot about you.
I just woke up from my nap.
The napper is back.
I'm just like, but honestly, the 5-5 now, the comeback is amazing. Honestly, it's important, especially the sounds important. What a nade!
Double nade into the left and right pocket of Consume. He's gonna be consumed, and then once again there's the aggression from LPT, this time with the nades and the Mac-10. They take control of mid, and EFP find themselves in a very tough spot, 3 against 5. Miu has some control. He took over Birham, so they have info that nothing is going on B, so maybe you can shift your direction to the A-bomb side, and we see that happening actually. Everyone is sort of leaning towards A, but Shelfie, the timing, that's a Rolex. That's a very good timing by Shelfie. He's gonna walk out. He's gonna come to the back.
Oh,
Oh
Did
no.
they spot him or not?
No,
I'm
not yet.
I
No,
don't think
he's
so.
hidden on the
Timing
side.
is everything. Scorpion, he had his share of...
oh my goodness gracious.
Oh my God. And now it's gonna be Miwo all alone. He's in a good position, but there's no one here. I mean, in a different time, different location,
who's
it would have
behind
been
him?
good. Shalfi, I mean, this guy has been everywhere. What the? And the one tap
What
to
amazing.
finish it off. And it's going to be 6-5 for LPT. One more to go on this first half.
It is like 4-5, 5-4, 5-5, 6-5. Like they're getting closer and closer every time, and they're trying to close the gap. EFP, they're trying their best with the push and everything. But what an amazing round, actually.
It's a tug of war, a war between the two on who's pushing and pulling. Currently, LPT quite happy with their T side heavily, since you would expect to have a better CT side here for EFP, but because of the deficit, it wasn't that great. This time around, though, they're playing more aggressive. I think they are more proactive in pushing towards certain extremities that they're not ready for. But who's ready? Miwo was ready.
Miwo was ready and he gets one kill. There is no trade coming from the LPT side. This is an advantage. They really need an AK, free AK as well for Miwo. And Dennis Era is trying to go towards the A. He has full control actually. There's no one. There is a push, I think, from Kimur, who's all the way in T-spawn. I don't think they have an idea, and that's Kmar actually. He might be flanking them, but I think it's a bit too late. It's a 5 against 4 type of retake, so they do have the advantage when it comes to AFP side, but they need to go big. They do have smokes, lots of Molotovs, so they can stop the push. They're all coming from Temple side. Consume is gonna be leading the charge. KK is waiting. Miner with a very good position. He's gonna do it, but it's not gonna do any damage. Dennis is just waiting as well. He's come to push through smoke. He's gonna get a 3 against 2 now. EFP still have the lead. They need to push. The time is ticking. KK pushes. Dennis is all alone, stuck, and it's gonna be Kmar getting it, and it's gonna be 6-6 in the first half. The crowd loves it. And look at that, so much excitement, and the coach is cheering, the players are having fun. Nothing to lose here, but 6-6, I think after the 4-0, it looked like a one-sided match, but then EFP somehow make it back.
And they made it look easy, honestly. They made it look so easy, that comeback, that you don't even know how they did it this fast. It was amazing, the adaptation and the fact that they didn't hesitate to come back in the map, and they proved themselves.
Yep, they proved themselves to the crowd, making a statement on why they are here, why they are competing, and why they are present in this match. But the main question is, can they continuing on once they swap sides here? Like in the T side, how well can they, play around? Because in the CT, it took some time to adapt, but when they did, it did amazing. But when you're in the T side, I think it's much harder to really play it out.
I think choosing a map like Ancient means that you have some strats at least in the T side, but we've seen the ones with the paper where LPT actually with the, the tactics sheet. But pistol round, very important. There was a tactical timeout called as well to discuss this pistol round. But looking at the utility from the EFP side, we do have lots of flashes, smoke and a Molotov. This could be a setup into the B-bomb side where they throw one smoke on one side and the Molotov on the other and then push together. They do have flashes, means there's gonna be a pop and a rush into one of the bomb sides. They're gonna push that smoke actually, and they're just gonna wait for a flash. Dennis has a lot to do in this position.
It's gonna be a lot of pressure. The utils will be there. The counter utils on the smoke. The flashes are gonna land. Can he push in? Yes, he do. The jumping shot gets 2, and they're dominating towards the side, looking for another capiche. They do find it, but at the cost of an equal, trade-off here and there. 2v2 now, EFP versus LPT.
Let's see. 2v2. Consume is alive. He pushed through smoke and left just like that. 2 kills at the same time. And look at Consume cheering on the crowd, and the crowd cheering on him as well. AFP, this could be the comeback of the tournament for this team. Very good setup, very good execution into the B-bomb side. The first guy in, Consume, he was the, oh my goodness, that was the first with the Glock. And then look at that, look at what it means to them winning that pistol. And now we're gonna see a full echo from the side of LPT. I think they really want to go for the AWP, especially on Miner. Look at them stacking in red room. There's gonna be one flash. Dennis, he has that flash, and they're gonna try to get at least 2 kills, maybe a gun, and that would probably help them win the round. Dennis is holding the flash.
Okay, gets one.
KK was maybe the bait. In this case, the flash comes in. Here we go. They're gonna be consumed. Like, guys, I'm being consumed.
Yes, flash.
Help me, please. And consume. They're all over the place. They managed to get the kill. They managed to get the gun. And I think B-bomb site is now all clear. But you do have a Galil on the side of Dennis. I think they're gonna try to save that Galil. That's a very good investment for the future in case they allow him to.
They're gonna play the gun advantage here, hoping to see one cross. But the shot will not connect. Scorpion gonna go as fast as he can, get close up and personal. They're finding the frags, and Dennis realizes it. I can't commit into this. We need this extra gun here.
And now they want to look for Dennis. They don't want to let him keep that Geril. It's very valuable. They know how dangerous he could be with that Geril. And the jump in and out by Doshka reveals Dennis's position. And now one guy's on his right, one guy's on his left. Is he going to be able to survive? Dennis gets spotted out. One guy to the left.
There you go.
And they managed to get the kill with the Mac 10, with the bonus money. And that's so crucial for the side of EFP. And moving on to the 15th round, I believe, and it's gonna be one of the most important rounds, especially for LPT. Losing this means economic crush, means they need to go for an echo, and that could be a 10-6 lead for EFP. No AWP on the side, on the hands of Miner, which is usually a bad thing for the team, but luckily for EFP's side as well, they don't have to invest much. They have 2 Galils and a Mac 10, possibly gonna see 2 AKs. And is it a tech? Okay, it's a tech timeout, fixing a small issue from EFP side, and just like that, I think we are ready to go. We've seen the momentum has shifted completely to the EFP side.
This is the first time ever we're going to see EFP on the driver's seat, currently ahead of rounds. It always has been a cat and mouse type of gameplay where they're just trying to get closer and closer in terms of rounds, but them being in the forefront here with at least a 2-round lead up against LPT, this could be the start of something new for EFP, hoping to claim this one out, because again, we have to emphasize on the importance of the point system here. The only way they're gonna go to the playoffs if they play perfectly. If they win map 1, they win map 2, they even win, you know, the laser tag, this will set things up for their dreams to continue on to the next day, which is the playoffs.
The playoffs tomorrow. Make sure to come around. Tomorrow, Tuesday, we have the semis and the final tomorrow, and crowning the new champion here at the Games of the Future. And here we go. This is a switch up from EFP side.
It's a rush.
They're all focused on A-bomb side. Lanes has heard the footsteps. He gave that call. He's falling back. He's running away. But they're charging. They're marching. Kmar is going to get one. Scorpion is very close. Miner's available. Shelfie gets one. Consume gets the trade. And Miner gets another. It's going to be a 3 against 2 now. They have time to plant, but the clock is ticking. KK might push Consume. Is in a very tough spot.
Shot.
He gets one. Though he gets taken down. Miwa through smoke. And now the smokes are fading. Consume is all alone. 2 against 1. Timing is everything. But Dennis is the right man in the right place at the right time. It's going to be 8-7. The crowds are loving it. Laughs all around. Welcome to the Games of Future.
8-7 it is on the scoreline here. EFP was a bit scrappy, I would say, on that push. Yeah, the Eagles were there, but they got just picked off one after another. Lucky, good play here for LPT to get that one. You can see the reactions of EFP and like, what, really now? That's how I die? That's how I get killed? But mental reset on the plans for EFP. Can they continue on marching down as the duels will be there? The first blood taken by the side of LPT here as 1 member down for EFP.
That's a very important kill for LPT, and we talked about how important it was for them to win the previous round because their economy would have been crushed, but winning that means they still have a chance. And we've seen how the first half after the comeback, it was round for round, and now we might see the same situation. Now look at this, Consume trying to sneak in. If he could get the one tap on the guy holding the A-bomb side, which I believe is Lanes, that could be the A-bomb side all open. But Lanes is a bit far as well, so that means If only he knew. I mean, we can see it, but they can't.
Uh-oh.
KK. Oh, Dennis and KK. What a nice push by the team here. Consume is gonna walk in. He calls his teammate, but I think the voices, the footsteps have been heard. Lanes is close by. He goes out. He gets one and the second by Shelfie. And now it's 8-8. And looking at the economy, it's crushed on the side of EFP. And a tactical timeout has been called. The coach can now speak to their players, or it could be a breather, because, you know, sometimes when your opponent is winning, take a pause just to kill the momentum a bit. So maybe that's one of those moments.
I mean, it could definitely be. We saw 0-4, then they came back during those, you know, well, it's not a technique, it's a more of an equipment pause, right? Not of a timeout for them. But it did shift the momentum for EFP. Now they're back on the drawing board here and figuring out what they should do, because economy, like you said, is not looking good. Whatever you throw towards LPT, LPT answers back, especially with the advantage that they have. You have pretty good crossfires set up, trapped and catched and latched to EFP.
Damn, crack, latch, whatever you said, that was actually cool. Okay. We do see pistols coming from the side of EFP. Mio, he's a very good Deagle player, but so many opponents in front of him. One right, one left. Too many angles to check. Scorpion, no way, no, you're not coming back. Shelfie is waiting for you. 3 guys now waiting for that smoke. They want to pop into mid, try to get some gun. At least one gun could be very useful to them. Shelfie is going to find the headshots, but he's going to decide he's just ducking on the ground. The flash is good, but Shelfie is blind as well. Everyone's blind.
Nice
Shelfie
shot.
takes out the USB. He's like, let's play the pistol game. I don't want the advantage of guns. And Doshka's all alone. 2 HP. And at this point, I mean, he should just pray not to slip and break a leg and die out of that. 5 against 1. 2 HP. I think this is a round done and dusted for LPT. 9-8. The lead now is in the hands of LPT.
Yeah, they got the lead again here in this map number 1 in Ancient. EFP need to crawl back. They haven't really figured out a strategy that could work out for them. Maybe, just maybe, the mid control would be the most ideal thing for them. They've tried rushing A, they've tried rushing B. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, they need to switch up a bit. They need to take it slow. We're looking at the boost here, trying to find a little head through that smoke. Is he gonna watch it? Whoa. He sends out the signal and they start spraying as soon as they see the bullets coming in. But everyone survived, everyone's safe. And now Mio and his teammates crawling up to going into cave maybe, trying to find any opponent. But there's a stack of 3 players from LPT's side on the B-bomb side. 1 guy in mid, 1 guy in A. So the best direction would be to go A, but we know they don't. We can see they don't. And just waiting. Dennis, I like how he plays. He plays the, you know, the patience game. He uses the smoke. The red room smoke now is gonna isolate Shelfie. No vision, no visibility on what's going on in mid. And EFP this time playing it very passive, very tactical. It could be the setup and the split push onto the B-bomb side.
There you go.
Here we go. He gets smoked out now. He's all alone. No, Dennis has a teammate. There are 3 here. This is a trap.
They're pushing.
Miwo's going in. Miwo gets the first. Is he gonna get the second? There's a guy out in the open. Dennis out in the open couldn't do much. That was a beautiful setup actually, and now they can't do much but save. What a round by EFP. Oh, actually they want to play it. Okay, they want to do some damage. Maybe if they get a kill through smoke, they would push for it. Shelfie. Oh, that's a dink, but no kill. No conversion, and it's gonna be Kmar. 9-9 now in this game. And the setup was so good that it forced some of the CT players to be out of position.
Yeah, they were not ready for that push that was coming on with EFP's setup there. They were already placed at the right time, at the right moment. It's about executing, you know, the execution from EFP on controlling that site. And oh boy, did they execute so well. Now, I would love to see them take more control of mid. I've noticed it's been rather opened up quite a lot. And that is the readjustment that we're seeing. But the amount of utils that's being thrown in mid is way too much.
It's amazing what's been going on in the mid. They do have control, but they decide to fall back. Now Miner has a AWP, and this guy is one of the best when it comes to this competition with the sniper. But they're slowly walking into A now. One guy is in Donut stationed, and it's gonna be Shelfie all alone as well. They could isolate him, but look at the position of Kmart in mid. He's gonna be hearing the footsteps, trying to play it smartly. Maybe sneaking in through smoke.
Shelfie?
Oh, are they gonna? Who's gonna see? Who's gonna get it? Is it gonna Shelfie or is it Kmart?
Oh my goodness!
They say hi. They can't smell each other. Oh,
he knows.
Kmart, he knows. Yes, sir. He gets the kill, but Dennis is there for the trade. Now it's gonna be the A plant and the retake. Are they gonna push fast? Yes, Lens is going. Lens sprays through smoke, but he has no bullets. He goes for the USP, gets one. Miwu gets the trade frag. Now it's a 3 against 2. KK and Miner. Miner's like, I have an AWP. Do I play this or do I go back? He's like, come on, let's go back. This is a very expensive gun.
Yeah.
Let's go and save it. It's gonna be the 10th round for AFP, executing that A rush very beautifully.
They're getting closer and closer to victory. 13 is the number they're looking at, and they are 3 rounds closer to it. As long as they can play their game, you can really see on how the players shine so bright. As NFast, please. They're making it quick.
End fast, please. They are actually. They're not ending this fast. They are making a comeback as well. That's a good comeback by them. But look at this play. This kill
this
right
was
here.
amazing.
This kill right here. I'm not sure how they figured.
Oh, he heard the shot.
Oh, I think he sprayed through. Oh,
Yeah.
he sprayed through. I think he sprayed his teammate as well. Because there was no one in mid. And that was the signal for Kmart. And that kill was so important for AFP. You can tell the frustration on LPT's side. And this time around, we still have 2 guns saved. So Miner is on the AWP. But look at the switch by AFP. Sometimes they don't really
Oh my
like
goodness.
default. But so many nades. And Miner is going to get 1, 2, 3. And Miner is going there. Kmart gets 2.
Wait a minute.
Shelfie. And it's going to be Kmart all alone. That switch wasn't successful. Look at how many players are behind Kmart. He's going to find the surprise of his life. No need. No need. They can just spam him through the wooden planks. The crowd loves it. 10-10. I think EFP might have thought it was going to be maybe they're going to focus on A because they just won the round in A, but they put a full rush on B, and those grenades made it easy as well because the grenades slow you down. So Miner didn't have any issues to get those kills with ALP. And we spoke about how important the OPER of LPT is, and Miner one of the best in this game.
It was a bit scrappy from EFP. We saw them on how well they can take a site when they are placed in the right spots with the utils, with the plans that they have, but rushing without any flashes or utilities being used going on towards the site made it so easy here for LPT to mow them down. And it proved to be a bad decision on their end. I would love to see them continue playing the game that they were doing earlier on when they were using more of their utilities on the plays that they had.
Yeah, this time around we look at the economy as well on EFP's side. I mean, they're broke. They lose this, they're really broke. They don't have money to buy into the next round. On the other side, LPT, they do have enough money to buy into the next round, but in case they lose and they get a plan, they can still buy. That would be valuable to them. Shelfie. Oh, so much confidence, so much info gained by this player. Gets one, but the instant trade by Kmart, probably one of the best players on EFP's side. They're taking this sweet time. Miner trying to steal 1 kill here. He the thief. He the thief. Tries to steal those kills, ruin the plans of EFP, but it's gonna be a slow one. It's all about the timing. Who has a better watch? Who has the better watch? Consume gets another one on Dennis. This is very important. Lanes, this is the smoke. It's the timing, but the aim from Dojka. We haven't seen at all Dojka on the AWP, but look at this. This is a signal. Let's go A, and they are rushing into A while the side of LPT is still stuck in B because there's someone faking them. It's gonna be Scorpion actually faking them, and he's gonna try to hold it. Scorpion, he's waiting. That's the OP and KK with the MP9. Scorpion.
Oh, I think he saw it. He knows.
He saw him. Miner misses the OP shot. The MP9 doesn't work.
Miner needs to run.
Oh, he can't run. They're not gonna allow him to run. They know that this AWP needs to go down. They will not allow him. They will hunt like there is no
There
tomorrow.
you go.
Miner has nowhere to go now. He's
stuck.
He's stuck. Miner can't go anywhere. Kmar is the hunter, and it's gonna be 11-10 for EFB. I mean, what a match! It's round by round. One of the craziest match we've had in this whole competition.
I just love the way they're playing. I love the discipline that they've had. Even a read on understanding. Oh, there's nobody in A side. Let's just go there and take it. And then just having that player there lurking around and getting the shots done. EFP, they're playing on a different level that we've seen them in the past 2 days. Scorpion with the strike. It's rather hard. It's honestly, he's stinging them so much where it feels so numb in the side of LPT. And, you know, Miner was just struck in the corner. He couldn't do anything. He couldn't even get a kill.
It's very tough. Look at EFP. I mean, the smiles now. It all shifted from they were down 4-0 in the beginning of this match, and now they are leading 11-10. Miner still has an AWP. He spent all his savings, all his college tuition, all
my
his
gosh.
lifetime savings into this AWP. And this is do or die. Make it or break it.
Oh, this is big.
For LPT. And look at this, Consume. He's waiting. I mean, they do have mid control now. This is good stuff by Consume. He can allow his teammate to regroup, but 5 players in the mid. Now, LPT has absolutely no clue where their opponents are, and this is the importance of taking mid control early in the game. And this is going to be an explosive split, most likely, but so far it's very passive. This is a very critical round.
I believe they're just setting things up like they did last time. This was exactly the play that they were doing on their playbook as they have a lurk just there at the corner. That's Mew setting things up for them. You know, the adrenaline is definitely kicking in once he starts setting things up for the team. 11-10, one crucial round. It's all it takes as they are going for the side. But slowly but surely, it could just be a fake. They're not pushing it.
They want to force the rotation, which exactly what they did. There's 3 guys now in B, and Doshka, they line up for him. He gets 2 kills.
That's
Wakes
big.
up at the right perfect time. But no, EFP, they're taking their sweet time. Who's waiting? Who's close by? Shelfie. It's gonna give the call, and it's gonna be Miwa getting KK as well. Who just had the 5-7 in that round. They're gonna go to Miner. Has
One
to go
kill.
big. He gets 1. But the instant trade from Consume. The shadows have been spotted. Shelfie has to go really big now. 3 against
Wall
1.
bangs.
This has to be the retake of the tournament by Shelfie. He's already down to 68 HP. He's pushing in now. So many angles to check. And he's
saw
like,
him.
no, this is too much. This is too hard for me. See you guys later. He's gonna try to save. No, he's gonna check his angles, make sure that no is close by. And yes, he's gonna try to save it.
Yep.
Shelfie. Is he gonna save it? Is he gonna be able?
He's gonna try to save it, but I think they're gonna start hunting him
There
down.
is a hunter.
We do see one just around the corner. I don't think he's gonna suspect it anytime soon. Once that C4 explodes, there's a loud bang of a noise here. Will they see each other? No, his back was up against the wall. As LPT though, they still lose that at the very end. End fast, please. They just need 1 round.
Map point for EFP from being down 0-4 to now up against the map point in LPT. I mean, if they lose this, they have to feel a little bit of frustration. And that could also signal a lot of stress, a lot of pressure on them also going into the second map, which is going to be Inferno, which we haven't seen much actually, but this is a tactical timeout. I mean, probably this is the first time I see a tactical timeout from LPT, maybe first or second, but it's a bit too late, don't you think? Like, it's taking it now. It should have been maybe in the previous round, but looking at the economy, we don't have Shaima to give us the financial breakdown. But looking at the economy here, we do have a Max 7, a FAMAS, and a saved AK by Shelfie, and a 5-7 or 2-5-7. So that's so Dennis has to be forced into close situations with the Max 7, and then 5-7s as well. You can't play long range. So this is gonna be a close-up type of round.
It's gonna be so hard for LPT here, but they're still, you know, hoping for the best, things to do well for them. You can tell by the strategy that they're doing, the way they're playing it. They understand that we can't do the same thing that we did last time. It's do or die here. Map point for EFP. Playing it smart is what they need to do. Perfect utils is what they have been showing us here in map 1. Quite phenomenal, if I may say so myself.
look at the Donut 2 players, and they left one guy at B only. They took a big risk. They took that tactical timeout to leave Dennis all alone with his swag 7, the mag 7 here. I mean, at this position, you can hope to get 1 kill, but if you get 2, that would be amazing.
They're
And when you
getting
look at them,
ready.
there's 3 guys coming in now. Dennis, here comes
Dux,
the push.
one,
Dennis, he gets 1.
2.
He gets the second. That's a double headshot with the mag 7. What a time to come alive. What a time to buy a mag 7. But look at Doshka. Ooh, Doshka the timing. Doshka the timing. He gets no. It's gonna be minor. And now everything is crumbling. Everything is falling for the side of B. Where do we go? Left or right? Drop the C4. Let's try to get some kills. It's a 2 versus 5 situation. Is it impossible? No. Is it hard? Yes.
Yes.
But it is doable.
The gun advantage now is gone. They were able to pick up their own set of AK. Out of all the sites that you're going to go in front of a Mag 7. Not necessarily the best site to push in here, but they're going to get 1 kill, 1 frag. Looking around the corners here and there, do they have an inkling of the players hiding around the sides here? Perfect shot there from Miwo, but he's left alone to his own device. 1 up against all, 1v3. They're attacking from all corners, and he will fall down. LPT still has something to say about this game.
What a play. What a time to buy a Mag 7, and what a time to come to that guy who's holding the Mag 7. It's just, I mean, it's just, sometimes it just works out your way, and maybe they knew, maybe LPT had a feeling it's gonna go down there, and that's why he bought the Mag 7.
1,
this was the first,
2.
this was the second. I mean, that was the perfect, I mean, if I had the Mag 7, it would have been 7 bullets missed, and it would be like, you know, one of those 1 in, 15 hits, but 1 damage. That would be my Mag 7.
That's why you're not there playing.
That's why I'm not there playing. And EFP, this is the round now. It's either an overtime, the first in this competition, or it's going to be a 13-11 for EFP on their map pick. Now they're back to mid-control, which worked very well for them.
We do see Miner this time around having that AWP. Could be the factor that changes all the things for LPT. But EFP, they're not going to back down from a fight. Just 1 round. Just, you can taste victory just around the corner here. But, you know, Selfie just shooting through the smoke. You never know if something will land. And if it does, it could be the game changer here.
Kmart pushing onto Donut now. There's 3 guys. I mean, this time it's gonna be the stack on A. There's 2 guys waiting in A. One of them is Miner. Lanus is close by, but Niner is gonna be the guy causing the damage, the threat to EFP. They're taking their sweet time now. They need to be careful when they peek the angles. Lane
Nice shot.
is the first man going down. He's playing aggressive. Miner gets spotted out. That's the signal. There's an open A, but look at this push. And
Again.
Redroom cuts them off guard, and that's 2 players from the B-bomb side. They're gonna smoke, and they're gonna run so fast onto the B-bomb side. Like, if they had bicycles, they would use them, but they're running so fast into the B-bomb side. It's wide open, it's clear.
Shelfie
It's 2
mid.
against 5. Consume is there. He's
gets
gonna get the
killed.
back on Shelfie. It's gonna be Miner all alone. 1 against 5.
That's insane.
This needs to be the clutch
He
of
misses.
the tournament. There is gonna be EFP with the comeback of the competition. What an amazing play. What a win for EFP, and what a time to come alive, because they need the 3-0.
Yes.
3-0. They need it. They get the 1. 2 more to go. And LPT, this is gonna hurt them so bad mentally.
Now, boys, after watching this, do you expect the next map to go the same way, or is it going to be like a little bit tricky?
Let's go back to our analyst and the analyst desk. JT,
Yes.
Let's put on our analyst hats.
I feel like as long as the crowd is there supporting EFP, nothing is impossible. We have felt, even here on the studio, the amount of praises, the amount of shouts, just giving the energy, the vibes to EFP, especially during that 0 and 4. So kudos to them for the support that EFP has, that system of support. It's so crucial, especially on when your tournament lives are on the line, basically.
Yeah, let's jump in a little break and come back to talk more about what's going to come next and what we have.
And that was an intense, close matchup between those 2 teams, EFP and Legma Pro Team. They went feral. They went crazy. Especially you were talking about a 13-11, and it's only one round away. Liga Pro team could not pull the win or the OT for them just to actually maintain the, let's say, the control that they had the whole game. But on the other hand, you're talking about EFB just being so dominant because it's their map. They picked Ancient as the first map and they killed it. Beside all of that, they had their mistakes. They had a little flaws that cost them a few rounds, almost cost them a whole game. But they're coming back strong. That's what makes them unique. That's what makes them, let's say, giving the energy or taking the energy and consuming it from the crowd itself. Because we've heard it multiple times. There's a lot of people right there just watching the game and just like trying to cheer their players and being a real fan on stage here in the Games of the Future. Which actually, I'm really grateful for it.
No, the energy that was in the arena, it was crazy. It 100% has an effect on players as well. Like, I don't know if you've, when you play football, you know, when they cheer for you and you're like, okay, you get a little bit of dopamine, you get that feeling, you start playing. For some reason, I mean, I'm not a doctor, but for some reason, you just start playing better
that
and
push
better.
of adrenaline, yeah.
Right, and, you know, end fast, please. They didn't really end it fast. But they took the win. I guess that's what matters. They need to secure all the points to be able to go to the next step. We're still at the group stages. Every team is trying to collect as much as points as they can so they can qualify for the next rounds, for the semifinal and the final, which everyone wants to get there. Everyone wants a taste of the prize and the trophy.
Yeah, that's exactly it. We're talking about group stage, and yet these two teams managed to literally give us the best game ever. It was random at some point. There are a lot of things, a lot of weird things happening inside the game, but it was more than enough for EFP to actually pull the win. This Max having 2 kills, I'm still surprised. Why did both of them peak at the same time when the first guy literally gave a call out like, oh,
maybe
I died.
He was curious. He was just curious.
About what? To get headshotted with a Max 7?
What's around the corner? He just wanted to find out what's around the corner.
So he wanted to feel the exact same feeling that his first teammate got shot and felt.
Yeah, maybe he was curious about how that felt.
Dude,
and he did feel it indeed.
It's a Max 7 headshot. I mean, trust me, it's not a good feeling at all.
LPT, I mean, that was the first match for them. This is their first game. We still have another digital and we still have another physical. Let's see now on LPT's map how they're going to do over there. I believe they're going to choose Train again.
Yeah.
Right? They're going to choose Train because they did very well yesterday. The way they were playing, the way they were absolutely destroying. They were really good. They took the whole 3 points.
Did they choose Train or Inferno? I think I saw Inferno.
Inferno, right?
Yeah, the second map, Inferno. I kind of forgot because yesterday they played Train. They didn't do well.
It was Inferno.
It was Inferno. Yeah, their second pick is the most safest pick for them, to be honest, because Inferno is one of the hardest map that you have to build something from the scratch. You literally have to build up strategies and you have to execute it at 100% on full capacity just so you can win some rounds. It's gonna be hard for them, so it all depends on which side they're gonna start with. If it's CT, then they're guaranteed 100% the first half. At least they're gonna get what, 8-4 or 9-3. If they start on T side, it's gonna be a little bit harder for them. They're gonna get some rounds, but it's not like gonna be the quality of it's like on CT. So it really all relies on 3 kind of things. Relies on which side you're gonna start with. Are you gonna execute like in T side like you did in CT side, or in CT side like you did in T side, or are you gonna have a lot of strategies to change between them during the rounds, or are you just gonna stick to one combo and that's it?
I mean, LPT right now, they're not really worried because yesterday they collected so many points. From the all 3 matches, they collect all of them. EFP, they need to be a little bit more careful. They need to put 110% into the next few matches because they need all the points they can get.
Indeed, yeah.
Yeah, they're not very good with points, so they have to pour their hearts out. And that's why you saw them in the replays. They were celebrating. They were fist bumping. They were screaming in the arena. They were so happy, and they need to push. really,
have
really
to.
hard to be able to stay in the schedules. But we still have two more matches for them. We have at 4:10 p.m. Abu Dhabi time. We have the third match of CSGO, Donsui Sports versus E7. And around 7:15 p.m., we're going to have the fourth match, the last match of the day, Mexico Quanzales versus Ming's House.
Donso and E7, it's gonna be quite the matchup. I have to give it to that, because we saw yesterday E7 and what are they capable of. They managed to pull off a lot of, let's say, for most of the viewers, for us, it's a weird things, but it was 100% effective. That's the kind of things you want in shooter games, especially in CS2, because let's say if you have a plan, if you have a strategy, if it didn't work out like 100% fully, you have to improvise. So improvising in that quality and giving you like a lot of rounds, making you win, giving the energy that you want to keep up going in the same game, that's exactly what you have and what you need. And most of the time, I'm guessing E7 they have an IGL, they have an in-game leader, which leads most of the things that happens, either it's during CT or T side. He gives the plan. He just like, go there, do that, throw smoke, throw flash, don't use utility. These kind of things that you need in each team, because if you start throwing just like utilities just all over the place, and you don't like utilize whatever happens in the game, it's gonna be a lose.
It's just gonna be messy.
Yeah,
it's not gonna work. It's just like you need a coach, a team leader, better word for it, a team leader to guide you through all of them. You're all pushing at the same time, right? Either when your T and CT needs to defend. Pretty basic when it comes to CSGO. When you're CT, you have to just defend. To go there, you have to find out which bomb they're gonna try to attack, try to plant. But end of the day, you do need a team leader who's going to take you to the next level. And I think that's how you sync all together. I'm sure these guys play non-stop, playing the video game. And I look forward to see how the next two matches are going to go. But so far, we're just with LPT and EFP. Now, EFP, do you think they're going to win the second match? They're doing really good. This was, end of the day, their map that they chose. And we still have the physical one left. The physical is going to be tricky because EFP didn't really do that good against X-GOAT yesterday. But X-GOAT,
they're good. They're the goats. Yeah, we can't argue about that.
You can't argue about that one. Maybe their true potentials couldn't,
reach the highest
we couldn't
level.
See them. No, we couldn't see them because X-GOAT was just suppressing it.
Yeah,
like, no, sit down. Like whenever they try to bring it up.
Go down, yeah.
But from the way we saw the games on the physical side, right? EFP, they better try their hardest. They better do their best to try to secure the points. Anything can happen. Maybe the other team, LGP, right?
Yeah, no, it's a Liga Pro team, yeah.
Liga Pro team, right? If they decide to, what's it called?
What, mobilize?
No. Sometimes the chemistry, the way the team plays,
they have to be in sync.
You have to be in sync, and sometimes the chemistry of that team is going to come to a disadvantage because the other team chemistries, I don't know how to explain it.
I think I kind of understand.
It kind of outdoes the other one.
Yeah,
That's why you see like such big changes when it comes. No matter how good you are, sometimes the chemistry of the other team is just going to outdo yours. You see that in the first few games as well when it comes to that.
Yeah, there's a lot of mistakes, a lot of things happened, especially in Ancient. But if we are talking about if EFP is going to continue what they're doing and just winning exactly the second round, it's going to be hard and tough for them because they won their map, but they didn't literally crush Liga Pro team.
No, it was a very
it was a
tough goal,
close. It was really close for them. It was 13-11. There were only like one round, and they almost lost that if they haven't played it like on a full hold. So basically, they were pushing every single round. They wanted to get the early picks. They wanted to get the control of the most sites. They had control for A when they switched to CT. So basically A was fully closed. They couldn't push it. The only option they had was B side or middle. Try to clear some of the players, smoke, flash, throw a grenade, damage a little bit. Then so they can be an easy pick for them.
That's
but
right.
at the same time, you're talking about the second map, Inferno. It's gonna be Liga Pro Team's pick, and it's gonna be much easier for them. They practice more on Inferno. We saw them like on the second day in Inferno. They were doing absolutely insane in it. The strats, the smokes, the way they push, the way they hold, the way they actually like know how to control a side, and just whenever they push, they can full hold it, and that's it. Even when on retakes on CT side, when let's say EFP push the side, they plant the bomb, they have the full side for them. They know how to retake in the best way possible, not in losing guns and losing like a lot of money going to the second round. No, none of them dies. Actually, they keep up their util with them. They smoke. They let them push the site. Okay, so they give them a site. They push. They plant. It's a post plant. So now it's LPA's job to literally retake the site without dying, right? Because if they died, one of them, the next round is going to be hard for them because they don't have the economy to buy weapons. So basically, they just give them the site. I can literally throw smokes on Coffin. Let's say on B side, just throw smokes on Coffin, backside on the fountain, throw a pop flash, grenades, try to take space, then we can push. They did that like multiple times. Yes, the second day, and they killed it at each single retake they did. And each single push was phenomenal. So they know their stuff. They know how to do new tricks, especially when there's like a lot of good competitive teams against them. For example, EFP. EFP was not like that yesterday. They were not doing as good as today.
Yeah, I feel like LPT kind of underestimated EFP. Yeah, because obviously EFP lost all 3 games yesterday to XGOAT, but they thought they went in confident. They think they're gonna take all 3 points once again. I don't know what changes EFP did, what kind of motivational speeches they had in the backstage. I don't know what breakfast they had in the morning.
You want to know that, yeah.
I don't know, maybe they cleaned their glasses today. Maybe they got a little bit closer to the monitor.
It could be.
I don't know what they did, but they actually clutched this one. And it was a close call. It wasn't like they absolutely dominated. No, LPG really came forward. They were they were just 2 rounds behind. It was almost about to become a draw, but they decided to, you know what, not this one. Maybe next one we'll think about it.
It's gonna be quite hard for EFP. We're looking at the virtual reality that we have, the world where future exists alongside the dreams, and we are about to start our next game. Me and Kush right here just chilling and yapping, handing the microphones to each other. That's you on the left side, that's me on the right side, just talking and yapping about CS2, and it's actually amazing. It's actually impressive. I love these kind of things. And as I said, the second game on Inferno should start at any minute, and I wish and I hope that Liga Pro Team actually take in responsibility
so
of other
you're not
things.
rooting for EFP at all?
It's not about rooting for EFP. No, I'm not going against you. Okay, listen.
No, I mean, I'm not really rooting for EFP,
You
but they're
kinda
really,
you are.
I mean, they're really trying their best. You can see the effort that they're putting into, the energy that they have, how hard they're trying to win. You have to respect that. And
I do respect that, yeah.
Yeah, and the way they clutch it, honestly, I thought they're going to lose. I thought that is it. That is GG, and there's not going to be any chance for them to compete in the semifinals and the finals.
They can always shock
They
you.
can just look at the trophy from far away and say, maybe next time, and come back and, practice more. But, I mean, they're getting ready right now, and wish them all the best.
I do, actually.
At the same time, guys, on the chat, in the stream, who are you rooting for? Who do you think is going to take the second match? EFP or LPG? Let us know in the comments below.
It's for me, it's not because I'm rooting for Liga Pro Team to win because I want them to win. No, it's the true spirit of esports when you want the other team to win. So it's a tie. It's like basically it's a 1-1. Then you go to the physical one. And now on the physical, you can actually try to predict like who's gonna win, because that team won the first map, that team won the second map, and now you're confused and like, who do you win? That makes it more complicated, more, let's say, challenging.
That's
it's gonna be
thing.
hard. Yeah, that's what I'm aiming for.
That's the thing. We don't know the true potentials of EFP.
Yeah, true.
We do not know the true potentials because Exco just dominates.
And you don't know about Liga Pro Team too.
Well, we saw it yesterday.
Yeah, but they were not at full capacity. They were tired. They were exhausted. They played too many games, and that was it for them. But they yet managed to actually execute everything in the perfect way, and they were amazing. But now today, they were so close against EFP with their own map, and now we are going to Inferno, their map. It's a huge difference.
Sure. So we have the physical drones as well that's going on. We got the semifinals and the finals happening today.
Ooh.
We're gonna find out who is going to take the title home with the grand prize. We have at 3:30 p.m. Abu Dhabi time, we are going to have the 4 drones. That's gonna be the semifinals 1, and then at 4:30 p.m. we're going to have second semifinals. The winners of those 2 games are going to make their way to the final for the grand prize and to get the title, raise it together with the drone, with the whole team, because it's not easy. It is not easy. I don't know if you guys have seen it or not. You can see on the screen the footages. This is the footage from yesterday where you have to be very careful because let's say the other team can eliminate you as well unintentionally. Because you only have 4 drones.
Maybe intentionally, you never know.
Maybe intentionally at the same time, right?
Yeah.
I mean, look how, I don't know. Have you played VR games before, right?
I did. Yeah, I do have a VR right now.
You have a VR at your
I do.
house. So you know how much, like at home, if you're watching this as well, you know how much of a motion sickness you can get from going through this. And with the speed that they're going, just gotta say, big respect to them.
I play horror games. Does that count?
No, I mean depends. How many times you're getting jump scared?
I do a lot. I do play a lot of games. It's never like motion sickness. It's just like I'm being terrified and scared to death. And
you're just getting sickness.
Exactly. I just want to hide in bed and just like under my blanket
sickness.
and never go again. Never play the VR game ever again.
All right. Speaking of horror. It's going to be hard if EFP loses this point.
It is, yeah.
Match 2 has started.
Ooh,
I hope you guys are ready for this. Let's go watch the game.
EFP against LFT, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, the game that lasts, it shows who's going to win. Either EFP is going to take the whole points or Liga Pro Team is going to come back. It all relies on this map, Inferno. Liga Pro Team pick. It's going to be a decider. Who's going to win? Who's going to go home? This one should be exciting. This one should be more fun than the last one.
Yes, it is.
Hey. But Chelsea getting this bomb down doesn't necessarily mean he's going to be able to get anything in the grand scheme of things, but the extra bit of money does certainly help.
Yeah, it does. Helps out a lot. In a 1 versus 3, the best you can really hope for is being given the space for the plant, and there was no guarantee on that, but yeah, it's just a little bit slow coming up Moto, so opportunity not there. Chicken's got a Christmas hat. I love him. Look at the little fella. No. Why can't he just stay up there?
Yeah, we should just treat him like royalty. Have him sit with the crowd. Let's see.
Got the best seats in the house. Up there in the center stage. Wish he lasted a little bit longer. Boost up. The whole point of doing that boost is that it's silent, but they actually made a step when they were trying to do it in the first place, and then they whiffed it and made another step. So completely kind of throws that one out the window. It shouldn't matter for much. This is a force buy though, off of the back again, the bomb plant. That cash allows a couple of Galils to come into play. 2 Mac 10s, the Eagle, bit of util. See what they can do with it. For now, the pressure is over towards Banana, but there is a side quest going on simultaneously, trying to creep up long. Scorpion will be on the long-range angle. It's the two Galils to contend with against this M4. Slightly more potent rifle, but there's not much in it. They're going to get this wrap working. That's a big kill through the smoke.
And that is a lot of space that they gained deep in towards CT. But it's all about whether or not the prongs that are actually carrying the bomb can do anything about it. Kimar puts everybody down. Shalfie having snuck into CT is not going to matter for anything. As Dotchka recedes. M4 coming around to pick him up. Kimar, eventually the man that got 3 kills, will be put to bed, but Shalfie would have to pull off a masterful clutch while making basically 0 mistakes. Might be harder to do it here than a 1v3 in laser tag, actually.
We are still yet to see a laser tag clutch.
Yeah, true.
I'm desperate for it. Maybe we get it in this game, but for now, it's another good round out of EFP. They'll allow the Galil to save, but honestly, that doesn't do LPT any favors whatsoever. They are supposed to be on a full eco in this next, and now they've got this weird contingency of one player having no loss bonus and just a Galil in the arsenal. I think everyone else will still eco around him. Leave him a little vulnerable in that follow-up, probably down to a Mach 10 or something of the sort, but yeah, the energy is up. These boys really sort of overperforming, coming into the tournament as definitely one of the lower seeds. They've impressed me a hell of a lot, and they continue to do so. They're able to win out this series and do so cleanly. They can actually snatch away LPT's spot in the playoffs. Solidify themselves as a top 4 team here in the tournament.
LPT, you've got to consider how poor their standing is at the moment. I mean, not just within the context of this game, right? Because they're getting absolutely battered by EFP, but there's not a lot of points that they can think about. JT was doing some math on his notes app, trying to figure out how many points each team has. I'm still waiting for an update as to what that full list looks like. Just throwing JT under the bus like that. But I do think it's like next to impossible for LPT to now progress in the tournament because they have so few points after the forfeit loss.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's still a chance because EFP are also sort of down at the bottom of the group. I think they had 1 point prior to this series. They're now on 2. If LPT are able to turn this around and win this map and then win the laser tag, then they would still progress. But yeah, they are in deep water. And they're going to pull out their strongest swimmers. Stop them from drowning. They could do with a couple of life vests. Maybe it comes in this round. They've got the buy, as I mentioned before. The saving of the Galil previously, though, does hurt the money. So KK is down to a Mach 10.
Into the A side we go. Consume's going to be forced off of the angle. It's a bad spray as Lanes comes out, though. And they're going to try and make it through brackets, but this will be a difficult task. So instead, they've got their eyes locked on B now. But wherever the hell they go, there's enough defenders to take them on waiting. 2 on the B bomb site, 3 on A. And Kimar's going to try and supersede the smoke. Flashbangs incoming. They're just going to have to try and do it raw here. Not too much utility available. Molotov is a little bit off-center as well, so the triple box player can reposition into dark. Muo is going to catch him on the cross, however. Maybe a little too over-eager. He could have caught them by surprise off the triple molly, but Miner's going to start to commit to the bomb now, and it turns into a retake. Careful. You'll lose your bodies. Kimar and Scorpion have made it so much easier, and the chaos continues, but only in favor of the FP.
That was a good call to head back to the B site, but It all crumbles oh so quickly, a 4 versus 4. And there is no friction whatsoever in the post plant. EFP just retake it, no trouble. Whilst Liga Pro Team will, sort of continue getting the loss bonus and the extra money that comes from the plant. They could not be further from actually putting a round on the board. The energy's up for EFP. They're looking very confident. Look at that. Yeah, you can see how much this tournament means to this side. And it actually, it's a nice symptom of, you know, this not being VRS ranked, and therefore we don't have some of the bigger teams coming. For some of the bigger sides that have got a lot of experience on these big stages, and, you know, this will just be sort of another day at the office for a competition like this. I don't know. I don't think we'd see that kind of reaction. I don't think we'd see the same kind of passion, but for a side like EFP, this is absolutely the biggest stage that these players have ever played on. The most amount of prize money these players have ever been playing for means the world. Pull off these big results. Shalfie trying to fly through the B smoke, and Amiibo's going to be under a lot of pressure here. He's got to go big, and he does find the first.
Yeah, Amiibo's still alive and kicking. He's still in the back of the side. They just cannot seem to deal with him. And even as he goes down, he's going to grab onto their ankle, take them to the graveyard with him. Shalfie's up close, though. And his bit of trigger discipline ends up giving them a chance. Look at this rotation coming in from Scorpion, though. Before the bomb is even planted, he's already halfway up Banana. He could have plenty of time to recover. He's not shying away. He's okay with giving up his info. He knows one of them is low, so he was hoping he could turn it into a 1v1. But now 2 positions to find. One tucked in towards the first box, and one in Coffin. All about breaking this crossfire. Scorpion's gonna have the tiniest sliver of a chance. Does get the isolation, but can't get the bullets to escape his barrel. We finally see LPT do something. They know it is a long road ahead of themselves if they want redemption in this tournament.
That was an important round pickup, but one that again didn't come for free. Great bit of trigger discipline out of Shalfie, even though he was forced to pull the trigger and only ended up with 1. Gets that information. His teammates are able to come and support. Triangle going unchecked is really what played EFP there. Relentless aggression down Banana for this round, responding with a bit of a pace change, and I like it. Deep Molly playing through the smoke. Kima has got Shalfie's number, no trouble. Hears him coming from a mile away. That's the man advantage. With a bite straight back after the 1 round loss. Yeah, just making it look so easy. LPT forcing the issue and just running straight into the blender.
Miner opening kill on Scorpion. But by the time they actually get something to open up a side, they have already hemorrhaged players. Kochka watching the cross so they can't get into the side. There's another flank brewing from apartment. They've got to deal with the library presence as well. Dimar could go for the knife, but he's going to bide his resources, rather stay alive and get the 5th round of the board. So this is just a complete blowout so far. But I can't wait to see if LPT can actually be a little villainous to EFP. The first game got super close. There was no telling who was going to win until we saw EFP persevere. At the tail end of the game, until then, they just kept exchanging blows. Definitely one of the closest, most exciting games.
On the short pillar. For the fight. But yeah, map 1, as you say, was one of the few very contentious matches that we've had in the competition so far. I expect more to come later today and tomorrow. Seems like that theme in this series, at least for now, is short-lived. Okay, looking dominant here on Inferno, despite it being their opponent's pick. CT side just tailor into their playstyle very nicely. Denisira trying to catch a timing coming out of the apartments. Got a lot of angles to clear, so nothing to say. He gets a freebie here with a man with his back turned on short as Scorpion actually starts to dial it back. Nades over towards B, contact made. That should pull the rotations over. In fact, they're going to push all the way through. Denisira becomes largely irrelevant. Taken out by Scorpion regardless, but yeah, didn't even have the bomb. Flanking from Consume. This round is done in the next couple of seconds. And there it is. That'd have sealed the deal.
Compared to what we saw on the first map, this is nothing as competitive. The CT side just looking incredibly dominant, seem to have their head screwed on, their timing's perfected. And it's even worse when you consider that this is LBT's map pick, right? So you would expect them to have something cooking up for the T side. You would think there is something in the chamber that they're gonna pull out when things get rough. And surely if there's any desperate strats that they have, this is where they have to come out. I wouldn't even hate it if they elected to take a tactical timeout just to try and iron things out. Shoot off by Flames. Need to follow it up, so if there's anyone lingering by, they'll take a chunky amount of damage. But Southgate, decision to go back helps out. Oh no, Miwo! I think his mouse ran out of battery there. He fires off a shot, gets the kill, but then he just gets stuck.
Yeah, that was weird. We might see a little technical pause after this. Tries to diagnose what happened there. Could just be as simple as his mouse needs plugging in, but horrible time for that to happen. Scorpion, luckily, recovers things. Lovely little multi out of him alongside Consume. They shut it down on short. The brackets control remains firmly in their possession. And KK last alive. 1v4, Galil in hand, 50 seconds left. And he doesn't really want to be surviving here. The rest of the team don't have money. They've got max loss, so maybe they'll still buy around him anyway, but yeah, actually, with 650 bucks, that probably makes the most sense. Max loss gives him 3,400. It'll be on 4,050. Yeah, you can still buy an AK. So yeah, hold on to this. Half buy around him in the next. Still, it's going to be 7-1. It's a horrible start to your map pick in what is really a must-win match.
Even this Galil is trying to be squeezed out towards the end. LPT. You can tell that everything they've tried to do is being shut down by the individual prowess of the players on EFP, and they look incredibly crisp, my guy. Like, Scorpion on the spray transfer there on top of the balcony, Miwo pushing down Banana and making it look like he's smurfing. That round would have ended even sooner if his mouse doesn't run out of battery there. Or whatever the issue was. At least that's what it
Yeah, I'm not even sure if that's what happened. I was
Maybe
expecting on the replay for him to start reaching for a cable or something, but I'm not actually
sure. It could have actually just been an alt tab, yeah.
It would make sense. It would make more sense. We do go into a pause, but not one of a technical nature. It is a tactical pause for LTP to work out what the hell is going on, because they are losing rounds and they are losing them fast. The control of this game is slipping. And as I said earlier, this is a must-win for them. Otherwise, they'll be surpassed. They'll get knocked out of the group and not get to see that playoff stage tomorrow where things really do heat up. The weight behind these Counter-Strike maps becomes paramount. You can't lean on the crutch of being able to snatch away a point in the laser tag arena later on. Could be good inside the server too. It's a long tack, unless they've caught another, which is entirely possible. Here we go, running it back again, and oh, they've actually decided to really quite heavily commit into this buy. So rather than, yeah, half investment and then a full buy in the next with AKs, maybe an AWP, continue to run it back with these Galils. I don't like the look of it. Let's see what kind of damage it can do.
Try to throw everything at the wall. Miwo is so crispy though. The ability for him to maintain his composure as he sees 5 bodies being rushed at him is insane. Yeah, another kill found. The anchor of the B bomb site. So LPT are being stomped.
Yeah, these guys are just unplayable right now. Look at the energy. And LPT stripped of the opportunity for the bomb plant there as well. Actually means that the money is once again is in this awkward spot. I think you get to a point in a game where the frustration sets in and you just start saying, we actually can't afford to really lose any more rounds. So we need to just throw whatever we can at the wall here, hope it sticks. Continue to force it up. There you go, exactly what I said before. It's just the same old buy. 3 Galils, a MAC-10. It looks so awkward. That lack of firepower really causing some problems. Denisera catches a lucky break. Fully blinded, but finds the kill with just 4 points of health left to his name. Kimar maybe a tad over-aggressive. Unless it's 8-1. P still with a good shot on this.
Yeah, you need to maximize the number of rounds you have here on the T side. At least give yourselves a fighting chance, you're right. Here comes another push, hopefully less limp-wristed this time. Same old, it's still gonna be Miwu to try and hold down the line, waste time. And even when he's surrounded by players, he's able to flick one of their heads off. 3v3. CT retake is possible, but maybe less probable than it has been before. But don't count them out, because Scorpion seems to have a knack for finding players even through smokes.
Gosh, got a little bit of an awkward flash, takes a weird bounce off of the edge of the gutter. Finds him, so just delays this retake by a second or so. Still worried about some kind of pressure from Banana. It's not the case. Denisera, last man standing on the back of the site. It's so low, but as are his opponents, it's not going to matter. The energy prevails again. EFP pick up another round despite the early disadvantage, despite losing the site and needing the retake. LPT looks so deflated right now. This is almost hard to watch. Unbelievable scenes. You can just see it's black and white contrast. Another timeout called. Their names just so fitting in so many contexts. And fast, please. That's the mission right now. Oh look, he's got a little chicken friend on the screen and outside of it.
Oh my god, that was cinema transitioning, by the way. By the way, big shout out to these folks. They've been doing a fantastic job. So many of these picture-in-picture things, the drone shots, being able to see a bird's eye view when there's clutches. Honestly, love to see it. Some of the best observing I've ever seen.
Team behind it. Oshka, that is big. The flash for the repeat from Consumes is just perfect. He could have actually ended up with 3 there. Not that that was expected. Minor, Denizera. At least whittle the numbers back into a winnable 2v2. Denizera rocks up with the bomb. Moto smoke. It's going to just delay the progression a little bit. HE doesn't do much in terms of damage, but it does sponge Denizera a little bit. He'll now be potential 1 hit to the M4. Love the boost. A little bit of info that 1 is in Palace.
I think the jump spot also spotted the final player. No, they're still not worried about Pit. My bad. Minor just put down Himar, but honestly, with the amount of work they've been able to do, even if they were to disconnect their mice and keyboards now, the maximum number of rounds available is 3. So I think they've done well. I think they have done well enough to almost have a guaranteed win on their T side.
That should be the case, right? We're going to need a pretty incredible level of flow state to be found here by LTP. Well, LPT, sorry. Claw their way back into this game. We haven't seen an AWP in so long. We haven't seen a proper full investment in quite some time. Scorpion just allowed a little too much again. It's only the 1-for-1, but does a huge amount of damage. Easy enough for Consume to follow up. Man advantage taken, almost a second there as well with the AWP pot shot through the smoke, just narrowly missing. Look at how much ground Consume's taken here. All the way through the T apartments. They seem to be aware of it, but oh my, that is nasty. And the timing there is criminal as well to go with it. This has just been pain for LPT. And the half closes against them 10-2. And Fast Please are looking unstoppable.
Yeah, this is it. I think this is LPT's ticket to the airport, honestly. The difference in individuals is just too insurmountable. And obviously on map 1 it was still very close by, but now it has become clear who the better players are. EFP came into this tournament maybe as a bit of a dark horse, but the mechanics I'm seeing on these guys are unbelievable.
Another pause. Yeah, I've been really impressed with it as well, actually. You know, they've taken pretty much every opportunity. Haven't seen too many whiffs. We've seen a lot of nice multi-kills, a lot of nice sprays. Maybe LPT have been giving them too many chances, but they haven't done a whole lot wrong, EFP. And therefore, when you kind of have that level of consistency and you don't make those mistakes in the long run, it's always going to win you matches at the most crucial of times. See, one hell of a storyline. They can sweep this one under the rug 3-0 and recover from the bottom of the group up into second to qualify for the playoffs. It's been cinema over the past 24 hours. They are just 3 steps away from clean sweeping 2-0, the CS portion. And it'll boil down to the laser tag arena. Kill up. Sends it in first, but Shalfie gets the opening kill.
AFP comfortably nestled on the side, and they're not able to gain any access to it. Dotchka will get one before he falls to the dualies, and at range, they might not be the best option. Miwo, regardless of whether or not he's on the CT or T, he always seems to dominate this secondary bomb site. Himar, salt to the wounds. You can see how comfortable EFP look. The celebrations do not look premature at all.
This has just not been good enough from LPT at all. And again, another round here in the pistol where LPT are able to take the initial man advantage. You know, they're not going up against anything crazy. It's just a dry pop through the smoke. And the Glocks do all the lifting. Such little damage dealt in retort. Consume wants to run it back this time with the MAC-10. There's 3 of them to play with here as well. They are up against a 4, so winning this round would pretty much seal LPT's fate. They tap the brakes a little bit. They've been given the banana control and they just slow this down.
LPT, hope and praying that this is the round where they can have some kind of breakthrough, but don't count on it. I love the fact that EFP take the effort to send out feelers towards the B bomb site because they don't want to go into a round where just running into banana, being shot like fish in a barrel. Miwo styling on Denisera for missing the shot. Kimar maybe a bit too overeager, peeking with that Galil, peeks into 3 members, and now the retake is on.
It's an important one. Sorry, folks, having some technical issues on our end. Couldn't see the feed for a little while there. I think we might be back, but yeah, excuse us for cutting out for the last 20 seconds or so. We'll get a replay of it instead. Some wild fights taking place on the bomb site there. And EFP were actually the ones to win it, so yeah, just look at the energy. This is,
of course,
unmatched.
Like, there's no reason to not have energy there, right? Like they've done all that is needed. Now it's just about getting that final stomp in. EFP, it might get a little bit labored towards the end, but this is a dominant showing for the team that was just too good. EFP can confidently say with their chest that their Counter-Strike was better.
Oh, it absolutely was, without a doubt. Look what it means to them as well. Hard fought, but they made it look easy there on Inferno. And oh, I hope they can bring this energy into the laser tag arena as well. A 2-0 clean sweep on the digital side. And if they can snatch one more point out of this, I think that would secure them for the playoffs.
Yeah, EFP came in.
Massive stuff.
They came into this as a dark horse, and to actually be at the tail end of the tournament, be inches away from playoffs, and dominate like this is a massive statement to be making, because you would think they'd have hard-fought games, but not like this. We're off to the desk, though, to hear their thoughts about Inferno.
About this game, it was honestly unexpected at all, but we kind of said it, either you know how to play Inferno or you don't know how to play Inferno, and I feel like LPT, they didn't know how to play Inferno at all.
It was their map pick. It was their map pick here in EFP. In case you guys don't remember, first day of this tournament, or this group stage, EFP actually picked Inferno up against Interstellars, where he did struggle quite a bit on closing that map, but he won it eventually. I would say EFP came in, being in the best side of things in the CT as a way to start. They dominated and increased the round difference between the two. And what can I say, Tox? One more point is all it takes?
Yeah, this is one of the most dominating, I mean, one-sided match we've seen in this competition. I mean, to go to 10-2 in the first half and then continue your domination to 13-2. That was one hell of a performance. Looking at the scoreboard, I mean, obviously, I don't think anyone is going to debate that Miwu is the MVP of this match. He just went all out. Minor on the other side, he had his moments, but I mean, the team was completely not available. They were out of network in the Inferno match, but I mean, end fast, please. They really ended that one fast. And yeah, they go into laser tag with a very strong lead, and I'm not sure how the points are now. It's I think now they have a chance.
Yeah, maybe they have a chance, maybe no. We're still waiting for the final decision to be done, so we can't really discuss what's going to happen later. But now we can discuss what happened in this game, because I want to ask you a question. Like, I have really, why did they choose to start with T side?
I just think they all thought they had a stronger T side, and you know, they were expecting to be an unstoppable force on T side, but they never were able to take control of the tempo. And if you don't have the tempo and you keep making mistakes, and the stakes are quite high here, it's not gonna do you any favor. And they got away with it. Honestly, EFP got away with it. I was also low-key in the crowd saying EFP.
Inferno is one of those very closed maps. If you can't make a comeback while you're on the T side, that's it. Everything is closed. It's such a closed map, and you can still hear the crowds cheering for EFP. I mean, this is one of the, look at that, just amazing sights here, and I've never seen, you know, the crowd cheering for one team so far in this competition. But yeah, thank you EFP for this.
Yes, thank you EFP for this, and thanks for all of the people that are here. We're gonna share more later, because we're gonna still have one laser tag team, so don't go so far, and come back in a few minutes after the break.
Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Nobody expected that.
Yeah, not at all.
Nobody in a map that Inferno, that, you know, LGP picked.
That's insane. That's wild. Yeah, you lost the first map because it was EFT just picked that map, and that's their own specialty. But now going to Inferno, you picked that map and yet you lost, and it was not close at all. I'm still confused on how they managed to actually be so close on the first map, and it's not their pick. But when they went back to Inferno, it's a map they picked, it's a map they are prepared for, they're ready for, they yet lost. I'm sorry to say that. I'm sorry, in a really, really bad way.
Yeah, it is not their day. It is just not their day.
At all.
I don't know what. I have no idea what they had for breakfast, but they dominated.
Back with the breakfast?
Come on, breakfast is the most important meal of the day, even though most of the time we don't eat it. But I don't know what they had, but they absolutely...
That does not affect on us, though.
The way they moved together, the way they were just going together, and the way they were dominating the other team. In the map that they chose. This is huge. This is huge for them.
Exactly.
And as you saw how happy they were at the end, how loud they were, how celebrating. The crowd was cheering for them. They've won the hearts of the crowd, and everyone's just looking forward to the physical. Have them secure the 3 points so they can move up to the next one with a very good chance of competing in the semifinals and the finals.
The thing is, they chose, and the first side where they were in, they were CT. So, sorry, they were T. So basically, they could have at least finished the first half with, it's like, let's say 4-8. That's the closest they can get. It's a map they picked, so they should be good on both sides, CT and T side. But EFP on the other hand, they killed it. We're talking about what, 11-2 on the first half. Then actually managing to pull the second and the third round, so they can secure a 13 to 2. A clean win for them. And we have the stats for the whole players on both teams. We're talking about NFast Muse being insanely good with 36 kills and only 23 deaths and 1.65 about the KD. On the other hand, we're talking about Miner being the most effective player on Liga Pro team, but KK was on a different world. He was playing something else. He was not playing CS2 at all. We're talking about 10 rounds. We reached the round 10th. He had 0 kills the whole time. He was not doing anything at all. He was missing his utility. He was actually missing.
Not his day.
Yeah, his smokes. His smoke was like, okay, I'm gonna smoke mid. I'm gonna pop up a smoke from spawn until it reaches mid, so we can have our peak. But it wasn't going there. It was just literally going to banana and going to their spawn or apartment, which was not covering anything at all. Even the flashes, most of it are just like hitting the roof of the places, and it was not doing anything. But it was an insanely good game from EFB's side, and congratulations for them to having or securing this the 2 whole points on the digital side. They still have the physical one to confirm all 4 points for them in this day. But as we see now, we have the MLPP, and I'm guessing this is your specialty.
This is the first semi-finals that's happening right now.
Hold on. Sorry. I remember you have been watching Dota and MLPP on your phone the whole time, so please teach me.
Look, it's just like Dota, as we talked about a couple days ago, where Dota, well, it's finished right now, but it's similar to that. You have your objective. You need to destroy the enemy's base. You can either go from the mid lane, from the bottom lane, or the top. You have around 20 minutes, 20 to 25 minutes to sometimes even earlier that, they get to the enemy's base and they decide to, destroy it and take the win. I mean, this is a very, very popular game that a lot of people fell in love with. A lot of people put a lot of passion into it. And as we can see, teams are going crazy at it. And all you have to do, you got to take down the towers. This is the boss that you need to fight. It's going to give you some good loot so you can take and use it for your advantage. And then you need to push all the way to enemy's base, but obviously you have to take them out. You can see, I can hear them
crowd
cheering.
Yeah.
I can hear the crowd all the way from here. That's how big, that's how much people love this game and how excited they are for the first semi-final. We're going to have the second semi-final, and we're going to have the finals as well, the winners of the game. I'm super excited for this to see who's going to be the one who's going to go to finals, because you lose, you are out.
Bye-bye.
That is it. Well, we still do have a lot of more fun games as well. If you're not interested in this, you can still watch CS2. We have two more teams. Sorry,
Yeah.
4 teams.
Four
Two more
teams, yeah,
matches.
2 more matches,
Four
yeah.
more teams that they're going to compete against each other. We're still not done with this one. We still have them. They still need to go to the physical side. But we also have Phygital boxing.
Oh my
Phygital
God.
fighting.
Dude, I can't wait to see that. We're talking about Digital 1. They're just like fighting in the middle of the game. Then you actually see them go to a ring that's fully prepped for them. And there was previously the Battle of Robots.
That was the Battle of Robots, yeah.
And now it's fully prepped for the MMA, boxing, and all of that. I'm so want to watch that. It's unfortunate that we're gonna miss it. We're not gonna be covering that. It's gonna be Momo and Hakim very shortly. But
They're gonna have all the fun.
Yeah,
with that one.
I will come tomorrow and I'll be boxing everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody.
So as you can see on the screen, this is the digital warm up for the screen. The games have not started yet. They're just warming up. Just stretching their arms.
Yeah,
But
indeed.
soon, once the match starts, after the warm-up and after we're done with the digital, they're going to go in the ring to fight each other. The game is called Fatal Fury.
Ooh.
Have you played it before?
I did actually play it. Yeah, I remember playing against a pro too. He was with Falcons and he was literally preparing for a tournament he had. So I was still trying to figure out the controller and which button to press first. And he was actually trying new combos on me. So I was like his puppet, basically, to train and practice on.
No,
I did enjoy that for a short period of time, but it was not. But the game is fun. The game is actually one of the best games right now that got released in the earliest of 2025 and 2024. So a lot of people are actually excited. A lot of people played it. A lot of people love to watch this game, especially when it comes to fighting, because there's a lot of fighting games. If we were talking about Street Fighter, Tekken, whatever, but Fatal Fury is, let's say, the new era and the new history for fighting games. Especially, you're gonna see it digitally, and you're gonna see it physically too.
Only in Abu Dhabi
Yeah,
physical
true.
games of the future.
It
And you
is.
get to see it in person as well. If you're in Abu Dhabi, come down here. Come down to the exhibition, ADNOC
Be like
exhibition,
us.
and have a look at it for yourself as well. Oh, that's us?
That's us. Okay, one question, serious one. Who's Hakim and who's Momo? Is that a Boldy? I think the blue one is Boldy.
That's him? That's
I think
Hakeem?
that's him. I think the blue one is Hakim. That's Momo who's been trying to fight. That's me on the other side just dancing. That's you making fun of them.
I mean, come
That
on.
makes
I'm
it
a
right.
nice guy.
You are a
Come
nice
on.
guy, but
I am a very nice guy.
it is.
I mean,
I'm not saying otherwise, but it's fine to make fun. They're friends, so yeah. So but that green guy, it's us, the green guys. So
Yeah.
basically, yeah. But we're watching the drone, the digital drone. This is the first semifinals actually starting right now, anytime soon, and it's kind of insane that you have only 4 drones to control, and if you miss at least 2 or 3, you're stuck with one and only until the grand final, which is 99% Mission Impossible.
How do you think the warm-up is for them? Before getting started, they need to go so many laps, and they need to keep up the speed, just like any race.
Yeah.
This one, you don't have to do it physically. They have the front seat. Now, motion sickness, you have all these
Everything.
things. Well, how do you think the warm-up is?
The warm up is kind of actually. I'm still questioning if they give them like another drone to practice on and not their actual drone, the one they use for like the actual game. Oh, they don't.
I doubt it. No.
No, of course it's gonna
They
be
only
because.
have their own drones to
Okay,
practice
but
on.
what if you damage if you damage your drones during the practice and you cannot compete? What happens then?
I believe this is where you put the remote down and you go home.
Oh, come on! Not with the home, dude.
You
come
are,
on.
yeah. No, it's
Nobody wants to leave.
It's no everyone. Every team obviously are here to take the title home. I mean, they come, they look at it. It's calling their name. They have one mission and one mission only. Everyone's focused on it. Each game more intense than the other. We have the digital basketball, digital football. We have the digital fighting. Now we had the digital dancing as well.
Dancing, laser tags.
That
we got
was
it all.
amazing. That was amazing. We have the laser tag. We have the CS. Everyone's trying really, really hard, but unfortunately, not everyone is going to be able to take the trophy home.
I wish that we can actually I want to see the actual fighting and drones and all of that in real life action, because in eyes, whenever you attend to one of the stages and actually watch these games, it's amazing, it's fantastic, it's fascinating, it's all on the list. But ladies and gentlemen, we have the digital droning right now ahead of us. It's the semifinals. We're excited. Everybody is excited. The crowd is excited. The players are excited. Me and Kulish are too. So at that, we'll leave you to the commentators.
And let's go get dizzy.
Obviously with BDS, they obviously won their heat yesterday. We had a chat with them, and Yuki was just sort of like, well, what's your strategy? Are you going to change anything tomorrow? And he just turned around and said, no, it was the same. We won with it. We're gonna roll with it, basically. So I think we're not going to see too much differentiation with these guys. They know what they're going to do. And again, at this stage of the competition, why risk it? Why change it? Go with what you know. Go with what's stable. Maybe refine it a little bit and get it down as much as you can in terms of the optimization. But largely, yeah, they're going to be keeping it the same, and hopefully they keep it the same, because I'd love to see Yuki launch it off the stage again.
They're still not, that is going to be fun to see. They're still not happy there at Tech Drone League. BDS have been ready to go for ages. MCK keeps placing that drone on the podium and taking it back off again. Now they've been told to leave it because all the drones are ready. I'm not sure all the pilots are. Maybe they are now, as we get prepared. Just to run through the colours, just for you before we get going. Tech Drone League are going to be in the red. They were first yesterday and first the day before. Team BDS in the green, Drone Racing 1 in the blue, Team Raiden are in the yellow. Here we go, the first semi-final of the day at Games of the Future in the Digital Drone Racing Tournament. Here we go. Oh, and for a jump start from Tech Drone League, who went before the beeps there, and they must surely have something. Oh, and there's a klaxon. We might have an aborted start. We've got an aborted start. Tech Drone League launched off straight away, and it's an aborted start, I believe, ahead of the first semi-final. Well, that was drama straight away, wasn't it? Before we'd even heard the beeps at the beginning, the race is aborted, and we'll start again in a second. The pitbox crews are going to have some more work to do, but what drama off the start. Before we'd even begun, Tech Drone League launched off the podium and fell straight to the floor.
Maybe that's nerves, maybe that's adrenaline, twitchy fingers coming in from, I believe, Burak at the sticks for this one, for the beginning. But yeah, so a slight restart. Maybe the implications for this, they've used a little bit of their battery, which might spice things up. I don't think it's going to largely make too big of a difference. But yeah, it's that adrenaline spike, right? They've had that adrenaline spike, they've started the race, now had to reset. Now either they ride the wave of adrenaline, or they've now got to calm themselves down and then get themselves hyped back up ready again. The problem now for, of course, Tech Drone League on pole position, they don't want to do that again.
Well, BDS are now the last to get a new drone onto the podium. So a jump start and an aborted start here. MCK places that final drone onto the board. The stage director just asking the pilots whether they're ready to go again, and I think they are. And so we can try that again, shall we, in this first semi-final. As I say, Tech Drone League in the red, the ones who jump start last time round. BDS in the green, Drone Racing 1 in the blue, and Team Raiden in the yellow, starting in that order on the podiums as well. So Tech Drone League with the slight advantage on the grid. So the 10-second countdown begins again. This is the first semi-final. Hopefully we get away this time at Games of the Future 2025. Here we go for attempt number 2. A bit of a hold before the beeps, and now they'll go. Oh, and a slow start this time from Tech Drone League. They can't get it right, and Team BDS take the lead straight away. Drone Racing 1 into second place immediately as well.
It's been a bit hesitant towards the back end from Team Raiden, particularly through the Snake Eye, so they're going to be dawdling towards the back end of the field, but an absolutely amazing launch from Team BDS, being chased, of course, by Drone Racing 1 in that blue drone, but we complete the opening lap, and it will be Team BDS that lead the way from Drone Racing 1.
Yes, Yuki once again leading off for Team BDS, the 18-year-old from Osaka, Japan, 2024 World Champion and World Games Champion from earlier this year as well. All sorts of achievements to his name, and he's leading the field around 2 laps now. Chased close though by Drone Racing 1.
Yeah, of course, the top 2 will make their way into the final a bit later on this afternoon. So right now, Drone Racing 1 are pretty chill. They don't need to take too many risks. They can focus on conserving that battery. They can focus on their longevity. It's the 2 behind, of course, of Raiden and Tech Drone League that really need to start moving to get back into contention for the top 2, but they don't want to get too desperate that they start to make those mistakes.
Speaking of conserving battery, by the way, I was hearing something earlier about the way BDS sort of come down towards the final turn here, conserving better than anybody else. Watch the way they come through the descending ladder here. Effectively from here, they just coast generally downwards, just gliding really towards that final turn. Just save that little bit of battery and be a little bit more efficient, and that allows them to go a bit further into the opening part of the race, and indeed throughout the race. And it gives them an advantage not only in terms of speed, but also efficiency as well.
Yeah, 100%. Basically, it's not necessarily... They of course, are going to be slowing down. Every time they roll off the throttle a little bit, the drone will slow down and it will lose altitude. But the motors will use them. They will output the most power when you are full throttling. So by coasting off, you minimize how much they use. And by doing it at the top of the descending ladder, you're using gravity to sort of maintain that speed and offset some of that loss from the efficiency. I have to say, though, I'm remarkably impressed from Drone Racing 1, able to keep tabs with the leader, though. They're running incredibly closely.
Very close. First and second, though, is a difference as far as the final is concerned. We said yesterday maybe it won't make so much of a difference for today, but when you think about it, the 2 who start at the back in 3rd and 4th finished 2nd in their quarterfinals yesterday, and that means they have a slight disadvantage coming into today. You don't want that into the final because it's just 150 lap race.
Yeah, exactly that. It is a sort of do or die moment in the final. It's the exact same distance as the rest of the competition, which means that it all rests on the shoulders of that one single race. Winner takes all, as is this tournament format. It's not like a championship where you can score points, and even if you don't win the final race, you can still come out on top. And when we're looking at a 250,000 total prize pool, with 87,500 of that going to the winner alone, a big drop actually down to second place. They only get sort of in the range of about $40,000. You want to be the one that absolutely throws it in, as we are approaching the stop time of this race.
We've got Team Raiden in already, so only 6 laps done from them, but they need a drone change immediately. Getting it plugged in, the LED's not lighting up. There we go. Now they're lit up, they're green. That's wrong. Oh, there we go. They're yellow now. They're back on the way again. They are a lap down, though. BDS just slipped through. Indeed, 2 laps down now, because Tech Drone League are about to go 1 lap down for the first time.
Yeah, they are indeed. Of course, a jump start for the pole sitters. Those in the red drone. That's uniform throughout the entire day. It'll be the red drone on pole position. They jump started. They've now fallen back behind, close to contact with the race leaders there of Team BDS as they negotiate their way through, putting a lap onto TDL. And again, it could be going from bad to worse. Then again, longevity. Maybe they know something we don't know in this race.
The way that BDS have got through there so efficiently means that they're going to have a big advantage over Drone Racing 1 now. You can see it on your screens already that it's up to 2 seconds or so, but it's only going to increase because Drone Racing 1 are effectively stuck behind Team Raiden, who themselves are a lap or so behind Tech Drone League, and they're trying to unlap themselves at the moment with a new battery on board. So it's all, looking difficult for Drone Racing 1. If they indeed wanted to finish first, of course you want to be in the top 2 most of all, but you also want to be first because that will give you one of the first 2 podiums. Here comes the race leaders. BDS into the pit lane.
Yeah, right on cue, exactly when we want to be looking at them as they all come in, I think, or 2 of them come in at the very least for their first pit stop. Still staying out though, of course, understandably, are Raiden and Tech Drone League for an extra lap. Of course, that's understandable. They've completed 1 lap less and Raiden have already come in. Quick change though, of course, from Drone Racing 1. The blue drone already back on the podium and through into the race lead.
Oh, very blasé from MCK there in the pit box. It was much slower from Team BDS, and they're suddenly in second place. Drone Racing 1 in the blue are now leading this race after the first pit stops of the day. Tech Drone League also came in, by the way. That's the last of our 4 drones to come in to stop, and that allows Team Raiden ahead of them into 3rd place. Tech Drone League still not back into the air here. They're going to be nearly half a lap down, and there they are. And that's nearly half a lap down, by the way, on 3rd place. Never mind 2nd, where they need to be. So the pole sitters are down in last.
Yeah, that is suboptimal to say the least, and it could be the turning point in their championship. After the qualifiers on Friday, seeing how good they were in the sim, I mean, they were rapid. I mean, they were nearly half a second quicker than the second best, of course, of Drone Racing 1, which, of course, at the time was very close. That translation now into the real world definitely proving to be slightly difficult for them. Let's see if they are able to recover as we are ticking our way closer and closer to that half distance mark. But I have to say, I am remarkably impressed by Drone Racing 1 and, of course, from Team BDS.
That pit stop was very, very good indeed. The next target for Drone Racing 1 especially, make it to 25 laps. You don't want to make an extra stop. You can do it on 3 stops. One of those that's mandated on lap 25 is to change a pilot. Ideally, you want to be changing a battery on that pit stop as well. Otherwise, you're not quite making use of the batteries that are available to you. Only 4 of them to go along with the 4 drones. If one goes down and one crashes, then you don't get it back. You can't retrieve it out on the course until the end of the race, by which point it's useless. Into the pit lane, Team Raiden, 2nd stop in just 16 laps.
Yeah, not ideal for them at all. They're splitting this stint into 8 laps.
Oh, we got one down! Tech Drone League down at the far side, just in front of the entrance, actually. That's quite a welcome, isn't it, for some of them. They're in turtle mode, trying to get back going. They've got 10 seconds to get back into the air. Still trying to get flipped back the right way round again and get back into the air. They're already in last position. They're going to be even further in last place after that.
Yeah, that is, well, not ideal by any means, and it's just going from bad to worse for Tech Drone League. They do get 10 seconds of that turtle mode to get them back the right way up, but I mean, it's a downhill, it's a slippery slope. We knew this semi-final was going to be absolutely brutal and cutthroat. I just didn't expect it to happen this quickly. With how clinical BDS and Drone Racing 1 are being, I see it very difficult for anyone other than those 2 to go through.
Tech Drone League back out again. They're 2 laps down on Team Raiden, who are in 3rd place. They are themselves 2 laps down now because of their pit stop in the last couple of moments. So we've got Drone Racing 1 leading, 6.5 seconds, just over 7 seconds actually. BDS in second, and they've got 2 laps over Team Raiden, who themselves got 2 laps over Tech Drone League as well. A stable race situation through 17 laps here, 1/3 of the first semi-final.
Interesting to see. I've just noticed actually a slightly different line from DR1. They go over the first part of Quad Gate, whereas BDS tend to go round and back through. So it just goes to show that there are different ways of getting the right answer. Speaking of, all of the drones, by the way, are spec, but there are slight changes to the software these teams can make to optimize it for each of their pilots. So while yes, the drone and the equipment is spec, the software is slightly different, and it's very interesting to see that despite some very different ideologies being taken in terms of sort of how the drone is set up, the sort of the weight balancing of the drone, so when you roll it, how much it sort of self-corrects, that pilot preference really, and yet still we've got 2 teams on the lead lap and Team Raiden only a couple behind.
Well, Drone Racing 1 getting caught up with Tech Drone League now, who have got no obligation to get out of their way, but they're not getting out of the way, which will be frustrating. Valprim at the moment, who is piloting that blue drone through another lap here. We are on to lap 20, well, our graphics say lap 25 now, but the big screen says 20, so God knows at this stage. Trying to put another lap on them at this moment. That will be the 5th lap if they can do that. It's allowing BDS to catch up though. Less than 5 seconds now the gap.
Yeah, exactly that. So the more that Valprim in that blue drone is stuck behind, the more, of course, that BDS are going to be closing in that gap as into the pit lane come both the yellow and the green drone. So into the pit lane comes BDS. Of course, this is lap 25, so we'll see Drone Racing 1 coming in as well. The blue drone in to swap over, and now we're going to be seeing that changeover. You can see sprinting as Valprim. Also, Yuki trying to get himself unplugged and back over to the stage. And a very quick change, it must be said, for Drone Racing 1. The new pilot already there, same 2 for BDS.
Yeah, Yuki a bit slow though getting out of the seat. MCK was in the seat basically before he got out of it. He's got the headset on. Now this is where the other pilot should have the other drone on the podium ready to go, but it isn't. Yuki's still not there, and he's now there. Oh, Drone Racing 1 still haven't taken off yet. Here we go. Who's going to get out first? And it's BDS. So a quicker pit stop from BDS this time round has given them the lead. Drone Racing 1 still can't get going here. They're fiddling with something in the goggles. They can't get this sorted. They're still sat there. Raiden are now in the pit lane. They could be challenging for this 2nd place. Drone Racing 1 still not going anywhere. BDS coming through to put a lap on them. This is unbelievable. They're getting it onto the podium here. Oh, Team Raiden, are they going to set off before Drone Racing 1, who are having real trouble in the pit stops? Team Raiden are going and they're into 2nd place. Oh, Drone Racing 1 only just going now, and they're down to 3rd.
This is a golden opportunity for the underdogs of this bracket of Team Raiden. Of course, Drone Racing 1 back into this race and not a million miles behind, but they're now going to have to chase over. So, of course, look out for that yellow drone being hunted by that blue drone. They very efficient swap over there, and I think Raiden saw an opportunity and have seized it perfectly. Of course, BDS in that green drone are home, and they are absolutely flying, quite literally.
Oh, they got down! Dan's gone down through the snake eyes, and Drone Racing 1 are in big trouble now. They're trying to get back going again. From 3rd position, they're still bubbling on the floor. They're not going to get back up. Oh, at the end of their first lap, Dan's gone down through the snake eyes, and it's big trouble for them now. Team Raiden in 2nd, as Tech Drone League only just now get to their changeover. They're a long way behind in this race. The top 2 are getting further and further away as Drone Racing 1 get a new drone onto the podium. They're back underway, but nearly 2 laps after Team Raiden, who they've got to catch now.
Yeah, this is really good for Team Raiden. BDS, I mean, we knew we're going to be favourites, but it just shows longevity above all else. BDS about to put a lap actually onto Raiden. We still have 1 more stop left to go in this 2nd stint, and don't forget, in the opening stint, Raiden had to do the 8-8-9 strategy, not the 12 and 13 that we saw sort of from everyone else. So that could maybe allow Drone Racing 1 to get back into this, but what it does do is it applies more pressure. They are the ones that now have to go and catch. They are the ones that are technically more susceptible to a mistake, whereas Raiden and BDS can now just coast realistically more so to the end.
Yeah, Raiden just let BDS through there through the final turn, and so they're 1 and 2. BDS are leading by 2 laps at the moment in front of Team Raiden, who themselves have got 1 lap over Drone Racing 1, who are going to be chasing them really hard here.
And they have to, of course, Dan, now at this sticks. Daniel Gryaznov, of course, Moscow Mayors Cup 2025 winner, that team format back there, himself and Valprim both taking the victory in that one. Maybe with that team experience you'd think would come into this as favourites, and they definitely did so. But these small mistakes at a cutthroat point in the tournament where you have to be on it. You can't have an off race, because the minute you do, you're out of that competition.
We are through 34 laps now, by the way. The big screen is not quite correct. 34 laps for BDS. Drone Racing 1 are catching Team Raiden quite comfortably. But have they got enough time to make up the lap that they've got? They are approaching the back of that yellow drone at the moment, but that is not for position. That's just to unlap themselves.
Yeah, exactly that. Expect some pit stops as well from, or well, a pit stop from Team BDS in the near future. The green drone, our race leader, they are now 10 laps into this stint, this 25-lap stint, and we expect them to split it pretty evenly between 12 and 13 laps. They are chasing Tech Drone League to try and put a lap on them, but I don't think realistically the red drone that started on pole position will be too big of a challenge. They're now 6 laps down. It would take an absolute miracle for Tech Drone League to continue in this competition.
It's Halo Walker who is currently piloting the yellow drone, by the way, just in front of Drone Racing 1, 22-year-old from Munich in Germany. Drone Racing League runner-up, 3 years ago, being chased and under some of the biggest pressure of his drone racing life, I would imagine, right now, as 2/3 of this race are now complete. Waiting for a final stop, actually, from BDS very soon, and surely the two will in second and third will follow very shortly after. But look at this, yellow and blue right together. Raiden versus Drone Racing 1, absolutely together. This is for Drone Racing 1 to up that themselves, and they have to do it quickly.
Yeah, they do indeed, and we've seen the track position be quite good, but a mistake there from Team Raiden allowing Drone Racing 1 to go through. So Valprim now back onto the same lap as Team Raiden, and with just 15 to go, well, now closer to 10 for relative to the leader of Team BDS. They have to be on it, as are they come into this pit lane? They are indeed. This will be their, well, third and final, you'd think, stop.
3 pit stops is what you absolutely want and need, really. And BDS have nailed it again. They've got to be favourites, I think, going into the final, final later, as long as they make it. I haven't seen them make a mistake all week, really. They qualified third on the digital platform, a couple of seconds down, or maybe where they wanted to be, but they're doing it in the real world, which is what matters. So BDS are back out again. They've still got a lap over Team Raiden, and therefore 2 over Drone Racing 1, and they're still waiting for second and third to make their final pit stops of the day.
What I'm really interested in is, I'm just looking at that battle for second. Obviously, Team Raiden taking a slightly more conservative overall line. They're not flipping as aggressively through the Snake Eyes. They are coasting, they are conserving, they're minimising those mistakes, they're taking it safe to, of course, minimise that loss. Right now, they've got a pretty big gap as they come in for their final stop as well on what is lap 39 for them. Of course, 38 laps completed. They need a quick swap here, though, because like I was saying, Drone Racing 1 are only about 13 seconds behind. Yes, it's nearly a lap, but that is not very long at all, and they are on it. So efficient in that swap over for the battery.
Here come DR1 as well. No, they're going to go on again. So Drone Racing 1 are in front. They're into second place. But they need to stop again in this race. Team Raiden have made their final stop. Really great stop from Flower Pig there, who led off, of course, for that team, and is now in the pit box, taking the drone out of the box very quickly, getting the battery changed and back underway again. Drone Racing 1 continue on again. So they've only got 10 laps left. They did have that crash, of course, which means they will be able to go a bit deeper anyway, but surely they can't go to the end.
I don't think so, no. It's going to take them, yeah, they're going to need another stop. We're looking at 12 or 13 per stint. That's the most you can realistically do on a battery, and that's if you slow yourself right down to about 21, 22 seconds a lap. Into the pit lane come Drone Racing 1 and Valprim for their final stop. The race is on, though. Team Raiden straight back through. If Drone Racing 1 can have a good stop here, their chances are not over.
Let's see how quick it is, though, because their pilot changeover was terrible. Better stop this time, much better. And if you remember, their first stop, actually, when they were just changing a battery, was very good. Now, they're underway again. So it's less than a lap. It's much less than a lap, actually, probably 3/4 of a lap that they've got to make up now. But they've only got about, 9 laps to do it here as Team Raiden start lap, or indeed complete lap 42. That's 8 laps now just for them to catch Team Raiden in second.
Yeah, of course, it's not going to make much of a difference. The starting position for the final will confirm later on, but you've got to be in it to win it. Realistically, you know, you're going to take what you can get as there's contact there. As that's Raiden down. They're able to get
And
back
they're into
going
the
again.
box.
Straight
Oh,
into the box and into the wall.
They've gone straight into the pit box. They've crashed into the pit box, and they're going to have to get back going very quickly. Drone Racing 1 are coming round the final turn. They're going up the ascending ladder. Now we'll see what the referees decide to do here, because they're still trying to get back going. Drone Racing 1 are into second place. They're in front of Team Raiden now. After that big crash, they tried to cut the course there to try and get to the pit box as quickly as possible. They still can't get back going. They're still trying to get this drone in the air. It's definitely been more than 10 seconds. Just get the other one on the podium and go. They're just not doing it at the moment. They can't get back in the race, and Drone Racing 1 are comfortably in second.
Oh, you've got to cut your losses at some point. They were trying for too long, beating a dead horse. I think with that one, you just need to commit. They've now got a new one on the podium, but I think the damage is going to be done this late on in the race. A mistake from Team Raiden. All they had to do was keep it tidy. One tiny error cascaded into a huge one, and those propellers were damaged. That drone was down and it was out, and I think that has been the lifeline that Drone Racing 1 needed to stay in this competition.
So Drone Racing 1 are 2 laps in front, 2.5 laps in front of Team Raiden. They're not going to catch that without a mistake now. Meantime, by the way, BDS are starting their final lap, would you believe? Another really quick race. They were one of the quickest in the quarterfinals. Not a single mistake that I've seen throughout this semi-final, and it looks like Team BDS are going to take the victory. Down the descending ladder, into the final turn. Team BDS are finalists at the Digital Drone Racing Tournament here at Games of the Future 2025. They are through into the final. Who's going to be joining them? Drone Racing 1 have still 5 laps to complete to get there.
Yeah, I mean, that was a sensational flight from Team BDS, of course. MCK and Yuki, both of them champions on the world stage, absolutely, both on the national stage as well. And there you can see what it means to them. MCK at the sticks. He's done. He's ready to take a few hours of a break before the finals. They're prepped, they're ready, they're favourites. Of course, Drone Racing 1 are moments away from taking and completing those 50 laps. They've now got basically 4.5 minutes to finish. They get a 5-minute buffer to complete as many laps as possible. I think with how close this semi-final has been, they should all realistically do that within that allotted time. But oh my goodness me, I say unfortunate, it's of their own volition. The mistake from Team Raiden there, competition deciding.
Absolutely. And they're just over a lap behind Drone Racing 1 now, because while we were focusing on BDS, Drone Racing 1 actually had their final pit stop, but they're still a lap in front. They just need to do 2 more laps and they're in the final 2.
Well, also as well, when it comes to this, everyone who competed in the competition, so including those we lost yesterday, get $5,000. Those that have made it to the semi-finals get $8,750. Those that make it to the final, at minimum, $17,500. So with Raiden's mistake, that has just cost them $9,000 US.
And they've had to stop again, so they can't make it to the end. Drone Racing 1 are coming around the back half of the circuit now to surely take a place in the final. The other 2 teams are still trying, because it is worth just giving it a go. But through the starting gate, Drone Racing 1 are through into the final. They come in through second place. Dan will be very, very relieved. Look at the emotion there. Delighted. Relief, I think, is the big emotion for them, I've got to say, because at one stage, they would have thought we're definitely out of this competition.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, but that's just the level of determination and grit that you need. Even though you're down, you're absolutely not out until that buzzer rings to end the race in its entirety. So, Team BDS, faultless, absolutely. If they can continue that into the final, that was the quickest race I think we've seen so far. But for Drone Racing 1, now they need to reset, get their composure back. I'm sure they're full of adrenaline. Again, like you say, a sigh of relief. They need to review things, make sure they don't repeat the same misfortunes that cost them very nearly in the semis.
They just had to use turtle mode there, by the way, did Team Raiden. I think Tech Drone League have gone down through Snake Eyes, and so they were chasing Team Raiden there quite closely, but no longer. Oh dear, they're going a strange way. Oh, hello, careful. Oh dear, what are they doing? They're trying to get back going again without getting in anybody's way. They've still got a couple of laps to complete. Team Raiden have completed the 50 laps now. They will finish third. Tech Drone League still have a couple more to go. I think they've got the time to do them, but it doesn't particularly matter. Raiden are going to carry on. There they go, through the start gate and straight into the pit box. Quite hard.
Bouncing back out of it.
Yeah. But unfortunately, Flower Pig is, and indeed Halo Wolf, are going to be pretty upset, unfortunately, with that one. They're out of the competition after holding that second place for quite a long time.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they are going to be gutted is the only way you can put it. Distraught, maybe. Like I say, in terms of prize money, that's 9,000 USD that they've lost out on because of that. I mean, I say they've lost out on 9,000. They're still going to be walking away with nearly 9,000 in of itself. But that prestige of getting into the final and how close they were to doing it. And I'm sure you're going to be kicking yourself, if you're Halo Walker. A very small mistake as the race now officially ends. Of course, for Tech Drone League, who are out there still, you're going to be looking at that and going, that was on me, that's on my shoulders. If you're Flower Pick, maybe, of course, you're going to be nice and supportive as they both are. Really nice to see that brotherhood between the two of them. Of course, Halo Walker will be feeling gutted, but nice to see the lift up there from Drone Racing 1.
That says it all, doesn't it? Dan and Valprim delighted to make it to the final at all. Look at BDS sat around as if they're saying, when does the next race start? When does the final start? That's the real one. But look at that for Halo Walker. Absolutely distraught, because in the end, Team Raiden held that second place for some time, but crashed out from second position. What a race it was. Here's some of the highlights, some of the big moments from it. This was down the other side of the circuit for Tech Drone League. You can see how that was going wrong from quite some way out. Just clipping the top of that gate there as these pilot changes were happening. It was very slow for Drone Racing, wasn't it? And they're going to have to sort that out. BDS were pretty much perfect all the way through. Their first pit stop was a little bit slow. Other than that, they can't have any complaints.
If the biggest problem you have in a race is a slightly slower stop, I think you've done pretty well. Drone Racing 1, of course, their issues wouldn't just end with the slow stop. They would have a couple of crashes. Team Raiden, though, would take the lead of that. They would have the issue through the ascending ladder, try and recover. Of course, the damage, I think, could well have been done. They hit the top, cascade out of control. They then need to go through, but then trying to get back to the pit lane, you can see Fuzzy View can't quite control the landing, straight into the Perplex, and that was the nail in the coffin. That was the mistake that cost him this tournament.
Yep, it was, unfortunately. And a real shame as well for them. BDS and also Drone Racing 1 are through, though. Surprisingly anonymous, Tech Drone League, actually. They were pretty good in quarterfinal 1, very good, and the digital qualifiers 2 days ago, but unfortunately crash out the competition with a bit of a whimper, really, after not going so well in this semi-final.
Yeah, exactly that. It's unfortunate. I mean, they set the timing screens ablaze on Friday with qualifying. We thought it was comfortably in the hands of Drone Racing 1, of course, at their 1 minute 40.964 first attempt in qualifying. Tech Drone League, we saw, were building up to some speed, and they did then take the overall position by less than half a second, mind you. And coming into yesterday, I mean, they weren't overly comfortable in the quarterfinals. It wasn't sheer domination. It was just a lack of mistakes that enabled them to comfortably take their position. Of course, P1 in the opening heat of yesterday. And coming in today, of course, they had the jump start. I think that was a little bit of foreshadowing of sort of what's to come.
Absolutely. If BDS weren't the favourites before, I think they are now. After that performance, absolutely flawless, other than that one minor tie-up in the pit stop, as I say. But in the end, that hasn't mattered for them at all. They'll be up against two of E7, Team Millennium, Rolf, and Team Heart of America. Of course, they know they're against Drone Racing 1, and they know they're going to be in the top 2 as well. They're going to be either flying the red or the green drones again, which will be a beneficiary to them because of their starting position. We don't know yet whether it's going to be first or second, and I guess we won't know until semi-final 2 is started. We'll obviously get that to you before the final at 7:30 Gulf Standard Time, by the way. So that's coming up later tonight. But they know they're in the top 2, and I think that will actually make quite a big difference. Even though Raiden were in second for a long time from 4th there, I think it will make a difference that they're in the top 2.
Yeah, 100%. Just to, I mean, these starts of the races are quite intense, so there can be some mistakes that lose you track position quite quickly. But in an ideal world, if you're able to get in front of everyone else and just settle into a rhythm, you're able to, like I say, get into that flow state. You're not worrying about catching anyone. You're not worried too much about hitting anyone. At least for the opening couple of laps, you can just settle into that rhythm, find what you need to do, start doing your job of conserving energy, and absolutely smashing it, as Team BDS did in that first semi-final.
Absolutely. Team BDS have taken the first semi-final, with Drone Racing 1 coming in with them as well. They will both be in the final. Let's go and chat with one of them with an interview at the end of that race.
So this is the second time I'm interviewing somebody from Team BDS, and it's very clear to say that these guys are on a winning streak. And I think as we approach the final, it's going to seem very, very clear that these guys have everything up to a T. What would you say was leading you to win probably as close as 4 minutes before the end of the game. So what was the main thing that made you win so fast?
I think the most important thing was how we fly consistently, because I saw some other teams were crashing a lot, and then they had some problem during the switching the pilots. So we tried to save the time a lot from there, and then we just try to fly as consistent as possible. But because this races are a little bit different compared to other races, you have to compete like 50 laps between the two pilots. So I think if you crash out, you're losing so much time, and then you're losing a battery basically. So I think not crashing is the most important thing.
That's awesome. So the lack of hesitation has led you guys to another win and a very fast win. What would you say would be your leading strategy to win this whole entire pot?
So basically we are in the final right now, but actually we are also nervous, and that we are just trying to do the same as what we did right now, because our goal is start as soon as possible and then get far from the other drones, and that way we can slow down a little bit and it can fly more consistent. So that's our goal and then the plans.
Amazing. Congratulations again, and hope to see you catching the trophy. All right, take care. You heard it right here.
Back again here at the studio at the Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025 at the Digital Drone Racing presented by insurancemarket.ae. What a semi-final that we just had. Guys, what happened with Tech Drone League? Ewan, what happened?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think definitely the aborted start and their jump start in the initial attempt was it just seemed to unsettle them a little bit to begin with. I don't really know what happened to cause that jump start initially, but definitely seemed to unsettle them. And after that, they never really got going. They were pretty slow off the eventual start as well, and that put them in last for a very long time in these highlights here.
Yeah, let's take a look on these highlights. Zach, take us through it.
Yeah, exactly. So that red drone there, you can see Tech Drone League were starting on pole position as per they're supposed to in the red drone. Got it slightly wrong a couple of times throughout the entirety of the race. Didn't get off to the best of starts, and from then on, they were from that point on, were just sort of on the back foot. They were the ones trying to recover. But what that did do is hand the baton to Team BDS. I mean, from the very get-go, they seemed pretty much untouchable.
See, that's the Team BDS, as I told you, coming in, they were a favorite, and honestly, it was a very clean run. And we've seen from the interview, their strategy is like, we do our thing, we try to make space or gap between other drones, because we don't want to have drones in our way, so that it might interrupt the way we're going. And honestly, their run was very clean, right?
For me, the telling thing was at the end of the race there, when BDS were sort of just taking the headset off and thinking, well, that's not it for today. We've got another job to do. Whereas the contrast was Drone Racing 1 absolutely elated that they were even in the final. BDS was saying, okay, that's job done. The real stuff starts a little bit later on. So that is very telling to me that they're not here just to make the final. They're absolutely going to try their very best to win the whole thing.
Also, Team Raiden, Zach, you were kind of
so
in their favor, and there I was like, Zach is gonna be right because of what happened with Tech Drone League. But take us through the 48th lap, maybe, or 47,
something like that. I mean, leading up to that, from lap 40, I was like, right, it's going to happen. I'm going to be able to come on here. I'm going to say to you guys, I told you yesterday. And then they smash into the pit wall, and it was such a shame to see. Obviously, I wasn't necessarily rooting for them as such. It just, you enjoy that underdog story, and they really did shine through for the best part of the opening, and even into the sort of the final quarter of that race. That's then when things started to come undone for them. It was a very minor mistake in the end, a slight touch to the top of the ladder, and then it just cascades. We'll see it now. You can see a really big issue. Fell back and then tried to make it back to the pit lane. Was completely shaken and out of control. We know firsthand how sensitive these controls are. A slight celebration from BDS, you can't blame them, but from that point on, they were just calm, cool, and collected. The fastest finishing time we've seen so far across all quarterfinals, and of course now the semi-final as well. And like you say, a mentality thing from Team BDS. They expected to be in the final, they know they deserve to be there, and that confidence and that calmness is really going to pay off later on.
To remind you again, guys, this was our first semi-final where we had 4 teams. Congrats to Team PDS and Team Drone Racing 1. They really deserved it, both of them, and they're going to be in the finals for today. However, for Team Raiden and Tech Drone League, unfortunately, we're going to say goodbye to both of them. they really did great. Both of them they were like really competing for that position, especially Tech Drone League. They had some technical difficulties, but at the end of the day, only 2 will have in the final and 2 will say goodbye. And this is the same case for the second semifinal that we're gonna face.
Yeah. BDS will start, don't forget, in front of Drone Racing 1 as well. As we go to the format, or the bracket, sorry, you can see Tech Drone League, so perhaps surprising to get the first team in red to be eliminated in our knockouts. BDS will be starting in front of Drone Racing 1. We don't know whether they're going to be, either of them are going to be starting first or second or third or fourth, but we know they're in the final, and that is the main thing.
Yep, and we're gonna be having the second semi-final shortly, and we're gonna have their team Millennium, E7 Rolf, and the Heart of America. I think we're also looking forward to an amazing race. The first one did not disappoint. The way that it went, Tech Drone League, and then Raiden takes their spot, and then Raiden held the second place for almost like 20 or even more than 20 laps, and then they were at the last thing, they just couldn't make it. I guess we're expecting the same for semi-final too. What do you think, Zach?
Yeah, something similar, definitely. I think, you know, in this semi-final, we saw it as maybe a clash of titans, right? So we had Tech Drone League, Team BDS, Drone Racing 1, the top 3 in qualifying on Friday. Coming into today, definitely expecting them to be doing very, very well. Of course, Team Raiden were the underdog. I think now it's the flip. We've only got one team, Team Millennium, that look comfortable as a titan maybe to go on and win this competition. The rest of them, E7, Rolf, Team Heart of America, while they all respectively, I think, have something more to show, they are all ones that I think, similar to Drone Racing 1, will be very grateful to make it to the final full stop, rather than that being an expectation. So I think in the fight for second in semi-final 2 should be quite interesting.
Absolutely, and we're gonna know about this right after this break.
Wow, what a match that was. Team BDS and Team... they're going to the finals, and unfortunately for the other team, they are going back home. We have to say goodbye to them. But we still have the second semi-final for them. I mean, there was a lot of crashes that happened.
It was, yeah.
I can't imagine being in one of those VRs and then you start spinning around and then you just like fall.
Oh yeah, it's because the crash is like, it's so hard to the point it even fogs the vision itself, so the drone cannot be working anymore. He has to go back to the pit and make a drone change that fast in the next like milliseconds. It's like basically a drone of race. Oh, sorry, a race of drone. I mean, and at the same time you're racing the time.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of things that can happen. Actually, it's not complicated, but it's like you have to be a fast-paced player. And even with like changing the players and changing the drone itself, it doesn't have to take a lot of time.
I mean, yeah, in these type of games, I mean, you gotta be very, very patient. It's hard.
It is.
I mean,
yeah.
It's about speed. No one is crashing because that's how you get forward.
Yeah.
You get to the first place or the second place. You get qualified to go to the finals. Obviously, everyone is fighting for the first place, but you have to be very, very patient. But meanwhile, everyone else is going the same route. You have to keep up with the speed. So this is where it becomes challenging for the players to, okay, should I speed it up? Should I risk getting, crashing into a wall or crashing into another drone? Or should I just keep the same pace and cross my fingers that someone is going to crash and I'm going to take the first spot?
Well, you heard the analysts. They were talking about how fast PDS were going. That was the fastest lap that they ever had, or the fastest run they had. Basically, he was not stopping at all. He was not taking it slow. He was being confident. He was being sure that he was gonna win and head to the finals. That's exactly what he thought, because on the other scale, if you're talking about the other players, the first, the second, the third, and the fourth, they were so late. Most of them had crashes, and they had to change drones like multiple times so they can keep being in the race itself and get like the second spot. Everyone was having problems. Everyone was facing challenges, and the thing is, PDS had the slow start at the beginning, and then when he went back up, he went back to the race. He was going non-stop, a ring after a ring, a lap after a lap, and just beating every single drone that's been there.
Yeah.
And he just literally made it so easy for himself.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he had to recover. Obviously, the players had to switch.
His recovery was insane.
Yeah, I mean the motion sickness will kind of get to you. You know, you gotta switch it up. You gotta have two teammates in this whole thing. You gotta switch between. I believe every half, every 25 rounds, you're gonna every 25 you're gonna switch up. But as you can see on the screen, we finished 2 digital between LGP and E. So they're going at it in the physical one, and LPT is winning.
Losing?
EFP is losing.
Oh my god! That's an interesting game, because how did that even start to happen? We were talking about how EFP were like doing amazing in the digital. They won the both maps, and now we were like confident that they're gonna do the exact same routine, exact same run on the physical side. But on the other hand, Liga Pro Team has a different story to this, to everything. They have a say in this. They want to be in the competition.
That's right.
Because if we're talking about EFP, earlier in the morning, we were talking about them having 1 point only during their competition yesterday. They only won 1 map, and that was it. So, on the other hand, Liga Pro Team they have 4 points now. So if they won this digital one, it's gonna be 5 points for them and 3 points for EFP. They're gonna be way back, and they're not gonna be able to catch them, because their next game is gonna be at home, practicing for the second tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it is not looking good for EFP. Even though they were very good at the digital one, at the physical, the scores are 4-0. I mean, they have to pick this up, because if they don't, it's going to be very tough for them to get their points, right? I mean, they're smiling, they're happy, they're having a good time. I mean, that's what it's all about, end of the day. But there is also people who are trying to take that trophy from you, and the prize pool. So you have to put your A game in there. As we can see, everyone's trying very hard, especially LPT after losing the 2 digital 1 to EFP. Then they have to step up their game, and as you can see, they are.
They have a point to deliver. They have to make everyone not question their performance, either if it's on the digital or the physical now, because there's a challenge on them. Being, let's say, the underdogs, and he's checking corners. He's literally playing CS2, but on the live feed, and that's what's happening right now. He was jumping, he was doing B hops. He had a lot of things, but that was not the wanted peak that he wanted.
That is a bad position to be in.
He was like standing like this.
All he had to do was peek.
He's not there. Is he on the corner? He's not. He was. That was kind of weird.
That was
at some point.
That was Scorpion.
Scorpion? Is it Scorpion or Scorpion?
I mean, there's so many O's in there, so I'm gonna go with Scorpion.
I think O's in like how many do you like?
Or is it maybe Scorpion?
No, that's when you introduce him on the stage. Just like,
I mean, maybe that's his name. Like that's how he wants it to be pronounced. Even
how would we know? It's Scorpion.
Okay, fine. Let's go with Scorpion.
No,
Anyways,
it's Scorpion.
Terrible position for Scorpion.
No, please, it's Scorpion.
I mean, it's a 1v1 situation right now. EFP, they don't have much health, and that is it.
Oh, yeah, that is it.
That is a 5-0 right now. I mean, they had a chance to at least get 1 round to give it a little bit of hope, a little bit of chance for the team to step it up. But unfortunately, they lost in the 5th round as well.
Yeah, we're talking about 5 rounds. And EFP, on the other hand, no rounds at all. They are trying their hard, their best to show the people, to show the crowd they can compete in the physical as same as they competed on the digital. But on the other hand, Liga Pro Team are doing an amazing job. They're peeking every corner. They're moving their shoulders, their hips, their legs. They're even jumping, like what's happening in the game. But you cannot do dump shots. It's impossible. Even in CS2, that's impossible, let alone doing it in real life. But it's like, it's just do or die. You have to do everything.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes luck also plays a huge role in these type of games where, you know, you're eliminating everyone. You're moving according to plan. You're doing everything right until you move at the wrong time.
Until someone jumps.
No, until you move at the wrong time, right?
What about jumping?
Someone is just walking by and you just pass in front of them.
Oh my God! If
that is it. That is it. There's
happened,
nothing you can do.
Imagine with me. Imagine there's like smokes here too. There's button on the floor. They can activate. It pops off smoke, and they can push through it. Oh, that would be amazing.
No, they're gonna need gas masks. This is real life, brother.
No, come on. We can do cloud smoke. It's like it's something does not harm at all. It's just like blurs your vision, and that's it.
I don't think the audience is gonna see anything in the exhibition.
We're not gonna see anything. That's the beauty in it.
So we don't know who's gonna. Do you think the lasers are gonna catch the body armor? The sensors.
I think it would, because it's sensors. The fog does not affect it at all. So basically, if there's smoke, they can shoot, and it's gonna register either way. But it's a good question, actually. I would love to leave that for Momo and Hakeem to answer later on, and hopefully they don't forget that, because they have kind of short memory sometimes. Sometimes, not all the times. But on the physical side, Liga Pro team are actually going insane. The stress they're doing, there's something different they did, because they were disappointed. They were not having it. They were not satisfied about how the digital side went for them. So on the physical side, they had a plan. They had a vision. They had a dream. They had a point. They want to deliver, and they are doing it right now. We're talking about 5-0. They only need one round.
It is not a good position EFP is in right now, and they have to step it up. I mean, the energy they had in the digital side, they were amazing. They were screaming. They were shouting. The audience was rooting for them, even though the other team started joining the, from the audience, the EFP, because of the energy on how much effort they were putting into this whole thing. They're kind of laughing right now. They're having fun with it.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I'm sure they're trying their best, but the positions they're putting themselves, especially Scorpion, and from what we saw on the screen, better hide somewhere else if you're trying to camp. You know what I mean? Maybe they didn't have enough time to practice, or maybe they didn't practice at all when it comes to this one.
Yeah.
Maybe they're just having fun with it. I guess, but they won 2 games out of the 3.
I think that's enough for them.
It's still better for them to get all 3 games, because they lost all 3 games yesterday.
Yeah. So they can tie.
Yeah, I mean, still 2 games is 2 games. They're still gonna. It's still better than 0 games, right?
It is. Yeah, it is.
But if they keep up the same energy that they're going, there is a chance for them. If not, they lose this and they lose the next one, they are out.
They are out.
There is no way they can recover.
Yeah, and okay. I have a serious question. Like, we saw when they were playing CS on both maps, the crowds were going crazy every single time. EFP were like doing amazing on the rounds, and beside of that, even if they're doing bad, they lost rounds, the crowd still were shouting and yelling and cheering and rooting for them. Do you think because of the physical one, like the crowd is like so far, they cannot like make their sounds reachable to the players itself, it's affecting them? Because we've talked about that. We talked about like how the crowd can actually be
an influence
and effective on the team itself, so you can perform better. But now on the physical side, they can't hear them. I'm guessing it's affecting them.
Maybe it is, but they're also very tired, obviously, after all the workout behind the screens on the digital side. The physical is not their strongest aspect. Even yesterday, they absolutely got destroyed by Xcode, but Xcode just is on a rampage on just destroying everyone.
Yeah.
They do not care. They just won the title. They're like, can we get this over with? Can we get this over with?
They
there
should
we
switch
go.
names. They should actually switch names. EFP.
That is it.
that
Massive loss
for
EFP.
Oh
Massive
my God.
loss.
We're talking
They didn't even get 1 person.
at all.
At all.
We're talking about a clean full sweep for them on the physical side.
They got the whole ace on the team, and they're getting wiped so fast. I mean, where are these guys hiding?
Why didn't we see that on the digital side? Where was that performance earlier in the day when they had the 2 maps? They went crazy.
I feel like they lost hope. I feel like they lost hope at the end of the game, and they were like, you know what? Let's just get this over with. That is it. End fast, please.
End it fast.
Exactly. They're not here to waste time as well and not waste anyone's time. So they're like, you know what? Take it. I mean, they they tried. I would say not the best choices they made with their hiding spot, at least when it comes to Scorpion.
Scorpion.
Okay, let's go with that.
You
But
like it
I
more?
mean, yeah, I mean, it is still a loss for them. Every point matters.
Yeah, indeed.
And they had to secure this one. But there's still more games. Right.
It is. There's still a chance to recover after this loss. They just only need at least 2 games to be higher on the point side or the point system from all other teams. Because if we're talking about XGOAT having full points, 4 points, every single one of them, and Liga Pro Team now having 5 points on the leaderboard, so they are in quite nice place for them to actually chill a little bit. They're not scared. They're not afraid. They're not worried that someone's gonna be coming
That's
fast
right.
and just taking the points from them. On the other hand, EFB got the 2 digital points, so in total now they have 3 points. They at least need 2 or 3. So the next match they go in, they need to win all the digital points and the physical too. So you're talking about what, a whole 3-4 hours of performance non-stop of acting the cool guy and being the star of the show.
But you know what's interesting as well? When it comes to the semifinals and the finals, if one of the teams get 2 of the digitals, that is it. They don't get to go to physical anymore.
Yeah, indeed.
That is it. They win.
Well,
and if
what-
it's in the finals, that's it.
But what if it's 1-1 in the semifinals?
If it's 1-1, well, the results will be down to the physical.
Oh my god.
They have to get physical for it if they want a taste of that trophy.
Oh no. Hold on, that's MMA. Stop. That's fighting.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have so much fun, Momo and Hakeem, with the MMA one at 5
Oh,
p.m.
yeah.
today, Abu Dhabi time.
I can already see
But as we
Hakeem
can see,
smiling.
the results over here, I mean, great results for not EFB.
Not AFP.
The whole time, every time I kept on like looking at the screen, I'm like, okay, LGT has the whole teams, but EFP just loses the whole the whole team. I mean,
I'm guessing EFP at this point they performed so fantastic on the digital side. They were fascinating. They were fast. They were clever at each and every move they were doing on the digital side. So they came to the physical and I was like, yeah, we're too exhausted. We're too tired for this. We secured 2 points today. And that was it for us today. Tomorrow we'll come back, we'll recharge, regain, we'll get that 2 points that we want, and we're heading to finals. And you never know what can happen. A lot of things can happen.
yes. And we are going to leave you, but the amazing Momo and Hakeem are going to be covering. But before we go, we have MOBA starting very, very soon.
Good luck
Match
on reading that name.
25. We have the DFYG
You have to
versus
spell all the letters.
I'm sure the viewers can spell pronounce for themselves. DFYG, that's a shortcut everyone's gonna go for, versus Aurora Gaming. It is 1-1. Now we're gonna go to match 3 and see how it is. Right. Well, Hakeem and Momo, they're gonna be covering for us. That is it for we're gonna see them tomorrow morning on the final day. It is going to be a lot more exciting. A lot of final games because tomorrow is a wrap. Normal, do you have anything else to say?
For me, no. I enjoyed every second of the day, actually. Thank you, Kush, for covering with me and being an amazing co-host for today. Ladies and gentlemen, that was it for us. Me, Normal, a.k.a. Yusuf, and Kush for today. The other beautiful co-hosts and hosts are going to be doing the rest of the part. The rest of the job for today is going to be Momo, Hakeem. They're going to be covering what left of today and including the MMA. They're lucky, man. They're lucky. They're lucky.
Enjoy the rest of the game, guys. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
Bye-bye.
Stress level of the FYG. Now it's 1-1 and we are seeing in the game 2. Wow. Fanny and Gat. To be honest, targeting ban, and game 3 it's gonna be hell of fun and hell of stress for both teams.
Definitely, yes. It's going to be very stressful for both teams. They've got 900K on the stakes right now, so yeah, they no more mistakes, Actually, on the other hand, I really hope Blue shows up in this game. You know, Blue
Yes,
was
give
so
us a
much
good
fun.
laugh here.
Yeah. Blue is such a great hero, to be honest. We enjoyed our time. Pagu, please pick Blue.
For the third game, I don't think so. There is room for mistakes, to be honest.
Glue is not a mistake, man. Come on.
But there is other options. It's better.
Yeah, definitely.
But
definitely.
Patrick, no problem.
Patrick, yeah. If they have Patrick on all skins, that would be good. On all heroes, that would be great, actually. So we have Lancelot as the second man from the FYG. So we have Fanny and Lancelot right now. And we have Gacha and Hilda for Team Aurora. We're waiting for TNZ to ban the last hero in the first ban phase. Who is it going to be? Are they going to go for one more XP laner, or are they going for a mage?
I think they will go for one XP laner. Why? They need to focus, because last game, their weak point wasn't the XP laner.
Zushin was quite annoying, actually, the previous game, yeah.
But still, Eve was more better, DFYG. DFYG with Eve, with the damage dealing in the last game, and trying to focus the back line, and like deleting the front line, because if they have Badang for the front line, versus Eve it's hard. Also Chu last game was playing with the tank build, not like a fighter build. Damage build.
Although he was in the gold lane with Claude, I understand the idea that he actually went for a tank build because, you know, he would be very squishy in front of Claude since Claude has distance damage, you know, he damages from far away. So he had to build the tank. Yeah, exactly. But as I can see, Hayabusa is open, Eve is open, Aurora are taking risks, but Grok is not open. Oh my god, Grok is actually joining us today in this game. Pagu, yeah, he's like, okay, you know, Groot, I'm not going to pick Glue, but I'm going to pick Grok instead, which is such a great choice for him. Right now we have Eon and Vel waiting to go for their picks. Who do you think they're going to pick? Are they going to pick a mage XP laner, or are they going to go for a mage jungler?
Mage and jungler.
Mage
More
and
than
jungler, yes.
They are hovering on Eve because they win it last game, and they know how to play with Eve more than other mages. Oh,
and we have Basha as well. So this is going to be crazy, actually.
But for the first pick for Aurora, like as a Grok, it's understandable because they cannot let it go. It's very advantageous.
But why didn't they go for Basha instead? That's very, you know, like I'm questioning myself. Why didn't they go for Basha? Basha is such a great jungler, and it's very annoying, actually.
Basha was also open.
Yeah, exactly. So why didn't they go for him? Why did they choose Grok instead?
It's a question mark, but still, they know how to. We saw Aurora playing against Basha.
Oh, your main is showing up.
Farsa and Eve versus you. Oh, Yuzong is open also.
Yuzong is open as well, yes. Lapu Lapu is open right now. So, yeah, there are lots of actually meta heroes that are open that they can choose from. Claude, they're not taking risks, so they pick Claude. So, it's a smart choice from Aurora that they went for the Claude pick. Right now, actually, the FYG might get stuck with a Harith pick in the gold lane or another XP laner fighter in the gold lane. So, or long. Actually, yeah, Moskov is actually showing up right now. Interesting. Definitely
they will play it on the safe side, like we will play in the our safe plan.
Yeah.
We will play our mains. Okay, understandable. Ban for Hayabusa. It was very annoying and very fed in the last game. Trying to deny it because it's the last game. And the last game there is like mistakes are costly for both teams. And for the safe plan, try to eliminate as much as mains for both teams and you are good to go.
Actually, Long, with his choice with Moskov, made sure that this is going to be a long game. So yeah, this is very interesting, and we see Lapu Lapu in the ban. Oh my god, this game is going to be quite interesting. I'm actually very excited to see what's going to happen in this game. But we're waiting for the last two bans from the FYG and Aurora, and then the last 4 picks for both teams. Do you have any idea? Because I'm very clueless right now about what they're planning for, to be honest.
When you think about it, there is a lot of picks are open. Harith is open. Exborg, Yuzong.
Harith, no one's gonna pick Harith right now. No one's gonna pick Harith because they're already locked on.
Ruby's open also.
Ruby's open as well. Yes, there is Exborg. There is Uranus. There is Esmeralda as well. So CC is a very smart ban from their side because she would be very annoying facing Moskov if she actually in a clash targeted Moskov. She's going to be very annoying. There is Guinevere as well, by the way. So there are lots of choices actually still available, but we're waiting for the last ban from TNZ to see who is he going to ban, and most probably it's going to be another explainer. Of course, Yuzong. So we have Uranus, we have Guinevere, we have Exborg. Who else do we have? We have Esmeralda as well. So there are still 4 picks for the XP lane, and of course, DFYG are still looking for a roamer as well. So, will they go for Hylox? Do you think they will go for Hylox?
Hylox is open.
Yeah.
And it's with the DFYG? Arlot?
Arlot is such a great choice as well, actually. Very interesting
Arlot
choice.
with Moskov and Eve and Basha.
This is going to be...
it's a very interesting pick.
Very interesting, and the damage output is going to be crazy, actually, if they pick Arlot.
Like 3 damage dealers.
Yeah, 3 damage dealers, Eve, and 2 crowd controllers right now, 2 burst damagers. So actually, Arlot is such a he completes the puzzle in a way right now. So the last pick for DFYG is going to be a roamer.
They changed the plan from the first. Oh, glue. Wait, hovering on the glue, Patrick.
Actually, are we seeing Pago as Patrick? Are you guys doing that? Are you going to do that? Because that would be very interesting.
For the last game, we were seeing Patrick?
Are we seeing Patrick? I hope so. No, they're not. Okay, Terizla. Terizla is actually such a great choice for an XP laner.
I want to put comments on DFYG. They learned from their mistakes from the first game. They were playing on the magic damage. Now they changed. They will play Moskov, Terizla and Guinevere. They will play Moskov, Arlot and Eve. They know how to divide the damage, and they know how to, like, we will focus and we need to win this game. There is no room for mistakes. The mistakes will count because one step closer for the grand finals. For the last pick for DFYG, Guinevere and Terizla, Cloyd, Farsa and Grok. To be honest, Terizla was unpredictable.
We have Uranus and Esmeralda at the last picks, unless they have something else to say. Will they go for actually Hylos? Although
DFYG.
Actually, that's a logical
What do you think of Terizla pick?
Terizla pick is such a great pick because he's very good at crowd control. He has very high life steal, and he actually has good damage. Actually, looking at both teams, all 10 heroes are high damage output, so this is going to be a game with lots of kills. I believe so.
The draft is equal for me.
Yeah.
But I want to go with Farsa, but now I will betray her. I will go with DFYG still.
Actually, both of them are very interesting. I'm still rooting for Aurora, but DFYG has quite an amazing lineup, to be honest. Very interesting and very excited to see what's going to happen in this game. Again, I'm clueless. This game is going to be crazy. We might see lots of kills going on.
I want to see Moskov playstyle with the FYG.
Yeah.
I'm waiting since yesterday.
Actually, Guinevere is such a targeted pick against Moskov. So not only, of course, Guinevere, but Guinevere is the most one because, using her ult, she might actually try to get to Moskov, but Moskov smartly actually used his Purify spell. So let's see.
All right, that's it from our analysts. It's time to let the game speak. This is Game 3 once again, the decider, the final chapter of this series. Let's send it over to our casters to bring you the match that decides who moves on to the grand finals. Casters?
Thanks so much, people. Welcome once again. Final match between these two amazing teams. For game FYG fighting for the grand final spot. And it's fine once again. It's one game down to it, Wolf. I gotta say, man, I like both drafts. You got some comfort here. And I know we mentioned this yesterday, man. They broke the glass in case of emergency. Loom got his Moskov.
That's right.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we cannot have two good picks at the same time. We're going to see utility versus utility when it comes to our junglers. I would love to see Super Ken on the Assassins for sure. But hey, we get the long Moscow, so it's fine. And we also get the Grok onto Pagu, which so far has been great. I mean, we have seen only the first minute of our battle in the mid lane, and they're already poking E1 as well as Zed. There's so many good picks here. Rosa on the Farsa, this is Stuff of Legends. One of his most famous heroes for sure. We got known for, and then eventually, of course, we have the Cloud from Sigiboom going up against Lungs Moskov.
Okay, so part of this, and also the interesting fact is this is broken walls, right? So that's of course going to have somewhat of an impact. I feel like, you know, when you look at broken walls, it's not a major change, but there are certain stipulations to that, especially depending on where teams decide to fight or how they decide to. Nice little take there for Super Ken, by the way. But this Baksha. Oh no. Okay, they're not going to follow it up.
Oh, there is the exchange, though, Zed. With his own wall against the drop Super Ken. Tanky enough for this. Yes, he will survive, but had to pop the ultimate, which is not the best, but he did take away some of the farm from TNZ. You know what the effect of that was? TNZ was at level 4. That's why Aurora Gaming decided to at least hope DFYG maybe stop Super Ken to get into position into this turtle, as not having the level 4 on that Violent Reclaim is bad. However, Yi1 does not have his own level 4. So this is something that Aurora can actually punish. TNZ is already looking for an angle in the mid lane. Will not catch anyone. Vel jumping in. Level 5 for Super Ken on this Baksha, which kind of prompts Aurora Gaming to not contest so hardly, but it goes the tech charge onto the backlines, followed with the Violent Requiem. 2 members down just like that. Oh, for Aurora Gaming, and now it's Sigiboom going in for Yi1. Yi1 down. Another double kill for Sigiboom to start the game, and my goodness, 1,700 gold for Aurora Gaming.
That's about the best setup you're going to see from this kind of composition. I mean, a tech charge with that flicker, the penalty zone into the spatial migration Requiem. That is so difficult to deal with. I mean, what do you do in your case if you're DFYG and you get set up like that, you know? And that's why the Grok was picked up first pick blue side. You always see this when the Groks are locked in by, again, these type of roamers. You have to give it up to Pagu. He is such a big part of why Aurora Gaming is doing so well in all their matches, right? That kind of setup, that kind of is very reminiscent of what we've seen from Light, right? From the other Aurora Gaming Philippines. And it's the same thing. Essentially, they follow through off of their roam just like they should, and they're able to layer their ultimates so well. And so when you're trying to do that, again, you don't have any scaling here just yet either with this lineup from DFYG. You need that time to go ahead and get that going. But if you're forced in that situation and you can't even survive through it, it's just an automatic death, you know, with that kind of setup potential.
Yeah, it seems like DFYG did not expect Pagu to have level 4 during that moment. Because usually during the turtle fight, you don't necessarily have the tension, especially the first turtle. But kind of felt like DFYG kind of hedged their bets in there. They know that they might have overstayed their work. Up, and fence dash coming out from Zed. Sigiboom's not gonna bite. They get out of there, blazing, do it just to clear it out. Zed popping the ult to get some tankiness. Pagu.
Is Pagu gonna go? Okay.
Not worth it. He gets out.
Not worth it. I mean, he was thinking about it, but yeah, they saw the rest of DFYG rotate up, and you know, that's what that 2-kill lead will do for Sigiboom on this Claude. Again, you need time to build up on the Claude, but you get an early kill, it doesn't matter as much. You're already in pretty decent fighting form, at least when it comes to the lane, that you can actually bully the Moskov a little bit here. Now that this turtle's coming up, Aurora's going to have control of trying to set up around this objective. But DFYG doesn't really care. There's a final slash.
There's the passers into the real world manipulation. The tech charge onto just one. Super Ken is still tanky, but the kill onto Rosta. Super Ken being taken out. TNZ claims the turtle. A kill and a turtle for Aurora Gaming in exchange for Rosa's life. They're going to be traded. Not going to be the case for now. They will not have enough control for this Arlet with a lot of dashes. Still a win for Aurora Gaming in turtle number 2.
Yeah, they get the objective. It is a trade in the kills, but again, not the target you want to go down. You know, it is Super Ken on the Baksha, but he doesn't want to fall further behind if that's the case. Now he's doing okay because again, you can rotate quite quickly, farm out the way you need to, especially when you're considering you're up against Guinevere. But again, Tienzi's just so aggressive on this.
Long is quite
Long.
low.
The Revenge Strike.
Oh, Revenge Strike is gonna kill him. And Zed as well bites the dust. DFYG. They attempted to go for a cheeky play in the mid lane, bringing in their Moskov to farm, but Lunar is prepared for that. They didn't even have to pop the flicker for that kill. That's a lot of value that Aurora Gaming has gotten in the mid lane. Now they can even pressure the mid lane. Super Ken pops the ultimate just to prep for some wave clear out here. Eve also pops the ultimate. There's the final slash to step up for this. And there's Tech Charge again up to 2. Aurora Gaming are just destroying the FYG. Pagu didn't even have to be cheeky with that. That is such a straight up head-on collision that the FYG have lost.
That's what I'm saying, man. There's an exact reason why when teams decide to go ahead and first pick Grok, you'll see why. Again, one of the best picked roamers right now in the current meta. Just so valuable, despite what happened in the patch here too. And it's just, you know, even with the Brave Smite, like he's able to go ahead and get a little bit of health left, you know, or get a little bit of health back when he uses his abilities. And Pagu, once again, DFYG is going to have an answer for this at some point. And, you know, what is the answer to being set up in multiple ways against this composition? Well, it's you would say, oh, it's just positioning. But the problem is, with positioning, how sometimes you can't prepare for it because Pagu on this Grok can just appear basically anywhere, and he's got a couple choices. It doesn't always have to be the tech charge, right? Like sometimes it can just be the rampart to mess things up. Sometimes it can just be the swing, and sometimes it's that that auto attack passive that he has too. So like, there's so many things that a Grok can do that. I mean, you know, like that too. It just that's why I said the rampart alone is enough to just mess things up for a team.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta stop talking Naisu because they might nerf. Moonson might hear you. They might nerf this Grok. Don't want that to see that, but it comes the real world manipulation. Not gonna be enough. Zed is taking out Super Ken. It's gonna be under 5 members of Aurora. Miraculously survives all of the damage from Aurora Gaming. But the damage has been done. The FYG are gonna defend the mid lane though. No one will actually get out there. Aurora Gaming kind of felt like, okay, we don't need to risk anything. Let's just get out there. Yeah, let Super Ken live to tell the tale and tell his teammates to not mess with us. That's what they're doing right now.
You know, the fact that, yeah, I mean, it's pretty impressive Super Ken didn't die there, but it's like, you know, he is a Baksha. He's got the Tortoise Puissance. And, you know, they need to rely on Lung and Yi1 in an essence to scale up. Do they actually force a fight here? They still hold on to the tier 1. I don't think they want to. That's the thing. DFYG doesn't want to fight. It's more so of just kind of holding on at this point. You're 30 seconds away from the Lord. You know that you've had some time now for Long to farm up. He even got that tier 1 turret up top. So they might finally get it for Aurora up here as Sigibom knocks it down. And, you know, that's the thing. If anyone was like, I want to see this Moskov from Lung because they've heard about it, well, this is one of the games where he's got to go ahead and lock in and turn things around once again. You know, as you see him on your screen here, Lung's done this many times. So you even though you see a 6,000 gold lead for Aurora Gaming's, you can't completely count out DFYG just yet. They have been able to go ahead and turn things around. The comebacks before Vel.
They want to go for Vel this time. Vel will be taken out. Easily coming up for Aurora Gaming. They had to come in the tech charge now. Final rank for Yi1. He's down as well. Super Ken cannot help his teammates. Zen will have to flicker and ult. A triple kill already. Make that 4 for Aurora Gaming. And that looked to be a very casual take onto the mid lane. The FYG have lost ground. And now the Lord now being taken by Aurora Gaming.
All right, I was saying, you know, that you're going to have to play in the long, but unfortunately, man, if your team essentially gets wiped out in the mid...
Oh, no way!
No way!
No way!
I take it back!
Take it back!
What I was saying earlier. No. Just lean into long.
Goodness. I was really waiting for it. And the camera angle was kind of difficult for us to see. But there was a split second where my visions kind of slowed down and I saw that spear. And I was like, there's no way, right? And yeah, TNZ, oh man, let's scratch their heads. Still, the FYG, that's definitely a W, mini W for them, but there's still a lot of an uphill climb that they have to make, you know?
We've seen this twice, Wolf. Now with a Mozkov taking the Lord when the jungler...
The same guy.
You know, it's, I mean... At one point you can't say, okay, it's just luck. Like there's some calculation in there, man.
Yes,
I'm telling you.
This is pattern recognition that we're doing. This is not luck anymore. Tech charge in the middle. Punish the Zed. Push them back.
Dead?
Yeah, but he's probably dead now. And the FYG have cleared the minion wave for sure for that one, but yep, they were able to breathe a little.
So again, something like that. I know we always, a lot of people react to it. I'm sure people in the chat watching were saying the same thing, but in reality, you steal a Lord, what it does do you, when you're down this much, again, this is a 9,000 gold deficit. It may buy you an opportunity in this game, but that's a very small step in the right direction. And once again, this kind of lineup, with the way things have been going, is entirely leaning towards that. Your Mozkov, whoever it might be, whatever team might this be, is able to go ahead and get that space to work with, get the damage off, take out the people. But you look at the lineup from Aurora Gaming, that is going to be very difficult to do. No matter how locked in Lung is, the amount of work that's going to take, and for the rest of the team to catch up or allow him to do that is such a big task here. Again, you're talking about a Grok, a Terizla, who has a passive called the Body of Smith, which lets him tank up even more damage the lower health that he is. Plus, he has the wings, so it's like the amount of time that needs to be bought for Lung to make it happen is massive. Now they have that potential, but you can see the items here. They're so far away as a team, right? As a team from being able to actually win those exchanges, win those fights. And that's why the only option for them at this point is to go ahead and buckle in. They potentially probably don't even contest the next Lord. If they try to get in that position, they could risk losing these series, losing this opportunity to go to the grand finals here, because some of the defensive items now have to be in consideration too. You see the Winter Crown over here for TNZ. Wind of Nature just got picked up here for Siggy Boom. So, those things are going to be troublesome. Plus, if Lung gets in that range, you see the Chastised Pauldrons there too.
That's right.
For Pagu. So that's really difficult to make that work. This spear, not going to land that one.
Yep. Aurora Gaming, they don't know that Super Ken is actually in here. They want to go for Zed. That is the sacrifice.
Oh, can he steal this?
Can he steal this? Nah.
Cool.
No drive-by for you, and Super Ken definitely going to be punished. The FYG sacrificed 2 of their heroes, and they will not get anything out of that. This is how dire the situation is for the FYG. Now the defense. They do have the Eve. That's E1. And no tech charge for now, because they have committed that against Zed. And Aurora Gaming gonna be waiting for this opportune moment. Vel has to pop the Fire Slash just to speed up clearing that minion wave in the middle. And fortunately for the FYG, Super Ken and Zed will respawn in time for this defense. It's gonna be tricky. Pagu has the flicker, has the tech charge now. Lunar as well. Battle spells and ultimates available for Aurora Gaming. Pagu with the wall. Eve very early with the ultimate. Lunar wants to answer this Eve. They will not be able to take him out for now. Lunar's actually in trouble because
Lunar's
this
still alive.
He survives just enough with a sliver of HP. The Body of Smith working wonders. My goodness, somebody blocked that spear. And he survives. Lunar is alive. Bell isn't though. There's the tech charge. Catching 2 with a combo of that wall. And now they have taken out 2 members of the FYG. Aurora Gaming, they can feel it. They're now jumping in. Long in trouble. The base in shambles. Super Ken trying his best to defend, but it's not going to be enough. Aurora Gaming goes to the grand finals.
Aurora Gaming, 3 games, make it happen in a dominant fashion for Game 3. After losing that Lord there to that spear, they readjust and make it happen, going to the grand finals here. Phenomenal series. Great one to have 3 games. Again, when you get to the semifinal, Wolf, and you've only got 3 games, you know, you have to play your best and you hope to get the full series. You got to give it up for DFYG here. Once again, the improvement that they have made time and time again. This is a region, once again, this is a region that is catching up, and they definitely have
All right,
a bright
Abu Dhabi,
future
one
ahead
more
of them.
time. Please
Let's
give
go
it
over
up
the stage for our
your
interview.
winning team, Aurora Gaming. Well done, guys. You are the one I remember I spoke to yesterday, right? Amazing. All right. Wow, what an incredible performance. It was a tough game. It was a very tough game, I must say, but it was very enjoyable to watch, right? Everybody enjoyed it. It was nerve-wracking, right? What was coming into the semifinals? What was the main focus for you and the rest of the team?
We worked very hard to fix our mistakes. We also analyzed our opponents, and overall I expected this game to be a little bit harder, but not to say they played very good actually.
Amazing. Well done, of course, to the other team. Can we have a bigger round of applause to DYFG? Amazing performance, of course. Who would you say out of the entire team was the highlight? Who pulled off the most amount of kills?
In our team, I feel like it was a team effort, but TNZ got so many kills that he actually deserved it.
Amazing. Well done. Well, congratulations. You guys are off to the finals tomorrow. Just one last step, and then you guys could potentially win this tournament. It's absolutely huge. Tell me about the preparations over the next 24 hours. What are you guys going to focus on?
Well, I feel like we just need to keep the energy and the mindset, because we came here to win. That's our mindset. So tomorrow we're gonna work very hard to win.
Amazing. Well done. Well, congratulations. Once again, Aurora Gaming, everybody. Well done. We'll see you tomorrow at the finals of the MLBB tournament right here at the Games of the Future. Well done, guys.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here, your favorite hosts, Hakeem and Momo. What a beautiful game that was.
That was a beautiful game. It was total domination from Team Aurora against. I wanna try and say the name correctly, but we'll stick to a DFYG. Yeah. But then Fang.
I'm not even gonna try, but hard luck to them and good job, Aurora Gaming. I think we have to see the schedule for today here. We have Digital Fighting Fatal Fury City of the Wolves coming at 5, aka now. And we also gonna have Digital Basketball 3-on-3 Freestyle brought to you by M42. And lastly, Digital Football powered by ADNOC. But I believe some of these disciplines are still going, such as drone racing and MLBB, and as well CSU. So it's a full day.
It is a full day. It's actually going to get more exciting because now the semifinals are happening, and also we're anticipating what's going to happen through the finals tomorrow. So we're going to see the best of the teams that are available for Digital Football, Digital Basketball. And what I'm actually surprised about when it comes to MLBB is that there is still a chance for you to see a complete domination from one side.
Yeah.
In the semifinals, like you'd assume that the teams are going to be equally matched, something like that, but it's going to be crazy. I know that we're going to be taking a look at some drone racing right now. We are in the semifinals, so we saw a few of the teams like Team Cyclone and Team Brandon.
BDS.
Yes, BDS is actually in it, but Cyclone was out, flat out was out as well.
Yeah, because their drones crashed, which is very unfortunate.
A bit too many times.
Because you only have 4 drones, so if you crash 3 and you're still behind in terms of how many laps,
Yes.
how many laps you did. If I believe I had a conversation with Zakaria actually, and he told me, so if you're like 31, which was the case, you can't finish it because the battery is not going to last, and you only have 4 batteries as well. And they crashed into 3 drones, so it's a GG's. That's very unfortunate. But other than that, I'm very excited. And talking about Team BDS, by the way, like 2 of them, the drivers, they were champions, like they're world champion. And one of them, I believe the Korean one, he was flying an airplane at the age of 3, like his dad.
An RC airplane. Or an actual airplane?
No, not an actual airplane.
I mean, was he training since that age? I don't know, maybe.
No, like those airplanes.
Yeah, the RC, the remote control ones.
Yeah, remote control. Yes, those.
What, you mean like he was doing it well at 3 years old?
I don't know, but because his dad, that's the thing, it's in the family.
I see.
Yeah, so they really encouraged him to take on this.
Momo's been always so good at research. She's been so good at actually getting into people's life. She's just nosy that way. But
I guess you can call me a
obviously,
professional
she found the
stalker.
profession. She found the right profession where it actually worked in her favor, and I'm very glad that she's the co-host because she's gonna always give us the facts, and I'll be the one bringing the energy and the passion. Hopefully,
Yuki, which I believe his name. Please, I hope to
Yuki.
God.
Hopefully, that's not a lyric from yesterday's Just
No.
Dance tournament.
I'm pretty sure his name is Yuki, and he's the other partner player in Team BDS. He's
Okay.
Japanese, and at 18 he won the world.
Are they both
championship.
Japanese or?
That's the thing.
I think one is.
I'm not sure. No, I think one is Korean, one is Japanese, but I could be wrong.
Okay. Yeah, we saw them.
Because the thing is,
Never
I
mind
saw
BDS.
I
Let's go to
saw
BTS.
Because I saw the other one who's not Japanese. I think he's not Japanese. The one who was flying an airplane at the age of 3. Like his Korean friend. It said like his Korean friend in an interview mentioned how, like he told him, "Are you an alien?" Because of how amazing the guy is at drone
I
racing.
don't think anyone can easily comprehend how difficult drone racing can be. We even if you try it in the simulator in a game, it could be extremely difficult because the speed of these drones, the weight is so light, it's so amazingly quick, and it can change direction so quickly. It really blows your mind, and you have to be within
Really
a
calm.
millisecond. Within a millisecond.
You cannot, like your hands
Stone cold,
cannot
ice
stress.
cold. Ice cold nerves, insane. It's just so cool. And not to mention, obviously, there is a certain amount of stamina that you need to have, especially when it comes to like mental stamina to stay focused. You could easily make a mistake, and when it comes to physical drone races, one small mistake or one small touch on the gate, and
You could
the
be
drone
out
is
of
out.
the game. Absolutely.
And if the drone can't recover, that's one drone down. So you're out, and you have 3 more to use. And by the way, when you were talking about the batteries, that's a very interesting conversation, because even when things are going well and you're not crashing necessarily, when to change the battery makes a difference. So it's not necessarily
when it's over.
Yeah, and so basically what they would do is they would and obviously the higher the speed, the more the battery is drained out.
Yes.
So they actually maintain a certain pace, and that's where the strategy comes in.
Okay.
So they're not always going full speed in certain situations because they have to balance it out with the risk and things like that. And the race has already started, so we're not going to go into much. 25 laps each pilot, and then you also have the pit stops as well as the swap that happens at the 25th lap. And best of luck to everyone, honestly.
Yes, this is the semifinals, so let's give it up to our really good commentators.
Too worried about it, but E7 will be concerned about drone damage if there is any on that one at the moment. After going through the descending ladder, we had a very clean race, really, in semi-final 1. A couple of crashes towards the mid part, just after the pilot changes. Maybe that's not a coincidence, but towards the beginning here, already 3 drones making contact with one another or something else.
Yeah, exactly that. So E7, they're going to be counting their lucky stars. A very simple mistake and maybe a bit of a wake-up call to say that you're not invincible. You've got a good start, but there's still plenty of race left to run. Nice to see that the blue drone and Rolf are able to get back into this competition. They've settled back into things, of course, after that drone and presumably battery swap as well. They were with the contact with Team Heart of America on the opening lap. They recovered that drone, got it back out again, and thankfully, I say this is a bit of a bittersweet. It happened on the opening lap. They've still got the entire rest of this race to recover.
They do, but of course you'd rather not have it at all. When that's not an option, might as well have it at the beginning. E7 really starting to motor here and getting onto the back of Trinx Pepino, who is leading for Millennium. The gap halved last lap, so it's 1.1 seconds between the red and green drones at the front of the field.
Yeah, really good stuff from Thunder FPV, of course, the reigning Spanish champion of 2025. Trying to chase after Trinx as, of course, the gap is coming down. Millennium now being reeled in from Thunder FPV. Trinx Pepino, of course, the French champion, and is looking incredibly strong in the opening phase of this race. But what we saw in the quarterfinal yesterday, Team Millennium, their absolute secret weapon of Kiki, still to come in the second half of this race. E7, even if they do get into the lead, have got a long road ahead.
Oh, they're getting really close to the gates in this semi-final so far. The number of times I've heard them clipping a gate so far has been unbelievable. Millennium even did at the ascending ladder a couple of laps ago, but they've got away with it on that occasion. Team Heart of America still on the lead lap, by the way. They're 15 seconds off of the race lead. Rolf are 1 lap down, but they are really going quite quickly, just less than 30 seconds off the race lead.
Yeah, indeed. So, of course, the fight for the lead, the red and the green drone, that's the one we're focusing on. Currently on board as they negotiate their way through the media center section of the circuit. You can just about make out the race leaders of Team Millennium in front, on board with E7 and Thunder FPV, who's looking pretty strong. Like I say, Spanish 2025 champion, as into the pit lane, I believe, comes a couple of the drones. Indeed, so we've only got 2 out on the circuit as things stand. Millennium come in on what is lap number 10. They've completed 9. Now this is a shorter stint than we would expect.
Yeah, and Heart of America have had to come in again. There's Heads Up putting it back on the podium and going just in front of Millennium. And look at the lead is down! The lead is down! E7 go down as they were coming out there, Heart of America, and they go straight back to the pit box. Straight into the pit box. They're going to lose a drone. Can they get it in? Can they get it into the pit box? Frantic stuff at the moment as they try and get that green drone into the box. They're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. They need to go reach for another one. They need to reach for another one, and they're still a bit slow to do so. They need to reach for another drone, and they haven't. Team Millennium retake the lead.
This could be a huge opportunity, by the way, for Team Rolf, who were about a lap down previously, back into the race. Go E7, so they'll be using a new drone and a new battery. We won't see those guys coming into the pit lane shortly. Team Heart of America, though, of course, have already lost a drone. Team Millennium, the only ones that haven't done so, looking incredibly clean as we tick our way into the second quarter of this race, as Team Rolf, the blue drone, emerge back out of the pit lane for their scheduled pit stop of the race.
It's really close for second place at the moment as well, as E7 just go over the line now. They are 11 seconds off the race lead. Heart of America are still exactly where they were before, but E7 are a lot closer to them, of course. So this is remarkable. The battle for second really hotting up. Rolf are not that far behind either.
Yeah, this could be really, really good, of course. As we expected, Team Millennium were the favourites, but E7, Heart of America, Rolf, it could go any which way. And don't forget as well, yesterday in the quarterfinals, Heart of America had a spectacular crash in their blue drone yesterday. Now, of course, piloting the yellow one did have a couple of issues they needed to sort out right at the beginning, but now the comeback is on, and just goes to show that this is a race and a discipline of attrition.
Very close at the moment as Rolf try and unlap themselves here from Team Millennium. Pressure's on. This is where, even as a race leader, you can get into trouble with a lap. Look at this. This is just remarkable from these two pilots at the moment, running so close to one another as Rolf continued to try and unlock themselves, and Millennium stopped them from doing so.
The precision there from Rolf, I have to say, remarkably impressive. Getting ever close, but not an inch too close, is allowing them through their trees. Pepino, Millennium being allowing a lapsed drone through, but a really good move there from Rolf, and could well be important later on in this race. Really good flying in the second phase of this quarter of the race from Team Rolf, and again, it could be the decider with how close it is in the fight for second. That could be important to now get some clear air.
Really close for second at the moment as well, and so Rolf are going to be able to close in on this as Team Heart of America challenge E7. They're all catching Team Millennium as a result of letting the blue drone through. They're all on the lead lap after nearly 18 laps completed. Remarkable second semi-final so far.
I have to say, I'm incredibly impressed. Rolf, of course, by unlapping themselves, put them on the lead lap. So Millennium go through. They tick themselves onto what will be lap 19 of 50, and closing into that half-distance mark. Of course, at the moment, they've got the gap. They don't need to push too hard. The focus now is longevity, it's efficiency, but really close. Team Heart of America on the back of E7. They're chasing each other through the quad gate.
And they're getting closer to Team Millennium even now. So the gap's less than 9 seconds. It was 9.2 when they came over the line last time round. We'll see what it is in a moment, because Team Millennium have come across the line to complete 19 laps so far today. What's the gap now? It's back to 8 seconds, sorry. So even closer now between first and second and third as well.
Yeah, I think E7 and Team Heart of America, though, they are pushing. We've got, of course, Thunder FPV and Amari at the sticks of the yellow drone, and Thunder, of course, at the sticks of the green drone. I think they are pushing. Team Heart of America right in front of them is that spot into the finals later on this afternoon, into this evening. But a really good lap, I think, from E7. A slightly offset Amari has allowed that gap to reopen.
Yeah, not a good one for Amari particularly. We'll see what the gaps are. I think both are probably true.
Into the pits for America as well.
and Team Millennium are already in, so E7 take the lead. So I thought that was drone crashing, it's just somebody slamming their pit box down. So slightly short of where they needed to be for Millennium, who haven't even lost a drone. So that's interesting. They're onto the podium and they're back underway again.
Yeah, so they'll be using a battery for 4 laps effectively, which is a really awkward point in this race. Team Heart of America in and out as well. And again, similar to what we saw yesterday, when we've got a when we've got a semi-final this close, they're all going to be ticking on to lap 25 at very similar points. And the stairs are only so wide here at the arena.
Yep, and one of them are going to have to leap down them, of course, at some stage. Here comes E7. So from the lead of this race, E7 are into the pit lane as well. They're short of the mark. So can Rolf get to lap 25 here and jump in front on pit strategy? Or are they coming in too? They're slowing down. They must be out of juice. They're coming in too.
So this is a very high energy usage race. We saw in semi-final 1 that BDS and I think all of the teams bar Raiden were able to go the distance as a swap of position as well. That of course Team Heart of America, who came in a bit earlier on, they've done the undercut, they've pitted earlier and came out in front. They needed some clear air, they've locked in Amari, a fantastic final few laps of his stint to get Team Heart of America back into that transfer spot zone. But yeah, like I say, an uncharacteristically high energy usage. They're going to be coming back in a few moments time anyway.
This is an outrageously close race as well, by the way. The whole field covered by what, 15.7 seconds last time around. 15 laps about to be complete, 25 laps rather, about to be completed by Team Millennium. So they'll go round once more, really being chased by Team Heart of America here for the race lead. They will all be switching at the same time. Let's hope nobody bumps into one another, as there'll be 8 of them around that area all at the same time in a moment.
Yeah, there's going to be a very busy pit lane, and this is why Millennium want to be the first in so that they can really focus. However, closing the gap for the lead actually at 2.1 seconds, so the crunch time is on. Team Heart of America need a quick stop here. They didn't have one yesterday. Of course, Trinks Pepino will hand over the controls to Kiki. Let's see how quick this is. The crowd are roaring them on in support, and already a quick stop for Team Heart of America. This could be the change for the lead.
Amari is already off. Heads Up gets onto the seat. Look at this. They're all changing at the same time. We've never seen this before. They're all switching on the stage at the moment. Heads Up gets the headset back on here. E7 need a quicker change than they managed yesterday. And Heart of America have got their drone on the podium. Is Heads Up ready? Has he got the goggles on? Can he get going here? He picks up the controller. Millennium have also got one drone on their podium.
It's slow for Heart of America. They're not quite able to get it booted up. Millennium emerge in the lead. Team Heart of America were the first to put their drone on the podium, but a slow launch, as they were pretty much, but the gap much, much closer. That was a superb initial changeover for the other two. It's not quite going for the green team. That, of course, being E7, they've got to pull the drone back in. This could be disastrous in the semi-final as close as this.
They've lost a lap here, E7. They've lost more than a lap. They can't get it plugged in. They need to get there again. The second day in a row, they've had a slow pit stop. It didn't cost them yesterday. It might cost them dearly in the semi-finals today.
Yeah, it could well do indeed. They're back going again, so we've got all 4 drones back out onto the circuit. Of course, trying to put a lap onto Team Roll for Millennium. They've got to be careful here not to get involved in any carnage, because Heads Up is there contact between the two, mussing their way through and down through the quad gate. Ralph go down. Millennium able to continue on. They had contact yesterday with Team Raiden in a very similar space. Back into the pit lane, and a very damaged prop there for Rolf. And this could allow Team Heart of America to close in the gap. Millennium are going to be counting their lucky stars today.
And it sounds okay. It looks like Team Millennium have gotten away with that somehow. They've gotten away with it. So E7 are 1 lap down. Rolf are about to go 1 lap down too. They've got their box open, but they are going to go down to 4th. E7 are going to be up to 3rd place here. Rolf needs to get going quickly. There's a 2nd lap loss now to Team Millennium, who they clashed with through the quad gate.
That is huge for Rolf. Again, so aggressive. It was budging and barging through the Snake Eyes, and then absolute calamity through the quad gate for them. Of course, Millennium now hoping that they've not got any damage to nurse. I would assume that they're all okay, considering they're continuing on. We're on to lap 30 now for the race leaders of Millennium. Kiki, of course, the 5-time French champion, is, oh my goodness,
down again,
spinning like a Beyblade through the Snake Eyes there for Team Rolf, and has gone from bad to worse for the Blues.
They are down again. And surely they are down and out in this competition now. They started 3rd place in this race. They had a clash immediately with Team Heart of America, who are in 2nd place at this moment. But somehow they are still going. They've gotten back up again. They are still going. They're even a lap behind, about to go 2 laps behind E7, who are currently chasing Heart of America. They're 1 lap down and a half, really down on the transfer spots, those top 2 positions in this semi-final, and they've clashed through the Snake Eyes, and E7 are stuck at the bottom of that second square, and they're trying to get back going. That's going to be very difficult from there.
Yeah, they've got to wedge themselves out. They were wedged right in the corner of the square. They've cut their losses. They're going to cut that drone and put a new one on. I think the wiser decision of that one, but that could allow Rolf to reel themselves back into 3rd place in terms of prize money, and in terms of this competition, it's going to mean absolutely nothing unless that blue drone can get themselves up in front. Now closing back in Team Millennium, a much easier pass through the ascending ladder. Rolf trying to follow them. Don't clash again, guys. Goodness me. Well, E7 back out onto the circuit. Still Millennium that leads.
And don't forget, that's made the second part of the Snake Eyes a bit smaller too, because that propeller is quite high compared to where the boundaries of that square would normally be. So it's a little bit smaller than before. Team Heart of America have made their stop. Now E7 are only just 1 lap down as Team Heart of America go. In fact, they're just over 2 laps down actually at the moment. All 4 drones running really close to one another now.
Yeah, it looks remarkable as they dance their way through Quad Gate. Team Heart of America going for a similar strategy to what we saw in the opening phase of this race, which was pitting a lap before Team Millennium. It worked then. It could well work now. Of course, all chasing each other through now into the Snake Eyes. It's wide
Very
though
smart.
to Team Heart of America. I think the correct decision there, hoping that Millennium are going to get caught up in something. Still a very big pinch point through the Quad Gate, but it just goes to show that some teams preserving longevity more than most. But we've got E7 being chased by Millennium, being chased by Rolf, all on different laps.
Millennium trying to lap E7, and they're not going to because they're coming into the pit lane right now. So 3 drones left out there. This should be the final stop for Team Millennium this afternoon. What a final leg of a final it's going to be, by the way, if it's going to be Kiki versus MCK for the win in this competition. I mean, we've not seen either of them make a mistake in this competition so far. It's going to be absolutely unbelievable to watch.
Yeah, I absolutely cannot wait for it. Of course, this race far from over yet. We don't even know who is going to be joining them in the final. Team Heart of America, though, I have to say, I am remarkably impressed. Back out onto the circuit are the red drone of Team Millennium. They are still in front of Team Heart of America. We'll wait for the timing screen to refresh us to see the gap, but I don't think it's going to be overly big unless Heart of America have managed to find a way through. Millennium could be close to lapping them. Either way, makes very little difference in the grand scheme of things. P1 or P2, either way, you go into the final.
Rolf into the pit lane here, and they've got to be low on batteries, by the way. They've had, is that 2 drones down, or at least damaged? So, yeah, they have lost 2, haven't they? So they are going to be in big trouble there as they're reconnecting a new battery. They're getting back going here. E7 put another lap on them. E7 at the moment are just about a lap and a half or so behind Team Heart of America, who just let Rolf out there. They're playing this really safely in this final leg.
Yeah, again, this is incredibly clever flying. They've got, well, what, 45 seconds, maybe even closer to 60 seconds, I think an entire minute over E7 as they roll through. That's about 3 laps or so in favour of the team that would knock them out of the transfer zone. 0-0 risks. It maybe cost them a second or 2 to let them through. It would have cost them at the very least a lap or 2 had they have clashed and carried on. So really, really clever flying from Heads Up there. Definitely flying with his brain and not with his heart.
Absolutely. Oh, Millennium clipped the Snake Eyes and they're into the pit lane. The leaders of this race into the pit lane. Are they going to lose the drone for the first time? Maybe. They need one more. Now, they're going to do a switch over. There they are in the pit box. An unplanned pit stop here. Now, Heart of America around the other side of the circuit. Can they get through in time? They're not going to have time, I don't think. They'll have to go through at least twice if they want to get through on Team Millennium, who are making their 5th pit stop here. Heart of America are onto the lead lap now.
Yeah, they are, but I think they could well owe us another pit stop. Getting stuck, though. Team Rolf for the bottom of their pit box. They're not quite able to. I think they've just been able to wedge it in. Team Millennium back onto their podium, back into this race. E7 flying in as well. Team Heart of America, for a brief second, were the only drone out on circuit. Now we've got our 2 leaders, and most likely the 2 that will be taking to the to the main final later on this evening. What is interesting, we're not far away from the finishing time of Team BDS already, and we've still got 7 laps to go.
Yeah, that's a remarkable performance so far from Team BDS, that's for sure. They're the ones to beat. Millennium only 11 seconds behind Team Heart of America, so they weren't credited with it. Well, they wouldn't be, would they? They didn't do very much of their lap there, so they haven't been credited with it. And that means they are 11 seconds behind Heart of America. It means they're going to start quite a long way down, which is going to be a concern for them. If we're going to get that battle between BDS and Millennium, then the team in red for this race want to be first at the end of this semi-final, you'd say.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, 50 laps, a lot can happen in that 50 laps. Team Heart of America started last. They're now leading this race despite some issues towards the beginning of it. It's just mesmerizing looking at the camera. Fantastic job, by the way, from the camera ops and, of course, from all of the production team here at Games of the Future. They're doing a superb job. So big shout out to the unsung heroes there following the action. I mean, it is just absolutely mesmerizing to see them dance through, especially up and then back down the ladders. That, of course, is Kiki, 5-time French champion, Canadian champion as well, is the French pilot, currently running in P2, but only 5 seconds between the two leaders.
Forget 5 seconds, it's 1.8. They're really closing in here on Millennium. Heart of America look like they're just going to be pleased to reach the final if they can get there. They're 2.5 laps in front of E7, who need to pass. Oh, and straight through in the ascending ladder here. Team Millennium are leading this race all over again, and Heart of America had to pit anyway. It doesn't matter anyway. Unless Team Millennium have to stop, they're going to win this semi-final.
Yeah, exactly. They've just got to keep it clean, keep it consistent all the way to the end, which when you got Kiki at the sticks, you're probably in safe hands, I would imagine. On to lap 48, 47 completed. Team Heart of America, a nice efficient pit stop. And coming in, actually, Team Millennium. So the crunch time is on here. Team Heart of America let them through so they could have a clean stop. Now, they need an absolute rocket ship of an outlap to retake the lead.
I'm not entirely sure where E7 and Rolf are. Rolf are in the pit lane. They're getting back out again in a moment. They're 5 laps off of E7, who I also don't know where they are at the moment. Millennium getting onto their podium. Can they get going here quicker? Yes, they can. Comfortably so, with 2 laps remaining.
Again, P1, P2, I'm sure Team Heart of America don't really mind. Similar mindset from Team Millennium to Team BDS, by the way, in terms of, I think it's an expectation that they go to the final. They know how good they are as a pairing, and again, you're only as good as your weakest pilot. The rest of this semi-final, E7, Rolf, and Team Heart of America, I think are of the mindset that it's not an expectation they get to the final. It would be very, very nice indeed, and all of them are fighting for that. So Team Heart of America, I think they're not really too fussed where they start, as long as they're on the grid.
Yeah, absolutely. As Millennium come round the final corner, they're going to be in the final, as are Team Heart of America. We'll wait to see what the starting positions will be, but after 50 laps, Millennium take it by, 5.2 seconds in the end in one of the closer races we've seen this week.
Yeah, absolutely sensational stuff from Team Millennium, who, of course, will book their ticket to the finals later on. Team Heart of America, though, what an adversary they have shown to be. We knew after qualifiers on Saturday there was more to show, but 1,233 seconds, Team Millennium's finishing time, and that is over, nearly 2 minutes slower than what we saw from Team BDS.
Team Heart of America don't know that they've finished, I suspect, because they're carrying on for a 52nd lap now. But they're into the final as well. You'd imagine E7... Where are E7, by the way? Have they run out of drones? I'm not entirely sure. But they're not on track at the moment. It looks like Rolf are going to overtake them at this stage. Penalty lap applied for Team Heart of America, I think that was. So there is the finish for Team Heart of America. And they will be second by a bit more of a distance than what we initially thought. But Team Rolf look like they're going to move up to 3rd place. And for some reason, E7, I didn't see them lose that many drones. There's that one at the Snake Eyes there, and maybe there's some more damage that we don't know about. But they are the only ones out there, Rolf, and they're going to be completing this race on their own.
Yeah, and we'll tip E7 to P3 in the race, I suppose. But it makes no difference. They'll still be walking away with $8,500 in prize money. Not at all bad by any stretch of the imagination. But Team Millennium, Team Heart of America, that is done. That is dusted. They have guaranteed themselves in that spot into the final, and at the very least $17,500 in terms of prize money, and at the very least an opportunity to go for the all-important $87,500 prize pool that will be going there for the winners of the digital drone race presented by InsuranceMarket.ae here at the Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025. As Rolf trying to complete their race, of course, down the ladder with a tap and down. It's not going to make too much difference. And also just getting confirmation as well. Team Millennium at no point during that race have a down.
They did.
They had collisions. They didn't go down.
They did collide with the Snake Eyes and limp back to the pit lane. So I don't know. I'm not willing to let them off with that.
You're harsh.
But Rolf have 2.5 minutes, by the way, to finish. I'm not sure they have the drones left to do it, and they're not going to get that one back in the air, so it looks like that one is finished there, and they are going to be third. After seeing all 4 of our semi-finalists in number 1 make it to the end, doing 50 laps, we are not going to see any more than just the first 2. There they are, they're all done. So that'll be that for semi-final 2. Team Millennium and Team Heart of America make it through. I think relief for Millennium, really, because I think they stand a much better chance against BDS if they're starting from first or second place versus having to overtake others in that race first.
Yeah, exactly that. Team Millennium, of course, you can see Kiki there, very calm, very composed. And again, knows that there is still a job to do. Even though you've fought your way through this, there's still another 50 laps of racing still to come. The all-deciding one. There you can see heads up for Team Heart of America. Evan Turner, 22 years old from Tennessee, a multiple-time multi-GP champion and very present in the world of content creation as well. I was watching a video the other day where he was training a YouTuber on how to get a little bit better for his respective drone racing competition. And after this morning, Ewan, I'm sure we could probably use some personal training.
E7 have decided they do want to play. So they're going again. Rolf have run out of drones, and so E7 are back again. Can they do it? And there's their stricken drone, by the way. Now, they've got 1 minute. How many laps does he have to do here? Just a couple.
Dropped,
yeah, so he has got enough time here. I don't think he's got enough time to do the race, actually, to do the 50 laps, but he does have enough time to get back ahead of Rolf.
He does indeed. He's got to be locked in and have no mistakes. Interesting that they're continuing on because, well, I think more for pride than anything to have finished on the podium in the semi-final. Up and over Snake Eyes once again. It's a good excuse to have a personal experience, I suppose. Exclusive look at the circuit through the quad gate and now through this very fast sweeping section through the red, then of course the green, and then into this slanted blue gate, up the ladder, back down the ladders, complete the lap. They've just got to make it to the timing beam before the klaxon, and then of course that will be them back in front of Team Rolf, and E7 will then of course make their way into third position. Not quite the finals, but well, it's something, I suppose.
It is. And indeed there is no benefit. Oh no!
Oh, there we go. Spectacular.
They're done right in front of the stage, but they've done enough laps for third place. As I say, it doesn't actually matter, does it, as far as prize money is concerned or overall finishing position. There is no race off for 5th to 8th, so that is that. And there's the klaxon. They are done. Millennium and Heart of America are through. Hands shaken across the board. E7 and Rolf have their competitions come to an end right here. Wow, what a semi-final that was. More crash field, definitely.
Oh, absolutely, it was action-packed. Even though we had the Clash of Titans earlier, this one was remarkably closer. I have to say a big shout-out to Team Heart of America, able to contest with Millennium. We saw there, just through the Snake Eyes, it was E7 and Team Heart of America that had contact going through, one that would leave E7 down and then straight back to the pit lane. This was right at the beginning of the race-ish, I think definitely in the first half of the stint, and then
that's how they
missed
lost one, yeah.
the pit box. So there's one down, we would expect. There's even more contact. I think this was Rolf versus Team Millennium. It was argy-bargy through the Snake Eyes, and then Rolf trying to get their revenge and go back down the inside through the first part of Quad Gate. Would then see them make further contact. And is this how E7 got stuck?
Yep. Is that Millennium as well?
I think so.
Goodness me.
They're out for blood, aren't they?
Their drones must be made of granite. Goodness me. They got away with all sorts there, but they've won the semi-final, and that's all that matters. By the way, a bit of a stat for you. Not much of a stat, actually. Team Heart of America, the first team to fly a yellow drone and make it through from any quarterfinal or semi-final. So that doesn't just matter for colours. We're not being weird. That matters for where they start on the grid. Indeed, they started in 4th place. First team to go into the top 2, as you can see there, as a result of... Or after, rather, starting from 4th place.
I think also, if memory serves me correctly, the closest finish we've had thus far as well. Only, 5.3 seconds?
I didn't note it down, but I think quarterfinal 1 yesterday was about 4 seconds.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
oh,
it was
yes, it was, wasn't it? Yeah, of course. Yeah, well, one of the closest then, at the very least. Team Millennium and Team Heart of America will be the 2 that take their ticket to the finals this evening. E7 and Rolf will be saying goodbye to, but they can still walk away, of course, with their heads held very high. They made it to this stage of the competition, and, well, we'll definitely have some money lining their pocket with $8,750 to go home with a bit of a prize pool. So an extra $2,500 compared to the baseline that all teams get just for showing up. That really, really good stuff for them. But now we've gone from 32 pilots down to just 8. We've gone from 16 teams down to just 4. The final, of course, will be coming up in a couple of hours' time. There you can see the crowd, which, to be fair, have been very animated. Everyone's gone to take a bit of a break now. But during the race, I mean, we saw some very excited and very involved, passionate crowds here for some drone racing.
Yeah, we absolutely did, and we have done here yesterday as well, which was great to see. And I think they've enjoyed what they've seen. Of course, they should come back in about 2 hours' time, because at 7:30, well, in fact, the drivers already be on the stage, won't they, from the finals? So they should come back a bit earlier than in 2 hours' time, in fact. But yeah, that is when our final will be, and yeah, it's going to be a super exciting one. I mean, Millennium and BDS haven't met each other yet in a race, and I'm very excited for them to do so.
Yeah, I think they are the 2 favourites. I mean, Drone Racing 1 versus Team Heart of America, that's one that I would probably see in favour of DR1, that of course being the fight for P3. In this one, I do think that Drone Racing 1 are ever so slightly quicker. I mean, their race time in of itself was 1,221 seconds. That was quicker than Team Millennium's race finish time in this one. So in theory, Drone Racing 1 could still be in the conversation for taking the victory. I think Team Heart of America will struggle, but then again, they surprised us in this race. Maybe they could surprise us in the final as well.
Absolutely. We'll have to wait and find out a little bit later on, but yeah, BDS and Millennium for me are the 2 that we've got to really look at. They have been the best 2 so far in this competition, in my opinion, and to see those 2 together will be very, very exciting in a couple of hours' time.
Yes, guys, I mean, what a race, guys. What a race. And do you know that moment when they all had to change pilots at the same time? I had to take a video of it, of my own camera, because that's such a special thing, Zach. It didn't happen before.
We were close to having it happen. I can't remember. I think it was quarterfinal 4 yesterday, where they were all pretty close, within a lap or 2 with each other. There wasn't as much overlap, though. Absolutely nowhere near as busy as that was. The stairs are only so wide, and they're all frantic. They're all in a race, so all of them are sort of getting that tunnel vision of we need to go. I'm surprised we didn't see any trips and falls with how committed they were, but remarkable that they were able to keep it as synchronized, I suppose, as it was, and balance that really well. And of course, a very hectic time of the race. And for the most part, the changeovers themselves very, very clean. Not many issues there. The issues that did come up in the pit stops was actually getting the drones off the podium in of themselves.
Yeah, exactly. After the 25 laps, the first 25 laps, everyone was the same, almost the same. But then after that.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and what a close game that was. This is the first time we see, like, I believe the difference between the first place and second place was like 3 seconds.
Yeah, about around 5.3 to be specific.
That is
the closest
close.
I think we've seen so far. And big congratulations, obviously, to Team Millennium and also to Hearts of America. So these are both the teams that we saw qualify in the last qualifier yesterday.
Yes.
If you remember.
Yeah.
And,
also Team BDS.
Yeah.
So we're soon going to see the final, right?
Yes.
Tomorrow?
I'm guessing the finals are happening tomorrow. No, they're happening later today, actually. Today. So we're actually going to see DR1. We're going to see Millennium. It's unfortunate that we got to see E7 leave.
Yeah.
They did such a good job in the beginning.
They were ahead.
Yeah, so they were actually falling behind Rolf until they had that issue with the with a collision with Team Millennium, and then they couldn't manage to really get the drone back into the pit stop, so they had to give up on one drone. But they did manage to make it back after Rolf lost all their drones.
I love how the third place, they were still just doing the laps, even though they lost already, and we already know who are the top 2, but they still decided to keep going
It's
until
a matter of pride.
they crashed the drone.
100%. It's a matter of pride. I completely. I love that there was only like 1 minute left for E7 to try and score third place at least. Yes, you heard the casters say that
it doesn't
really
matter
to qualify to the finals or to get any of the prize pool.
Yep.
But you got third place in your semifinals. That's a big deal. You were able to do it. If things aligned better and the stars aligned better, would have been much better.
Yeah.
Now, it is time for us to go to the serious work.
Yes.
That we've been waiting for quite some time.
Where not only you have to focus to win, you actually have to fight, literally, to win.
You have to fight. We have
I
the
love it.
Digital Fighter.
Do you know the cash prize?
Wait,
Let me
hold
tell
on.
you,
Well,
let me
I
tell you.
Do you want me to guess or you want to tell me?
Okay, guess.
Okay, I actually remember it now, so you may
okay,
as well
just
go
say
ahead.
it. No,
It's
just
it's
say
no
it.
fun. It's no
Just
fun.
say it.
$500,000.
$500,000.
$500,000.
$500,000, you guys.
$500,000.
So
That is insane.
we are gonna have. Ooh, they're standing up to play it. I like.
I
this.
like this.
Yeah.
Are they gonna start fighting right? Like, are they gonna throw joysticks? at
Dude,
each
they're so ready. Look, the outfits, they're ready. So they're just gonna play. I want to tell you a bit about the rules.
Sure.
All right, so it's a best of one set. First to 3 match points and maximum of 5 rounds. So each round won, you get 2 points. If it's a draw, it's 1 point. And if you lose, you get 0 points.
Nice.
You get maximum 6 points. That goes into the physical stage as well.
And the game we're playing?
Is Fatal Fury.
This is a smart choice indeed.
Fatal? Fatal. I'm sorry.
Fatal Fury.
Fatal Fury.
And the winner of this match, so the points actually matter because they're going to go into MMA right after
Yes,
this.
yes.
So how does it work? Can you win in a digital game and it's not, oh my god, this is just...
So player 2 win, which I'm assuming is Alan Ruiz, right? Or was it
Alan
Lucas?
Ruiz is on the left, or Alan Ruiz. And then you have also Lucas Nascimento.
Yeah, so Lucas won this first round, so he gets 2 points, as you see, 0 versus 2.
That was
2
17
points.
seconds, by the way. So that, just FYI, that was a 17-second round. That was insane. That was pretty quick.
I believe the fighting games, the digital one goes by so fast, and you told me that the physical one goes by even faster.
Yeah. So this is a live match that we're watching right now. You already see. So I think this is the third match actually. So there's 2 points going towards Lucas. So this is like a best of 5, if I'm not mistaken.
This is just the second match happening of the day for fighting, I believe.
Really? Because this score is 2-0.
Yeah, because I told you get 2 points if you win.
2 points.
Yes.
I see. Okay.
Yes.
So, okay.
So, this is actually
my bad. This is
very
very close.
close. I believe Alan can win this. Ooh. Oh, hold on. He's defending. Lucas is defending, but even though he's defending, you can still get damage.
Chip damage, yeah, it's called chip damage. In 2D fighters like Street Fighter, like Fatal Fury, like Guilty Gear, any of the games, chip damage is actually better. Yeah, so you can't really block forever.
Yeah.
In 3D fighters like Tekken, for example, things are a bit different, and there are certain modes that allow you to do so. But you can see how many stars they're revving up. So basically, the energy levels that they get is based on like how they overheat and hype it up, and also you get a lot more if you keep getting attacked, like what's happening right now. And it's so cool to see
The
Terry
ducks.
and Joe are,
Did you see the ducks? Look at the ducks. They're just walking like nothing is happening.
In some cases, they call these teabagging. Insane move now from Alan playing on Joe versus Terry. Terry's actually trying to control it, but there's no anti-air. This is
I
quite a
hate
bad
when I'm
score.
in this situation. Yeah, exactly. It's so hard to get back, but he went back, so I believe he can give him a chance to come back.
So this brings us back to a conversation you and I were having regarding physical athletes and digital athletes, like esports and sports. Would you rather be an MMA fighter learning Fatal Fury, or would you rather be a Fatal Fury pro that is going into an MMA fight soon after
But
this?
this one is different, okay? This one is a bit different.
It's the concept. I would rather be a warrior in a farm than a gardener. Yeah, a warrior in a garden than a gardener in a war. I would rather be a warrior that I'm capable of protecting myself,
Okay, listen.
fighting.
No, hold on a minute.
Hold on a minute. Go ahead.
Yes.
Yeah.
Here is my theory.
Okay.
If I am able to like secure 6 points versus 0, right, against my enemy, so he's like 0, and then he's like a world champion in the actual physical stage, but he can't get 6 points, so like I would literally forfeit the physical stage, but I would win because I have 6 points from the digital one. So yeah, I'll just do math.
Well, I mean, I would not take
I
that
prefer
chance.
math.
I would not take that chance. If you're gonna end up in a fight against John Jones or Daniel Cormier or Khabib or any one of these guys, I would rather just be an MMA fighter playing a video game than a video game player going into an MMA
But
fight.
you might still lose the whole thing, though, if your opponent is like really good.
Sure. I
In
still
the
would
digital
rather be
one.
an MMA fighter.
Are you worried that you're gonna get your face beaten?
100%. If I'm not a trained fighter, I will get destroyed.
Just do this. Just
Doesn't
do
matter how strong
Yeah.
I am. Doesn't matter how good I am.
No.
Doesn't
Listen,
matter how
Hakim.
confident I am.
Okay, I have a solution for you.
What's the solution? Because you're looking at the final round of this game.
Which Lucas, I believe, is gonna be the one taking it.
Oh my God, that was insane. So what happened here is that there was a chance for an anti-air, which is
Okay.
punishing someone that jumps to try and close the gap, and he went completely unpunished. And Lucas is the one that gets 6 points on the board versus the 4 points that Alan just got.
Yeah,
And now
so it's pretty
they are
close
going
though.
into
So
the
it's pretty
octagon,
close.
I believe.
Yes, they
Oh
are.
wow! This
He's
is
like, come, we
this
settle
is-
the
this is
score in a real
insane.
fight.
تعال 1-on-1. تعال 1-on-1.
Yep.
I'll show. تعال 1-on-1. This is the real 1-on-1. This is the real. If anyone ever talks
Let's
to
go
me,
outside.
if anyone talks to me about this, I'm taking him into the octagon. Hopefully, you're not a trained MMA fighter, and then we can take care.
So here is my defense, right? Like if someone is so strong and he's really angry because I beat him in the digital stage.
Yeah.
And he comes at me in the physical one. I just do this. Wait, I'll show you.
You're gonna do what? Okay. And then kidney shot, leg shot, kidney shot. Your hands are all the way up top. You're not protecting anything, by the way.
What?
I think we have a highlight of or there's probably
So
a recap.
Lucas was 20? Is
No.
20 years
So
old?
this is the first match. This is the first
okay.
match, and we're looking at the highlights right now.
All
so
right,
this
let's
was round
see
1.
how it went.
Yeah, so the game we were watching right now between Lucas and Alan was happening live. This was what we missed while we were off
Yes,
stream.
this was the first game of the day, I
Yes.
believe.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, so I'm not sure who's playing Marco on the left side, but
I think we will know by time. Dude, that champion is so scary. This
It-
one, Marco, yeah.
yes. So this fighter is actually one of the medium
You know
3
what,
to 4 star.
Hakeem? You know what? I'm gonna give it to you because if someone who looks like Marco is in the ring in front of me, I'ma run.
Listen, if you're in the octagon, there's no running.
I'ma climb the octagon.
So this is the fight. This is the fight.
Okay.
Okay. I don't think this is gonna be a very long fight, but let's see who has the advantage on this one.
All right. This looks
Okay,
quite
so they're both
scary.
standing up.
Why they're not using? Okay, he is using.
Yeah, no, they will.
his leg.
It's a tactic. So Rubik is in the blue, and
Boualem Idrissi.
Boualem is Idrissi. Is he Moroccan? Maybe Tunisian.
I don't know. Oof, this looks actually tough, man. They're not wearing the big, like the boxing one, so
No, you don't. No.
Yeah,
In
so
MMA,
this must
in
hurt
MMA,
more, right?
Yeah, of course, 100%.
My God.
And there's also
Ay, ay, ay.
submissions. There's wrestling.
So how do you win MMA? Do you have to put your enemy like his back on the
So
floor?
there's 3 ways to do this.
Okay,
There's
tell
either
me.
knocking him out completely, so punching him like,
Oh
oh
my
my God,
Yeah.
just exactly like this. The
Oh,
timing of the
oh,
knockout
oh.
was insane. So it was one knock straight to the.
His
Listen,
nose, right? That's what I saw happen.
I think it was I think his chin also took a very big piece
him
of that
right
shot.
in the face.
That was insane. That was insane. I couldn't have said knockout faster.
Oh my God! Look, oh my! I feel bad. This is hardcore.
You want to be a video game player now?
I give up.
Yeah.
I just.
So
give
would you
up.
rather be
No,
an
but if I did this,
What did you just do? If he did what?
okay.
If he did what? He'll kick your feet. He'll kick your shin.
Okay, but not my face. That's okay.
He'll kick everything.
Just not
Everything.
my face.
In MMA, everything goes. Obviously, except gouging, fish hooks, things like that. You can't do any of these things. You can't bite, for example. But in MMA, there are almost no. These guys can kill you. You need to understand.
Thank you
this.
for the
No,
reminder.
So
This is
I'm
lovely.
I'm genuinely a big guy. I consider myself a big guy, relatively
But you would
strong.
lose?
If I go into a fight, and I'm considered heavyweight. Like I would go
Yeah.
into the heavyweight caliber, for example, not lightweight. If anyone that is weighing 75 kilos that is experienced,
Is
an
heavyweight?
experienced MMA fighter, he can ragdoll me around. Like he will know if they know a little bit of jiu-jitsu, they can take me down, they can control my half my body, they can. Obviously, I'm not going to go into some technical terms like half pass and full pass, etc.
Just go into those technical.
It's so cool, but this guy didn't even give him a chance. It was just one hook shot,
Like, it was a-
and it went straight to the chin, and that was it. And no matter how strong you are, you can't build
Yeah,
a chin.
yeah,
You
yeah.
can't get a strong chin. You're
You
either
gotta-
born with it. You try to
Does
practice
having a big beard help with the impact of the punch?
it. Me, hopefully.
I'm asking you. You have a big beard.
You know
let
what you're
me
asking
know.
me is having a beard gonna protect you from a truck hitting your face? No.
Oh my God, is that
Yes,
strong?
yes. Some of them actually have forces of torque that is it's in.
Yeah.
These guys are so strong. I mean,
Okay, I have a question
Yeah.
before we get into the next discipline. Who do you feel requires more skills? Boxing or MMA?
So you're talking
Completely
about two very
different.
separate things. So there are boxers that have translated in MMA, but boxing is a very stand-up fight. And if you really don't know how to defend takedowns, I don't need to box you. I don't need to outbox you. I can, if I'm a grappler or I'm a wrestler, I'll try to take you down from your feet and then control you on the floor. If you're on the floor, what's boxing going to help you? There's only so much. So we're not really comparing the two. They're two very beautiful styles. It's like saying Habib Nurmagomedov, which is, in my opinion, the greatest of all time.
Can you give me a
MMA.
reference I'm understanding here?
Yeah, so the Michael Jordan of MMA
Okay.
cannot be necessarily better than a Michael Jordan of,
No,
for
that's not- but
example,
that's
of
not
boxing,
but
right?
that's
It's
not
two very different
I
disciplines.
understand, but that's not my question. It's more like, what? Like, if you're good at boxing, is it harder to be good at boxing or MMA?
I can't really answer that. MMA
Is it like
literally
me-
learning different disciplines and going back on that.
Okay,
So-
is it me like asking if it's easier to, what's easier, basketball or football? Like it's completely just different?
Possibly, yes.
In a
There are
way?
some kind of similarities,
okay.
but in MMA you have to learn almost all disciplines to just be very successful.
Well, talking about basketball,
Talking about basketball,
we have a game going on, I believe.
yes. The
And-
semifinals are happening today.
Yes.
And we are seeing Astana and Liga Pro. We've seen Liga Pro play in the
Against
digital
York?
shooter as well.
Yep.
And we saw them play yesterday as well against a few of the teams like Bad Boys and Uzbek and some of the teams that they won against them in the quarterfinals. But now this is going to be a big game. So I'm very, very excited about this. The game is they finished the digital. We're going to see what the score is. I know that one of them needs to reach 19 to
Yes,
finish the game.
yes.
And then we go into the game, the match. It's always, specifically in basketball and football, it's so much better for you to score as many points and have a
In
big
the
lead
digital,
in the
yeah.
digital. Because in basketball, there's a limited amount of time. There's only 12 seconds on the clock for you to make your attack or to score the ball.
Look at those kids. They're cheering for
Yeah, they're
their
having fun,
team. So
having a
cute.
good time.
Yes,
Are they learning from the best?
I guess.
These are some of the
Well,
best.
my team that I voted on, which is Astana, looks like they're winning.
Tell them the logic. Tell them the logic of why you chose Astana. Go ahead.
I just received that Liga Pro won the digital.
What?
So I don't know what to say anymore.
What?
The enemy team, Liga Pro, are the one who's winning so far because they won the digital stage.
Yeah, but we'll check the score to
So
see the difference.
Astana
If
is
it's a
not
small difference.
currently winning.
13-19.
Yeah,
That's
so
what this-
Astana is 13.
6 points. 6 points. Not terrible.
Not terrible, but still.
Astana has to really step up. So,
yeah.
so what Melekşin and Melekşin and Chudo have to do this game is they have to maintain their lead. They don't need to be ahead by a few points. They just need to keep it cruising.
Yeah.
Even.
Literally just score the same
Just don't
amount
miss,
of
play
goals
safe,
as,
run the
yeah.
clock as much as you can. Astana is not going to let any of this happen. They're going to be taking as many shots from the three-point line.
They're
going to
pretty
try and get
good
in, a
in the
rhythm.
physical
Yes, they are.
stage.
Yes,
So
they are.
I believe in you, Astana. You got this. Show us what you got.
Again, you really want to know why she's vouching for Astana. It's not because of their skill. It's not because of
Absolutely
how awesome the
because
club
of
is.
skill,
It is because the...
Logo is beautiful.
I mean, it's...
You're making me sound dumb here.
No.
You started this.
I made a bigger mistake. I was vouching for the, what's it called? The Apple
Yes.
playing with the joystick for Bad Boys. So.
Well, Hakeem, I think we have the game that's about to start now. I think let's give it up to the experts who will vote based on actual skills and not logos.
Are you actually trying to say that I'm no expert in basketball? No, it's
Not
fine, 'cause I
as
agree
good
with
as
you.
our caster.
Off to the professionals.
Good luck, guys.
Is the height advantage that Astana has over Malishkin. Malishkin is one tremendous guard, but will the height of Kabacho and Lamska get in his way?
You know what, talking about Malishkin, when we had an interview with him, I thought he was about like maybe 5'9", 5'10", because they look pretty shorter from when we're standing here. During the interview, I was like, oh, wow, this dude is like, what, 6'2", 6'1"? He's taller than me. I'm like, wow, it's really awesome. So if you think they're short and small on the screen, I'm telling you, they're not. They're big and they're tall.
Yes, they are, and they have great size. Again, these are professional 3-on-3 FIBA basketball players, so they know how to play, but they also have to have that presence to them.
Now the semifinals are just about to begin, and we have just one thing to say. It's
game time. Here we go.
You go. Welcome back to the second half of this semi-final.
between Astana and Liga Pro team. They are the reigning champions, are Liga Pro. Can they hold their title? They have one last test left now to see if they can book their spot in the final. They are trailing. They've got lots of work to do here. It is 19-13 to Liga Pro. Astana will be taking the Games of the Future to their home city in July next year. They will be wanting to go in as the champions. Let's see if they can do the work to take down Liga Pro. Straight up for a two-pointer. Goes Chudo, now extending their lead to 21-13. Let's take a look at that replay of that shot. Up he goes. Beautiful shot, nothing but net. Straight in. Now we've got number 88 of Astana. Now back to Cabacho on the ball. He goes up for two. Can he make it land this time? Finds the basket. Got one of our players from Liga Pro hitting the deck. Getting a little bit physical. It looks like a foul has been called. There's only been 30 seconds in the match, so in the second half of the match so far, with two fouls. See that again on the replay. Good eyes from the ref. Now ball back in to action. Ready for a free throw. And they make that one count. Liga Pro extending their lead now. 22-13. Back down, hitting the deck again. This time, Cabacho scoring that one-pointer. Another foul. Both teams need to keep it tidy. There's all to play for in this semi-final, but they need to hold on to these points. It is 22-14 with 6 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Liga Pro team extending that lead. Reigning champions trying to push their way through into the final yet again. Maleshkin picking up the ball, passes it in to his teammate, and another foul called. Astana need to be smart with this play, otherwise they're going to give away too many opportunities. You can see that hand there coming around the body on that replay. What an angle we've got on that camera. Now number 88 up for a shot, misses. Cabacho picks it up and puts it away for 1 point. And Liga Pro on the attack. They're finding themselves up against a very physical team of Astana. There is 5 minutes and 41 seconds to go of this match, with 23-15 going the way of Liga Pro currently. We can see the ref camera. Phoebe, what do you think so far? I mean, whoa, straight in, nothing but net. Is this gap going to be too much? There is 10 points for Astana to close that gap.
Honestly, there's a clear dominance right here from Liga Pro. I believe the reigning champions are here to become the champions again. So far, we've got a 4-point difference for Liga Pro, and that just increased to 5 points with another shot, given the opportunity to enhance the gap even further. Honestly, these guys are wild. They're pushing as much as they can to get as many goals in there. Maleshkin for that shot, taking it slow, lands it perfectly, and you can tell these guys are seriously, they're just here because they are so professional at what they do, good at the digital game, good at the physical game. Well done to Liga Pro. But let's not forget how resilient team Astana is. Lamska right now pushing it back and trying to get the ball to red. Going in for a small layup, getting that foul. They are trying their best to reduce that difference. Currently taking a shot, which hopefully will give them the chance to get some points in to reduce that 12-point difference. Sitting at 5 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. There is still enough chance to come back. We've seen that physical push from the team. I see the tension growing onto the players as we are getting a bit towards the end of the game. Lamska trying to get some balance in there, taking the ball again. Really struggling to push the Liga Pro team member. Red with the ball, running through, trying to go around the arc. Dribbling right there. Nice shot, but not landing it. Another foul. There seems to be a lot of physical contact between Lamska, Red, and Malishkin. I just want to say, guys, it's just a game. There's no need to push through that much. Taking it easy. Game commences in a second. Lamska with the ball, again trying to push in, but the physical contact seems to be strong on this one. Tara, are you enjoying this? Are you enjoying this manly pumping in basketball, or what do you think so far?
Phoebe, this has been the most physical half of a basketball match here that we've seen so far. I mean, look at the fouls racking up. We've seen a few of the players hit the deck already. He just absolutely floored him a minute ago. Anyway, it's still 10 points in it with 4 minutes and 41 to go. Anything can still happen at this digital basketball 3-on-3 freestyle powered by M42 here at the Games of the Future. Put on you by ADNOC. They call there to the refs from Liga Pro, trying to get whatever they can in terms of fouls. Their fouls have increased quite a lot in the last, I would say, 30 seconds of the game. They seem to be just pushing back now. Another one called there in favor of Liga Pro. It is 27-18. We're not seeing a lot of basketball at the moment. We're seeing a lot of off-ball action. Maybe it's psychological, maybe the pressure's getting to them. There is $400,000 on the line and just 2 spots in the final. 2 points there for Maleshkin. He has been on fire, especially with the long bombs. Up go Astana for an extra 1 point. Let's see what they can do. Back in for 2 points goes Maleshkin. Chudo, sorry, that came from Chudo from the Liga Pro team. And there is 4 minutes still left on the clock. For anyone that is joining us for the first time, this is the digital basketball. There are 2 halves to the match. The first part is digital with 10 minutes to score 19 points or win and be ahead by the time the 10 minutes is over. In the second half of the match, we get down on court like we are now, and we have 7 minutes to reach 39 points in total or be ahead by the time the buzzer goes. We're here in a timeout. Each team has 4 players on their team, 3 on the roster for the second half of the match, and 2 on court at a time with 1 available for substitution. It's intense, it's quick, it's short, just 7 minutes. It's explosive. Each play is just 2 players, and it is consistent. So who can consistently get the buckets here to take the in the all-important final? Otherwise, they're going to find themselves in the playoff tomorrow for 3rd place. There is 3 minutes and 57 left on the clock. 31-19 currently going the way of the reigning champions, Liga Pro. They are now up free throw from a penalty. They missed the first one. Second shot opportunity here coming in. Can he make this one stick? Up it goes, through into the basket, extending their lead slightly. Remember, they need 39 points on their scoreboard to take this match. Back on the floor. I mean, BB, players have spent more time on the floor than on their feet so far in this match.
That is definitely true. But we still got some more minutes left, and I believe we're going to be seeing some incredible moves in the future. We've got 7 points left for Liga Pro to end the game, or we've got 3 minutes and a half on the clock. Referees currently discussing among themselves to see if they want to come up with a decision. I think there will be a timeout for now. while the players rest for a bit, the referees are going to be looking at the camera to make a decision, trying to see whether the foul is on Team Astana or on Team Liga Pro. As a reminder to everyone, currently we are in the semi-finals and we've got the first game going on. Second game will be in about an hour. And make sure you make your way through to the venue at ADNOC here at the basketball physical game. Currently going in, we've got 3.5 minutes left, and referee is still looking on the camera, trying to make that decision, really thoroughly looking at the replay to make the right decision. We can also see that replay.
Maybe it looked like they both got their hands in there, but I think the Astana player had it in there first. Then his ankle rolled. You could see his look again from this angle. Oh, we've lost the replay. His back foot. So I'm expecting. Oh no, I'm wrong. It looks like they're going to reset the play in favor of Astana. So they're now on the ball. Straight up for two, finds the backboard just before the buzzer. Now we have Liga Pro on the ball. They are just 7 points away from taking this. We'll make that 5 with that 2-pointer from Moleskin. Just 5 points away. One step closer to that $400,000 US prize. Up goes Astana to close it by 1. Oh, no. Lamska put it away, but ref says no basket. They will lose that back off their score. Liga Pro back on the ball. Slight drop there, but managed to regain. Absolutely floors that player. Still such a physical match going into the final 3 minutes. Refs have been busy for this half of the match. Now, Liga Pro are leading in the physical half of the game at 15-7. They've shown us a little bit better in terms of better prowess in terms of basketball. But Astana will no doubt take a lot away from this match and know exactly what they need to go away and work on in the next 6 months before we get to Games of the Future 2026, which will be held in Astana in Kazakhstan. So that will be their hometown. A chance for them to come back again in 2026 as hometown heroes. Well, it is 34-21. Penalty now for Liga Pro. Up they go. Make that one land. It is now 35-21. It's quite a gap now for Astana to close it. I mean, we've seen some incredible things in the world of basketball. Yesterday was World Basketball Day, but I don't know if this is going to be too much of an ask. Astana doing everything they can in terms of physicality, but the players of Liga Pro are solid, well built, and perhaps too much for Astana to come through against. It is 35-22, 2 minutes and 54 seconds left on the clock. If you have not headed down to ADNOC Center here in the heart of Abu Dhabi, make sure you do. There's not many days left. Come and get a piece of the action. Tomorrow is finals day, and you don't want to miss it. The crowd, the atmosphere, Games of the Future in Abu Dhabi. Up they go for 2 points, and it is 38-22 with just 1 point away from taking this final. Chudo putting that 2-pointer in. Astana come back with a 1-point answer. Now, could this be the last play of this semi-final? Astana doing everything they can to say no. Now, just 1 point away, 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Can the reigning champions do this? Quite a reaction there. Ref straight up saying foul. Now Astana an opportunity to close that gap slightly. They do by 1. Can they do it by 2? Let's see. Back in the hands of number 88 for Astana. Straight in the basket. Now, could this be the final play? before he goes up for 2 for Liga Pro, and they've done it. They take the first semi-final, closed out by Maleshkin with 2 points. It is 40-25 for the Liga Pro team. They came out steaming in the first half, and they closed it through to the second half, and they are going to be going through to the final. And we'll be able to see a replay for them in a moment of some of the highlights of the match. Let's take a look. We can see the team just having a few words there. No doubt they will be delighted going in to the final, which will be back here tomorrow. Few clapped hands. They're looking serious. They know this is not business over. Business is tomorrow. They're going to be sitting tight watching the next semi-final, which will be on in just 20 minutes. So don't go anywhere. Chance to watch some more incredible basketball action as we take a look at the highlights. There we have Maleshkin going up for a 2-pointer as he did throughout that match, now working his way through for a 1-pointer and another big 2 points there. Very shortly, we're going to have an opportunity to get to hear from the players themselves to see how they feel about their semi-final win as they will be going in to the finals tomorrow. What a lead. 40 points. Let's head down and hear it from them now.
The screen.
Congratulations, another dominant victory, undefeated in the tournament so far. You are the first team to make it through to the finals that will be happening tomorrow. What is your mindset going into that final matchup?
As usual, win. There's only one reason why we're here.
I'm glad that you have that one goal and you're locked in towards it, winning. And how prepared do you feel now for that matchup that will be happening tomorrow?
No matter which team will be against us in the final, it's 2 good teams, and I think it will be a tough game for sure.
It will definitely be a tough game, but it looks like you have the audience on your side. We were asking the crowd their feelings, and they made a lot of noise for you guys. How do you feel when you're having that type of support from the audience?
It's a little bit strange why we have so many fans here, but of course it's great for us. So it's pushing us to score the ball.
I mean, we all love to see you playing basketball, as you can hear from that applause there. Congratulations and thank you for your time.
One more time, crowd. Big round of applause.
Wow, just total dominance. Liga Pro, congratulations, the first team. Moving on to the finals of your Digital Games of the Future basketball here in Abu Dhabi. Steve, Coach Hernando, and Dan the Man. What are your thoughts, man?
Well, Liga Pro went on a 21-12 run.
Wow.
Here on the physical side, they were already up above on the digital side, and it was a very physical game right from the beginning. There was well over 15 fouls by both teams. Guys were on the floor, tempers were rising up. The referees did a good job of just holding it down, but the players from Liga Pro team did a great job to secure the victory to make it to the next round.
Now, yesterday we had dinner and we had talking about all this MMA. And today we are just seeing a lot of people getting dropped on the floor, and everybody just hitting the floor. It was a very physical game, and I really think that Astana at one point were panicking and they were really frustrated about the game. And looking at the loss that they had actually, in the last few minutes, they looked like they gave up, but they gave a good fight. But actually, congratulations to the great team like Liga Pro team.
All right, now let's take a look at the game stats on the screen. Now, of course, Astana and Liga Pro. Look at the difference. First of all, let's talk about digital 1-point goal. 9 for Astana, 1 for Liga Pro. However, take a look at a digital 2-point goal now, 9 compared to 2.
I mean, tremendous game by Liga Pro team in terms of how you were able to go ahead and be physical and do all the things that you had to do. When you take a look at the game and how you guys played, there's a physical part of it. How did you guys handle it from the beginning all the way to the end?
When we go on a court after the digital part, we always keep in mind that the score is 0-0. So it's a little bit help us to be focused.
Perfect. All right, what was your strategy? Were you going for the 2-point shots or were you driving towards the rim? What was your strategy going in?
My teammates made a good screen, and I just create some space and look. Is it the guy coming here close, or he just stands far so I can shoot? It's teamwork.
Now, let's talk about, you're heading into the finals tomorrow, obviously. Your mindset, you said earlier, was just to win, which is admirable. Everybody wants to win. But either the team you're going to face tomorrow, either it's going to be Muskowski or Adria All-Stars. What are your thoughts about those two teams if ever you face one of them?
It's no matter which team we faced. It's the two good games. They're two good teams, and I think will be a tough. It will be a tough game no matter which team came to final.
Awesome. We got Milashkin, of course, from Liga Pro. Now, Coach and Dan, let's talk about, of course, the strength of Liga Pro. That's why they made it to the finals. First of all, not only they're just fundamentally sound and they're really good as a team, like a cohesive unit, what do you think is their main secret weapon?
Well, efficiency. I mean, they do such a great job. And I don't have the stats in front of me, but in terms of them shooting 2-point field goal percentage and their 1-point, they really shoot at a high clip. Yeah. I mean, with the Chudo's threes and Mileshkin's, twos and Mileshkin's twos, they are making shots over and over again, no matter how physical the defense is.
I think also they are playing a really clean game. You saw most of the fouls going to Club Astana. They are playing one-on-one, and they are also using a lot of teamwork, as we heard from Maleshkin right here. They are looking at the other teammate, changing their formation, not sticking to whatever they started. They're actually changing right on the spot. So their ability to be versatile on the court has really helped them to win.
Well, now let's take a look at, of course, the updated schedule, a calendar of games happening. Here you go. First team to the finals, you have Liga Pro and, of course, Astana vice on for the third place tomorrow as well.
It's going to turn out to be an amazing last day with 4 quality teams. But this championship, whoever Liga Pro team is going to play against is going to have their hands full. Whether it's Adria All-Stars, whether it's Moskowski, they're going to have a hard time.
All right, today I think Liga Pro team had only one thing to tell Astana: boogin a mess, which means not today, Astana.
All right, so there have it, of course. The first semifinal match is over. We have one more coming your way. Stick around, don't you go away, because that is coming up right after the break.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, friends and folks, to the ending of the first semifinals of our day here for Digital Basketball, brought to you by M42. This was a pretty good game, actually quite convincing. Hard luck for Team Astana, but Liga Pro is on fire right now.
Absolutely, and they are the reigning champions, I believe.
I'm not 100% sure, but they sure are playing like it. They definitely are.
You know, in the interview, I almost thought he's going to say, whoever we're going to play against tomorrow, we're going to win. But no, he was very humble. And he's like, I'm pretty sure whoever we're going to face, they're going to be a pretty tough team. So I'm looking forward to see.
That's what he means. Bring on whoever you want. That's exactly what he means. In a nice, poised way. It's like, two very tough teams are going to be playing tomorrow. We have full respect for them. But we are here to win. We're here to take you out. And the moment they start playing against Adria All-Stars, they'll be changing them.
You think?
Honestly, this was a very solid team. They played so well in the physical game, and so well also, even better than the digital, even though they had a 6-point lead.
Yeah, but, absolutely. They got to 40 points.
Yes. So the game ends at 39.
Yes.
They managed to finish it with a 3-pointer.
I think because, exactly.
And I don't know if you noticed on the stats, they said like the 2PT, which is 2-point shots, they were getting more 2-point shots in the digital game. Both in digital and also in the physical game. And I love also how they have the pick and roll game that goes really well. So when he was being interviewed in both times, they were asking like, what was your strategy to go in? He's like, if I get a good screen and I rotate and I create a little bit of space, I'm taking my shot. If I have a good look, I'm taking my shot. Yeah. If not, his teammate does a really, really good job at the post. He's been creating a lot of fouls. He's been putting the team under a lot of frustration. You actually can see that. Astana wasn't playing their game. They were getting very frustrated. They were being bashed on the floor, and possession was flying back and forth.
But I believe we will be seeing Astana next year, because as they mentioned, the games of the future will be happening in Astana, Kazakhstan.
Yes. We're also going to be seeing them in the third and fourth match.
True.
The third place. So the bronze match is going to happen, and is going to give them a chance to get a better portion of the $400,000 that is offered now as prize pool for the physical basketball.
So
it is
it is 400.
Yes, it is.
That football is 600. If you got mixed those, yeah.
So it's 600 for football,
Yes.
400 for basketball, and 500,000 for whatever discipline we're going to be looking at right now, which is the second match of the
Third
physical
match, I believe.
So it's a physical match of the second match
Oh my
between Alan and Lucas.
Okay, is it? Are you
Yeah,
sure?
because we saw the digital one, and now we're gonna get to see.
Okay, so
the actual physical.
they actually take time to prepare for it. I thought it's like right
Yeah,
away.
yeah. I mean, in the multi-stream, there's a chance that obviously if you've missed
Of
it on the
course.
real stream, we'd
Yeah,
probably
you're
play
right.
it again for you to see it here, in addition to the highlights itself and the recap. But we also like to put on the full match. We are gonna have a chance to talk a little bit about this. I'm gonna have
Is
to
this
just.
Lucas and? No, it is not. No, I believe these are two different.
No, they're
fighters.
different fighters, but it's going to be a different. So in all cases, you were curious about this. Go ahead and ask me a few of the questions. I'm not going to act like I'm a caster, but I do know a little bit of MMA. I love the sport. I'm a very big fan of it. So we're going to talk about it as fans. And you were asking. You started your first question about.
Did I?
About, yeah, your first question was about. Is it the same?
No,
or
it is. By the
easier
way,
or hard?
these are actually the same. It is Lucas and Alan. You were right.
Okay.
They are the same fighters. I guess we didn't see their faces very
You
well.
Said, you said I was what?
Right.
I was what?
I don't mind saying that.
And no. I need to hear that.
I
It's-
love.
it's-
By
it's
the way,
personal.
can we talk about the game and how there is this bar in the top that shows you who has more advantage, right? Like who has more control of the arena, right?
Okay, so I've never seen this bar before in MMA.
It's like chess.
Yes, but I'm not 100% sure what the bar represents, but I'm guessing maybe it's showing the actual points that the judges are giving in
Okay.
real time. Because normally you hear about the judges' score at the end of the fight,
So-
assuming the game goes the whole length. Right?
Ooh, nice kick, but he did dodge it, Lucas. I feel like MMA is all about like control and distance. You have to keep your distance and know when, and also feints. I learned this word. Where you fake.
Yeah, so
Punching.
the fakes. So this is a boxing term more than anything. So,
Really?
So striking in MMA is something that's obviously inspired by boxing.
When you fake a strike, what do you call that? Isn't it feint?
It's a feint, yes.
It is.
It is a feint, but it's also so there's a lot of tricks like the peekaboo
Ooh.
style. Where
Oh my
so
God,
that's a
Lucas going
takedown.
at
So that's the
him.
takedown attempt right now, and Lucas is trying as much as he can to defend. That's actually a very good takedown defense, and the ref is standing right close to them, not to allow them to use the net. They're not allowed to use the fence.
Okay.
So this is good defense right now. Amazing defense actually from Lucas. It seems that Alan really wants to take him down.
So the goal is to get your opponents back on the ground, right? Or not just
necessarily,
back?
depending on your fighting style. So there
Okay.
are three ways to win this game. There's
tell me.
knockout, which is literally like the punch that you saw in
Yeah.
the first match.
Total
There's
knockout.
another one that's called TKO or submission. So there's a TKO is when the ref steps in and is like, this guy is out or he's unconscious, he's still trying to fight and he's not capable of continuing, so that's another way.
Oh, so he can just judge. But what if the fighter
Yeah,
can
so
still
the
fight?
fighter is not fighting back necessarily. There's a technical KO.
Okay.
So that's when like the ref comes in, or maybe like they throw in the towel.
Okay.
Another one would be if the fight goes to the end and the timer is over, the judges will give you a score. And,
Okay.
and they've already been accumulating every score per round, and you win rounds based on that.
All right. So
Right?
from the looks of it right now, Lucas is winning, right?
Lucas, yeah, I'm guessing. Yes. Again, I'm not gonna talk too much about the bar. I'm not. Oh my God, that's a lot of damage. So these are calf kicks.
Okay.
The amount of damage, because there are certain nerves in your shin and your calves that can literally go to sleep when you do
Wow.
that. And if they kick you hard enough, it punishes those that try to strike or they try to grapple you.
Is it about the strength of the kick? Or
It's
the
the-
position, like
it's a mix
the
of both.
area? Okay.
Yeah, so it has to be somewhere right above the knee to the right by the thigh, and if you get kicked there properly, like it's like your leg goes to sleep, like literally you cannot
I
control
love
it,
what they're doing right now.
and it slows you down a bit too much. Lucas actually has range. So you were talking about range, right? You were talking about like
Yes.
keeping the distance. Lucas in this case, he seems to have a wider wingspan, so his hands are a little wider than that, and he knows this. Lucas, is maintaining his distance, trying to poke as much as he can, punishing him whenever he comes close. Whenever he wants to probably just throw in a kick just like this one exactly and follow it up maybe with a front kick that's like separates him. But Alan, oh my God, those are painful. I'm like, my understanding is that if this goes on for a few more rounds, it's going to be a very, very tough game for Alan. Very tough fight for him. Oh my, that's a very strong knee to the chest in the clinch.
Also, you know, even if this ends, it'd be like 16 seconds left. Lucas did win the digital. He has 6 points, so he might end up winning, even if this ends up in a draw.
So it's 6-4. Yes, sure. Yes, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But again, you don't want to be in a fight trying to make up for points you lost in a digital game.
Absolutely.
Because it's like, in the end of the day, it's literally punching a few buttons or punching some faces, right? And we're all here agreeing that picking up a joystick and putting on some certain commands and movements is going to be easier than trying to take a punch or trying to land it or be an experienced fighter like this. So it's really literally like seeing these MMA fighters that have been trained learning to play a video game, and I love that. It's getting these fighters into a world that they've never done before.
So I'm assuming that this was a draw because we have 3 rounds in the physical stage.
So it's not a draw. So,
Are you sure?
So the game continues.
But you have 3 rounds.
Yes, so round 1 is over, that's it. There's no necessarily a score for you, and we don't necessarily know what the score is until the third round is over, assuming both fighters are still fighting.
Okay.
Because even if one guy was winning 2 rounds, for example, in score, and we know the score, and he knocks out the fighter and his opponent in the third one, it doesn't matter what the score was. He knocked him out. He won.
Oh, really?
Yes.
But what if the fighter knocked him out in the first round?
It doesn't matter.
Game
over.
You can't get up.
It doesn't matter. Game over. You're out.
Okay.
You could literally lose this fight in 5 seconds.
So if you knock out someone, GG's.
GG. But it's not really that easy to knock out someone.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of precision, a lot of power, a lot of strategy and planning and practice, training that you need to do.
And a lot of strength.
Of course. And obviously you need that chin, right? Not to be as strong. And so there are some fighters, I swear, there's some fighters that you see them take on a full chin hook, like straight up to the chin. And they're almost unfazed. It's like made of steel or something.
All right, so second round is happening here. I'm really curious to see if we're going to see a KO or a TKO.
Oh, that was a good counter. That was a very, very good punch, very good jab to the face. Alan is trying to rush it a little bit. Very good distance from Lucas.
Are you allowed to use your knee, like to kick someone's face?
You're allowed to use your knees, your elbows.
That's okay?
The only thing about your elbows is you can't have a 12-6 attack, which is like directly perpendicular.
Okay.
Like you cannot do that. You can have an angle attack.
All right.
So Muay Thai kickboxing is something that's corely dependent on elbow and knee attacks. And you see how.
And in there it's allowed?
Yeah, it's even allowed in MMA as well. So you actually see it here, but you're not allowed to like just use your elbow all the way down straight. So it's an illegal move.
Okay.
So Lucas is doing a really good job controlling the legs. Every time he shoves him or kicks him like this, Alan is in a position where he either needs to rush to try and take him down to stop taking these hits, or he's gonna have to maintain his distance. And that's exactly what Lucas wants, because Alan has a game plan. It seems that he wants to take him down, bring him to the floor, and take away that distance that he has, that wingspan, that reach that he has.
Yep.
And amazing defense, honestly, from Lucas. It's very clear that Lucas is doing such a good job right now.
So when it says like this, does the judge like just tell them?
No. Things are good right now. There's nothing going on, except if anyone's using the net or the fence by any chance, then the ref will come in.
How would they use the net? Like how?
Like they would lean on it or use it for leverage or like put their foot there.
You're not allowed to lean on it?
You can lean on it, but you can't like put your foot and use it to push you further.
Okay.
Or like hold on
to
the fence so you don't fall down. Like the ref will immediately tell you to stop doing that. But the smartest thing Lucas is doing is he's putting his center of gravity all the way to the back.
Okay.
He's lowering himself a little bit and he's leaning on the fence, making it super hard for the takedown, because takedowns have a score. Right?
Okay.
So it's not just punching someone. If you take someone down, that also counts, and it's like 2 or 3 points, which are very, very, very detrimental to the results of a round.
I feel like the second round, the fighters are more.
Oh my God!
Ooh,
That's the technical
kick.
So the ref could have stopped this. The ref could have stopped this just from the kick.
Look at him, he's
so this is a technical KO. So the fighter is not unconscious, but he's not fit to fight anymore. So these are that's a textbook calf kick. That was beautiful from Lucas. Alan could not defend this. He couldn't check it. Normally you have to move your shin to the side or something like that. That was insane.
How he celebrated, he just literally climbed up the ring.
Yeah.
He was like,
That was
go.
amazing. That was
Let's
amazing.
go.
And the ref is telling him, please don't do that
Yeah,
again.
please
Don't
don't
jump
do
out of
that.
you can lean on the fence, you can jump on the fence. Check this. So this is a clinch, and then they take a step back. All right, gives them a little bit of space, and then I don't know, this is gonna be ugly. We're gonna see this in slow. Oh my, okay, so ref was in the way. So normally, so the attack came right to the calf. This is your calf muscle.
Yeah.
You cannot imagine how painful that shot is. And in order to check it, there's something called check, which is if you know the kick is coming, you would move your foot to have your shin receive the attack.
But wouldn't you then fall?
Not necessarily. You might, but I mean, most of them have very
so
strong
it's
balance.
less shock, right?
Yeah,
It will be less painful if you
what
fall.
you can imagine is their shin has been trained over the years to withstand these attacks because they attack trees, they attack rods and things like that. They start creating mini fractures in their legs that when the calcium, when the bone calcifies and the calcium is fortified even more, it becomes even stronger than it was when it was broken. So it's very important for these fighters to check the attack if they know that the kick is coming, because getting kicked in the muscle strikes a nerve.
Yeah.
Same thing if it happens on the top here. So there's another one that's very famous and it happens on the side here. It was just insane. So let's look at the punches right now. 17 out of 38. No elbows thrown here. The kicks, 22 kicks were released and no takedowns. So takedowns was an attempt where they wanted to try and bring him on the floor.
Yeah.
But even though Lucas tried once, that wasn't successful, he didn't try again. He didn't waste his time.
So I have a question. When I see punches 17 out of 38, does that mean out of 38 attempts, 17 hits?
Yes. So 17 landed while he threw 38.
Wow.
But only 17 landed. So here's the difference. Less punches were shot by Allen, but at the same time only 6 landed.
Yeah.
And that's just really good defense, in my opinion. He was in control. He tried to play. He tried to grapple. He tried to take him down. He noticed that in every single aspect of the fight, Lucas was just a better fighter. He was better in the clinches. He was very punishing with his knees. He maintained a very good reach. He managed to poke him as much as possible. And the kicks were so painful. You cannot imagine the amount of pain that you can see here. Even younger fighters that are currently training MMA at like the age of 7 or 9 or 11 can give you a very strong kick right above the knee here next to your I think it's called your hamstring. And it's just you will be out. Like your leg is gonna be like, hey bro, I am no longer part of this fight. You can use the other foot if you want. You can stand on one foot, but I am going home. Like that's exactly what your leg says. It's just so good. It's such a beautiful sport in the sense of how much science goes into everything. And because it brings in all of these martial arts together, and finding the perfect fighter is just something that you can't imagine. Like there's no such thing as what's better? Is it better to be a wrestler or a fighter? Do you want to be a striker?
You know what's better?
What's better?
Sitting here and seeing how passionate you are about this. No, like absolutely, I'm so immersed with you. I'm so focused, and I love how much knowledge you have about this. It's so impressive.
I appreciate that.
How many years have you watching this?
So I've been watching fighting in general for a very long time. So whether it was real wrestling or whether it was entertainment, whether it was boxing or taekwondo, a lot of boxing. I'm a big fan of like Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali,
of course,
Canelo Alvarez, all of the new talents that are available now and the great fighters.
You also play basketball, which we currently gonna have your favorite team, Adria All Stars versus Moskovsky.
Moscow, yeah. So that's so
Moscow Sky.
Moscow Sky. I'm guessing it's Moskovsky.
Okay.
Just like Pavlovsky and all of these guys, like Brokinovsky and all of the guys. So this is the fight starting, and we're gonna hand it over to the guys in a bit, and then I want to talk more fighting with you. I'd love to see more fighting.
Yeah.
See
absolutely.
you guys right after the match.
All right, fans, from the screen to the stage, let's welcome our first team for the second matchup, the Adria All-Stars. Here they are, looking to secure their place in the finals One more time, let's hear it for the Adria All-Stars. And here come their opponents on stage. Let's hear it for Team Muskowski. And here they are, center stage, looking to find their spot in the finals. One more time, crowd. Let's hear it for Team Muskowski.
Yes, semi-final game number 2-5. And we're just dancing right here. We're live, of course, in ADNOC Center. Both teams have now been introduced. Coach H and Dan, what are we thoughts about these two powerhouse teams, Adria All-Stars and Muskowski?
Well, I know Dan is going to talk about the digital side, but let me tell you something. I'm excited about the actual physical side and the matchups that we're going to have and the players we have. But Dan, please, take it away.
My man Coach is there with looking good at beard. And on the other side, we have Sam. These guys are amazing. On the 1-point goals, we had Adria All-Stars taking it up with 29 points. And on the other side, Muskowski had only 2. Now, on the digital part, also we have, Steve, you want to say something?
Yeah, you know, I feel like Sam is going to be like a big problem for Adria All-Star because Sam can do some of this and some of that.
I knew that was about to come up. All right, well, let's take a look at Adria because they've got a very, very talented squad with everything else. Of course, everything starts with Koljevic, Marko Koljevic, probably the best guard right now, left-handed assassin. They got Sibo, the big guy who could score underneath. They had some great victories against E7 earlier on. They really showed their dominance right from the beginning, especially when it got onto the basketball court.
Now, they had also 3 wins and 1 rest day, which is going to be very vital. They had a great win over the Great Dream Brazil, 37-33 on the digital part. They were celebrating there, and it led on to their amazing win on that round number 2.
You know, this game is going to be very physical later on the physical side of things. But first, let's start with the digital aspect of the game. What are we looking at here? Because I think they're pretty much equal when it comes to the digital part of the game. One of them loves to, you know, drive inside the paint, get into the hole. Like here we see Adria All-Stars replay of the digital game versus G-Unit. They won that match 34-21, just an absolute domination.
They have a secret weapon. His name is Paulo. He's really good on the console, and he's shown absolutely amazing effort with one-on-one with Kolja, and they are doing really good on the digital part.
Right now, let's take a look at the lineup, of course, if Adria All-Stars. You got Sibo, Campo, Kolja, and Paulo. Coach, in terms of lineups, and of course your distribution of muscle, height, power, skills, and all that stuff, how do they have an advantage over Muskowski?
Well, I think Kolja really is the engine that runs everything. And the strategy that they do, when the other team scores, they quickly get the ball out, and they'll kick it out to the guard, right into a handoff, loop around for either a 3 or a roll. They are experts at the simplicity of part of basketball, and that's why they've been able to dominate on the floor.
Now, yes, all right, now let's head over to Muskowski. We have them having a 3-0 win all over the matchups. We have seen them taking also a 1-day rest. In the digital part, they defeated Uzbek on the round 1 with absolutely a heavy lead, 39-20. And this was amazing because Paulo has been seen to be a main man on the digital part, and on the team we have seen that it has been quite a dominating effect and has led to their victories. We saw them winning over Astana an absolute victory, 40 over 23. That's just big victory.
It's a massive lead, of course. Now let's take a look at the lineup of Muskowski. Of course, on your screens, that is Sam dropping to the hoop. Rivers layup, puts it up for 2. This man is probably, I would say, in the top 2 MVP category at this moment.
I mean, you are definitely not wrong. Because when you take a look at Muskowski, they play 3 players versus Adria, who plays 2. It's Academic, it's Josh, and Sam. Josh is a 3-point threat that he makes it consistently. Sam is more of the versatile all-around player, everything else. And then Academic, he is the muscle on the inside. That 3-headed monster is tough to stop.
Now, these numbers look good. The 93 Sam and Josh on 13. These are the ones that are really heading over to the digital part. On the console, they are making the 0s and 1s count, which is also a numbers game. You know, computer is a numbers game, so they know how to control it. They input their efforts, and it is about to see. With, what do we say?
It's game time.
It is game time indeed, and we're very excited shortly because our second game of the day is about to start, and we're about to find out which team will be leading and will go to the finals with Liga Pro team. It will be a fierce match today to decide the finalists for tomorrow. We've got, as mentioned, Adria All-Stars and Moskowski fighting for the title today. And the game commences. We've got Kolja and Paulo from Team Adria, and we've got Josh and Sam from Team Moskowski. Good start for Team Adria. Josh passing it, Paulo stealing it. Paulo going in at the arc, trying to find a good hole for him to be able to shoot and get a 2-pointer, passing it back to Kolja, stolen by Josh, and now Sam with the ball, shooting it and not landing it, unfortunately. Josh with the rebound, pass it again to Sam, who does a very nice pass there. Are they going for the 2-pointer? Yes, they are, but not landing it. Sam going in, passing it to Josh for an easy slam dunk into the basket, trying to reduce the lead on them. Paulo with the shot, not landing it as well. Seems that there is quite a high rate of misses in the 2-pointer area in this digital game. Another pass to Josh and to Sam, who shoots, gets blocked entirely by Kolja. Ball is with Paulo now. She's going for the shot and still trying to get that spot to be able to shoot peacefully, but Kolja decides to pass it back. Paulo taking the shot and landing it so smoothly. Josh currently with the ball, passing it to Sam, who follows back with another pass and scoring in. We're currently setting at a 2-point difference between the two teams with the lead for Adria. Kolja increasing that lead with another slam dunk. Game is going a bit slow but steady as these goals trying to come in. Another lovely basket by Sam, reducing that difference up to 1 point. Very important to get as many points in the digital game so that it could be easier to manage and to catch up at the physical realm. Kolja with the ball, passing it to Paulo, who goes for the shot, landing almost perfectly. Sarah, give us a piece of your mind. What do you think about this game going in so far?
Well, it's been a fairly steady start for both teams. Adria All-Stars taking the early lead. They were one of the first teams we saw out on court a couple of days ago in the group stages, and we knew they were going to be here in the latter stages of the competition. They're such a strong team. And then we saw Moskowski and we thought exactly the same. I think this is going to be extremely close all the way down to the final buzzer of the second match here at the Digital Basketball powered by M42. So we have 6 minutes and 28 left on the clock. This is a 10-minute half, and it's the first team to reach 19 points or be ahead by the time the buzzer is over. We saw in the first semi-final, this digital part of the game was over in just around 5 minutes. I don't think that's going to happen here. I think these teams are a lot more well matched in terms of their digital skill in basketball. Great rebound there from Kolja. Back out to teammate Paolo. All characters choosing female characters on the game. It would seem all players choosing female characters on the game is what I mean. Quite an interesting strategy, and the fact that they've both done it as well. So no big dominant like solid figures on the digital part. Great pass in there to Josh. Puts it away for 1 point. Now back in the hands of Adria All-Stars. Totally open court there. Easy for Kolja to work his way up and make that 10 points. Bit of a rebound there, but man manages to get it to Paolo, who attempts for a 2, and it rolls in, leading a lead of 12 to 7. 5-point lead currently. Great pass there from Josh into teammate Sam. For Moskowski, I really hope it's going to end up being close, because it would be great to see this come down to the physical aspect of the game. Kolja tries a slam dunk, but misses. Now we've got Kolja back again, passing out to teammate Paolo, who puts it up for a 2 and misses. Sam struck on the rebound up against Kolja there. Now they've extended their lead to 6. So it is 13-7 with 4 minutes and 18 seconds off the clock. We saw both teams come through the group stages and the quarterfinals being very dominant in the digital game. So this is exactly what we thought we'd see here at Games of the Future. And if you haven't already, head down to the ADNOC Centre in the heart of Abu Dhabi to catch a piece of the action. We have our first semi-finalists confirmed in the team of Liga Pro, reigning champions from last year. Who are they going to meet tomorrow in the final? Is it going to be Adria All-Stars, or is it going to be Moskowski? Moskowski go up for a 2, closing that gap. Now it is 13-9 with 3 minutes and 28 on the clock. Oh no, it's 13-9, that's correct. 4 points, that looks like the score is updated. Now, back in the hands of Kolja. And now over to teammate Paolo, who attempts a very long 2-point and makes it land. Now just 4 points away from making the first half of the match. They are leading 15-9 BB with 2 minutes and 58 to go.
Yes, 4-point difference between the players. Currently, Paolo with the ball, passing it to Kolja. These guys have a lot of passes going between them, and it always succeeds, as they have just gotten another 2-pointer. But the quick retaliation with Josh's slam dunk, 5-point difference, and only 2 points to end the digital game with 2 minutes on the clock. Will Team Adria finish this game with a 19-point lead compared to 12, or will they let Team Moskowski push even further and reduce that lead? We've got Kolja again with the ball. Paolo taking the shot. A nice layup, and 1 point separating us from that win. Currently the ball is with Paolo. Stolen by Sam. Team Moskowski really need to take advantage of the ball position at the moment. Josh passing it to Sam. Passing it in, going for the easy layups, which is a smart idea in my just so they can keep getting those easy points one by one. Last point. And it is the win for Team Adria with 20 points compared to 14, I believe. They are already taking a good lead for this physical part of the game. Wishing them the best and wishing Team Moskowski good luck as well. Moments away from us seeing which team will take the lead, and let's hear it from the smart boys at the desk. And boys, I love your dancing skills, so let's take it there.
All right, so there you have it. Digital basketball game is over for semifinals number 2. And as we've seen, we've got Adria All-Stars having a 6-point cushion over their opponent, which is, of course, Moskowski.
Now, I've seen the GOATed culture, why they call him the GOATed culture. He was really amazing on the digital game, and he led them into that lead, 2014. We've seen them actually doing a lot of blocks and also many steals, and also they really played an intensive game, as you have seen there. This is what they are going to be playing on the physical court. They are going to really dominate also on the physical part.
All right, of course, now, Coach, we're looking at the warm-ups happening now. We've got the players looking at the size of course difference. Moskowski versus Adria All-Stars. It's easy to say they're kind of similar with height, but you can see the difference. I think Moskowski has a more collective unit that's taller from about 2 to 3 inches.
They definitely do, and as we mentioned in the pregame, they play 3 players. So having the 3 players have the substitution, which when we talked to Academic yesterday, he talked about how quickly they have to substitute every 15 to 30 seconds in order for them to be really, really effective.
Now, Moskowski are down on the digital goal point in 2 points, and they have to really shoot to be able to close that gap. They have to really up their game in terms of shooting outside the perimeter to really make it to close that 6-point gap.
Now, Coach, we've known Moskowski, sometimes they were down on the half, but they're very good physically. They're known to go straight to the basket, really get those layups in, 1-point shots, follow-up baskets. If you were coaching Moskowski now, given the score you're down 2014, what is your game plan?
Well, first of all, do not be affected of how physical Adria is going to play on the first part. The second part is outstick to our game plan. We are a 3-level scoring team. Outside shooting with Joss. We have Sam, who could do a little bit of everything from inside the arc to out. And we have Academic, who owns the paint on the inside. We don't have to go ahead and bring this lead down right away. We've got 7 minutes of pure gold to come back and get the win.
Now, we had number 10 come here and told us he is very inspired by great legend Iverson. So that's why we saw a lot of entertaining basketball. Kolja actually is playing with Sebo on the part of Adria All-Stars. So let's see if today he's going to bring out his Iverson game on the court and make a win.
Now, let's talk about skill for skill. Both teams, we've seen them, they're very good on and off the 2-point lane inside the paint. Now, the big question is for you both, Coach and Dan, who do you think is going to make the first dunk on this game? Is it Adria All-Stars or Moskowski?
I'm going to say, wow, that's a great question. I'm going to say Adria. I think Bogdan has been really close. I think Summit is also conserving their energy, but I would go with Bogdan.
I'm going to do like a rap song. I'm going to say, ain't no time for dunking in this game. This is the semifinals. You don't want to risk a dunk and then you miss it. They had a lot of missed dunks yesterday, and we don't want to see any of that. Everything has to go in the bucket.
All right, now you've seen, of course, the final touches before we start your second half action right here. Time for Steve's Fearless Forecast. Who's going to win this match? Dan.
I'm going to go with Academic and Josh, Sam and the other guy. We're going to say the Tigers. They are low, but they're going to come up. I'm going to go with Moskowski.
All right, Coach.
I got to go with Adria. I think right now they have the lead. I think they are very good at the simple, consistent basketball with the dribble handoff, the passes, and everything else. The question is are they going to be able to survive by only playing 2 players?
Well, that's a question that has to be answered later on. For now, stick around, buckle up, because this game is going to be really intense and electric. Second half starting in 3, 2. But first, What do we say, Coach?
It's my favorite time of the day. It's
game time. Woo.
Right, we are back in for the second half of this second semi-final. We can see on ref cam, Asia All-Stars getting ready to try to close out this gap. Now, smart late last minute basket there. Smart play from Liga, we have our current finalists sitting in the audience, waiting to see who they will be taking on. It is Liga Pro. You can see them there looking serious. They're going to be having a keen eye on this match, analyzing who they're going to be playing, what they're going to be up against. Smart of them to stick around. Well, it was smart play from Adria All-Stars and Moskowski in the first half, but what can they do here? Adria All-Stars managed to get a 2-pointer in right at the last minute in the last half, which means they go into this match with a 20-14 lead. Now, Adria All-Stars under the basket, but blocked by Moskowski. Moskowski have got to bring out the muscle here in this second half. And we're going to take a look at that on the replay. We saw quite a physical matchup in the previous semi-final, and no doubt this will carry on through to the finals tomorrow. One team will go through to play off for the big prize money and the big title. It's $400,000 US, and one team will make their way through to the playoff for third place. There is 7 minutes in total in this half, 30 seconds down so far, no score. But who is going to be first to get themselves on the scoreboard in this second half? Ball goes through from Moskowski. They missed the basket. Now the ball is back in the hands of Adria All-Stars. When I say it was smart, they got that basket in at the last few seconds in the first half. I meant they get an extra point. Rather than just closing out on 19 points, they closed out on 20. Now they're getting ready for a free throw from Moskowski. Let's see if he can get this one up and in. Misses the first one, but gets the rebound and in with a layup to make sure that 1 point goes on the scoreboard for Academic and his team, Moskowski. On court, we have Josh and Academic for Moskowski and Polja and Sebo for Adria All-Stars. We're going to see the replay of that free throw. Beautiful pickup on the rebound, and make sure it counts. It is 20-15 as we go close down the first minute of this game. We're seeing a quick angle there from RefCam. We have Adria All-Stars. I believe this is Polja now working his way through. Quick moves, but can't make the 2-point land. Now, just under 6 minutes to go here at the Digital Basketball, powered by 42, second semi-final. We've got our first team locked in, Liga Pro. They're sitting in the audience with a huge crowd hyping up and taking on the atmosphere here at the ADNOC Center. Make sure you head on down if you haven't been there already. Look at the physicality of this second half. We knew it was going to get tight. We knew players were going to step it up. And just like that, we've got two players hitting the deck. Bit of drama there. Seeing who will be able to convince the rest of the penalty. Let's take a look again at that. Oh, lots of arms getting tangled up. Let's see. Oh, and he falls over. Still hand on the head, but I think he is okay. Now, ball in the hands of Moskowski. They're going to have quick feet in this 3-on-3 freestyle basketball court. Up again for a 2-pointer. Misses left of the basket. Making a claim to the ref for a foul. Is he going to oblige? 6 fingers up. Let's see what he says. Now, Baby, interesting start to this match. Low scoring so far, but not low energy. All the players are on each other.
I definitely agree. It is not, it's very high energy actually, completely jumping through. I just saw Sam fly in the air for that shot. Honestly, great agility and stamina on those players who have been fighting it for the past few days at Games of the Future here. So far, we've got the lead to Moskowski on the physical, but overall, we just saw the ball bounce a couple of times on Kolja's head, I believe, on Sibo's head, sorry. And nice shot there from Sam, but not landing it in the basket. Game is going really strong. Easy layup there for Team Moskowski. But I believe the referee is giving him an extra foul for Academic. Academic really playing well today. Currently, the ball in position is with Adria. Sibo trying to go for a good shot, passing it to Kolja. Nicely done there, but the foul has been called by the ref. As you can see, it was clear there was a grabbing of the shirt there, calling that foul was the right decision. 20 points compared to 17 with little under 5 minutes left on the clock. Another foul right there. The energy is so hyped. The tension is rising. The physical contact between the players is also increasing. You've got Sam and Josh on the field, really trying to push and trying to get as much points as possible. Sibo and Kolja currently with the lead, so they're trying to take it as slow and steady, trying to just score those balls slowly. Kolja for the shot. I can hear insane screaming from the crowd. Some woman there is calling out with the high voice. I believe that she's cheering for Team Adria. I can literally feel her here in my headset. I love the crowd. I love the hype. This is exactly what the players would wish for. Crowd cheering them up all over. So if you are here again, make sure you make your way to the venue to support your favorite players as they go into the finals. Kolja currently with the ball, passing it to Sibo, trying to maneuver and find that right spot. Good pass, but ends up with a foul. Josh telling the referee that the foul happened right here, so it should not be a shot. He's saying that I believe Sibo landed on his hand, but the ref knows his job very well and knows what decisions to be making. Another shot there for Team Adria and pushing through. Sarah, let's hear what you have to think about the remaining minutes of this game.
Well, I think one of the teams has got an extra teammate sitting in the crowd working on distraction techniques. I mean, she's screaming pretty loud. Let's hope it is in good faith, though. Now, both teams just scrapping it out, really. It's not been super clean. Moskowski getting a few more buckets than Adria All-Stars in this physical half. Now, ball is back into play. We have 4 minutes and 18 seconds left. We have a free throw for Moskowski, now extending their lead in the second half, but they're still trailing in the overall match by 3. Adria All-Stars trying to do something about that, but misses. Now up for 1 point. They close it by 1. That's Zebo putting a 1 point away. Another 4 here. We're seeing something quite similar to the first semi-final, but we knew it was going to heat up here. The teams have knocked out their competition and worked their way through to the business end of the tournament. There's a miss on that free throw. We're going to get back into gameplay now. See if we can see who's on the ball. Now, another point there for Academic. And going up again for 2, but missed. Moskowski not happy about that one. Making a claim to the refs. It is really getting spicy in here down at the ADNOC Center for the Digital Basketball, powered by 42. Quick look across there to AJ All-Stars. Substitution. Teams have 4 players on their team, but 3 allowed to play for the second half of the match. 2 on court at a time and 1 substitution. An opportunity to bring some fresh legs into the game, fresh perspective. They can sit on the sidelines, they can see what's going on, what's working well, and what they need to work on. Teams have no coach, so they are self-coached, self-decided when they need to substitute. Looks like there might be a call for a rotation there. Yes, there is. We've had a rotation for Moskowski. 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Now let's see if fresh legs can help close this gap. 2 points go in there for Adria All-Stars. They are now leading by 3. Some quick play there to respond by Moskowski. But another foul is called. Sam gets that 1 point on the board. Just 2 in it. This is gonna be tight all the way down to the final buzzer. I think it's gonna be tough for one team to take the match with just points. They have to reach 39 to do so. Just throwing the ball in there, hoping it will get picked up by teammate, but he hits the deck. Pulls over on our LED beautiful floor. You can see the lights following the players. Now we're going to have another look on the replay. How does he lose his footing? Oh, a little push on the back there from number 93. They're cheeky. Let's see what the refs make of that. I don't know if it was enough for him to hit the deck. Great hand there to put the block on, but it's getting pretty physical. Moskowski leading in this second half, trying their hardest to close that gap. Interesting match up there. We're getting to see the ref cam now, the view from the down on court. We can see that lady up screaming again. Can't quite tell who she's supporting just yet. Ball goes in for Moskowski for another 1 point. And it is just 2 points in it. Baby, this couldn't get any closer to this second semi-final.
Honestly, I'm I'm completely entertained by the pushing and all the masculine physical tackling there. It's insane. And I can tell Sibo from Team Adria is really starting to get frustrated because it's being pushed around by Sam and Josh the whole time. Even Academic pushed him up and he's just trying to keep calm. I like that sportsmanship. They are physical, but they still say sorry and apologize to each other. As you can see, that push was completely unnecessary by Kolja. Really just hitting Academic there. The players are currently resting with 15 seconds left for that timeout. Really trying to get some energy just before the last few minutes of this game. You can tell the whole strategizing there, saying we've got this only 3-point difference between those games. While Moskowski is on the lead with the physical game, they have fallen short at the digital, which is causing them to be at a lack of points currently and giving the lead to Adria. Sibo's back, trying to hold his last breath. Kolja trying to get some push there. Sam with the pass to Academic, easy layup there. 2-point difference with 2 minutes and a half on the clock. Sibo with the nice layup there, sitting at a 3-point difference still. I think it's just a layup over layup, back and forth with the points from each team. Kolja trying to get a shot there to increase the difference. Nicely done with Sibo. 4 points currently. And another foul. 16 fouls so far in this game with 2 minutes still to go. This is getting more and more physical. I feel like tomorrow at the final, we're just gonna be fouling all over. Nicely done with Academic, reducing that difference. 2-point difference currently. One more, nicely done. And we are only sitting at a 1 point difference. The lead is for Adria, but this game could go anywhere. We still got 2 minutes, enough for either team to really push forward. The ball is currently with Josh going in for the layup and for the equalizer. 29 points for each team. Will they be able to do it, or will they sit and wait? Still going in. You can hear the crowds cheering with the loudest noise. Nicely done there. Sam with the ball, trying to get in, finding that little loophole, and in there goes the ball for the lead for Moskowski. First time Moskowski is getting that lead. People going for the shot, but he misses. Sam taking that shot again, landing it, and increasing that difference. You can hear him shout and scream to the crowd. This guy is proud. It seems that Team Moskowski is really pushing it through. You can see that shot again, landing perfectly and giving them the advantage on the point. Team Adria needs to come back real quick, or else they might be losing their opportunity to land at the final game of this tournament. All the cameras are on Sam. He's so proud, and I'm so happy to see that. Academic increasing that score again. Team Adria seems to be falling behind. They have rested for too long. They thought that the digital difference will be pushing them through, but unfortunately, this Russian team is back. They were pushing and pushing and pushing until they were able to get that equalizer, and they are on the lead now with 5 points difference. They have really went in there, increased that lead, and now Adria is in trouble with only 1 minute, just a little bit above a minute left on the clock. Ball turned to Sam, slowly passing it to Academic, who goes for another point. Adria is really getting in there, becoming really tired for that team. Will they be able to get it back? Missing it. Tibo is really getting that frustration. Sam going in for another shot. Will Academic make it easy? He does. That game is going. Sarah's dying to tell us what she thinks. So Yella, tell us what you think of Sarah.
I was just going, the momentum has just picked up for Moskowski, and you can feel the energy. They have got a spring in their step. They're running away with this. It is 22-9 in the second half of this match. They have come through, and they've done it slightly cleaner than Adria All-Stars with just 2 less penalties. And it's great to see. I knew this was going to be close. I thought All-Stars might be able to put a bit more skill on the basketball, keep it a bit closer. Moskowski, full team effort. They've had all 3 players on court, all 3 very effective. They've all committed to the scoreline. Now a quick timeout for the last run. Can Adria All-Stars get this back without Moskowski scoring anymore, because it's going to be impossible? Or can Moskowski close this out with 3 more points, or keep this lead by the time the buzzer goes in 43 seconds? It is hotting up here in the ADNOC Stadium. Crowd are loving it. The energy is high. Who is going to meet Liga Pro in the final tomorrow? Now, no goal there on the free throw for Adria All-Stars. Can Moskowski get 3 more points and find their spot in the final? It is going up.
Whoa.
Interesting shot there as he heads up for that one. It is still 36-29, 27 seconds on the clock. All players giving it absolutely everything. Bit of a early celebration there from Moskowski, celebrating every point that's going in. They're now 1 point closer, 2 points away. And now it's 38-29, just 1 point away from seeing that final with Liga Pro. It's going to be a tough 24 hours to turn around and recover, ready for the big grand final. They have done it. Moskowski making their way into the final. Sam closes it out. He is animated. He is delighted. They've worked their way through the group stages. They worked their way through the quarterfinals, and Moskowski are finalists. They will meet Liga Pro tomorrow. Look at the smile on the Sam at number 93. Very shortly, we'll take a look at the highlights to see how they made their way back from a huge deficit in the digital half of this game, and it came and it showed us their on-court prowess to take the match. Looks like he's got family there, Hassan, giving a quick kiss to his girlfriend or wife and a baby. Great to see the support that has flown in for the teams, for the games of the future. Crowd absolutely loves this match, and so did I. It couldn't have got any closer. Look at little baby there. No doubt very proud of daddy, who will be back on court again tomorrow. Sam is running over. Now, let's look at the replay. Up, that was the first rebound, and then up for a one-pointer, and again, working his way through for the layup. Now, no doubt in the highlights will be that big game-changing moment where Sam put in 2 points and the momentum swung. There's the one-pointer. Is it going to get shown? I would say that was the key moment in the match where this went the way of Moskowski, and that lead then became too much for AJ All-Stars, but they know what they've got to do next time out in 6 months' time when we head to Kazakhstan. Now, let's hear from the players themselves.
What a game. Congratulations on winning that. What did you decide to change, moving from that digital phase where you were down by 6 points, coming into the physical where you dominated?
You know, after digital phase, we were kind of shocked because it was not our plan, of course. It's okay to lose kind of 2-3 points, but 6 too much. So that's why it was really nervous, and that's why we decided to do our best in defense, you know. And of course, our strategy works in physical step, because it's kind of difficult to play 7 minutes without substitution. So our advantage.
That's true. I can't believe that you were nervous. It did not show in your composure when you guys were playing. Now you are our finalists. You've made it through to the matchup against Liga Pro tomorrow. How do you feel about that matchup?
So we had practice with them in Moscow, so that's why we know them. We know they are strong. They have really good cyber sportsmen. I don't know. Probably we will find some solutions, some ways to play different, you know. And of course, final will be on, you know, such willingness, who demonstrate the most willingness to to win. Yeah.
Thank you for bringing our youngest member as well of the audience. Audience, please, fans, make some noise for them if you can. Thank you very much, Team Moskowski. And congratulations on making it through to the finals. We can't wait to see you play tomorrow.
And there you have it, folks. We'll have our...
Congratulations to Team Moskowski for advancing to the finals here in Future Games of the future for basketball. And let me tell you who was the MVP of this entire thing.
You go ahead.
The baby.
The baby.
The baby.
The baby was the MVP.
He was so
Because
cute.
it was the reason why they were fighting.
Did you see how calm he was? And he was looking at the interviewer, and then looking at the one answering.
Are we going to talk about the baby or talking about basketball right now?
We're going to talk about basketball, and you kept yapping about something called pick and roll mechanic, but he did not want to explain that to me until all of you guys can hear it with me. So
pick and roll
explain
action.
It to us, please.
So pick and roll basically is setting a screen for your teammate, which and a screen is something where you stand still and you're not allowed to really move, and you sort of block the way of the person defending your teammate.
Okay.
So if they have the ball, you set a screen for them, and then they go in that direction. Unless the opponent or the defender moves around, you're gonna be stuck with that screen. That gives a lot of chance for the person with the ball to do whatever he wants. Now, pick and roll action is basically what happens after you set the screen. If the ball handler has enough space and he has enough, because his defender is not following him because the screen is blocking him, he can take a good shot from the three-point line, and that's something that Adria Esports does really well. They were demonstrating a lot of amazing pick and roll action in the game, but Moskowski just knew exactly what to do. They didn't give up any of the 2-pointers, so they didn't allow Kolja to take the shots that he normally takes, and at the same time Bogdan was just being shut down completely. So even when they were doing, so you notice these amazing passes like between the legs or a lob that comes all the way. So this takes a lot of practice and synergy between the two players, where I make the better decision based on what the defense is doing. So if I set a screen for you, the best thing to do is to have Bogdan against a smaller opponent. They were switching really well, and when they had the opportunity, they got into foul trouble quite early. It didn't.
I feel like both teams made a lot of fouls.
Yeah, but it was much earlier for AAS.
Adria All-Star,
yes. So for the All-Stars to fall behind, that meant the momentum was shifting. Right, they had a 6-point lead in the game.
Yes,
6 points
in the digital game. So normally Adria All-Stars had the mental advantage and the score advantage.
100%. But Moskowski had the better strategy.
Had a better performance.
They have the better matchup. So, and also there's a very important point that they mentioned here in the interview, is that they were playing 3 against 2, because the third player on the Adria All-Star team is not a very strong matchup as a basketball player against the other guys. He's just too small compared to that. So they probably brought him on for the digital game.
They had to substitute.
Yeah, whereas Moskowski had a much better roster. So you can't go on for 7 minutes as 2 people against 3 very healthy guys that are being rested and rotated. So they took their time. They were very surgical with their approach. They put them into foul trouble early. They made their free throws. That was a big difference, because all All-Stars had to do was just to maintain, or at least make the easier shots to keep the gap 6 points and more.
Yeah.
But they lost by a difference of 15 points maybe.
Yeah.
It was insane. Like, it was a blowout. It wasn't something that I wouldn't say blowout at first, because they were still falling behind, but it was amazing how they believed in the strategy, they believed in the gameplay, and they just kept doing it, and they got the results that they wanted.
But I also believe that we saw the Adria All-Stars at a certain point where I believe it was still comebackable. They kind of just lost energy. They were like,
they got tired.
They gave up.
No. They got tired. You cannot underestimate the amount of effort. The intensity in half-court basketball is extremely high, because you're always carrying someone against you, right? You're always pushing, you're always pulling someone, you're always defending against them. In full court, you have time to pass the ball to your teammate, run up and down the court at a certain pace. You can breathe a little bit. You can even be subbed out. But 7 minutes of intensity against 3 other professional basketball players,
that's tough,
who are as good, if not even better, you're already putting yourself at a disadvantage. And I think Moskowski knew exactly what they needed to do. They stuck by it and they did it. They were not fazed by the 6-point deficit.
Well, I'm really excited to see them play versus La Liga tomorrow. It's going to be very intense, and I think it's going to be really close. I do think it's going to be really close. Talking about bloodbath, we have an actual one that's about to happen.
Ooh.
We're going to rewatch now. We're going to go back to Digital Fighting, Fury Fatal, and
Fatal Fury.
Fatal Fury.
Fatal Fury.
Fatal
City
Fury,
of the Wolves.
Fury Fatal. Whatever.
Fatal Fury.
UAE Warriors
Let's
versus...
go!
I couldn't read the second name because it went by so fast.
We're going to see the names now, but we're looking at the highlights right now. Again, just for everyone to understand, there is a best of 5 in one. So there's only one game of Fatal Fury. It's basically first to win 3 rounds in that game moves on. It wins that game technically. And every single one of these rounds is 2 points, right, Momo?
Yes, so there are 3 basically rounds, I'd say, and the
first
goal,
to 3,
first to 6 points. Yes.
Yeah, which is first to 3 rounds. Yes.
I don't know. I don't think you can draw in this game, because it's basically if you don't move, then you will have a draw.
You can. No, you can. So it's happened before where, for example, I win the first 2 games, you win the second 2 rounds, for example. And then in the third round...
But we're only playing 3 rounds.
Yeah, but no. So basically, it's first to 5. So the first one immediately goes to Dimitri. But
yes.
So this is what you need to know. So Victor Nunes is a world champion. He's
wow, that's incredible.
He used to be a professional MMA fighter. I'm very impressed to see him now play with the UAE Warriors. But look at the damage that's being done. Dimitri's just not giving him any chance. Clearly, we know that Dimitri's had more practice than Victor. Victor's like, I will get you in the fight.
You know what that means? Exactly. That's exactly what I'm worried about here.
So look here. So you see, so now there's going to be 2 rounds, right? For Dimitri, which means 4 points. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
If Victor wins the second 2, and at the end of the last round, they both take each other out
at the same time.
And it's happened before.
Happens?
Yes.
I feel like
then
it's
the
rare
game goes
though,
to a
right?
draw. It's very rare, but it can happen. Which means both of them can go with the 6 points into the physical
But
fight.
this one, Hakim, it looks like Dimitri is gonna 6 versus 0 for
6-0,
Victor, which means it's gonna be very interesting what's gonna happen in the octagon.
Listen, Victor needs to put at least a few points on the board. 6-0 is a very big deficit. It might not even make a difference if he wins in a physical fight. But here we're seeing some like, let's go, Victor! Eerie! Whoa!
Dimitri just gave
God,
him a light of hope. Imagine if he comes up from this. Chip damage. GG's Dimitri.
That was
I like
insane,
this character.
insane. Very, very good performance. Clearly practiced enough. You got 6 points on the clock, and now Victor is like, I can show you now.
Yeah.
But again, we can't underestimate Victor.
I think I have some highlights here for what
Dimitri
actually happened.
Both are professional fights.
Okay, mister, let's go.
Yeah, everyone has a ritual when they come in. Everyone has a ritual when they come in.
Dude, I'm worried for Dimitri. I'm not gonna lie. I have a feeling he's gonna lose this.
So Victor is actually a very strong fighter, but he also does a lot of takedowns. He likes grappling and wrestling a little bit, but that was a cheap shot. So that's a groin shot. It takes points off of the player.
Oh, really?
Yes, because these are illegal shots.
Okay.
Yeah, under the belt, etc., things like that. So, but this is a brawl, man. They're like going at it. Right? So that counts as a takedown now for Dimitri, actually. So he's scoring a few more points in this round. So that's the same one. I think that's the same one. But so the takedown defense didn't work for Victor, and Dimitri actually seems to be in a very good position. If he doesn't get knocked out, this might end up bad. Oh my God, that was beautiful. Amazing move from Dimitri. There was a beautiful takedown. That was just, it took him on. So that's a good move. Victor wins in both. Dimitri wins in both. That was beautiful. That was so cool to see. That was so nice.
And it must have hurt like hell.
It must. Yes, it definitely hurt. Yeah, his feelings are probably hurt a lot more.
And he's back, man.
Yeah. So he's gonna be bruised for just a nice ice bath. Just plunge it for a few days. You're gonna be okay, Victor. It's a psychological recovery that takes a lot of time. So, but these are professional fighters, so they can come back. They can
so they're
recover
used to this. So
no, but believe me, psychological recovery is very important in fights like this, especially when you get knocked out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to explain it, but you go to sleep. Like you just, if you get
it's
knocked
like you
out,
faint?
You don't faint. You just shut down. Now, your body says yes, it fainted, but you're just like taking a 20-minute nap. Like you're not there anymore, and it's quite scary because sometimes you even go into like convulsions and your body starts spasming. It's extremely scary when you see it, and even people that won and knocked people out, when they see the effects of the knockout, they're like, whoa.
Hopefully we don't get to see that.
No, we want to see that.
No.
We want to. I don't want anyone to get hurt, but obviously we want to see knockouts. I want people to get hurt. We need some raw, savage, beast mode fights here. That's exactly what we're looking for. What? I'm a fan here. I'm on a good side here. Don't worry. You don't need to worry about me. Plus, any one of these guys can like literally wrap me into a sandwich or something.
I hope so.
What? Why
I
would
feel
you
like
say
I'm
that?
in danger here.
What?
I'm not safe, guys.
You called me an elder and you survived. Nothing else you can do or say is gonna put you in danger.
Are you sure? What if I
is that a
call
challenge? Why are you, guys? She's trying to get herself hurt. It's not my fault. She wants to make me not feel okay.
I have a question.
Forever?
I have a question. So I'm assuming because there's different weight, right? Like each athlete.
Did you just? Sorry, I'm sorry. Did you just say I have a question? Like you're pointing to the camera, like come here.
No.
Is that what you literally said? I have a question.
So I get your attention.
You did that.
So you stop yapping. That's what's happening.
I apologize. Just sorry.
You yap too much sometimes, man. Too much. Listen to me.
A little bit? Too much?
Can I talk, please? I have the mic. When I do this, means I should talk. Now I'm gonna talk, okay?
Okay, I apologize.
Thank you. So my question.
So what we were doing
Oh
here-
my goodness. So my question is, I believe these athletes have different height and weight, right?
Yes.
Is it normal? Like, is it okay for someone who's low weight to be competing versus someone with high weight?
No.
So how is it gonna work?
So there are weight classes. There's featherweight, there's lightweight, there's heavyweight, there's
Okay.
welterweight. There's so many different classes, and before every certain fight, there's a certain weight limit that you need to have. So some fighters tend to be, like, for example, be at 80 kilos before their fight, and they have to be at 75 on the night.
So for this one, it has to be all of them are in the same
That's
class,
a very
right?
good question. I'm not sure what the class is, but I'm guessing this is lightweight, which is something that's between like 65 to 70 kilos.
They do not
70
look
to 70. No, some of
65.
them look about around that much. Yeah, you'll be surprised at how much power they can generate at that weight. The idea is not that they can't compete. It's just physically, it doesn't make sense to compete against someone much bigger than you.
Absolutely.
Because
yeah.
if they're extremely heavy, unless it's like a jiu-jitsu fight, for example, that's different, they can just ragdoll you around the ring or the octagon, and it gets very difficult. It's not a fair fight. It's not physically the same. Like,
Yeah.
The amount of power that comes from a punch from someone like Francis Ngannou, for example, is one of the strongest heavyweight fighters in the MMA, and also did boxing for a while. It's like getting hit by a truck versus getting hit by a Corvette, for example. Both extremely powerful, but it's just, there's a big comparison, right? So weight classes is how they identify the differences
All right.
in MMA.
I'm excited
height
to see who's
doesn't
gonna
matter.
play. Okay.
So height
But
doesn't matter.
as you told me, you kind of do have a bit of an advantage if
Exactly.
you are
at that same weight
taller.
class.
Yeah.
So at the same weight class, when you're a bit taller, you have longer reach, or etc.
Mhm.
That's where the advantage comes in physically, like where the genetics come in. But other than that, it's all knowledge, IQ,
Technique.
and obviously technique, and then obviously power and stamina, because you can run out of gas very quickly in fights like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe we have the next match coming up very soon now. I would love to go and see what's happening, who's going to win the digital part as well. We have PNW Wrecking Crew versus MMA Fighters. From the name, I'm going to go with MMA Fighters.
It's a wrecking crew. What are you talking about? It's a wrecking.
Well, it looks like MMA
crew.
Fighters are winning. This is the highlight of the digital part. Ooh,
He's so
he's
happy. He's
happy.
like,
Yeah.
I can't believe I did that.
Look, kids. They're kids. They're fight.
Yeah, yeah, the cool
in
background.
the background.
So we're seeing May on the left side with Eric and also Terry. I think his name's Terry.
Did you
if
see
I'm mistaken.
yourself?
Billy.
You were in the background as well. Actually, there was an elder guy sitting in the bench.
Sure.
That was you.
Sure. You're gonna keep doing this all day, aren't you?
I'm just saying.
Do you want to start talking again, or do you want me to like hug the mic one more time?
This digital fight is closer than the one before, that's for sure. It looks like it's gonna be 4-4 now. Ooh, I
It
wonder
is
who
4-4.
won
Yeah,
this.
it is 4-4. Look at him, he's so happy.
Yeah.
And I love that he's fighting with the mouth guard on. I was like, who are you gonna get punched with? You're worried about someone hitting you with a joystick?
No, both of them, I think, they're ready.
Oh wow, that was
They
that
both
was
are
cool.
just ready
So we
for
have Artem is playing from the MMA Fighters, and he basically won the digital fight 6-4.
Close.
Do we know? Sorry. So how many points are you getting in the physical fights? How many points per round? Is it the same, 2-2?
I'm not sure about that. Let me check my cheat sheet.
Because if I knocked 2 per
2
win.
for a win,
Okay.
1 for a draw.
Cool.
No, that's the digital, but I'm not sure about
You know
the
what a draw
physical.
means? A draw means
Yeah.
is in they went on to the next round without getting knocked out.
Yes, so
basically.
I'm not sure about the physical one, but from what I saw, remember we saw like a breakdown of the points where it's like knee, and then you have strike. Was it strike or
No,
was it
keep-
fist?
Keep going.
Was it fist? And there's kick,
Punch.
punch,
Punch and kick. Yes.
One punch man.
One. Yeah.
That's how you remember.
So
it?
basically, one punch man is the best strategy in this game because in this competition, simply because apparently you're not getting a score per takedown, etc. So it's
Yeah,
better
yeah.
for you to just go for a knockout or something like that. But that's much easier said than done. It's not something that you can
Absolutely.
easily. Oh, I'm gonna just knock you out. It doesn't work that way.
Mhm.
There has to be a certain condition. You might have to set up a certain combo.
Yeah.
And sometimes you can actually set them up. You can get them used to like your right hand or your left kicks, etc. And then
Feints.
because and then it's feints. Go on. So whenever you want to set up like a strong right kick, you just disrupt his left side, for example, or his right side with
Yeah.
your left kick, and then when it happens again as a routine, you fake and you try and get a good
Mhm.
right kick or something.
So if I remember correctly, what I saw, there was like 7 points, basically. I saw like, do you remember we saw a breakdown of points and it was 7 and the other person has 0?
Yes.
Yeah, and it was like punch, kick, and that's how they
Yeah. So that's how many punches have been attempted and how many were landed.
Yeah, it was like 38 and he got 30 out of 38.
So
whoever gets more will get a point, I'm assuming?
No.
Are you sure?
No. So that's
not
so basically when you land a punch you get points. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so that's how it is, right?
But it depends because I don't know if that's going to affect so much the score of when you win, because in the end of the day if you win the game, does that mean you win all rounds? Or right?
What do you mean?
Like what's the scoring system if you
get
the judges' results, right?
So from my understanding, we have 3 rounds in the physical.
Yes.
Right. And so each round they keep in mind how many punches you scored and
true.
how many kicks and all that. Same thing for the second round and same thing for the third round. This is in case knockouts don't happen and technical knockouts don't happen, all those things. Okay, this is purely if it was just based on
and then the
scoring.
judges will choose someone.
Exactly. So I feel like now we have the physical match highlight. Maybe they will also show the score, so we make sure if our theory is correct. So let's get into it. Let's see the highlights.
So first thing we have right now between Wrecking Crew and the MMA Fighters. That's actually a very original name. I like the fact that the team's called that. And here are the highlights. So we have the Wrecking Crew, I believe, is in red.
Yes, it is. And the MMA Fighters is the one in blue.
Yeah, they're the same ones, the 164 now in the fight. And that's a lot of strikes landing right now. What's the...
Kick.
So, okay, so clearly we have a reach advantage here.
But I feel like they're the same height, no? Or
no, but
really?
the reach, the wingspan matters a little bit. But it's just I'm trying to see what the fighting style, because they're pretty much striking right now. That's called the striking style, right? You know, he's standing up. He's either
Throwing
using his punches or his kicks.
Yep.
They're not really going for any takedowns or any grapples or trying to bring them on the floor. So again, much expected.
Yeah, so it is the theory we said. From what we saw, I believe it is, because we saw him throwing a lot of punches and actually getting them.
Yes.
There is no knockout, nothing. So it is what we said.
Sure, but my main question was going to be, if you are the person that won that game, does that mean you get all of the rounds counting to you? Do you get like 6 points, or do you just get a certain amount of points separate?
So I think it is.
You got me?
Yeah. I think it's the same pointing system as the digital. So if you win that round in the scores, you get 2 points.
Cool.
And if it's a draw, then 1-1. And then if you lose, then it's 0 points.
And if the judges vote for you that you won, basically, do you win like another
2 points? Yeah.
Just for like the last round.
For each round.
Makes sense.
Cool. I'm assuming.
So it's interesting. I mean, people getting punched in the face is something that's also very interesting from us. So I'm not going to be the one to argue about how the score is happening. We'll check on that. We do have something else that's happening right now.
Ooh, what is it?
Yeah, I love. Ooh, what is it? So we have the drone racing. We're going into the finals, I believe.
The virtual flying birds.
What? Yes, from the virtual world. You got me confused for a second. The spy pigeons, you mean, right? Virtual flying birds.
We have the final here happening. We have Team BDS, Team Millennium, Team Heart of America. I don't know why Heads Up does not have an actual picture. And then we have Drone Racing 1. This is about to be spicy.
Yes. Your predictions.
Team BDS.
Easy.
Ooh, yes. Absolutely. Yuki. See, I was right. It's Yuki from Japan.
It is Yuki.
So I
actually, so I've been hearing a lot of good things about the R1.
Okay.
But again, you can't really. Oh, look at the breakdown.
Ooh, you get
$87,500 goes to first place.
Man, you don't want to be in the fourth place, because such a downgrade on the cash prize.
That is a downgrade actually. Second and third is okay. It's not
it's
really
just
that punishing.
But
yes.
From third to fourth, so they will do their best to finish those laps. That's for sure.
Yes, that is true. But again, in all cases, if we already have a first, second, and third, if you didn't finish, it still puts you on fourth place. But everyone that races for a living or likes to or has a career in racing, whether it's digital or physical, motor, whatever it is, you always want to make yourself. You want to get a podium. Right? And a podium means getting the top 3.
Yes.
Everyone always wants that. No one wants to be fourth place. And everyone hates, actually, even when you get second place, because no one remembers second place.
Yeah. So either first or third?
Yeah, and these are ultra Not even third. Like these are
No, no,
ultra competitive.
Yeah, I get you,
players,
but you know the meme, like if you get first, you're happy. If you get third, you're like, yes, I actually made it in top 3, but in your second, you're like so depressed. It's like the saddest of them all.
I think number 3 is like the delusional one and everything, but
Yeah,
he's
it's
looking
like,
at the
yes.
silver lining. Yes, I made it.
Yeah.
It was fun. We are actually ready to hand it over to Ewan and Zach Squared, the guys at the panel here
For
at
the
Drone
last
Racing.
time today.
For the last time today. Best of luck to everyone. Heart of America, DR1, BDS, and Millennium are going head-to-head in an amazing final for the Digital Games of the Future. Digital Drone Racing. Drone Racing brought to you
by insurancemarket.ae.
Insurancemarket.ae.
One last time, everybody make some noise for the final!
Welcome back, guys, and this is an amazing intro, I believe, for all the teams in the final. Guys, to me, I'm gonna say my favorite is Team BDS.
Yeah.
What do you think, Evan?
They have to be. The interesting thing, though, is that they have changed their opening pilot. I believe MCK is starting, perhaps.
No, that's Yuki.
Is it?
I think that's
MCK
Yuki.
sat down
He sat down,
initially
put his goggles on.
with his goggles on. Now maybe they've swapped. I don't know.
I think so. That's the. Oh, no, that's Yuki. That's Yuki. You're right.
We'll have to try and work it out. But if they've gone for a change later on, that'd be very unusual.
Yeah, I mean, again, you want that uniformity, don't you? You want that continuity from semi-finals, quarterfinals, semi-finals, and now finals. Why mix it up? I wouldn't decide to take that risk. They are allowed to swap as soon, basically up until the point of the race starts, they are allowed to swap their starting pilots. So maybe there was some discussion. Maybe MCK just wanted to get sat down and ready so that he knew exactly where he was going to be. There you can see him down in the pit lane, so it definitely won't be him starting.
Okay.
Maybe it was just a case of knowing where he's going to sit and be set up so he can just jump in, go, and go.
I think this is one of the strategies that they have to be more prepared to anything that happens during race, because we know the pilot change can be a bit of a critical run. We've seen it in the second semi-final where everyone was changing pilot at the same time. Ewan, do you have a favorite going in? Is it still Team BDS?
I think it is still Team BDS. Watch out for Team Millennium, though, because I think if they're still there or thereabouts by the pilot changeover and when Kiki gets onto the sticks, I think they've got a real chance.
Zach, what about you?
Yeah, 100% completely agree with you on that one. When it comes to Trinks, I think his job here, manage the gap. He's not expected to go and beat BDS in this opening phase. Manage the gap so that Kiki, when he gets in, is able to close that gap. That's his job. Manage the gap, limit the damage, and then let Kiki go and hunt.
So no one is favoriting Heart of America?
No.
No one
expected them to get to this stage, so who knows what they could do.
The pilots now are setting up. They're all ready. I think we're very close to start the race. I'm going to leave it to you guys so you can take it from here. And let's enjoy some good drone racing.
Yes, let's. Here we go. The race is not far away from beginning. Team BDS will be in the red. Team Millennium will be in the green. Drone Racing 1 in the blue. Heart of America in the yellow. Ready for the final at Games of the Future 2025 in the Digital Drone Racing Tournament. Here we go. One last race to decide the champion. 50 laps to decide the title, and it's an immediately brilliant start from Team BDS, and immediately a pass from Drone Racing 1 through the stakeouts for the first time, and they're into second place in front of Team Millennium.
Oh, that was absolutely remarkable there from Valprim, exactly what he needed to do, able to position the drone exactly where he needed to, slightly tighter line, now goes through, one lap in the books though, and now BDS are in front and controlling this race. Millennium though dropping back, Team Heart of America just trying to settle in a bit of contact with the gate for the first time.
Down, Team Millennium down, and Trinks Pepino is driven so well throughout this tournament, has gone down here on the second lap of the final. They needed to be in touch by the time Kiki got onto the sticks, and unfortunately the green drone is already lost. They're going to need another one here. And is it being setted at the moment? I think it is. The window's open. The drone's not come out of it yet. Here we go. The LED lights are on and they're back underway, but they're going to lose 2 laps here.
This is absolutely huge. I mean, again, the bittersweet of this is the fact that maybe because it's the opening part of the race, there is still opportunity to recover, allowing Team Heart of America through. They will take 3rd place. And don't forget, between each position, there is a huge swing. Between 1st and 2nd, it's over double the prize pool. Between 2nd and 3rd is 10k difference. 3rd and 4th is 13k difference. So that mistake could be hugely costly for Team Millennium.
Apart from that, the prestige of winning is massive here, and at the moment it's Team BDS versus Drone Racing 1. Valprim getting off to a decent start, getting into 2nd immediately, but how can they stop Team BDS, who when they get out front have been pretty untouchable so far in this tournament?
Yeah, I mean, it's just been remarkable that both pilots, MCK and Yuki, have just been faultless, really. We've not seen a mistake yet from them. Still, potentially that could come. I have to say, though, I'm incredibly impressed with Drone Racing 1 and incredibly impressed with Valprim to be staying this close in the early phases. Of course, maybe there are some strategy differences and maybe Drone Racing 1 are pushing a little bit harder relative to BDS in terms of their pace. But in this opening phase, they're keeping tabs on the leader.
Keeping tabs, sort of. They're 2 seconds behind at the moment, but that's not a lot in drone racing at all. We've seen races set up by single seconds this week. Is the final going to be another one of those after 50 laps? We know as well, by the way, that Team Millennium were planning to make more pit stops than the others anyway. That strategy means they have to go harder and faster than the others. They've not started that off well. They're 2 laps down.
Yeah, absolutely not by any metric at all for Team Millennium. They really need to be pulling this back in. Of course, they still do have Kiki in their back pocket, maybe to put in a sensational 2nd stint to this race. But yeah, Trink's not going to be feeling too great about himself now. Probably quite frustrated. He needs to channel that. He needs to use that to draw themselves back into the race. There's still a lot of laps to go.
There is still 42 of them at this stage for BDS, who are leading the field in front of Drone Racing 1. Heart of America are doing what they've done all week and just scrape through, really. They're scraping through into 3rd at the moment as well by not doing anything out of the ordinary, not doing anything that's going to crash them out, but not doing anything either that's going to get them into the lead. They're waiting for others to hit trouble in this race.
And to be fair, that's a very valid strategy, right? They've been there. They've been such a dark horse of Team Heart of America. Always had something more to show in terms of pace, and I think maybe intentionally. There are a couple of mistakes. Is down. Goes BDS through the downward ladder. They're down. Can they get themselves back up?
You can't believe it here. The crowd can't believe it. We can't either. Team BDS have gone down for the first time in this tournament, and Drone Racing 1 are leading this race at the moment. Heart of the America have gone through into 2nd place as well. Here come BDS with a new drone. They're back underway once again here. MCK puts the new drone on and they're back underway. Yuki with his first mistake this week, and it's in the final.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the world of racing where the unpredictable is almost guaranteed. Team BDS, faultless. Yuki, faultless. But when it all matters, when it all boils down to this final race, anything can happen. Anything has happened. And now into the pit lane for the first time come our race leaders.
It's a good idea as well, because BDS were right behind them at that stage and they could have really challenged. They made contact. They're stuck in the net. Oh, he saved it. I don't believe it. He got caught in the net and he was falling towards the ground. Oh, he's in the fence. He's in the fence again. Got the media center end. They're trying to put a lap at the moment on Team Millennium and they can't do it. BDS are falling apart here. Drone Racing 1 are back out onto the circuit again. But this is extraordinary. The race favourites are in big trouble here in the final.
Yeah, and they've lost the battery as well with that drone being down, so that's one less strategical element in their pocket. They're going to be pushing as hard as they can, and I think that's what's going on here. They're frustrated. We haven't seen them under pressure, and because of that, we've not seen what they're like under pressure. I think the cracks are starting to show.
And that is Drone Racing 1 letting them through. So a new drone for Drone Racing 1, a new battery at least, and they've let BDS through. So they're only 1 lap down now, I believe. It is 1 lap down. But, well, less than 1 lap now. They've just done that themselves. But even so, it's a long, long way to recover for Team BDS.
Yeah, it is indeed. Coming into the pit lane as well, come our green drone. Of course, that being Team Millennium. They're a long way down, but again, could still be a dark horse in this race. Same to Heart of America, who are being really consistent. Amari, I have to say, incredibly impressive. I think it is going to come down to a strategical element in this race, but Drone Racing won after nearly being eliminated from the competition by Team Raiden earlier on today. They are coming in and they are not leaving any chances on the table.
And Millennium still a long way back at the moment. They've only completed 13 laps. The race leaders are about to come through and complete 17. So Millennium are 3 laps down at this stage. The other 2 drones are on the lead lap with the leader. Drone Racing 1 at the front, in front of Team Heart of America, and then BDS. We are 8 laps away from our pilot changes, and it's all getting close down the back end of the racetrack. Here come Millennium over the line, then Heart of America, then BDS and Drone Racing 1 down through the quad gate. It's really close between all 4 teams.
Yeah, this is where things can go really wrong. Of course, the underneath of the drone, that's where the battery is housed. That's the heavy bit. That's the less sensitive bit. If you hit that, you can get away scot-free. The propellers are the sensitive bit. You do not want to be hitting anyone coming down on top of you. But all 4 of them chase each other through the start-finish gate. And of course, trying to keep on tabs. Team Millennium trying to put a lap onto... Oh my goodness me, there's more contact!
They've taken them out. Millennium go to the back of the train again. And BDS are through. They're onto the lead lap here. They're in front of Heart of America, by the way, who again are sticking to their strategy. Let's not get caught up in any crashes. Let's let everybody through. And it's worked for them this time round.
Yeah, it's worked for them in all tournament. They have never been the quickest. Arguably, they've never been the most consistent, but they've been the one to stay out of trouble, not get involved in anyone else's skirmishes. Of course, really impressive stuff from Valkyrin here. The race leaders, they allowed BDS to unlap themselves, but what they're now doing is not letting them get away. So they're on the same lap, but Drone Racing 1 keeping tabs on them and stopping BDS from reclaiming that lap.
This is quite an extraordinary final. We are 4 laps or so away from pit stops, and indeed the pilot changes, but BDS are having to stop again. So this is not ideal now. Not ideal at all. MCK straps on a new battery. There you can see Heart of America, meantime, get into 2nd place as a result.
Yeah, this is good. They probably won't stay there. It's a provisional P2, not a net P2, but still they are there, ready to pick up the pieces. Amari doing the job, riding on board with them now, as you can see, down the descending ladder. Pretty tidy, again, not taking too many risks. However, right now, MCK having a couple of issues getting the drone back into play.
Oh, he couldn't get it on the podium for ages. And Heart of America are a lap in front now. BDS have got so much work to do in this final if they're going to live up to their favourite status. Drone Racing 1 having the perfect race so far, overtaking immediately Team Millennium off the start, and then having the trouble for the race leaders. When the pressure is on, they've not been able to make it count. Yuki goes right around Team Millennium again. He's on a mission at the moment.
Yeah, he's now flying with emotion. He's flying with determination. He knows the job at hand, and he knows what he needs to do to recover. They are still in this race, but they cannot let off now. They've got no margin for error. They've thrown that safety net in the bin, and now it's the job. BDS need to show what we saw through the quarters in the semis.
2 laps to make up still. Oh, and what a Heart of America. Heart of America are flying straight through the track there. Oh, there we be. And into the box goes Drone Racing 1. Just about well timed. Here we go. Final pilot change of the tournament for Drone Racing 1. Can they nail everything this time? They've got to stay calm. They can't make any mistakes here. Dan's trying to get over at the moment, through onto the stage. There they go. Valkyrin is going to run over into the pit box. Here comes Dan onto the stage.
Oh, he's showboating.
Oh, my word.
Look at that.
That is unbelievable. That's very premature, if I may say. He's absolutely loving it at the moment, getting overawed by the crowd reaction. He's got to keep his head on here. He's still got half the race to go. BDS are on to lap 25 themselves. They're about to come into pit lane to catch them up as Drone Racing 1 continue on. Heart of America carry on as well after their pit stop, but they need to stop again to pilot change next time around.
BDS came in that time through as well, so of course we'll be seeing a swap very, very shortly. Yuki disassembling himself, getting himself unplugged while MCK sorts out the drone. Very nice strategy indeed. Now sprinting off the stage goes Yuki, launching himself off once again. Very nicely done indeed. And now MCK will get to the sticks. The job is still at hand. Drone Racing 1 clearly very confident, and the aura farming up onto the stage there was sensational. Of course, from Dan and Valkyrin, of course, as they swapped over. But this blue drone, after nearly being eliminated earlier on this afternoon, they are filled with confidence in the early stage of this race.
BDS comfortably in front of Heart of America now after that swap. MCK is now piloting for BDS. They've gained about half a lap, by the way. I know it's still showboating, it's all well and good and all, but they've lost about half a lap here, Drone Racing 1, and there's still half the race to go. There goes Amari off the stage. They've got those changes down now. Their first one was pretty disastrous, but they've got them down now. Here comes Heads Up, just calmly jogging. This is how to do it. Just calmly jogging towards the controller. We'll get the headset on in a moment, and we'll get back going again in a moment as well. Team Millennium into the pit stop. They are taking on their pilot change now too. Kiki will be piloting that drone to the finish.
Yeah, watch out for Team Millennium. I know they've been sort of shunned out of contention a little bit, but if anyone can recover this race for them, it will be Kiki. I mean, even swapping from 4th into 3rd is 13,000 USD difference in terms of the prize pool. So there are stakes here. It's not just a winner takes all. The prize money increases a lot per position, and you really are rewarded for going to chase that. Of course, Drone Racing 1 right now are looking absolutely faultless, but look out for BDS. They are just over a lap down. If they can unlap themselves in the next couple of moments or so, all still to play in the final stages of this race.
Watch out for this lapping, by the way, for BDS on Drone Racing 1. This is, oh, and they've let them go. They've let them go. BDS are on the lead lap. We've got 2 drones on the lead lap in the final here at the Games of the Future 2025. And BDS are absolutely flying. MCK is on a mission here to catch Drone Racing 1, who have a lap to fall back on. But that gap is continuing to come down again and again and again.
Yeah, indeed. So Drone Racing 1 doing the clever thing there, which was just again, the team communication between the pilots must be fantastic. They've won a team event before, of course, the Moscow Mayors event in 2025. They know that chemistry. They know what they need to do. Let them through, manage the gap. There's no need to take risks. We've seen how aggressive they're willing to be, BDS, and you don't want to get caught in anything unnecessary as Team Art of America nearly go up and over through the ascending ladder and nearly collecting Drone Racing 1 with them as well. That's getting close through the snake, guys, as they let them through again.
What a great bit of piloting that was from down there to just let the Heart of America drone go. Heads Up absolutely flying at the moment and getting past Drone Racing 1. They've got to be, I know they've got a big lead, but they've got to be careful, Drone Racing 1, that they're not sort of conservatively letting this race drain away from them. They've still got 15 laps or so to complete.
I mean, even just looking at BDS through that sweeping section as you come out of Quad Gate, they just look so committed. All of them do. I mean, the sense of speed is remarkable from each of these pilots, but it does that body language of the drone definitely does seem to err onto the side that they are absolutely pushing. Speaking to some of the pilots earlier, the way this course is laid out, it's quite a short, compact one. That means energy usage is still important, but isn't as important as their longer courses. So the loss for pushing harder isn't necessarily as big. BDS might have had to switch onto a more aggressive strategy, where I think Drone Racing 1 are still happy, still following their gut and enabling them to conserve. But like you say, there is a line to that, and BDS are closing in fast.
They've at least made it to this stage, and they can make it from here. They should be able to make it from here, but BDS, Team BDS are making their final stop of the day. Now watch for that red drone. Here's the vision there from Yuki. He's swapping the batteries over. He's plugging the LEDs back in again. MCK is absolutely ready to go. Onto the podium it goes. When do they get liftoff? They've gone. That was a decent pit stop from Team BDS.
Yeah, really, really good stuff. And again, that synergy between MCK and Yuki, it's exactly what we've seen all tournament long and why they've been so faultless. Yes, they've been under a lot of pressure for the first time in this tournament as into the pit lane come Drone Racing 1. Now it's crunch time. They need a good stop. Otherwise, all of that showboating was for absolutely nothing. Close, though, between Team Art of America and between Team BDS. The last thing you need is to get caught up in an incident.
BDS are on the same lap as Drone Racing 1 right now. So they've got to get going quickly here. Drone Racing 1. Here come they through the final corners. Team BDS are in the lead of the final. They're in the lead of this final. They've had a crash. They've got back in the race and they're in the lead now. Oh, this is extraordinary for MCK. Absolutely extraordinary. And Dan is under big pressure now from Team Millennium. He's got Heart of America going off in front as well, just clipping a gate there down there towards the media centre. And Team BDS are capitalising here. What's the gap? The gap is going to be way more than 2 seconds. It's 4.2 seconds with 10 laps to go.
BDS, take a bow. If anyone could recover from that situation, they've kept the composure, they've kept their cool head, and they have been rewarded by their consistency. Drone Racing 1 maybe got a little bit complacent with their pace. Still, 9 laps of this race remaining. Still opportunity to come in. They cannot let themselves get complacent can BDS and Drone Racing 1. They were being conservative before. They can leave nothing on the table now if they want to be crowned champions.
8 laps still remaining here for MCK. He cannot make a mistake. The gaps are increasing. 0.8 of a second last time round. 1.5 seconds this time round in favour of Team BDS. Drone Racing 1, if they want to win this, have got to throw more at this at the moment.
Yeah, they do indeed. It's just not enough. You know, they're over half a lap down. In fact, creeping up more and more towards BDS, just extending that gap because they're going through the snake eyes. BDS are already now going through the ascending ladder. That gap is just going to continue to grow. Now creeping up onto 10 seconds, half a lap between the two leaders. And right now, it's slipping out of the clutches of Drone Racing 1. They were handed that opportunity, but BDS, as we expected, have shone through the rest.
Can they make it to the end will be the only thing that can save them here, because they do have that lost drone, don't forget. It's just to the side of the...
Coming in.
And they're coming in, so they couldn't get to the end. That's why Drone Racing 1 were taking it more conservatively. They knew they had this still in hand. MCK chatting to Yuki here, who's got to do a quick changeover. Drone Racing 1 are going to be in the lead with 5 laps to go. But how big is the lead going to be? The drone's on the podium. They need to get going quickly, and they are now. This is maximum attack from MCK to win this tournament.
Yeah, it's got to be push, push, push now, but also leaving a little bit on the table is to not make a mistake. Drone Racing 1 are not out of this just yet. They're back into the lead. Do they owe us another pit stop? Potentially. This has been a strategical battle of attrition between two fantastic teams. BDS have been dominant through the entire tournament. Drone Racing 1 have been there or thereabouts, were close and on the brink of elimination, but have fought back fantastically in this final. We've got a handful of laps left to go, and it's coming down to the wire.
And there are no lap drones between them. Millennium and Heart of America are battling around the other side of the course at the moment. They're nowhere near the other two. It's between Drone Racing 1 and Team BDS for the win. It's only 4.4 seconds. They're completing lap 48. Drone Racing 1 coming to the end of it right now. 2 laps to go, and Drone Racing 1 have gone.
They're coming back in.
Team BDS are in again, and they're surely going to have this now. Unless Drone Racing 1 need another stop, they've surely got this now.
But even if they do have another stop, BDS didn't overtake them beforehand. So now Drone Racing 1 have got a pit stop in their pocket. This could be huge for the tournament.
1 lap to go. 49 laps completed from Drone Racing 1, and they've put a lap on BDS now. They can't lose it from here unless they have trouble. It's in their hands. Their fate is in their hands. It's been an extraordinary run to the final for them after finishing second earlier today in their semi-final and in their quarter-final as well. Drone Racing 1 are going to win here at Games of the Future. In the oh, there's contact between the leaders. They've gone down. They've gone down. Drone Racing 1 have gone down, and BDS are going to steam around the other side of the circuit. They've still gone down. Have they completed the 50 laps? I think they have, but they're not going to get back to the end. They know they've done it. They know they've completed the 50 laps, and they have done it. They've won the Digital Drone Racing Tournament here at Games of the Future. Despite contact late on with Team BDS, they've taken the title by just 21.5 seconds in an extraordinary final.
Now that was a strategical masterclass. Drone Racing 1, Valprim and Dan take a bow. That was sensational stuff. The strategical masterclass. For a moment I thought BDS were back into it, but they nurtured that drone to the end. Don't drop that controller. You'll probably be spending half of your prize money replacing it. BDS, what a battle that was, and gutted. But what happened to them? You can see the emotion between them. They've been faultless all tournament, and it all came undone in the final. Drone Racing 1 with an absolute blinder here at Games of the Future.
I mean, I bet there's some unbroadcastable things being said over that radio at the moment. It's still throwing that controller up and down. Careful with that, sir. It's very expensive.
I know.
Dear, oh dear. They are absolutely delighted, and why not as well? And look at the disappointment for Team BDS. Yuki and MCK have absolutely performed perfectly throughout this tournament. And Drone Racing 1, let's not forget, second in their quarterfinal, second in their semi-final. They haven't won a race yet, and they win the final.
It just goes to show you're not out until the 50 laps in the final, and that was remarkable from them. Like I say, if it wasn't for a mistake from Team Raiden, they wouldn't even be in the conversation to begin with. Of course, there are still 3 minutes of this race, so you see heads up still locked in there, but it seems that Heart of America are pretty safe to take that P3.
A shame for Team Millennium what could have been if they didn't get involved earlier on in this race. But Heart of America again, a sublime performance that again, they've just been a dark horse. They're going to be walking away with 30,000 USD. And between their team, I'm sure that's a very healthy chunk of change to be taking home after a weekend here in Abu Dhabi. But BDS, I think the lesson there is that hubris definitely is powerful. I know full well that after the results of the qualifiers, the quarterfinals, the semi-finals, they came into this expecting to win. They knew there was a chance that they wouldn't, but there was an expectation, there was a pressure from them to win, and they haven't.
Oh, look at that. MTK and Yuki are going to be absolutely distraught. As I say, they flew absolutely perfectly. It just shows that one mistake can cost you so dearly, and losing that battery can cost you so dearly. That's why they had to make so many stops towards the end there, because they were trying to recharge them as quick as they can, but you can only do it as quick as it goes. And they ended up making a stop more than, at least one stop more than what they were expecting. Team Millennium are flying towards the end here. Wonder if they're trying to set the fastest lap or something right at the very end of the day. And Kiki will be very disappointed with 4th place, I think, because as a pilot... Oh, well done. Oh,
nearly.
He's showing off for the fans right in front of the crowd here in Abu Dhabi. But what a final that was. What drama and what a result for Drone Racing 1. They take the victory. MCK and Yuki distraught for Team BDS. And Kiki, unfortunately, he knew once he got onto the stage, unfortunately, that Team Millennium's fate was rather signed, as it were, or sealed. But what a final. Deserving of an end of a great tournament.
Oh, absolutely. I'm shaking. We saw Dan there. He visibly, the adrenaline was making him shake, and rightfully so. Nice to see towards the end MCK smiling there. Of course, he's flown great. Yuki has flown great. The team dynamic has been great. It was a small mistake in the end that cost them. There, of course, Millennium and things had a couple of issues. They can't beat themselves up too much about this. I'm sure they'll be back bigger than ever in 2026. And just what a way to cap off this tournament. It's been boiling down. The finals and the races have been getting better and better and better all the way to the end. And I mean, this one was the pinnacle of them all.
I'm back. Did you see how fast MCK was going?
Oh, unbelievable, wasn't it?
Did you see the angles that 100%. He was doing on the quad gate? It was unbelievable. I'm watching. He tried his best and he was very close. But I think he necked the drone on his 47th or 48th lap, and that really flipped things up. What happened with Yuki, Ewan?
I don't know. It's one of those things, isn't it, that you can fly so perfectly all throughout a tournament, from start almost to finish. That's the first mistake we've seen him make, and it's in the final. I mean, how heartbreaking for them. Just 21.5 seconds away from a title here at Games of the Future. Just an unbelievable finish to this tournament with, unbelievable drama.
It was very unfortunate. It was very unfortunate. We're going to toss it back now to the stage. Let's go.
There's so much excitement in the air. And the best won the Phygital Drone Racing competition presented by InsuranceMarket.ae here at the Phygital Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025. None other than congratulations to Drone Racing 1! And now, the champions are going to raise their trophy. 3, 2, 1.
congratulations to Drone Racing 1. We did not expect that. We had our eyes on BDS and Millennium, but they were able to make it. Look at that. And they have a lot of crowd cheering for them. I think they have the biggest crowd, Zach, yeah?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Drone Racing, you are the number ones in the most cliche way. That was remarkable. The team dynamic was there. And the crowd, I mean, even onto the stage were cheering for them. And just look at what it means to them. This isn't just a trophy. It's a title. And of course, it's 87,500 USD that I'm sure they're very happy with.
Yeah, I think what's even more important, I think it's more than the money, the glory and the honor of claiming this championship, because honestly, it was a great final. Ewan, how did Drone Racing 1 pull that off?
Staying out of trouble. We talked about it before the race that you'd have to win this final, and they did. For the first time, BDS made a mistake in that final. Yuki made his first mistake of the weekend. Trinx Pepino, who's flown so well this week, also made a mistake. For Team Millennium, didn't really give Kiki a chance. And Heart of America, just by staying out of trouble themselves, were only quick enough for third place. So Drone Racing 1, it's by staying out of trouble, have won this tournament. And yeah, it's a fantastic finish to a fantastic week.
I mean, look, to talk about the teams who didn't make it. So Team BDS, I know that Yuki made mistakes, but he did come back. He was very fast. But the thing is, I think, Zach, what really made a difference was the change of batteries, because Yuki had to change 3 times.
Yeah, exactly that. And also, yeah, you know, like I was saying with, you know, during the show as well, after the dominance that they had, there was an expectation, there was a pressure that they effectively had from everyone else, but also put on themselves that they expected to win. And that pressure is never, ever easy to deal with. Drone Racing 1, maybe you could say got lucky that it happened in the final, that BDS made the mistake, but equally they were the ones that didn't. They were the ones to capitalize because of that. They were the ones to reap the rewards, and Team Heart of America were just absolutely sensational as well. Very minimal mistakes, not the pace, but again that attritional managed to get them through. And DR1 rode the momentum so well, and this race was just action-packed. It's hard to choose highlights. The entire race was a highlight reel.
Honestly, I couldn't take my eyes off.
Yeah.
Ewan, what do you want it?
Yeah. And here's the changeover. Here's the bit of showboating. But we're not gonna get it. It absolutely extraordinary.
He was showing off.
He was showing off. Dan was getting onto the stage.
They did win in the end, isn't it?
Could
you imagine if they didn't?
I know. I was thinking exactly that.
$1,000.
As BDS were catching them, I was thinking exactly that. What if they don't win this? and he suddenly has that to watch as a highlight reel later on. I guess they knew the repercussions of that crash for BDS, and indeed when it happened, because they knew that the batteries would not be, they need to be recharged, and they weren't able to get as much out of them as normal, because you lose a battery, of course, when you have a crash like that. So MCK was going absolutely flat out because they had to. They were using so much battery doing so, but they didn't have enough. They had to make more pit stops. They ended up losing this final as a result.
You know that you were right. You said that DR1 they stayed out of trouble, but still they were fast. They were fast. I mean, BDS tried their best and they tried to be really fast, but they couldn't catch up because DR1 were doing really well. I know they were a bit cocky when they were changing the pilot, but maybe they knew with that lead that they had, they're gonna keep it.
Yeah, I mean, as well, the other thing is that if they were doubting themselves and said to them, "Oh, it's okay. You know, we're at the pit stop. We're in the lead. It's okay. We might be able to win this." That's going to manifest almost a self-fulfilling prophecy of, well, they don't expect to win, so they're not going to win. If they rode that momentum and said, no, you know what, we're in control, we're going to ride this wave of adrenaline, we're going to pump ourselves up, we know we are the best in this field, we know we are able to win. And then again, it's that same self-fulfilling prophecy. They told themselves they were able to win, so they went to win. The minute you say you're not able to, guess what's going to happen? You're not.
Yeah, look at them go. They were clearing every obstacle. This was the cleanest run for them the whole tournament, and that was right. Keeping things till the end, till the moment that counts. That crash, I think that was the end when they
that was at
finished.
the end,
If it was like one lap left, and that we see MCK really and the winner. I mean, honestly, MCK, the way he was upset, I can really understand. Like, you can MCK, they did really good job. in trying to compensate for the time that they wasted, but DR1 didn't give them the chance, honestly. They were there, and now we're going to look at the results of this race. Ewan, you can take us through it.
Yeah, 21.5 seconds in the end, separating first and second in the final of the whole tournament. Drone Racing won on the right side of that course, Team BDS on the wrong. As I say, Team Heart of America had a very clean race. They did 50 laps. Don't think they lost a drone, but they were not quite as quick as the others. Nearly 2 minutes in the end slower than Drone Racing 1 at the front, and Team Millennium didn't complete all of the laps. Their race really undone right from the very beginning.
Yeah, look at the difference between Drone Racing 1 and Team BDS. I think it's... Zach, that was very close.
The thing I did want to point out as well, look at the total time of Drone Racing 1, 1,098 seconds. I draw your attention back to semi-final number 1 with BDS, was 1,111 seconds. So that was a faultless race from BDS. That was BDS in their stride, and Drone Racing 1 were quicker. This wasn't a fluke. This was pace. This was genuine pace from Drone Racing 1 that happened to have BDS have a couple of mistakes in it as well. I think with both teams, BDS and Drone Racing 1, we saw a different level, because when you've got a rival that strong, you're constantly chasing the edge, you're constantly trying to find something else, and you're constantly pushing that ceiling. So between BDS and Drone Racing 1, that was just pushing and pushing them to new and new heights, and it was just remarkable to see that we saw the quickest race of the entire championship in the final.
DR1, they really capitalized on the mistakes that BDS faced. And that's it. This is what drone racing is all about. If you are not the fastest, then maybe try to be as fast as you can, but stay out of trouble so you can make use of that. I mean, honestly, if BDS didn't do that mistake, I think they would have taken it. Right?
I do as well. I totally take your point about that being the fastest race of the week. But the thing I would say to that is, were BDS getting the maximum out of those races? Because after all, they didn't need to in their semi-finals or quarterfinals. They were a long, long way in front. I mean, a real long way in front. So did they get the maximum out? I suspect, like you, that they had something else to give in those quarterfinals and those semi-finals, and therefore in the final as well. But and because they were behind in that race, they were flying faster and taking more risk than they otherwise would have, and it was paying off there. It really was that the fact they lost the drone. If they even got that drone back and they could get that battery back and everything, I think they still would have had a very, very good chance in that race.
I think the important thing to note here as well is that Drone Racing 1 throughout the competition have been under pressure, right? They finished P2 in their quarterfinal, they finished P2 in their semi-final. They know what it feels like to undergo that pressure from having to battle with another drone. BDS this entire competition have just been out in front, comfortably winning, like you say, able to take their foot off the gas proverbially, right? Their finger off the stick, maybe, I don't know how you'd relate it to Drone Racing, but they've been able to chill out, which means they haven't got that experience of pushing flat out for such a prolonged period of time, and maybe that's where we start to see those cracks start to show, where Drone Racing 1 had the experience of pressure, BDS didn't quite get that, and maybe that was the difference in the end.
Exactly. And the thing is, the Team BDS, they lost their drone at an unfortunate time. It was at the 10th lap, and you changed the battery at the 12th or 13th. They changed it at 10, so they had to do another battery change before the pilot change. That really, I think that timing was just really unfortunate. If they had the crash maybe at the end of that battery life, that would have been easier to recover from. But because they had to do a pit stop before the pilot change, that took a lot of time.
Yeah, absolutely agreed. It's not really possible to get, what would it have been, 15 laps or so out of that next battery, unless you go really, really slowly, at which point it's not worth it. They did it the best way around they could have, but it all goes back to that crash, unfortunately, right in front of us, right there, on the descending ladder, and that's where this tournament was run and lost, right there.
Exactly. And now we can have a look at the bracket by the end of this tournament, so we can see the path that Drone Racing 1 took. They were in the quarterfinals in Heat 3. Actually, they were first there.
They came second. They started first. They
started
second.
first, and they came in second.
Yeah.
And in the semi-final, they started at the exactly. They were third on the podium, and the semi-final won, but they actually made it, and they were in first place. What an amazing run for Drone Racing 1.
I mean, it's incredible, right? We can stand here and say if this, if that, if buts, maybes, whatever. But what happened was Drone Racing 1 won the race. And that's it at the end of the day. 50 laps happened, And the drone that finished first, won the whole tournament. You can look back in hindsight and say, what if this, what if that? But they were here, they were on the day, they smashed it.
Can I do a little bit more hindsight just before we wrap? We were chatting to a pilot from Team Raiden who was saying how close they were to getting to the semi-final. If they don't have that crash in semi-final 1, Drone Racing 1 aren't even in the final. That's how fine these margins are.
Yeah, during the final, I was like, at some point, they were under so much pressure, they were almost eliminated in its entirety. And it's just that butterfly effect, right? That you know, the one small thing cascades into something so much bigger. And that's what I love about racing. That's what I love about formats like this, is that it definitely rewards consistency. I think the 4 that we saw there were the most consistent teams and definitely all deserved to be in the final. But it was as a result of so many small things that add up and compound. And it's just amazing to see. I'm elated. I want to go again.
That was amazing, guys. Do you have any last words you want to tell us about this final or this tournament in general?
I mean, what a great first experience for us of drone racing. You know, it was absolutely fantastic. Loved being here in person, seeing a great setup behind us, by the way. Props to everybody who set it up before we even arrived here a few days ago, and props to all the pilots as well. We've obviously got a newfound respect for them now after giving it a go ourselves. I already knew that it was really hard, but now I've got an even more newfound respect for them. And you know, just the great racing that they put on as well. I know this format and these drones especially a little bit different to what the drone racing community normally races with, but I think it was absolutely excellent. It was just a little bit slower, so raceable behind us, so many great battles, and it was a wonderful experience.
Zach?
Yeah, for me as well, similar to you, and I mean, it's just been sensational. We're motorsport commentators. That's our background. So racing, it's one and the same. There's a start, there's a middle, there's an end. Finish first, that's simple as that. But there's so many niches with drone racing. The technology is fantastic, and the racing, actually better than I expected. I really did think it was going to be like a 50-lap time trial as such. There wasn't going to be many battles or overtakes, and it was the complete contrary. Racing aside as well, I just want a big shout out to all the community of drone racing. So nice and so welcoming. The amount of pilots that have taken the time to say well done and have the opportunity to have a chat with us as well. All the communities, all the organisers. Big thank you to everyone here, because it has just been an amazing experience. The venue itself, absolutely incredible. And let's run it back.
Exactly, guys, this will be the end. I think we came just to cast here, but I think we're here to stay. We all fell in love with drone racing. I believe it was amazing. Again, guys, this was the Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025 from the Digital Drone Racing presented by InsuranceMarket.ae. We had an amazing tournament, and I think that's it for us. Do we have the time to have a selfie? You guys want to take a selfie?
Let's do it. Take a selfie afterwards. We'll do it
afterwards?
Yeah.
What do you think, guys?
Okay.
You got the phone out now. We got it.
Yeah.
Are we doing it on camera? This is
yes.
Live technology.
I know. Look at this.
Are
we getting these guys in as well? The viewers at home.
All right, we can get the digital guys. Let's go.
Yeah, there we go. Behind us. There we go.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
All right.
I can't wait to see how this selfie will look like, but beautiful cast and beautiful commentary from Zach, and Ivan. That was really beautiful. I truly enjoyed watching drone racing. I'm gonna miss it, but
it was amazing. Yes.
Yeah, and I just love the team who won Drone Racing 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had such a beautiful story. You know, it was like a story. They were not the ones expected to win.
Yep.
But in the end, what matters is the finals, and they were able to win it flawlessly.
So, obviously, we all knew, and you yourself, you had BDS as the favorite for this tournament. They were very consistent. It looked like they were going to blow everyone out of the water.
Yeah. Zero
they
mistake.
Had 100%. They also were driving in a way that didn't need to take a lot of risks, similar to how Millennium was doing it in their group. And no one was really looking at the DR1 as one of the favorites to win. However, when things didn't go the way of BDS, they knew exactly how to capitalize on that mistake and on the things that happened for them. So they managed to put on an amazing show. 21-second difference after having a pit stop, having an extra pit stop and changing batteries and a crash. At
It
the
just
10th
tells
lap,
you about how amazing BDS is.
it's just amazing. And honestly, even if and obviously we are being exposed to many of these disciplines for the first time, there is no better witness to talk and advocate for that discipline as much as the talents and you can really see how amazing Zach and Iwan were enjoying this. They came from a racing background, a motor racing background, but racing is racing. Competition is competition.
Exactly.
And you're literally looking at the elite players, the ultimate top instinct players that are just trying to dominate in the field that they play in. It was such a cool idea to see them go physically and digitally. So the digital really works. And heartbreaks were being thrown around, right? Like, it was nice to see a lot of these teams struggle a little bit, but it was also nice to see them persevere. So kudos to everyone.
Exactly. And that was it for drone racing here in Phygital Games of the Future. But you know what we still have going? It's Phygital Fighting.
Yes, ma'am.
It is still happening. We have Arabian Phantoms versus Igor MMA. This is the 5th game of the day. I am curious to see who's playing Arabian Phantoms. What a scary name.
Arabian Phantoms.
Yeah.
If the name is very similar to the style, then we'll have someone that is probably a jiu-jitsu fighter.
Really?
Yeah, because those are extremely sneaky.
We have Abdul Rahman Dridi versus Emil Kuzmic. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly.
What I want you to pronounce is the name of the fighter on the right side.
Where?
The character.
It's so easy. Emil Kuzmic.
Eli Kuzmic. Nice. Kuzmic.
It's Hokutomaru. Hokutomaru. It's so easy.
Which means what?
Hokutomaru. It's just a name. It's like Naruto or something like that.
Well,
Even though Naruto has a meaning, actually, it's a thing you eat in ramen.
Yes, the one
But I
swirly
don't.
thing.
Yeah, but I don't know what Hokutomaru means.
It's funny how we're talking about Naruto and ramen right now when these guys are actually tied at 4-4 with a very close. So look, if they both exchanged an attack. So this was an amazing kill. Now, very good job from here. But if they exchanged an attack at the same time, they probably would have went for a draw and the score would have been 6-6. But now, let's see how the Arabian Phantoms are going to go against the Gore Warriors.
All right, we've seen the highlights
Nice
here.
takedown. That was amazing control of the kick. Got his feet down. Now let's see if it's actually gonna. So he's gonna keep him on the ground. So that's what we call like ground and pound, basically, trying to control him as much as possible. And there's oh my God, that was epic. Oh,
What is happening here? Why is he punching him?
Yeah, he's trying to get him to get knocked out or like for the ref to step in. So he's
That's how you get people knocked out?
these are called hammer punches.
Wow, this man is so strong.
He's amazingly strong. This guy's a Goliath. That's a submission.
Oh my goodness.
That's an awesome submission. So that's a naked rear choke, and there we go. He taps. That's it. So that's a knockout. Yeah, that is called a knockout by submission.
All right. Oof, I'm excited to see the interview here.
That is amazing performance.
By submission due to rear naked choke, our first submission of the night, representing the Arabian Phantoms, pride of Tunisia, Abdurrahman Dridi. Abdurrahman, that was an incredible performance. You did incredible. You got our first submission of the night. How does it feel to get those points and execute your game plan so well?
Okay, أول شيء الحمد لله على هذا الأداء وهذا الترك التنظيم الرائع تبع أبو ظبي فيوتشر. إن شاء الله نشوفها في مراحل أخرى أفضل من هيك. هذا أول يعني دفعة جميلة أنا عجبتني حقا جدا. تمرنت لها كثير وبدي أشكر الناس الكل الحمد لله. نشكر التوانسة الكل اللي يتابعونا واللي حضروا في اللايف متاع MM1 متاع أخونا يوسف. شو أقول لك؟ الحمد لله واحد يخدم على روحه وديما تخدم طلقة. نحب نشكر أي إنسان وقف معايا. الكيب الكل أمي بابا العائلة متاعي التيم متاعي دريدي تيم دريدي MMA. نشكرهم الكل ونحب نشجع الشباب باش يقدموا في المنظمة هذه. إن شاء الله نكونوا فيها فعال باهين ونجيبوا وليدات باهين يعملوا نتائج حلوة هنا وتتطور بإذن الله. مبادرة طيبة كيف تنسق ما بين معناتها الجيم اند فايت. كثير ادريالين طالع. لو تخسر في البلاي ستيشن بدك تاخذ ثار يعني في الكيف في الكيج. الحمد لله انا فزت الزوز. هذا عشان تمرين وتدريب كثير طول الاسبوع وكل يوم وما فيش راحه ما فيش يعني سهر ما فيش اي شيء. الحمد لله هذا هو.
الحمد لله. Can you translate for us, please?
Of course. I just want to say thank you to everyone for being here. Thank you for this great organization. I'm very happy to be in Games of the Future 2025. Thank you to God. Thank you to my family and all my fans who have been supporting me. We put in a lot of effort this year, a lot of work, and it's all been worth it. Thank you to my team, 3D MMA. Thank you to my team, 3D MMA. Number one in Tunisia. This was a very great moment for us. I really enjoyed the phygital aspect of the game. And hopefully, I'm glad to bring the rest of my team here to win this cage. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, everyone. And from my side, shout out to your coach, Mo Fakhreddin, right there. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise.
Shout out to Team Dreedy.
Honestly, first, did you notice how hard he was holding an interviewer's hand? He got him ready. He's like, you're not moving this mic anyway. I got something to say, and I'm going to say it. I didn't know we were going to I thought we were going to interpret this. I didn't know there was an interpreter there.
I am glad we're not interpreting this, because you know why? He was going to come from here and be like, Team Dreedy, shout out Tunisia.
Wallahi, shout out. Salah, shout out Tunisia. Shout out Tunisia. Shout out to everyone that was involved in this. It was so nice to see him.
Shout out
that was the
Team
first
Dreedy.
submission. But the way he was like, you already said what you had to say. The interpreter was literally translating, and then he's like, don't forget this, don't forget that,
Yeah.
don't forget this, don't forget that.
You know what this is? This is very typical in North Africa, because I'm from Morocco. Tunisia is our neighbor. We want to speak our own language, even if we know how to speak English. Like, he knows.
Respect.
He knows. He's like, I'm gonna speak my own language. You get it, you get it. You don't get it, you don't get it. So when the translator came in, he's like, okay, and then say this, and then say that.
That was so funny.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but that was so funny. Every time she would talk, and he would interrupt
Side
her,
eye,
and
side
then-
eye.
and he would interrupt her, and she's like, what?
Team
I was like,
Dreedy.
I thought you already said something. I'm translating. You're telling me more. Like, there's more stuff to say. Okay, so and Dreedy, خلاص Dreedy. Okay, Dreedy MMA.
Shout out to Ensa.
Shout out to Dreedy MMA and Arabian Phantoms and everyone that was involved in this. It was a very, very strong fight. There was no chance. He was like completely
Dominating.
Amazing performance. We are jumping on to something that we watched yesterday with the quarterfinals, where we had the Mexican Quintales Armadillos. Today,
we have
the same guys playing the semifinals against La Crema, another team that also had an awesome performance yesterday against the Brazilian team.
Try to say La Crema.
I can say La Crema. I know how to say
Okay, good
it.
job.
No, I actually thought when they said La Crema, it was actually how it's being said.
La Crema, yes.
Yeah, but no, so someone was doing it wrong. I was trying to do it the way he did it, and it was my fault.
All right.
I should have went on my own path. I'm sorry, Momo.
Mexico Quetzales versus La Crema FC. And the crowd, you guys, here in ADNOC is full, and they're so hyped. And I don't think I can tell you how much energy is going on there. And passion.
Thank God you did it first, because I was going to say more passion.
More
Yeah, so we're watching now the score. 7-1. 7-1.
Physical score also 7-6. So, which means La Crema won already, or what is happening here?
Okay. So that makes a lot more sense. I
believe this is like throughout the tournament.
Yes, I thought they scored all of these in one game. That's
so
unbelievable. That is still insane. And we are looking at so there's 5 digital goals. This is a single game stat.
Yeah.
So one player scored a super hat trick. Not even a super duper hat trick. I don't know what a pentakill is. Well, what's 5 goals in
No.
football?
So La Crema overall, by the entire tournament, they scored 5 digital goals.
No, Pino, the player, scored 5.
Yes, throughout the whole tournament.
Okay,
Throughout the
wow.
whole tournament.
Okay,
Yes. But right now, La Crema, now they're just showing the highlights of him, like all the goals he actually scored throughout the entire.
All right, so the reason I got a little confused is because it is not abnormal for a player to score 5 goals in one game.
Yes.
If it's a FIFA or like UFL or whatever the game of choice is. So, but I would have been really impressed by the amount of goals that are happening right now. So, yes, they even sub out per half. By the way, every half.
So
they
you
also
have 2
sub-
players play the first round, and then you have 2 others play the second one.
But all of them play the physical.
Absolutely, because you have 5 players versus 5. You have Portero, and you have 4 other players, and this is going to be very exciting. I think everyone is waiting in the crowd. It's going to be hype. We're getting closer to the finals.
Big shout out to Cool System and the crew.
And the crew.
And the crew. Yes, and the crew.
Yeah, the crew.
Don't put me in that. I'm
It's
not
okay.
going to fall
It's
for that
okay.
trap.
We know Cool System and the crew.
We know Cool System and the crew. Love the crew. Everyone's great. Best of luck, and we'll see you right after this amazing
Enjoy
game.
the game.
What you think? I would say La Crema. All right, Ish, what do you
La
think?
Crema, Pinot and Pony all the way.
You know what? After seeing them yesterday, I'm gonna have to agree with you boys. I think La Crema's got this one, but there's only one way to find out. Let's head over to the digital arena with the casters. Let's get it.
Here we go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Games of the Future 2025. We are in the semi-finals. Earlier on, we saw Troncos made it to the grand finals. Well done to them. They got one more challenge to go for tomorrow. But who is going to be their challenger? That is the question right now. Because this match is going to be Mexico Gonzalez up against La Crema, who will be facing Troncos FC. That is going to be the one we're going to be finding out today. Well, Decipher, how are you feeling, man? Because we are very close to the grand finals. Can you believe that?
Yep, we are very close to the grand finals. And what is more interesting is that Troncos and also Mexico Quetzales is the two teams that is in the semi-final. I mean, Troncos already in the grand final that haven't lost a game. Z10 and La Crema in their path to this match tonight, they already lost somehow. So the different thing is that La Crema is, we can say we have that advantage in their digital because they did won against the defending champion through digital, and it'll be very interesting if La Crema do advance into the next round. It's going to be a repeat of when they meet on the 20th of December previously, where they lost to Troncos FC 4-5. But that is history. Now is the focus between Mexico Quetzales and also La Crema, man.
Oh, I'm really looking forward to that match as well, Decipher. If that happens, okay? If that happens, you know, it's going to be more like a revenge match or something like that. But I can't wait to see all of that coming through. So let's get back into it. Mexico Gonzalez, as usual, on the green. La Crema on the dark blue, of course. Bremer makes the pass, trying to find Vinicius Jr. now. Still Vinicius Jr. Pass was cut off. Here is Federico Valverde. Eder Militao. Valverde again. Still holding on to the possession. Can there be something done here? Bremer on for Virgil van Dijk. Here is Rudiger again. Tries to pull certain things over here. Salah with Valverde coming in as well. Still Federico Valverde. Can there be a chance? Salah again. Haaland could not hold on to it. Valverde still tries to pull through again. Messi. And the pass was a little bit cut off in there. Rudiger for Bremer. Here is Eder Militao. Back for Bremer again. Switching sides, trying to find Anthony Rudiger. Back for Virgil van Dijk. Well, it seems like Mexico Gonzalez are not ready to attack the Cypher.
Yep, they are actually waiting for a high press. But from what I can see at the mini-map, team La Crema is actually not playing a high press, even though they are playing a 4-4-2. So they are trying to let Mexico Quetzales to come forward and hoping for a direct pass behind the midfield. So let's see with Vinicius Jr. falling back to Mohamed Salah. As we see Mexico Quetzales, they are trying to pull players away, try to find an opening, and this time around they are passing it to the right and over the top, but it is well cleared and easy with only 10 minutes left on the clock. So this is where the counter-attack might be very, very clinical. Good cut inside. Erling Haaland, he shoots, he scores! Erling Haaland! First shot, first goal. Open wide, and it's a counter-attack of ages, man.
What a goal, what a counter-attack. And man, that shot was absolutely venomous. Erling Haaland with the goal, and there is so much in this match, but it is what it is. That goal just stands really, really well right now, Decipher. Perfectly done. And let's see what are the reply of Mexico Gonzalez. Because at this moment, La Crema with the first goal, can they hold on to the lead, or it's going to be the other way around?
Very interesting. I'm not sure if you noticed that, but throughout the games that we saw in the semi-finals, most of the teams are deploying a long shot strategy. It's either Messi, Erling Haaland. I mean, they do not want the aggravation to actually dribble into the penalty area where they know it's so jam-packed in front of that penalty line.
Yeah, that's the thing. So I think Decipher, it's the end of the first half. We're going to be going into the second half now. They're very happy, you know, La Crema. They feel like they did what they wanted to do and they got what they wanted as well. But now it is going to be Mexico Gonzalez to change things around. Here we go. We have a look on the goal again. That was beautiful. Erling Haaland from that spot just killed it there, Decipher. What are your thoughts now?
What am I thinking right now is for sure Team La Crema, who is currently leading with 1-0. They will try their level best to add the pressure to try to get more goals digitally. But Team Mexico Gonzalez, I think they will try their level best to try, to hold the line, not conceding more goal. Oops, sorry. As Olibari and also Divines is on the hot seat, and for sure, make sure that the setting is correct, because if they are not setting it correct, man, it is a bad day in the office for me.
Oh man, that's going to be something to, you know, watch out for as well. So, last preparations before we go into the second half. Once that is done, we will surely go in, and with a couple of other players also going to be coming in as well. So,
yeah, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Erling Haaland is a left footer? I thought he was right.
He is both.
Serious? Oh, okay.
He's both. He can score both. Yeah, he's a machine. He's the future machine, I would say. I mean, yes, Ronaldo was back then, but if you're talking about the player that is actively in their prime, it's Erling Haaland. He can shoot from his both feet, and it's usually super powerful. Like, there are a couple of videos around the social media where his shooting ability is just out of this world.
I see. Because I really thought that he's a right footer, but with that goal, really like, wow. If he can score left, if he can score right, if he can score a header, I mean, wow, he is really a goal-scoring machine, man.
Yeah, he's originally a left-footed, of course, but he can use both foot. That's the one thing about him. You know, he can score with his right, he can score with his left. He's tall, he's physically very strong. He reminds me of Zlatan a lot, and the mindset of Cristiano. So he's a complete striker. So let's see how he is able to help each other in this team, especially for La Crema or Mexico. Both has Haaland, but only La Crema's Haaland has waken up. So off we go into the second half. Erling Haaland for Alexander Isak. Valverde is Messi. Still Lionel Messi. Brilliantly done for Vinicius Jr. That's a pass, and the ball goes straight to the hands of Thibaut Courtois.
And also, I would say that both of these teams are really competent in the digital aspect, because as we know, La Crema can score multiple goals, but what is really scary is, can they go in that physical part? Because yesterday against Peñarol, the only saving grace that team La Crema had is their digital, because yesterday Peñarol scored 3 physical but only 2 on La Crema. So that is going to be a big aspect that they need to think about. As we can see, Mexico Gonzalez, Arama Delos is attacking. with 1 hour is gone, try to driven pass into the penalty area, and that is not going as to plan, man.
Yeah, that is definitely not going to plan. And let's see, Haaland brings the ball out. Neves, Messi. Still Lionel Messi goes for the shot, but could not make it through. Here's Messi. Makes the pass, trying to find Isak. Valverde. Scoops it in, only to find DiMarco. Here's Salah. Pushes the ball towards the top. Valverde. Salah again. 68 minute has elapsed. That pass was just brilliantly done up in the field. Isak. Back for Virgil van Dijk. At the moment, this Cypher is still 1-0. They're still struggling to find a goal here, Mexico Gonzalez, but I can never doubt them when they're on the field. It's going to be epic if we see Mexico Gonzalez up against Troncos. That's one to watch for Salah. It's Isak again. Still Federico Valverde. Di Lorenzo. Still Valverde. On for Salah. Yeah, his Vinicius Jr. tries to scoop the ball, but could not find a way through now. Still Messi. We have less than 11 minutes in this match, and here comes Mexico Gonzalez there, Decipher.
Yep, that 4-4-2 formation for Team Mexico Gonzalez has really opened up in that midfield with the amount of midfield players they have. So every time they cleared the ball, there is somebody there to pick up the secondary ball. With only 8 minutes left on the clock, a good securing of the secondary ball. Antonio Rudiger. Di Lorenzo has other ideas of pushing the ball forward, and I believe you can actually throw it long, but nope, good dribble. And I take it back, the first touch by Erling Haaland was literally atrocious. With only 1 goal advantage, La Crema taking it short, possibly maybe try to move forward. We have a 4-2-4 situation where all attacking players are very high on the shoulder of their defenders, and the ball does go out, and I believe we might be going... Oh, that's a mistake by the defender. Be careful on the tackling. Do not want to give away a penalty, because the referee in this game suddenly really wants to give penalties away. Di Lorenzo has the ball away with 1 minute given by the match official. Now it's Erling Haaland, but they will go back, and that is a good game. And I'm sure that with only 1 goal advantage, La Crema will feel that they might have a slight edge. Only 1 goal, but I'm very worried, Matt, because history shows that La Crema on the physical field, it's not their best of actions, Matt.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem right now, Decipher. La Crema should have scored more in the digital, but they were a little sluggish and they could not control the match, of course. But Mexico Gonzalez in the field, they are a whole different team, a whole different beast, I would say. It is going to be absolutely a huge match. Who will make it to the grand finals? Well, we got 1 more match away to watch and find out.
Yes, indeed. So let's pass it to our analysts and also host table. If you ask my opinion, La Crema is going to be very worried in this physical match. Take it away.
Alright, the casters think that Mexico Gonzalez might have some kind of an advantage on the field, but based on yesterday's performance, I would like to question that.
I don't think they have any kind of advantage, if I'm being honest. La Crema is a team that is very physical. They have a lot of skills, a lot of dribbles. They've given us a lot of beautiful goals in this tournament. I don't think Mexico Gonzalez has the kind of personality, the flair to match whatever La Crema has got to bring to the physical aspect today.
Yeah, and today Gonza digitally scored the goal, the advantage that will be taken onto the physical pitch. Pino didn't do much in the second half, but it was kind of a slow game, 1-0, but good advantage overall.
I think that we will see a massive game. Maybe not too many goals like the last match we had, because I believe this is one of a kind, that's 7 goals in a match. But I think that the Mexican team has something for us. However, I'm still convinced that La Crema is going for the next round, but Mexican Gonzalez will have some huge surprises for us.
Can I change my vote?
No.
Yeah, go ahead.
Come on, bro.
Why are
Go
you so
ahead.
Bro,
Go
come on.
ahead. Yes.
Do you want all of us to be La Crema?
It's
Let's
a
make
free
some
world.
drama.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Gonzalez.
Mexico Questales. Man, I believe, I don't know, this team is a passionate team. We have the twins on the field. It's only a 1 goal advantage to La Crema, which I believe they can come back from. I am also scared. I can see the La Crema physicality that we saw yesterday, the Argentinian squad. You know what? They remind me of when Argentina won the World Cup and everything was physical, yellow cards flying everywhere. They're very passionate.
Now, and we need to understand as well, there are a lot of players we're ignoring from the Mexico Quetzales squad, especially like Maga. Maga, yes, he's a very, very good player. I think the team is going to rely on him if he can give them the passes that they need to get.
I have a question for the host.
Tell me, sir.
But this is like an unusual question. If you are the father for the both G's here,
Father.
okay, for the twins, what would you tell them, honestly?
All right, boys, we've been training our whole life for big moments like this one. I don't want you to change anything. Everything that you've been doing, keep doing it. I believe in you. I love you. Get out there.
That's a good message. I think both of them will be proud of you. I'll tell them everything is on the line. Tackle Pony as much as you can. Come out with goals. Because Pony is going to be the problem.
Yeah, he's amazing. MashaAllah. He's like...
Go at him. Kill him.
I see that Argentina people, they're short and fast with the skills. Done.
I've been speaking about delivering from day one, and Pony has done that. He has given us a bicycle kick, he has given us a nutmeg, he has given us a flare goal, and I'm sure today we are yet to see some of his magic again.
Yes, he's full option.
He's everything.
Looking at the faces of the players, their energy, everyone is prepared. Big moment. Ooh, very tense matchup. It is the semi-finals, of course. Winner goes to face Troncos in the grand final, and loser goes to face Z10 for the 3rd place match. Both of you think Z10. I had a last minute change. I think Mexico Quetzales. Every time we see them on the field, they're delivering. They remind me of Troncos FC with the clean gameplay, the finishing touches. I mean...
What do you mean clean? By what happened yesterday, it's clean?
A game is a game. A game is a game. At the end of the day, we need to consider the win.
Yeah. Let's see who's gonna make it to the grand finals. La Crema, Mexico Questales. Let's get on the pitch.
Here we go.
All right, so we are back on the pitch. Of course, this time it is going to be a showdown between these two, La Crema and also Mexico Gonzalez. Decipher, 1 goal. I mean, how could this affect Mexico Gonzalez coming into the match, especially on a physical match now?
Well, for me, again, I believe that Mexico Quetzales will take the advantage. Maybe I word my wording previously wrong. What I was going to say is that La Crema is the one who's going to face trouble in this match, going up against Mexico Quetzales, because throughout the matches that I've seen, La Crema, their physicality is not at par, especially going up against people with physicality and pace. So, and looking at the Mexico squad, they have that, I believe. And even though we talk about Pinoy, we talk about Team La Crema with having that flair, the finesse, but physicality, I might go a little bit more to Mexico Quetzales. That is my observation, Matt.
Yeah, I think everyone can agree on that. Mexico Gonzalez are going to be the one that going to, you know, going to be going into the match very strongly. So I can't wait to see how things unfold at this moment. So both are ready, we are ready, everyone is ready to find out who will be facing Troncos in the grand finale. And off we go. So here comes Mexico Gonzalez, and La Crema will be attacking from right to left in the orange, of course. And here it comes the first attack from Mexico Gonzalez, and what a save that was, Decipher.
Yeah, that was a good save. As we can see, a quick attack by Mexico Quetzales was denied by the goalkeeper 2 times, and also we can see passing it to the right Maga, and also stop ball first, try to look for an opening, as we know that Luis Manuel Magana is a deadly assassin without a shadow of a doubt. First goal, first strike, and hello, we see Edgar G gets it on the rebound, and we see a easy tap, and that was a clear issue and error. And you know what I think, Matt, that goal was unintended, because that was just, I'll try my level best to tap, and it went in as planned.
Yeah, that was a beautiful goal there, Decipher. I mean, well done. It is 1-1. Didn't take them a long time to get back in the game. Let's see if how it works for La Crema right now, because on the pitch, remember, Mexico Gonzalez, they have never shown anyone any mercy.
Yep, and they never lost, man.
Yep.
Tossing it back. As we see going forward, trying to rotate players. Oh, that's a good ball central. As we see Maga able to hold the ball in possession, leaving his marker behind, going to the right, possibly trying to reset the play, as a driven pass was not being successful in that fight. As we see, oh, that was a late tackle. That was a clear late tackle. I'm sorry. I mean, you can't run away from that one, man. It's clear on my book.
I mean, it was crystal clear, isn't it? But let's see if there is going to be something out of this. I mean, La Crema, they kind of look shaky a little bit from the start, but they are slowly trying to get the momentum. And if this happens, it happens, goes for the shot. Oh, whoa, what a save from that header, the rebound. And the goalkeeper makes sure the ball goes out of play. La Crema now makes the back pass, trying to gain control of the match. But Mexico Gonzalez, they're hungry. They want more. They need more. Here they come. Goes for the shot, nearly. And here is another chance. Oh, he could not find the space to make the pass, and the ball goes out of play. But here we go again. Makes the pass from the side. Here is Aldata. And that's a fall there, Decipher. He clearly went down.
I mean, I didn't see that fall. It was like both of them dropped at the same time. Who actually tackled who? Oh yeah, they came together. They came together, because suddenly I see like, wait, they both dropped on the same time, and it's going to be a free kick. And I'm sure Luis Manuel are thinking together with Alder just now, how are they going to play it? I believe it's going to be a driven pass to the far post and looking for a rotation. Yep. They're going for a rotation. Goes to the right. And still a chance to shoot from the outside. And a good. That is beautiful, but good save by the goalkeeper. That rotation was brilliant, and the referee will blow the whistle, pick up the loose ball, and it is open for a counter-attack, man.
Yep, surely it's going to look like from that counter now. And here they come. Oh, goalkeeper's down. He needs to make sure he gets back on the pitch, or else he's going to be in trouble. And trouble is lurking around. And the ball just went out of play with 2 minutes plus to go. Here they come. Lily done. Oh, makes the round and only catches on the spot there. And here they come again, La Crema. They could not find the main man up in the front. Very silent on the attacking side.
Giovanni has the ball. And slowly we see a rotation up front, because Giovanni is playing that power play, looking for Giovanni. Giovanni with a shot, he sliced it. And I believe it's a timeout. And what's the best part is, man, is 1-1-1-1-1. 1 minute, 11 second, first quarter, 1-all.
Yeah, that was.
I mean,
I think history
was
keeps on
hilarious.
repeating like yesterday, isn't it?
But again, Matt, I mean, looking at this game, I mean, the argument of physicality, does that sound valid to you, Matt, in this match?
Oh, it's subjective, very much subjective for me. And yeah, I mean, I can't really actually give a proper explanation to that, Decipher, but yeah, for me, I think it's very subjective. So it's a couple of seconds to go inside. Do you think Mexico Gonzalez are going to score the next one, or it's going to be La Crema that might surprise us all? Because yesterday we saw a couple of surprises.
As can make or force Luis Manuel Magana to do a mistake, because I realize in defense he is the only one that can physically push all the other La Crema players. If he does a mistake in this game while defending, it's going to be a bad day in the office. But the keeper almost made a mistake. As we see, Team Mexico is running down, as we see over the top, and Marquito almost make it count just now, man.
Oh, whoa, almost a back heel that would have changed everything around. Makes the pass up in the front, and here we go. This could be a chance, but here they come with a couple of seconds to go. Ada, still Ada now. Nicely done. Oh, he got pushed off of there, and referee says play on, and here they come. Still on the fade, and maybe to score, and yes, he does! That is a very much Eden Hazard-like goal. And you will never see this anywhere anytime soon. That goal was just beautiful, beautiful. Back in those days where Eden Hazard used to dribble this kind of situations and able to score. And he just repeated that here in Abu Dhabi. Amazing.
Yep, and again, it was a defensive error, but not from the team captain, but these two twins. I mean, they try not to make a foul, but in that time, but before that, good take, rebound, and it's not a goal because Magana loses actually balance, and that is very, very sketchy. Again, not to do any mistake with 2 seconds left on the clock. We will go into second half, and with a 2-1 goal advantage on aggregate. And again, it was Pony who made it count, man.
Perfect, man. What a goal. What a moment has been for now. We're going to be going into the match very shortly, but La Crema, that was some amazing individual brilliance, and the goal paid off. It's not easy to get past those defenders who are wrestling past you and trying to bring you down, but he made that happen. He escaped that. That goal was just beautiful.
Yep. So now in this situation for team La Crema, they need to hold on. No, do not make any mistake. Don't give way for players like Luis Manuel Magana to get into position. Not giving also Miguel Alver to actually go forward, because if they do, these kind of goals can happen. They need to be a little bit more tighter. But on the other hand, if team or should I say that makes the first mistake in the second half, a goal concede will be heartbreaking for both. This is beautiful, like you said, Eden Hazard quality, and ball roll left, ball roll right, skip past the defender, and he goes to the back of the net by Pony.
What a goal, man. That goal just keep on repeating in my head. That is, I feel like, gives me a lot of flashbacks back in the days. But that was something, isn't it, from Pony? But we're going to be going into the match shortly now for the second half. as we are about to kick off, man. 5 minutes to go. Can La Crema somehow make it to the grand finals, or Mexico Gonzalez could actually prove us all wrong in this second half? Goes for the shot. Here we go. Nearly. Here they come. Nice to make the pass towards the top, and that was not enough. Facu Navajas. There you go. He had to push him to the ground. I think things are getting a little bit physical here because the pressure's piling up between these two. And of course, they know it's a semi-finals, and both of them wants to make it in the grand final. It's just about who wants it more and who's more clinical in front of goals. At the end of the day, you could have the best possession, but if you are not clinical in front of goals, then there is no point at all. And that shot just didn't find anyone that is like that.
And it took a rebound by Giovanni, but I'm not so sure why the whistle was blown. And the referee giving a drop ball, actually. So that was a dangerous place to give a drop ball. As we can see, power play might be activated by Team Mexico Quetzales. And a good tap by Giovanni moving forward. And I hope that Giovanni doesn't waste possession with those kind of long shot that we saw Roxic, which he done so many times. First time, ball, that was a good ball control. Goodness gracious, oh my God. That was a smooth operator type of finishing, man. Driven pass to the right side, and then also he has a chance to shoot, but he stops one, stops twice, and shoots it in. I mean, the keeper was already down, he slipped, and that is 2-all on aggregate, man. That is smooth operator, man.
That was some amazing goal. I mean, what a control that was, especially all were under pressure, trying to slide and also get things back, but he remained calm and he found the net. 2-2. Now, Mexico Gonzalez are in much better position to win this. Confidence now just growing. But on the other side, we cannot put down La Crema. They could be surprising us all right now. Merlo. Still Merlo. Couldn't find the space. Goes for the shot. Then off balance. And another shot from Facu Navajas. Just did not make it count that time.
Yes, indeed. And again, Giovanni trying to bring the ball forward. As memory serves correctly, you know that I'm going to say this power play if they do it well. And for sure, that's my reaction, man.
Well, we go again with 2 minutes plus left in this match. Facu Navajas trying to control, then not find it too. Makitos as well, just trying to press the ball, trying to get some reaction out of it. Oh, that's a nice pass. There's nobody there to actually tap the ball in. Arrived a little bit late. Here they come in a much more better position. Gets the ball away, clears the ball away. Only for Mexico Gonzalez to regain possession again. They are going to go all out in these last 2 minutes. Because if there's no goal to be found, it's going to be a penalty. One of the players making a run up in the front, using the wall to the advantage, and brilliantly done with the pass, and that's a goal! It is Mexico Gonzalez with the comeback. And they are currently leading with one of the very best drilled goals of the day.
Oh, that was a good goal. I mean, a mistake by the defender, a mistake by Facu just now. I mean, his clearance was not great, and it really disturbed the goalkeeper's vision. At least he tried. The keeper went sailing the other way around, and it's a 3-2 on aggregate, if memory serves me correctly, man.
It is 3-2 now. There you go. They are now planning up, coming up with a strategy as the water break or timeout is about to end, and we are going to go into the match very shortly, very soon. Man, there's only a couple of minutes left for La Crema to find a miracle here. Or not, it's going to be Mexico Gonzalez up against Troncos in the grand finale.
2 minutes left on the clock. It's all or nothing. Risking everything for the pride of the nation. As we can see, La Crema, a good driven pass forward. But the final result was not that great. Marlow sends it back to the goalkeeper. High press, but the ball does go out. Lucky it didn't hit the trophy on that stage. Marlow sends it back. Again, power play activated. And maybe a shot. Good sliding tackle. The keeper is away. And there is a push and a shove. And it's in! It's in with a long shot! And it's Pony again! It's Pony again, 3-all! Now this is what I call digital football at its finest. And again, that was a keeper mistake. I don't know why everybody's shooting and they just jump out of the way, leaving the keeper defenseless all alone, man.
Oh, that's a tragedy, man, for the defenders and the goalkeeper. He never expected that to happen, but it happened right now. It is 3-3. 1 minute to go. If this stays, we are going to go on a penalty. Oh, there's 2 balls on the field. Yeah. Okay, referee says continue. Off we go. There is Yuri. Here comes the goalkeeper. Can he do something to get the winning goal? Final minute to actually get the winning goal. I'm not sure who's going to be scoring it. Goalkeeper might be trying. Nope, with the fake shot. Using the advantage of the field. But here comes Pony. Pony. He could do all himself alone, but unfortunately, couldn't get the ball this time. Couple of defenders just trying to get the ball away with 25 minutes to go. Here comes the goalkeeper. Still the goalkeeper running on the top. Ah, he's in trouble. But then there's always a last man waiting in case something happens, and here they come. Mexico Gonzalez, final attack. And the ball did not go through. Pony again. Pony fell down. Ball was cleared. And I believe we are going to go to penalties, Decipher.
Yes, indeed. Going into penalties, deciding who will advance into the grand final. And I must say, in that final few minutes, I questioned what was Giovanni doing. Why was he going up very, very high? Why does he want to dribble all alone? He could have just paused and make way because it was already in a 3-2 formation. And maybe he was going for glory, I do not know. But this is a good performance by La Crema because they are able to actually cap the physicality of Team Mexico Quetzales and pulling it into penalty kicks, Matt.
Yeah, this penalty kicks is going to be crazy, man, because I just can't wait to see how things will unfold between these two. Both fought it well, both want to go to the final, Decipher, but there's only one team that can go for now. And things are going to get really interesting here, especially in a penalty. Remember, it's a 3-shot penalty, and unless it keeps going, then he'll keep on going, the Decipher. Who's going to win it? What do you think, the Decipher, like in terms of penalties? Oh wait, is there going to be a penalty? Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah, it is going to be a penalty.
It is going to be.
Yeah. I got almost confused there. So there's going to be a coin toss, and once the coin toss is done, we're going to be going into the penalties now. So there you go. Either you pick where you want to kick or which sides are going to be in. But I love this camera there, Decipher. You know, you're having an actual view of what's going on between the players. You know, back in the days, you can't actually see much, but it's amazing to see this. You know, the referee's point of view. Now they are trying to, you know, get things done over here, especially in a penalty shootout. And this is one of the most dying moments So, cheers to both teams. We are going to be going for the first shot. And I believe it is going to be the Kramer that might be taking the first shot that is type. Oh no, it's going to be Mexico Gonzalez. Yep.
And both teams never faced penalty shootout first. So this will be a first for both of this team. So is it going to be, as you mentioned, La Crema advancing, or is it going to be Mexico Quetzales? In fact, when it comes to this part, I have no idea who I would pick because both of this team never tried penalties. But La Crema really make it count with the equalizer on aggregate, man.
Yep. Now, can we see Mexico Gonzalez scoring the first one? That's quite a long step. Hopefully he does not skies it, but he has his determination, his focus on, because his team really needs him at this moment. The first goal is always the first hope. Here we go. Here he comes. Will there be a goal? Oh, what a save. Straight down the middle, and the goalkeeper was just right there as well. He did not move much. Let's have a look on the replay. There you go. What a goal, what a save that was, Disciple.
Yes, that is an advantage. Now Giovanni must be feeling the pressure because he knows that for the last few minutes of the game, it was his tactical error and tactical judgment that cost the team. Merlo. Can Giovanni makes it count? Is it going to be a left footer? It's a save! Back to level pegging, man.
Well done. Both goalkeepers are on form. Both goalkeepers are keeping their team in this match. That's what a goalkeeper would do most of the time, because they are the actual heroes right now. But now, here comes Mexico Gonzalez again. He needs to score this. If he does not, then things are going to get a little bit darker, as La Crema might be looking to take an advantage on that. So here he comes. And easy as like that, that is Cypher. That was really good penalty. Sending the goalkeeper on the other side, and the ball just lands inside the net. And that was just perfectly done. Mexico Gonzalez now on the lead.
So now all is on this player. Can Giovanni make it happen? Giovanni has already saved one goal. And for sure, Team Mexico Quetzales is calling upon his skill to actually save. It goes in. It hits the upright.
Oh, that's a really good goal.
Ooh, just miss. Next shootout, Matt.
Perfect. Yeah, perfectly done. Will there be a goal right now? Mexico Gonzalez needs to score. Very much. Very, very much. Or else they're in trouble. Here they come. Oh, perfect penalty. Can hear the net still screaming right now. And he has put his team up in the front, Disciple.
Yep, Eddie makes it count even though the keeper correctly jumps, but it was just a little bit hasty. And don't touch the ball, Giovanni. Don't touch the ball. He ain't supposed to touch it. And it's gonna be Pony. Pony can make it happen. Pony was the hero in the previous physical match where he equalized the level pegging. Pony. It's a save! It's a save from Mexico Quetzales. A save by Giovanni. And that save will bring Team Mexico Quetzales into the grand final of digital football powered by ADNOC. They will be going up against Troncos FC. And here is the official score. 4-3. And La Crema fought to the bitter nails, to the last man, to the last minute, to the last second. Oni gave everything he could, but he was at the final penalty shot. It was saved by Giovanni. Giovanni made a mistake in the 10-minute game, but he made it up with 2 brilliant saves. What a game. Oh, that is going to be a moment to remember for Giovanni, man.
That is an incredible performance. They will be going into the finals. They will be marching into the finals. Well, Decipher, we predicted this. You know, Mexico Gonzalez versus Troncos in the final is going to be epic. But what a victory for these two teams. I mean, this team, of course, especially Mexico Gonzalez. Well done to them. Well, you'll be seeing Magana in the grand final, Decipher.
Yes, we will. And also not to forget, this is going to be the first time ever that Troncos FC going up against La Crema, because if going up against Mexico Quetzales, because if La Crema won, it will be a revenge match. But this is going to be a new book, a new chapter written for a Phygital Games for the Future 2025 Abu Dhabi, powered by ADNOC, and the grand finals will be here tomorrow, man. What a game.
Oh, for sure, man. Just can't wait to get things started for tomorrow. It's going to be a huge match. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm not going to say who's going to win it. Both teams deserve to win it. Both teams are surely going to fight to put their names on the trophy. But right now, it is all about, you know, staying grounded and staying calm, because the grand finale is the place where it's going to be the actual storm. So it's like the calm before the storm, that's how I would say. But there you go. That's a look on the Mexico Gonzalez goals. You see Al there scored a couple of really good goals. Eddie S and also Eda G contributing towards the match as well. So physical score is 3. But man, what a performance that was earlier on this night.
Yes, it is a performance, and that is the end of the caster tables duty, Matt. It was a privilege and honor for this second final day, but we will be back for tomorrow's grand final and also third placement. Don't go anywhere. Interview is up. For sure, it's going to be the goalkeeper, Giovanni. Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a match. Mamma mia match. They came from far away with the team favorite, La Crema. Everyone was thinking La Crema would win, but Mexico Quetzales did it. Congratulations. Giovanni, you were the man of the match. Tell us about this moment for your team. This is happening for the first time, and tomorrow going to be a big day.
Sí, no, pues afortunado de ser el hombre del partido. Ahí se nos dio a atacar unos penales y pues celebrar, dar gracias a Dios que nos permite estar en la final con este triunfo y pues ir a descansar, a concentrarnos para el gran partido que es mañana.
Yeah, thankful for being called the man of the match. We can celebrate, but it's more about resting and focusing because tomorrow is a big match.
Tomorrow the focus will be digitally or physically. Tomorrow is the strong team. We saw them strong in both worlds. So what is the plan tomorrow?
¿Cuál es el enfoque para mañana en lo ya sea físico o digital? El equipo se ve fuerte en las dos, entonces ¿cuál es el enfoque para mañana?
Sí, no, la verdad, pues ya cuando dos equipos llegan a la final es porque están muy completos en ambas competencias y siento que el que se equivoque menos, el que las meta, va a ser el que logre el campeonato.
Yeah, like every team that makes it to the final is obviously strong at both. So a lot of it is about not making mistakes. The team that makes less mistakes and obviously scores is the one that will take it. So we will be ready for tomorrow.
I hope you have the wings, like your logo, to wing it and win as well. What that represents in your culture?
Que ojalá que tengamos las alas y que qué representa las alas.
Pues ojalá y salgamos con esa fortuna y las alas representan un quetzal que es de México, es como un ave.
Yeah, of course we'll have the wings for tomorrow, and these wings represent the quetzal, which is an animal that is very important in Mexico.
Mamma mia, the Quetzal, be careful tomorrow for the final. What a match will be. Stay tuned and waiting all the fans. This is not normal football. This is digital football.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mexico's Quetzales Armadillos FC secure the final spot for the grand finals that will be happening tomorrow. And I want to give it up to you, Hakeem, because I know you're going to hype the mothership.
Oh, it's about time, right?
It is about time.
Mexicans did it. They really did it. Now, let's go over to the mothership and let's take a look at all the bots that have been sleeping a little bit. Let's wake them up a little bit right now. It's a good day. It's a good day for everyone. It's a good day for visual football.
Good day for Mexico.
Oh, yes. All right, mothership. Vámonos, Mexico!
Giovanni! Giovanni! Giovanni!
Giovanni is the portero. Giovanni is
and the man of the game.
Man of the. I've never seen a goalkeeper, a portero, become man of the match.
Really?
But I mean, it's a time for first time, right? There's always a time for first.
You've never.
Not to my recent memory, no.
In Morocco, actually, I can't remember his name, unfortunately, but he was man of the game in one of the matches. Yeah, and he was in World Cup.
Did he score a goal or did he save like 10 goals?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so it was like a heroic performance.
A wall. Like,
wow.
You cannot get past him.
Nice.
I forgot his name. I feel so bad.
I like how while we're talking this about walls and we're looking at people bashing themselves, and look at the blood all over. By the way, this is actual blood on.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you're so pacifist about this, Sadie. No, there's real blood.
Oh my God! Please stop! Please no! Please come on! Please.
So now there's gonna be probably. So the ref is supposed to come in right now. The ref would normally come in if he judges that the fighter can't defend himself anymore.
This should be minus 18.
Yeah. So. Plus, you mean? Definitely plus.
I am shocked.
There's one more match right after this one. We're probably not going to be streaming this because that's going to be the only game that's available, which defeats the purpose of a multi-stream. But at the same time, you can also check out the stream on the website directly, where the remainder of the matches are going to be taking place.
I really hope the athletes are okay.
No, they're not. They're going to be okay. They will recover. They come back from this. So not many serious injuries took place. Maybe a concussion, but in generally they're fine.
Can you see how shocked I am?
Yeah, I can. I was waiting for you to notice the blood that's on the floor. This is real, and there are times where full fights take place while there's an actual cut on their faces. It's pretty brutal.
Okay. All right. I wanna talk about tomorrow, okay? Because that was too brutal for me. But tomorrow is going to be even more because it will be the last day here in Digital Games of the Future for 2025. We're going to start the day with VR game Hado, and this will be the first time we see this Hado Global Invitation. Yep. We'll have group stage happening plus the finals, as well. We're going to have Digital Shooter CS2, Mobile MLBB. All the finals are happening tomorrow, guys, so it's going to be super, super exciting. And then what else do we have, Hakeem?
We also have the Digital Fighting Fatal Fury City of the Wolves at 5 o'clock. Then at 5:30 Abu Dhabi time, there's the finals that we are going to see between Moskovsky and what was it? La Liga Pro, who have been amazing across multiple disciplines.
Absolutely.
We've been seeing them. I saw them, by the way, destroy EFP, who I believe was a good laser tag team.
Wow.
6-0. It was unbelievable. It was crazy. And at 7:15, we're going to be ending it with today's semi-final winners in the digital football powered by ADNOC Quetzales.
Mexico Quetzales Armadillos FC. Remember the name because they might win it all.
And who won the first semi-final?
Someone very important.
I knew.
Who deserved to win?
So we should actually. Shame on us. We should know the name.
If we could get that, please, producer, would love to know.
It's Tokonos. It's something like that.
I'm pretty sure it's not Tokonos.
No,
what is Tokonos?
I have no idea. If it turns out to be the name.
Do you know what is Armadillos?
Armadillos.
Yeah.
Troncos!
Okay.
It was called Troncos.
I
don't know why I got so excited. Sorry about that. I was just so happy that someone helped me. Troncos. It's not Toconos. It's almost close enough.
It's Troncos versus Mexico.
Quetzales Armadillos
FC.
If you want to say it correctly, it's Mexico Quetzales Armadillos.
It has to be Mexico?
FC.
Not Mexico. Mexico.
If you want to say it correctly, Mexico.
Of
With
course.
all due respect, the guys put on an amazing show today. They were down by 1 point in the digital fight and the digital match, and then they managed to force a. Actually, no, hold on. They were in the lead in the physical, and then there was that massive rocket that went from the midfield. You remember the goal that La Crema scored? That was, by the way, I think.
Shout out to La Crema, really.
Amazing performance. Amazing. They were on top of everything. They were performing really, really well. It's so much fun to see them watch. And I'm so happy to see everyone perform at such a high level.
Yes.
And also $600,000. Tomorrow we're going to know who's going to get the lion's share of that.
There is so much more to talk about, but let's keep it for tomorrow.
Yes,
because
ma'am.
tomorrow is going to be the finals and we're going to be yapping much, much more. But for now, I think it's time to say goodbye and good night and have a wonderful night, evening, or morning, whatever you are watching this from.
Yep, it was a pleasure doing this with you today.
Likewise.
And looking forward to see all of you tomorrow.
Good night.